No way. Get a steal. No way. It's your ball. What a comeback. What a comeback. Hold it. Hold the ball to the end. Hold the ball to the end of the game. Dog. You're fucked. Yeah, but you're fucked. Yeah, dude, you're 100% fucked. They're getting the last shot, and they have the best. They have the best three. They have the best 3-point shooter in the history of the game. No, it's like just like 5 minutes or something. What a comeback! What are you doing? What in the fuck are you doing? Hey, listen. Don't touch that screen. Don't touch that screen. Now get dog. Who taught you? Who taught you? Like that's bannable offense on kick right there. I'm talking about read the terms and conditions, baby. Who's got the ball? Okay, so you have the lead. That's great. Maybe they can challenge it. Oh, whether it's a 3. No. Dude, this is so stupid that they make you wait for this shit. Of course you do. You just scored? I said you just scored. Dude, this is the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Oh, that was great. No. Oh, you're fucked. They just scored. Shoot it. Dude, you just stole the ball. And you've got the and you've got and you've got the lead. It's over. How much time? How much time? They have the best 3-point shooter in the history of the game on their team. The other guy. It's, it's over. He scored. No, they're challenging. Hey, Miss Aquarius. Did he make the shot? Oh, how did you lose? That's garbage. Miss Aquarius, how are you? I'm well. Hey, Retro Raid, I'm gotta focus right now. So you do you. Just don't blow all your money. And then when I'm done playing games of my own, then I will be back to you. Excellent. Nice spare. You're welcome. It's neat. It looks like a record. Nice. Yep. Get these. Perfect. Cool. Wow, Miss Aquarius, you're on fire. Nice spare. That was a big time spare, Mr. That was a big. Yeah, that was big. That was really big. I don't even know if I can match you. Yes, ma'am. I win, you win, you win, I win. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Give me it. Oh. Yes. Nice. No doubt. Hundred. Or it's um, you and I win, Miss Aquarius. You win. Yes, ma'am. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. See you. Excellent. Sounds good.
a horrible story that's coming out of Brentwood. We'll keep an eye on that. Any more information coming out on the Reiner double murder? And the one suspect has been arrested. He was arrested 9:15 last night in USC. A huge LAPD presence when he was taken down and arrested. And now he's on suicide watch. Dick Reiner, who is the only suspect in the double homicide of his parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner, was arrested last night at 9:15 at USC. And so, if there's any more information on it, we will have it for you immediately. You know, for some reason, these June bugs keep coming in the house. I don't know if you guys deal with this. They get these big ass June bugs coming in the house. And because they don't bite or sting, I don't kill them. My policy in my house is if a bug comes in and it can sting me or bite me, it's lights out. And so spiders, bees, wasps, I don't deal with it. But if I see a June bug, I catch it, or a cricket, I catch it and throw it out in the yard. I squeeze it very lightly in a paper towel, and I walk it outside. And I always say the same thing to the bug as I release it. Go tell the world. Tell them to stay the F out of my house. No, go tell the world that I saved your life. And I wonder if that happened. What if a June bug, when he's inside the house, he can't get out, can't get through those American Vision windows. I wonder if and I capture him in a paper towel, I think he came through the chimney. I wonder if he's out in the world and goes, God, what a story I got. I was in that house for 3 days, and they were chasing me. I was flying around. This one cat with some kind of big, huge paper caught me, and he squeezed me. Not hard enough to kill me, but he squeezed me. Felt pretty good. And he threw me out of that house. I wonder if they can tell other bugs about their experience.
He probably tells his family when he gets home.
Yeah, right.
Not everything would happen to me today.
Right, and then it's like, oh, let me get it. Paper towel, throw it on your ass. Right.
Goes to the other uncles like, that happened to me once.
But I wonder if they do. Like, I don't think they do. Because, when ants come into the house, I wipe them out. And I must have killed millions of ants in my life. Keep coming out. They never learn. Like one generation after another. They never learn that it's off limits to come into my house. Just there. Absolutely.
Or they're the other generations and we're
like, screw that guy.
What up, Chica?
Yeah, and they never do. They never learn. Mr. People with autism is a great story. So, here we go.
Rogers Christmas tree lawn looks like any other. Most of the trees of every shape, size, even color. The smell of fun in the air. People are searching for the perfect tree. But this act is written in something deeper.
Anywhere else in Iowa, Orange County, than this place. How do you do it?
Tyrone Rogers, the former player, started the business 30 years ago to provide jobs for people who were incarcerated and couldn't find jobs. 10 years ago, when his son was diagnosed with autism, his mission evolved. He decided he wanted to create opportunities for people like his son. And today, Rogers hires 10 young adults each year. Boys like Jose Garcia, John Lee's homework. For Clement,
Yo, Chica, can you hear me?
confidence.
This is a great idea. Hire people, give us a purpose, give them jobs, they make their own money, they feel
Okay. Yo, how you doing, big dog?
out getting a tree.
Excellent. All right. How can I help you? Okay. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so do you have a resume? Okay, so the first thing you want to do is create a resume, and that's that part where you were saying, "Hey, can you explain?" So I'll tell you what to type into ChatGPT. Please tell ChatGPT that you need a resume, and what you want to do is put your contact information in it, your desired position, your work experience if you have any, your education, and let it create the resume for you. Okay, look at what I just sent you. Look at what I just sent you. No, I sent it to you. Just put that into ChatGPT. Just put that into ChatGPT. You're welcome, big dog. You're welcome. Yo, what up, Amitai? Hope you're having a good day. Amitai, how'd you find out about me? Oh, excellent. Did you send me Amitai, have you sent me a message on Twitter yet? Did I respond? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, excellent. So does what I tell does what I say make sense? Okay. Have you made your link tree yet? Yes, you need to make all of them. It will allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. No, you'll have the notification sent to your email, and then all you have to do is check your email. Does that make sense? Excellent. Yeah, it'll take you a little bit of time, but when you're done and your link tree, you have everything and you've double checked and you make sure all the links work, then send it to me and then I'll look it over and then we'll start populating it with content. Sound good? Excellent. Oh, so far so good, my man. Thank you for asking.
Just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your kits at Simon Malls, premium outlet, shopsimon.com this season. Cash back at your favorite store. Access to exclusive offers. Join today at Simon.
My life would never be the same. It was at that moment that I knew all our lives would never be the same. It was at that moment, that very moment, when a tarp-sized pair of granny panties slapped me square in the face.
dream? Nope, it came from a conversation. Meet Nico Mini Plus, the AI companion that co-creates personalized story adventures with your child in real time. What color was the hamster's teeth? And what is after lunch? Unlock your child's imagination. Discover Nico Mini Plus and the magic of AI exclusively at Costco.
The world's best are chasing gold. Get inside the action and support the team. Join Insight, the official US ski and snowboard fan loyalty program for exclusive perks. Visit insider.usskiandsnowboard.org to join today.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
While holiday shopping is almost always fun, credit can be confusing. That's when you get MyFICO. Download the MyFICO app now and shop with confidence, knowing that you can stay on top of your credit 24/7. Get your FICO score straight from the people that created it. Plus, free credit monitoring and a free credit report every month. No credit card required. FICO scores are used by 90% of lenders, so trust the MyFICO app to keep you in the know. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app today.
A mochi moment from Tara, who writes, for years, all my doctor said was eat less and move more, which never worked. But you know what does? The simple eating tips from my nutritionist at Mochi. And after losing over 30 pounds, I can say you're not just another GLP-1 source. You're a life source. Thanks, Tara. I'm Myra Ann, founder of Mochi Health. To find your Mochi moment, visit joinmochi.com. Tara is a Mochi member compensated for her story. Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
This holiday, Rothschild is giving you incredible gifts and savings you'll enjoy all year. When you switch, you get 4 new iPhone 17 Pros, no trading needed. That's right, get 4 lines for just $25 a line and the amazing iPhone 17 Pro for everyone. Save big this holiday. Visit Verizon today. $20 monthly mobile credits apply to account with 35 months with a line on unlimited bundle. Times like gesture, 5G, 4G, LTE, maybe temporary solar and other traffic, domestic network, and 2G speeds. Additional accounts apply for full offer. See Verizon.com for details. Quick, choose a meal deal with McValue. The $5 McChicken deal, the $5.50 McNuggets deal, or the new $6 Daily Upgrade deal. Each with its own small fries, drink, and Reese McNuggets. There's actually no rush. Under $6.91 McDonald's. For limited time,
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Lowe's December deal drops are here, just in time to give your home some love before holiday hosting. This week, get up to 35% off select major appliances. And remember, save an additional $60 on the Maytag top load laundry kit. Now just $9.96. Plus, save up to $20 on select Moen kitchen and bathroom faucets. Shop December deal drops all month long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/17. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
Real foodies know every sandwich is a work of art. That's why Aunt Millie's Bakehouse is available in tantalizing varieties, from classic white to honey and crunchy oat or sourdough. Aunt Millie's Bakehouse comes in many shapes and sizes, like bread, rolls, buns, and sliders, all fresh baked using select ingredients and time-tested recipes. No matter what inspires your next masterpiece, with Aunt Millie's Bakehouse, it's all good. Experience Bakehouse at your favorite grocer today.
The world's best ski and snowboard athletes are chasing medals. Now you can follow their every move. Join Insider, the official U.S. ski and snowboard fan loyalty program, and get premium viewing at World Cup ski events, exclusive athlete meetups, discounts from brands you love, and a custom welcome gift mailed direct to your doorstep. This winter, show your support as they race for the podium. Head to insider.usskiandsnowboard.org and join today.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. This is SimonPlus.com for details.
AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Gary Shannon show. All the latest details about the tragic murder of Ron Reiner and Michelle Reiner. What comes next legally for their son?
The Gary Shannon show starts tomorrow night. KFI AM 640 Conway Show. We have some late breaking news that TMZ is reporting about Rob Reiner's kid Nick, and Bellio has the information. What do you know?
So TMZ is reporting that Nick checked into the Pierside Santa Monica hotel around 4 a.m. on Sunday using his credit card. He checked in, came hours after he got into a heated argument with his father at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party. Eyewitnesses who saw Nick check in says he seemed tweaked out, but there was no visible signs he had been in a violent confrontation. We're told definitely no bloodstains or cuts on his body. The reservation was made for just a day, but Nick never formally checked out. When the staff came into his room later Sunday morning, they found the shower full of blood and blood on the bed. The window in the room was covered by bed sheets. LAPD robbery homicide detectives went to the hotel Monday to gather evidence and also interview employees. Nick was eventually tracked down and arrested about 20 miles away in Exposition Park near downtown LA.
So he must have come home from that party, and the argument continued on the way home. And when they got home, he lost. He must have killed his mom and dad, probably, I don't know, 10:30, 11 o'clock Saturday night. And they weren't discovered until noon the next day. Wow. And he covered the windows because he was all tweaked out, paranoid, probably. And what a day for that family. Man, oh man. Unbelievable. There's another sad story coming out in show business. You may not know the name, but you certainly know the character that I'm about to tell you about. There's a very famous actor who, I think it was during the 1980s, was very popular on TV. There was a couple, two people on General Hospital named Luke and Laura. Remember this song?
Every once in a while, I'd see your smile. You turn my way. You with those eyes, step through the lies, see what your heart will see.
Here we go. All right, that was Luke and Laura Bellio. You were probably perfect age for this. You were probably glued to the set.
This is one of those General Hospital Luke and Laura
Oh, my
getting
God.
married. You record it on the DVD and go home and watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Anthony Geary, the daytime Emmy winner, who played half of General Hospital's super couple Luke Spencer and Laura Baldwin, has passed away at the age 78. The entire General Hospital family is heartbroken over the news of Tony Geary's passing. Tony was a brilliant actor and set the bar that we continue to strive. General Hospital executive producer Frank Valentini wrote on Monday in two posts on X, quote, his legacy and that of Luke Spencer's will live on through generations of General Hospital cast members who have followed in his footsteps. We send our sincerest sympathies to his husband, Claudio, family, and friends. May he rest in peace. So he died after complications a few days after a planned surgery in Amsterdam, according to his husband, Claudio Gama. And I guess that's from Soap Opera Digest. You get Soap Opera Digest?
I'll have to check it out also.
Anyway, so that's a big loss for General Hospital. My sister did miss a second of that Luke and Laura story. I was not into it as much as she was, but she had to be home. Because back then, you couldn't really rely on the tape recorder, on the VHS to go off.
I would get so mad when you plan it to record it. It's like a big moment.
Yeah.
And you get home and it's like didn't record.
Right. Or there's a football game on instead.
Right.
Dad decided to record. But they said it was a shock. There were family and friends, and Gary had passed away. He had 2,000 episodes of General Hospital, and he was a cast member since 1978. He took home the trophy for Best Lead Actor 8 times: 1982, 1999, 2000, 2004, 2006, 2008, 2012, and 2015. So that was quite a reign. From 1982 until 2015, he was taking home statues for playing Luke. Was it Luke Spencer, I believe? Yeah, Luke Spencer. So I know it was overshadowed by the Reiner story, but still, that was a big deal for a lot of women in this country. He passed away at the age of 70. All right, who's coming in next? Andy Reesmeyer coming up next, right here. Okay, my hands.
KSI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, for stimulating talk.
Son in custody of Mark Roberts live in the KFI 24-hour news report. The youngest son of director Rob Reiner, his wife Michelle, has been arrested the day after his parents were found murdered in their home.
The LAPD making the arrest earlier today. Sources are telling us it is for suspicion of murder, but no charges have been filed yet. That will come later. You're outside the Reiner home. It is quiet inside the gates of the home. There's a big white gate here. There are holiday decorations up around the home.
BBC's Alex Stone says the Reiner's bodies were found yesterday afternoon, reportedly by their daughter. 32-year-old son Nick was taken into custody this morning. An alleged terror plot targeting locations in LA and Orange County has been busted. 4 people have been arrested after they allegedly went to the desert in San Bernardino County to test explosive devices. First Assistant U.S. Attorney Phyllis Saley says they're members of the Turtle Island Liberation Front,
which according to their own social media is an anti-capitalist, anti-government movement that calls for their associates to rise up and fight back against capitalism.
Federal prosecutors say the group planned to detonate pipe bombs on New Year's Eve. The group had been under surveillance and were arrested on Friday in Lucerne Valley. The report has named LA the nation's top judicial hellhole.
The report from Citizens Against Lawsuit Abuse says civil courts in LA have awarded outlandish sums, 8- and 9-figure awards. The group's executive director, Victor Gomez, says defendants aren't the only ones paying. Residents are too.
Cost of living increasing, right? Insurance premium increases in consumer goods because we have to continue to pay things out.
Gomez says LA urban small up top of the list because it's become a go-to thing for outsized payouts. He says the county has a legal culture of rewarding emotion over evidence. Michael Marks, KFI News.
A man in Boston has been convicted of murdering his wife in a high-profile case. ABC's Aaron Katursky says online searches played a role in the conviction of Brian Walsh.
His wife's body has never been found since she vanished on New Year's Day 2023, but prosecutors had ample incriminating evidence.
Prosecutors say Walsh searched online for things like dismemberment and the best ways to dispose of a body. Officials in Rhode Island put out new images and videos in connection with the manhunt for the Brown University shooter. ABC's Rena Roy says an initial person of interest was released.
Providence police putting that video out. It is far away, you can't see much, but they think that is the person of interest.
Police are offering a $50,000 reward for helping identify who the person is. Authorities in Australia have released more details on 2 attackers who killed at least 15 people celebrating Hanukkah at a popular beach in Sydney. ABC's Rick Glennon says their motives are also now coming out.
They pledged allegiance to ISIS and shouted Allah Akbar while opening fire.
Authorities say 2 ISIS flags, weapons, and IEDs were recovered in the scene.
Authorities say the shooters were father and son. The father was shot dead by police, and the son's in a coma. And lighting things up, the old Blue Eyes is still doing it his way. What do I care? How much it may start?
Sinatra's cover of I've Got My Love to Keep Me Warm with Pentatonics this week left 4 spots to reach number 1 on the AC chart. Securing the top spot on the charts is a first for Pentatonics. Marks the 7th time for Sinatra.
Welcome.
Also claims the longest span of ruling the chart. The longest span
How are you?
on the tally overall. County tricky.
What are you talking about? Go for it. Yeah, welcome. How are you, big dog? What do you want me to do about it? How do you know I'm the one who did it? You're just throwing out actions. Live streaming my life, baby. I wanted to meet you. That's how I get your ass in here. How else would I have gotten it? So you're a kick streamer, I take it, right? Oh, okay. Thank you, man. I mean, I can teach you how to do it. It's free. Okay. Well, I use macro recorders essentially to do it. They're just like automatic mouse clickers. Allegedly, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. Could have been somebody else. You might have had a fan. You might have had a fan. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? You don't care about me? Okay. Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Dog, just delete it. Oh, like that's gonna stop me? I have over 10,000 kick accounts, man. I know Eddie Craven personally. Like that's not gonna stop me. I'm retired, dog. I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I'm financially independent. How about you, son? Did I stutter? Dude, what's up with your obsession with my cleanliness? You don't know the last time I bathed. You said 2 things. You worried about how I Doug, you don't want to hear about me. You already said I don't care. So why do I want to spend any time telling you about myself when you said you didn't want to care? Now, if you would have said, "Yeah, tell me about yourself," then I would have told you, like, "Oh, that makes a lot of sense." Okay, well, that's baller. That's a wonderful advertising strategy, if you ask me. It was just sitting there waiting for you. It was like a baby bird, and now it's in your life. So hey, but if you really want to see some shit, look at some other people's. just go to any small streamer, even big streamers, but it get moves down. But go to any small streamers, um, go to their clip page, and you'll see like some of them have like 30 different clips of mine. Dog, that's why I said, do you mind if I tell you about myself so you would learn all this shit? Thank you. Oh yeah, easily, dog. Okay, are you ready to fucking hear about me? All right, here we go. Absolutely, you need the Lord. Okay, first and foremost, apologies for my bots, but that's how we were brought together. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline in the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, baby. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How do those things sound to you, my friend? Excellent. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that I do stream my life for world peace, but also to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, big dog? All right. I don't want to overwhelm you anymore. That's what I do. That's what my bots do. Excellent.
We also will talk about some lighter things as well. Should you be able to bet on the news? CNN and CNBC are embracing prediction markets. Tell Conway, you can make money betting on the news. I can't think of anybody who has more instinctive judgment than Tim Conway Jr. He's about to retire. Plus a Twitch streaming star. Plays video games on the internet. He's being sued for $1 million, and he's also threatened with being charged for assault for damaging a robot. We got civil rights before we got GTA 6 for robots. Civil rights for robots. And what is the swag gap? Is your partner cooler than you? Do they have more swag? Does that mean that it's already over? Can you date somebody who's cooler than you are? But first, let's talk about the news that Conway was just talking about. The latest in that Hollywood tragedy. I mean, the heaviness that the city feels today, trying to get out from under this really tragic story out of Brentwood. We're just able to confirm that the son of Rob Reiner, filmmaker Rob Reiner, one of his sons, has been arrested and booked for the murder of Reiner and Reiner's wife, Michelle, his own mother. This information coming to us just in the last few minutes. Let's show you a picture now of Nick. That was obviously this morning with Eric Spillman, who was live outside in front of Rob Reiner and Rob Reiner's wife's home over there in Brentwood, where their bodies were discovered yesterday, according to authorities, by their daughter. Of course, Nick Reiner, who is in his early 30s, we just learned from TMZ, checked into a hotel early Sunday morning in Santa Monica, the Pierside Hotel. Around 4 o'clock in the morning, using his credit card, his check-in, of course, hours after he was in a heated argument with his dad at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party. People who were there, I guess there were a lot of people there at 4 a.m. who said that he seemed to be tweaked out, but there were no visible signs he had been in a violent confrontation. TMZ was told definitely no blood stains or cuts on his body. He made a reservation for just 1 day. He never formally checked out. TMZ reported the staff came into the room later on Sunday morning and at what time they found the shower was full of blood. also interviewed employees. The writer was eventually tracked down.
Capsized, abusing every one of them and running wild. One take.
It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Will he surprise us today? You better act scared or watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon if you want. Everything's on Discord. Everything's on Discord. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify now. I'm going to add something. Be sure to like and subscribe. Oh, right? Yeah. Be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we're also, you forgot to mention that we are shooting this early this week.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Because you're going to be gone. So if there's any Netflix clips that come out in the next couple of days, we're going to be late on them 1 week.
Right.
Anyways, the first one was posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Thick Life, and we watched a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see the
pretty
rest.
good.
Yes. Here goes.
I'm the tour guide. If you're looking for the official tour guide, this is it.
It's already like it's like a college ad, an ad for some college where you go to school and you learn nothing. And they all have their deck down thick boy wear. He's the tour guide. It's out of control already. Is it a thick boy world, a thick boy university? It's so many things because we've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, it's Thick Life.
It's a thick life.
Yeah. I like the background. Like
Epic music.
action movie music.
Yeah. Oh, you're getting rid. The boys are gonna show you how it is here in Thick Town. We're introducing Bishop and this guy and Jay and some black guys I convinced to be my friends.
Also, the tour guide thing makes no sense. He's like, we ain't got a tour guide. I'll be a tour guide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they had like a whole speech prepared. Brendan took some time to prepare a speech, but then somebody came up to him at the beginning and was like, hey, see that there's no tour guide, but you're the tour guide.
I think you're onto something. I think what happened
They
is
have waited millennia. Patience
there was a
is so
speech,
important.
Brett had something planned, he tried to do it, it didn't work out. They're like, all right, cut all that, but what we have is the part where you say tour guide, which is kind of cool. Tour guide. He's like, oh yeah, because Brendan's always wanted to do various careers.
Yeah.
He's balls deep in fish. Now he wants to be a tour guide. There's going to be many other things he's going to say that he's into.
All right, here we go.
It's the real. Lee Harvey Oswald from there, below average Marine, was able to pull that off. I don't think so. Nobody's buying that. What else you got? Jasper Hood.
He's not going to chin for a second.
He always
Now
says
and then I
something
think
that
you might
shocks
like to
you.
hear
Like,
something from me.
just you think it's going to be about thick boy merch and all the play
But
on
there's just one thing.
college
You
tours.
see,
cancel
I
show day.
never,
Yeah.
ever do
But
nothing.
instead, he comes right out of the gate with some JFK thing that's like doesn't match the tone of the president being assassinated at all. You thought we were gonna find Hitler, but we didn't. What? Hitler was really a bad guy, but some of the things he did was cool. What, Papa? Oh, really, dude?
All right, here we go.
The guy who shot Lee Harvey Oswald, why would he do it? The mafia ties, Islam to mosey on into the police station. Okay.
I think he said Islam. He's like, Islam to go mosey on into the police station.
He's got to throw it all in there, you know? Islam, JFK. We'll see what else he pulls out of his China.
He said they just allowed him to, but that
What up, baby?
Right, exactly.
I'm the biggest pimp of all time. That's all he's got to know. Hit me with it. Doug, have you ever heard of a person who bets on ping pong? Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing, let alone to bet on multiple ping pong games in the same day. This motherfucker bets on Argentinian women's soccer games. He then, because those games don't move fast enough for him, plays some kind of digital money shredding game that literally is just like taking his savings and pouring it down the garbage disposal, and then goes and ends up degenerating on NBA 2K games. These are video games. These aren't even real NBA games. These are video games that people can play, that literally they could rig these games if they wanted to. And he does this all while shotgunning at least 3 beers and making future, perhaps, promises to play Chapel Roan's Pink Pony Party and somewhat getting excited for it while his wife is 32 weeks pregnant. What are your thoughts on that, my friend? Yeah, dog. Yeah, he does not do well with steak. He loses friends over gambling. He learns about new sports. We didn't even know like some of these sports existed, but not only does he delve into them. Oh, by the way, he doesn't know anything about sports. Nothing. Like he's really like not at all knowledgeable. Not at all knowledgeable. It'd be one thing if he like was really like some kind of sports guru. No. Like he doesn't, he thinks that like one sport is a certain sport, but it's actually a completely different sport. He has to Google what the sport is. He doesn't know. It's really, it's not just degeneratism. It's like a new type of just absolute, they need to come up with something for it. It's like it's one thing if you're degenerate, but it's another thing if you are like, it's like super degeneratism. It's like a new case. Like this should be studied in a lab. So what's new in your neck of the woods? Are you as degenerate as your man Retrograde? Which one's Limbo? Is that shitty game? Yeah, that's exactly. And yeah, exactly. You know it. The the way that this motherfucker works, he brings in friends to witness his humiliation, which is it's some kind of strange humiliation ritual that is really unique. Oh, I am in agreement with you. So he brings in a crowd of people and first kicks it off with Pink Pony Party, Pink Pony Club. It, he sings it, he celebrates it. Then what he does is he plays roulette. And he plays on this shitty website. It's not even a .com. It's like dot Kazakhstan. And he's like, "Oh no, this is a great website." I'm like, "Okay." So we're watching this, and he's playing roulette. and we're getting down numbers, and he's like, oh, two's my number and eight's my number. 16's definitely my number. 16 was the amount of times that I lost last week, and then 24, that's my number. So he gets all his numbers down, and then we watch this fucking ball go in a circle and go in a circle and go in a circle, and then it lands, and man, you would never know it, but this motherfucker hit. Somehow, some way, one of the numbers that he had hits. So he goes up $1,000 right off the bat. I say to him, my friend, just quit. Just quit. He's over here like, yeah, I've got children and they want to go to college someday, and I have a pregnant wife and I just bought a new house. It's like, dog, quit. That's a mortgage payment. Get the fuck out of Dodge, man. He's like, oh no, just one more click, dog. All right. So then he goes, I tell him, dude, just put the money in like an account and just don't touch it anymore. Stop gambling. You have an income. You're just burning that money. He's like, no, it's fine. I'll tell you what. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna just play a little bit more. I'm gonna get up like $1,300. Boom, plays a roulette, gets up $1,300. I'm like, oh, that's great. Put $1,000 away, and then you can just play with $300. It's a win-win. You get to play $300, and your kid gets books for college someday. All right, so he's like, oh, that's a great idea. So you know what? Let's start playing a little bit of new kind of game. I'm like, okay, what's this game? He's like, well, it's called like, I don't know what it's called. Is that we'll just call it Limbo, whatever fucking game this is. He gets in it and it shows some numbers. It shows like a 1 and a 1 and a 1 and a 1 and then a 5 and then a red number of like a 6 and then a red number of a 7. And I'm like, oh, hey, what is this game called? He's like, it's over. I'm like, what do you mean it's over? He's like, it's done. I'm like, what? What's done? He's like, I just lost it. I go, you lost, you lost, you lost three. I said, you lost $300 and you didn't even tell me the name of this game. He goes, no. He goes, I lost 1,300. Degenerate since the day he was born. Yeah, you are the one to blame. Absolutely. All right, so we have you to blame. Cake, what are you doing to my boy? Weird dog. I understand that one. He comes in here and he's just proud, so very proud to lose money. At 33 different devices. I'm I'm oh, hey, do you go hey, do you see the top of this Discord? There's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Go to it. That's right. So, Kate, do you see for the last 4 years, dog? Do you see at the very top of this server? There's a red circle. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Okay, that's fine. I don't care about being in one of my streams. Look how many live streams I have going right now. Yeah, nobody does what I do. I have essentially, well, I not essentially, I have more data archived on the internet than any individual in global history. 100. It's a timeline and the time capsule of human existence. Weird, dog. It's a big fucking deal. So that's what I do. And I've got 2,700 people who have joined this Discord, and we continue to grow each day. I show myself in Twitter spaces. I've gotten over 2,700 people who have followed me in Twitter spaces in the last 50 days. And then I've got your boy here, Retro Raid, who just loves taking L's publicly. Thank you, my cake's hilarious. Retro Raid. Click on the retro. Okay, Retro Raid. Listen to me. Click on their Retro Raid. Click on their Retro Raid. Retro Raid. Click on their. Is it on Kick or Discord? Okay. Retro Raid. Stop. Retro Raid. Click on their profile. Retro Retro Raid. I'm talking to you. Listen to me. Click on the profile and tell me what mutual servers you're in with them. And be done.
Southern Command barely investigating what happened. Ukrainian news finished potential guarantees like are fine. That may be between Ukraine to accept and its European allies to accept. Russia is having an plan whether from Kiev on most nuclear skies violence. Blows tomorrow, highs are on 80 most places, down to around 7, low 70s records. It's going to be warm like.
I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and they send me merchandise. Yeah, sure, I'll do so. Thank you for being here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human existence. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that I do more than just stream for world peace. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Additionally, I'm a futurist. I like to study the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, Santa Claus machines, replicators, invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas was founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be very exciting to be able to document. In addition to being a futurist, I'm someone who wants you to be able to live longer. I want to give you the resources to be able to utilize things like life extension technology. If you want, I want you to consent, but if you do, you could be able to live longer than 80, 100, 120 with technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapy, things like ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, nootropics, peptides, which could get you to be 120 years old or older. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent and only your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Cake, is that you may be able to experience a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? That's what I. Excellent. We, my friend, my, we already we already have flying cars. If you think about it, that's what a helicopter is. Um, Go ahead. I usually have things delivered, but when I do IRL streaming, yeah, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
I don't know if I should Google it, but I'm going to right now just to see what kind of. I mean, obviously, all of it now. Stories, news about this cell, this group of people who were arrested for planning this attack, allegedly.
I mean, that's the highest thing, highest praise that you could give me. I want to shock people. It's a big deal. It's not just the story of my. It's essentially, like I say, a timeline, time capsule of human existence, human achievement. You should know I keep a radio going 24 hours a day to document every news event for the last 4 years. I think there's evidence of historical revision, and I do my best to ensure that at least I am able to uh, keep a consistent record of daily events for the world. Additionally, I think that my stream will be studied by people for generations to come, not just because it's an interesting story, but because of the biological aspects of it. People will want to study my eating habits, my breathing habits, my drinking habits, my bathroom habits, my hygiene habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms. Every aspect of a human body can be studied. Moreover, the data is extremely valuable to large organizations, particularly AI companies who are doing their best to create accurate human models, and I have more human data to be used as an example than any person in global history. Yeah, no, I don't take offense to that at all. I don't. No, you're good. I would. I mean, there are some aspects of my life that I would be doing differently if I weren't live streaming. Like, certainly, I would perhaps be not as connected to the internet, or see it as a necessity to be able to live stream my life. But really, I would just be doing very similar things watching podcasts, watching sports, listening to music, singing karaoke. Those are things that I'm doing, making friends, and 100%. That definitely I would be doing more of. But I can tell you this: I lose track at a body count at 42, and I know that when I go viral, I'll be able to have any woman I want in the future. I mean, like literally, every woman on earth deep down wants to be famous, and I'm going to be able to make any woman more famous than they ever thought they would ever be. This would be like putting someone in the Bible. Superman does good. He can do well. All right. Yes. Let's see it. Yes. Yes, sir. Three, two, 1, 0.
Trying very hard to fit in. But I think that show finds you. It just finds it. Because if you're an insomniac, I was always up real late when I was young. I would watch film, which was on at 3 o'clock in the morning. Teenager in high school.
You always bet on. You're always betting on the. Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know how. I don't know how you keep predicting these upsets.
Which I was to an extent still in old habits. Immediately overhaul control celebrated Sydney's bonding meet. 15 people died in the attack. Mid-40s in the IE, sunny and warm. 70s.
What's the score? Dude, he's dude. Yeah, I am. So don't play a song. We're watching fucking. No, you're not. Because I have to mute you if you do. Play it in your fucking. Play it in your fucking headphones. Doug, Doug, what the fuck? Dude, yeah, it was. If you minimize, yeah, I did. He dominated it. Got it again. Wait, what happened? What's the score? Why don't they show the score during the timeout? Oh, in the corner. I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Like the person in the middle, usually it says the score on their. I love how you're talking to me about table tennis like you're some fucking kind of expert and you haven't gained all of the knowledge that you have of this sport within the last 4 hours. What's the difference between table tennis and ping pong? Damn. He didn't get credit for it? You can hit the net? Oh, that's horseshit. You don't fucking know that.
And on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers.
Oh, it's dog. It's not like it was going to be anything different. It's it's over. You don't know shit about. You don't know shit about it. You have gotten so fortunate. You've won 3 table tennis games in a row. What is the score? All right. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to take $100 of it and play the chicken cross in the road game. And we're gonna try to get 5 and bet $1 each time. Does that make sense to you?
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on this season,
Dog, dude, it's the worst.
access to exclusive offers and exciting
Dog, go to okay, phenomenal. Chicken crossing game. Do it. How much does 5 pay? What's the multiplier? Yeah, but why are you only betting? Why are you betting $29? Why don't you bet? Okay, who do we want to win? Red or blue? Hey,
cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
PM 644, stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Mary and Shannon show, all the latest details about the tragic murder of Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner. What comes next?
Mary and Shannon are not. Hi, AM 644, February the IRA. That might be increased, right? We your calls 1-800-015-34 if you have any memories of Rob Reiner you'd like to share. Maybe some of your favorite movies, some of your favorite things he directed, maybe acted in. Fush, I didn't mean to be rude. I didn't ask you if you had any specific memories of Rob Reiner, movies or things you liked about him. I do not. It just kind of sounded like John Brady as everyone else. I mean, he was just incredibly talented. I didn't know that. I mean, that's what I learned today. So, it just proves how versatile he was as an entertainer. Right. Drama to what else. I mean, so yeah, it's just all. Well, how ubiquitous he was, how he showed up in these characters all the way back to All in the Family. I want to talk about Misery for just a second because it's like you can't say word, and obviously directors, but there's so much on the acting, the writing, the set design, the editing, the pacing, the music, the production design, the sound. You cannot talk about that film without your ankles hurting just a little bit. True. Oh yeah. Just can't. It's like makes kid. Like I was like maybe 8 years old. And it basically wrecked me. I was like, what? Yeah, also, your roles are changing. Here's a writer. That's interesting. Is that was bad with it? He's an intense, magnetic actor. You don't take Kathy Bates psychic actress. You're asking me my the answer is no. No, but she was a great psycho. And that made her hurt. So, I mean, you could say that Reiner has an eye for talent. But she was not. I think so. I have cinema experience and her filmography. I'm limited on it. I know all about Titanic. Really, all about the dancing. Really about the network drama. Is it bad? It's network. To that I do email that equalizer.
And to Brown University, somebody, a person on Saturday a million years ago, but then released that person. Now they think that they know who it is. Of course, if you is this person, and who's these Confederate authorities. One more story before we go to the break here. Can you bet on the news? Can you make money on the news? This is something I've been wondering for my entire life. I've been asking myself this since I started doing it professionally. Can you make money on the news? And I think the jury's in on that. Yeah. It's 25 left.
You lose all your money yet? What happened?
Anchors and journalists will use data and reporting the news as another data point to
Yo, what happened? Good job. Okay. Okay, just quit. Just quit. Just quit. It's not fun. Dude, dog, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Trump deleted the Rob Reiner post. So he's going to get the Oscar for Best this year, and who will be Times 2025 Person of the Year shortlist. You're going to have to stick around to get the answers to those burning questions, plus an interview with Shotgun Tom Kelly. Right on the other side of 8 o'clock. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. This is KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI HD Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk. Son arrested in Reiner deaths. Mark Robert live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. The 32-year-old son of Director Rob Reiner arrested for murder the day after his parents' bodies were found in their home in Brentwood. The couple had apparently been stabbed to death. LAPD Chief Jim McDonald says the detectives were called to the home yesterday afternoon. They confirmed overnight that the victims were the Reiners. We have our Russian Homicide Division handling the investigation. They've worked throughout the night on this case, and we're able to take into custody Nick Reiner. The 32-year-old son was booked for murder and is being held on $4 million bail. Former President Rothschild, Michelle and I are heartbroken by the tragic passing of Rob Reiner. His beloved wife Michelle runs film and television. The most cherished moments on screen. Condolences to all who love them. An alleged terrorist plot targeting Southern broken up by special agents. Members of the Turtle Island have been arrested. Valley on too long. Be guidance on how to avoid evidence behind.
Yes, sir. Okay, so stop. Stop. Dude, stop. Dude, stop. Dog. Stop. Dude, stop. You've got a child on the way. I'm not going to help you with this anymore. You just okay. No, I know it's funny to me, but just quit. Just shut your computer off and go with your family and go to bed. Come back tomorrow if you want to play. Thankfully, maybe you'll go up for once, but stop, close all your browsers, just go with your family. That's exactly what you need to do. And while you do that, I'm going to bed. And you come back tomorrow and you want to play, I'll watch you tomorrow. But I don't want to watch you anymore tonight. Not because I don't like you, not because I don't think you're a nice person, but I just think you're a degenerate gambler. Dude, your wife is 34 weeks pregnant or whatever. Come on, man. Hey, good job. Take care, my man. Hey, thank you. Take care, buddy. I'm not kicking him. He's fine. He can stay as long as he wants. No, you go to your family. Just go to bed, man. Go play a video game. Yeah. There you go. Go do that. That's smart.
To a swim instructor. To the swimming.
That's right.
to you by Prize. Fernando. Madness on the base. We have for you this evening the number one live store for tonight. Start today's episode. This week, absolutely. Wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce. Sometimes it's fun to have a guy from New York or LA or somewhere that you've never met before. This one is a homegrown episode. These two guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists, one of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, while one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't, the one that doesn't look like an American is an American. And the one that looks like an American is actually
It's
Estonia.
Hey.
Are Ari, Maddie, and the Estonian assassin and the brown bomber. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Ari, welcome back to the panel of the show.
Happy to be here. Me and Hassan look like we're planning the next 9/11.
This does look like a press conference for that.
I'm getting the funding.
We almost nailed it all. They shot down United 93, took a loss there. We have to plow forward onto the next one. 9/11 press conference. You guys know how the show works. You both know it very, very well. Hassan with one of the best jokes of 2025, famous Indian woman's vagina joke. He says, "Do you want to see what an Indian woman's vagina looks like?" And then he goes like that. You guys get it? It's a little slow audience here. It's a hairy vagina, everybody. This crowd, I don't know about this crowd. Might be some locals trying to fucking, I mean, look at the fucking Gucci fucking hoodies.
Yeah, I should be with them.
Douchebag.
I should be with these guys.
Yeah.
What's up, Uncut Gems? What's up, the boy? These earrings and gel.
It's a lot.
It did look like you guys planned this.
Yeah, 100, yeah.
It wasn't planned, that guy said. Absolutely incredible. Are those real? You guys really have that? What do you do for a living to have Gucci? And you don't work, you retired, you sold your company. What kind of company was it? It was what? Software. What kind of software? What does it do? It's complicated. You sold SAP. What's SAP? SAP?
Rich people was real vague.
Yeah.
We sold it to SAP, we got the GPT, now we get into EBTs. It's a TLA.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep throwing more letters at us.
Yeah.
That's the right answer.
You're coming across as a real FAG. So. You should be able to explain what the company was that you sold, but if you're going to wear a Gucci hoodie out at night, I mean, you have some explaining to do, sir. Well, welcome to the show, everyone. You guys know how it works. Over 250 human beings signed up for tonight's show. Very exciting. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Yeah, some audience member did it better than the man who's been doing it for 12 and a half years. This is where he panics and just starts hitting random buttons for no reason. Anyway, they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is, and that interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview with them. They go from being a lucky comedian to being interviewed on the biggest live podcast in the world. They have no idea if they're going to get selected or not. I pulled the name. We go wrangle them from the bar next door. And in the meanwhile, while that first bucket pull finds out that he or she is indeed about to have the opportunity of a lifetime, I have a golden ticket winner that's going to show you supposedly how it's done with a brand new 60 seconds. You guys get gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is the long-awaited golden ticket winner. This is Mason Bird, everybody.
I was walking late at night. I saw these two women walking down the street, and one of them looked at her friend and said, "Oh my God, that guy is so creepy." But the other lady looked at her friend and said, "It's not like he can catch us anyways." I turned around. I fucking stopped. The bitch was right. I couldn't catch her. She was so fucking fast. Uphill, not a good advantage. I was talking to a trans woman. Don't ask why. And she asked me, she said, "Mason, do you believe in trans women? Do you think they're real?" And I was like, I view trans women the same exact way I view God. Only in a time of dire need, you will find me on my knees praying.
There you go, Mason Bird, ending with a big applause break there. Was there something else?
I'll do a quick little one.
Okay.
I think abortion should be legal. All right. But every time you get one, you get a teardrop tattoo on your face. Catching bodies out here.
There you go. Way to set the tone. Mason Bird with the first new minute of the night. Welcome back, Mason.
Thank you for having me back, Tom.
Absolutely. How's it going?
Pretty good. I got fired from Jersey Mike's.
Was it because of talking about it on this show?
No, I was 28 days late, and they caught me stealing 3 sandwiches. When you hire you know you're going to steal some sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What are we doing here, Maddie? Yeah, what are we doing?
You were 28 days late?
In a row, yeah.
Oh, got it.
In a row. I was like 3 minutes late every day because I hated my boss. It's horrible.
Wow. So that's what it takes to get fired from Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I was also pretty bad at the job.
How can you be mad? How can you be bad at making sandwiches?
I wasn't very fast. I was always in the back doing something I was supposed to be doing, like eating the cookies or, so I'd mix pops together. They get really mad about that.
You mix pops together?
If you do like Mountain Dew and like cherry, you make your own Code Red. If you just...
Look at you.
Jesus Christ.
A real chemistry set over here.
Oh yeah.
It feels like cherry Mountain Dew is your blood type.
It's a Mountain Dew Live Wire, actually.
Are there any more wild mixtures or food experiments that you're good at?
Food mixtures? Yeah, I love just, I call it doing chopped at the house, where I'm like, let's make tacos, but with potatoes and apples and see what we can get. It's just like, I'm hungry, I have no food. I've been doing this new thing, it's probably this weight. Right. If you eat a pizza, you eat the cheese, and then the actual bread, it feels like you're eating 2 slices instead of 1.
Wow. This is incredible.
Jesus Christ, that's the baddest thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Love it.
You said tacos and then listed the 2 most disgusting ingredients for tacos I think I've ever heard in my life.
I've been trying a new thing.
A potato and apple taco?
Hell yeah.
So you put those in a taco shell, or you're using the potato as the shell?
I should do that. It's such a good idea, dude. I should flatten it and fry it and make it into a tortilla.
I have good fat guy ideas. I have some. I was really, I came home a little bit tipsy the other night, and I made myself a sandwich in the middle of the night. You would love this, Red Band. This was so you. This is the most you thing I think I've done all year. I had a sandwich, and I looked at my fridge, and there's a little, one of those yogurt. There's like a little yogurt there. And I opened the yogurt and I have the sandwich, but I forgot to grab a spoon. So I fucking started dipping the sandwich straight into the yogurt. Ate it. It's normal shit. Oh, normal. Okay. Is that a normal fat guy thing, Mason?
I mean, I'm fat, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's wild. It's funny. I eat like a fat guy sometimes, and look at me. God loves me. What do you think the fattest, what is one of the guiltiest, fattest, like just where you're like, God, I can't believe myself. Oh, he's ready. Here we go.
So what I do is I'll get like a party-sized bag of Doritos, and then I'll cut the top off, like not the top, like the sides. So you get like a bowl. Then you put meat. So you just make a bag of nachos. All right, that's sad. All right.
What a party! That's Frito pie, but with Doritos, pretty much.
Zach, Red Band is the senior disgusting food chorus.
Reminder that you can start a ripple that changes everything. Listen to the ripple effect with Jenna Kim Jones on the iPhone.
Hey, snack, give me that. It's been too long, she has a text back. Got dick juice from a dude that's kept me slinging it out. I've been hanging with your thigh, cause I'm gonna fight guys. Get the sick, cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, cat's eyes. Abuser never wanted them to run away. I like fish. Yeah, I love fish. One take. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act later. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon if you want. Everything's on Discord. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify now. I'm going to add something. Be sure to like and subscribe. Oh, right? Yeah. Be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer now. I'm balls deep in fish! Play the chin clip.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we're also, you forgot to mention that we are shooting this early this week.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Because you're going to be gone. So if there's any Netflix clips that come out in the next couple of days, we're going to be late on them 1 week.
Right.
Anyways, the first one was posted by Minnow on the Sky 2305. It's called Thick Life, and we watched a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see the
pretty
rest.
good.
Yes. Here goes.
I'm the tour guide. If you're looking for the official tour guide,
It's already like it's like a college ad, an ad for some college where you go to school and you learn nothing. And they all have their decked down thick boy wear. He's the tour guide. It's out of control already. Is it a thick boy world? A thick boy university? It's so many things because we've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, it's Thick Life.
It's a thick life.
Yeah. I like the background. Like
epic music,
action movie music.
Yeah. Oh, you're getting ready. The boys are gonna show you how it is here in Thick Town. We're introducing B-Shop and this guy and Jay and some black guys I convinced to be my friends.
Also, the tour guide thing makes no sense. He's like, we ain't got a tour guide. I'll be a tour guide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they had like a whole speech prepared. Brendan took some time to prepare a speech, but then somebody came up to it at the beginning and was like, hey, say that there's no tour guide, but you're the tour guide.
I think you're onto something. I think what happened is like that. There was a speech. Brendan had something planned. He tried to do it. It didn't work out. And they're like, all right, cut all that. But what we have is the part where you say tour guide, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Tour guide. He's like, oh, yeah, because Brendan's always wanted to do various careers. Yeah. He's balls deep in fish. Now he wants to be a tour guide. There's going to be many other things he's going to say that he's into.
I like fish! All right, here we go.
It's the real. The Harvey Oswald from there, below average Marine, was able to pull that off. I don't think so. Nobody's buying it. What else you got?
I thought he was talking to Chin for a second.
He always says something that shocks you, like, because you think it's going to be about thick boy merch and all the play on, I don't know, college tours.
You think he's going to cancel a show day?
Yeah. But instead, he comes right up the gate with some JFK thing that's like doesn't match the tone of the president being assassinated at all. You thought we were going to find Hitler, but we didn't. What? Hitler?
Hitler was really a bad guy, but some of the things he did was cool. What, Papa? Oh, really, dude? All right, here we go.
The guy who shot Lee Harvey Oswald, why would he do it? The mafia ties, they're allowed to mosey on into the police station. Okay.
I think he said Islam. He's like, Islam to mosey on into the police station. He's got to throw it all in there. Yeah. Islam, JFK. We'll see what else he pulls out of his giant hat. He said they just allowed him to, but that translates to Shaavism of Islam, dude. Right. Exactly. They just allowed him to. You know what I'm saying? He's a man of many words. Yeah. Wipe away that work too much. I believe that. His brain doesn't work enough. I believe that. Right when I said wipe away that work too much.
Let's say you believe that. Landon B. Johnson. Oh, him and JFK got along? Come on. How long we buy this, guys? This is the real tour. With Brendan Shaw. I'm your tour guide. We're not buying this shit.
It is kind of like a wrestling promo, you know? If the guy wasn't very good. Yeah. And it's just, oh, you ready? And then he says the real, like that ad that always plays on Hulu for the clothes. It's the real. That's Shab doing their voice. That'd be good. I want to see Shab do a Thick Life real tour guide of fucking SeaWorld, dude. That would be lit. Shab doing anything like that for different companies would be great. Yeah. I'm going to skip the theme song because I don't want to hear it. It's just the Big Boy Squad. You already know that. All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, I don't think he's back in Dallas. Like the Gringo Poppy, he's back to where it's filmed. He's not afraid to revisit. Is there going to be an announcement of a Gringo Poppy 3? Gringo Poppy 2, I mean? No, he would skip it. He'd be like, yeah, because he can't count. It's like, Gringo, you guys like the first one? Get ready for Gringo Poppy 8. What about the... Shut up. No criticism, okay? I didn't even think of that. He's back to Dallas, dude. Mm-hmm. And guess what? He's different. You know what I mean? Dallas is still different. That would be great if that was his conclusion of why he was killed. JFK got killed because Dallas is different. Yeah. Or it would be great if he actually solved the mystery. He is the guy that proved. You won't believe it, but Shab figured it out. Wait, he was assassinated. Shab who? Brendan Shab? Nah, not a chance. Brenda Schlab figured the whole thing out. He's Columbo. So much music.
Oh, the X's? I'm glad you asked. The first one would be the shot which through the autopsy was through the front, the throat. So obviously didn't come from that angle. I think it came through over here, the grassy knoll, where the Umbrella Man was at.
Can you translate what he just said? I think it came through the glassy knoll where the Umbrella Man was at. He sounds like a Beatles song sometimes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, redacted. He's a redacted version of John Lennon. Highly redacted. Yeah. Oh, Yoko. I don't have anything for that.
They have the magic bull theory, which that bullet traveled, hit the governor of Texas,
A magic bull, right? We all remember the magic bull theory. Yeah. JFK was killed by a random bull that appeared out of nowhere and shot him with a gun. There's a bullet through film. Fuck!
Camper leg, and then the final shot where everyone's taking pictures, smiling and shit, which is insane because the man died there. That was the shot to the head, and that's where he died. Then they gun the car, right? Gun the car, drive through this, right through that, all over there, go straight to the hospital. They take JFK to the hospital, where the corner, the bullet did go through the front. It makes no sense if Lee Harvey Oswald, an average at best Marine sniper, hit the shot.
That would be great if in his glasses you could see somebody with cue cards just dropping them, like one by one. He's reading actual words just on the road. That would be crazy. A man in a denim jacket will someday talk about your death outside of here, where you were murdered, Mr. President. He's like, oh, I'll see you later then. He's like, well, this country's not worth fighting for. That's not what you can do for your country, but Chav is a fucking redact. Ask, what are we doing here? That's not what you can do for your country. Ask, what are we doing here, Papa? I like this. I like JFK Chav. JFK Chav is good. Yeah, any character Chav is good. Ich bin ein redacted.
The car holding
It's like he landed it like a figure skater, dude. He's like, that seems normal.
Ruby, like his ties with the mafia. He's clearly in the mafia. This is like a
Morally. I love the editing is always so great.
Wait, this cannot be from the YouTube.
They did this.
No,
I don't want that. But they do.
I have a feeling somebody. There's no way. Let's see if this leads us.
You're saying this is not from Thick Boy. What is it? What's the YouTube called? Thick.
Oh, extra thick. Well, there's extra thick. There's Brendan Schaub. There's Thick Boy Network. So I don't know what you're referencing.
Extra thick is what I was.
Maybe it's extra thick.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna subscribe to extra thick. We just found out about extra thick right now.
Yeah, me too, probably.
Yeah.
To be honest. Yeah.
mafia. He knew Lee Harvey Oswald in New Orleans. There's a whole new connection. The Dallas Mafia, which
this is literally this is like T-Fat K editing. Did you know they always do the hand and stuff? Yeah. This is Minimum Sky made this. He made the clip and he shot this.
Minimum Sky works for him.
Minimum Sky is a like mole agent from T-Fat K that has like gone in. He's like the new Mark. He's really yoked. he gets steroids and dick juice and addies and baddies. You devil, Minimum Sky, you. If I said I was Minimum Sky, you would agree. I can give you all types of videos.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
You know that he said that in the movie, right?
I film your video.
Look at I got Daniel Plainview on the soundboard.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, go play that.
that's a good one.
Too much fun.
All right, here we go.
Skits and bits.
Shut down all that. JFK was going hard on the Mafia, which is weird because Mafia got JFK elected. I mean, there was a speakeasy. There was like a gentleman's club where the DEA, FBI agents, the feds, the mob.
How much Addies went into the production of this, dude?
A lot, man. Addie's is I really think that's the one thing I do believe that Addie says. Well, he kind of confirmed it with all those texts, but as everyone has been saying, Adderall is huge in this. It's got to be a reason for why a lot of these guys act the way they do.
Yeah.
Although it is kind of hack to criticize people because people said we're on Adderall. We're not.
No, I'm not. That's right. You're lying.
You lie. Yeah. Nobody knows who you are.
Yeah. Nobody knows who you are. It don't make sense.
It's nice.
We would be a lot better, I think.
I know. I thought about taking it. It would help me have an emotion, probably, energy. I show up with red eyes and about to die.
You went from the dick juice, dog.
Too much dick juice.
Here we go.
Johnson, Ruby, everybody would get together. They gambled, they had drinks, there'd be girls there. There's a whole club. They all knew each other. It's so strange. And Jack Ruby just goes into the police station. Why are they filming? Nobody questioned him. And he's allowed to shoot.
Maybe they weren't supposed to be filming this, but they did by accident. And he's like, "You got that, right?" And they're like, "Oh, we did, but not like really good."
I hope this isn't another thing like with the fish, where it was like, "There's clearly not really, guys."
Yeah.
You're like, "No, he bit the fish," or like,
That's what I'm saying. I feel like
maybe
it has to be
that might be.
If we'll check.
Yeah,
we'll go to Thick Life if that's another YouTube channel.
if we have to.
Yeah.
We'll go to Thick World, okay?
Yeah.
We'll be on Thick Safari. We'll be on Thick Los Angeles. We'll do it all.
Lee Harvey Oswald, when they questioned him, never admitted it. Not once did he say he's always confused. Jack Ruby dies of cancer before he can say anything, but he kept saying toxin. He kept going, "Hey, I have a lot of information. I need toxin to give you the truth." No one ever interviewed him.
For real.
He just goes.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of what he's saying is factual, and I can understand some of it. It's hard to pay attention to him even if he is saying something true.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, whatever, he's saying something dumb, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like listening to a kid that always says stupid things.
It does make you value like English class. Like, man, I should have paid attention more. Because what if I sound like this? You know?
Yeah, if I've ever sounded like this, damn.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
They died in prison. Come on.
Oh, because I need everything did.
Wait a minute, is this before the Gringo Papi?
Oh my, yeah, maybe.
Bro, we never saw somebody coming up the skyline like that before.
No, that's kind of a clue into who did it, because we've always wondered like who actually put it up.
Let's see this really quick here.
This is like our JFK thing, you know?
For real.
Everything did.
This guy.
This clip is like the Zapruder film.
Yeah.
For Gringo angling. Somebody's gonna get shot. This guy's probably been shot like Jack Ruby. He's gonna get killed right before he tells us who really made the Gringo Poppy.
Oh my god, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, it looks worse like this before it actually gets spray painted or whatever they did.
So this is the white boy that works too much, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's go.
Just a normal, regular Friday night shooting a special.
Oh, so it is.
The Bro Whisperer, because remember that's what Haphazard said that was going to be the name.
Yeah.
And apparently they shot the Bro Whisperer. It sucked, and they were like, you know what? We do got in the can. We're going to Gringo Poppy. So how bad was the Bro Whisperer? Pretty fucking bad.
Well, at the beginning of the Gringo Poppy, I know every line now. He says, "They call me the Bro Whisperer."
Right. Yeah.
So I think it's the same material. They just like the Gringo Poppy name better.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes
sense. And would it have been such a cult classic if it was called the Bro Whisperer? You'd probably ignore it, right?
Yeah, the Gringo Poppy, like we talked about, is a pretty good name.
Yeah.
It had some potential.
Yeah.
It just didn't reach.
Fizzled out, B. Let's see.
That's it, Dallas. You know, we got makeup on. What's up?
What a great cut. What a great cut. Amazing. Scorsese level.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
That's it. We got good taste.
Who's this?
It's one new whiskey, y'all. It's called Nigga.
Prior to its prior thing, huh? Yeah. Wow. I don't know how I feel about this.
Dude.
What are we doing here, Bob?
What are we doing here? David Lucas confirmed homeless.
Drinking
Drinking
something other than Tiger.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Even if it's before, it's still dicey. Okay. Coffee.
I didn't see that shit. The Japanese one. The one with the man. Come on, we put it in a drink order. Everybody say cancel.
Mark Carly's at the N-word, dude. I like how they put Chin's face on it. All right, here we go. Everyone stop laughing as soon as Mark talks.
They're doing some riffs in this green room.
Now we know why he beat his wife. He's so pissed that nobody laughed at his jokes.
Oh,
wow. It's dicey, dicey. Here we go.
My bitch is super bad and she's thicker than holding me
I really cannot stand the music. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I do this while it's going, but it is bad.
Yeah. Thick boy squad. Thick boy squad.
So this kind of shows his opening for him.
Yeah. And also, too, this also gives us the inclination that there's a possible documentary of the Gringo Poppy in the works.
Yeah, there's got to be some behind-the-scenes stuff because this is behind-the-scenes stuff in itself.
And also, too, there's got to be some, streamer that's kind of homeless, like Netflix or HBO or Hulu, that'll be willing to pay for the footage to make their own documentary.
Yes, I would love this footage. I'd love to talk to anybody that shot this. I'd love to talk to anybody on the football team. I was just thinking behind the scenes as BTS, it's also behind the shop.
Yeah, behind the shop, behind the Poppy himself.
Baddies. Oh, wow. Look at Baddies and Baddies.
Dude, Mark Harley looks like an AI-generated photo right there, dude.
A little bit.
I miss his face.
The other guy. This is an Wow, look at that. Everybody excited that they participated in what has become the worst comedy special of all time.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's Jay right there, huh? Wow.
Where's Jay?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, that's Jay. Yeah.
Jay, Chappelle, some random man that's escaped from existence ever since this.
I mean, he got out pretty good because nobody knows that he was involved. Everybody knows that Chappelle and David Lucas are in this.
I don't want to be that guy, dude, but not one Latino on the screen right here, dude.
Yeah, which is funny because the special's about his Latin wife, and then also I got the impression that most of the audience was Latino, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's different.
Definitely Mr. Whole Foods. Got nachos or whatever he said.
You get us Latinos drunk, we'll laugh at anything. There's video proof of it, Doug.
There you go.
Oh, you wanted to say something? Just kidding. Here.
I don't want it if it's skinny, but I
Oh my god, dude. How many Adderalls went into the making of this video, dude?
I don't want it. Good in the part where we're all dancing.
Yeah.
We are so excited.
Yeah, I want to see Mark.
Special.
I want to see Mark search Kane on his text messages and see how much shows up.
Yeah. There should be the way this is shot should be totally different with the outcome of Gringo Poppy. Instead of this music, it should be like depressing piano music, like the music that would be in like a World War II era film, you know? And then being like, like at the bar, like, oh, shit, we could get fired? Man, who's going to talk to him? Can you look? Dude, I look Shop in the eye after. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend we talk to him for a few weeks. This is the worst special of all time. We're gonna go. And then they start laughing. Dude, when he said that thing about Whole Foods, what was that? Where did that come from?
People are like, yeah,
dude,
fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. You want to get donuts? I mean, after it, there had to be one person like, hey, don't tell him, but I went on the Reddit.
Yeah.
I posted some things.
Minimum Sky.
Oh, God. I get the feeling that none of these guys really want to be there. Like Mark and Chappelle are like, okay, I guess I have to dance. That's fine.
The improv doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, the improv wants to like not be in the video. After they find out, they're like, fuck, are people gonna still come here? This is gonna be like a tragedy zone.
They're like, this isn't even gonna be on thick, boy. It's gonna be on extra thick. Are you kidding me?
It is. This is like. I almost said some really. What? I'm trying to think of a less messed up version of what I was gonna say. I get. It's like people go to the 9/11 memorial, but like this Dallas stadium is like this Dallas Comedy Club now is kind of like the 9/11 for comedy. Like it happened there, never forget. Yeah. I was gonna say something so much worse than that. I rolled it back. The thing I was gonna say makes me think I should go back to therapy.
Well, speaking of the 9/11 of comedy, dude, there's a 9/11 in the subreddit currently. I wanted to address it now, right here, dude. As you can see, posted by Sven Sexa. Pour out a little tiger thick for the homie no longer with us, question mark. Say it, Nate. So, can anyone explain why one of the head chefs is gone? Vacation? Name change? Gadooshed? And as you can see, it's a picture of a very small Joe Rogan here.
Jake the Snake.
And Jake the Snake. Joe Rogan is Shorty Pie. The user has deleted their account.
Yeah, it sucks. I didn't see it until it got posted in the Discord, and then Hap said something that was good about it, but I don't even remember what he said.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't matter. But man, thank you for the service.
Yeah.
A lot of the clips we watched were Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah. Netflix.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Never met him.
Never did meet him.
Doesn't matter.
All right, so
I'm
now
gonna miss him 7 times a week.
I think Minimum Sky is applying for the new Rogan and Shorty Pie position because we got a lot of clips from him this week.
Okay. Well, yeah, he may very well be a mole in the Big Boy Nation.
This one's called They Just Go, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Silicon Valley has been basically with this DEI, ESG, all this sort of like equity movement. New code is not being done. Bring your whole self to the work.
Pause it. Brian's trying to get in on the conservative thing so hard now. ESG, I mean, I'm not a smart guy, but it has something to do with like environment, social justice, something. It's like something about doing things like making your companies good for the environment and then also working with diversity and all this stuff. And so some people have blamed the bank that crashed, like their
FTX?
Or no, Silicon Valley Bank or whatever. I guess one of their risk people had something in their profile about how they work on ESG. But all of the companies do that. Like Apple, Walmart, they all have that. Yeah. They're all planning for the future and whatnot. But Brian's trying to get on Crowder, so he's like, get him a little bit of money. Yeah. Toehold told me to leave. The flip-flops I'm done with. But imagine his first choice over becoming like a right-wing guy was selling flip-flops. That didn't pan out. So he's like, well, I guess I got myocarditis now, so for the vaccine.
Workplace, it's just crazy. So it seems that there isn't the incentive for outlaws. Remember, everything that you think about, Silicon Valley, podcasting, anything that you like, it was all started by outlaws. It was all started by boys networks.
Sean Shelby. I mean, it's not Sean Shelby. Shelby Cars.
MMA.
Shelby Cars was off of that.
What are they talking about? Papa didn't care about any of that, which I respect, until he said something where he could talk about cars. Like it's
Shelby's.
It's essentially like a Hot Wheels. You know? You remember the cars?
He's like, have you seen the new Ford Lopez?
Lopez underwear. Sometimes weak.
Wild West.
What's
Gay by sex.
Science.
Actually, I'm liking Bob on this, but he's making some
Really good points.
some good riffs there.
It's even science, the great physicists.
Gay by sex.
People that gay bot sex.
This is what you should talk about when people try and force politics down your throat. It's like gay butt sex, and just then they stop.
You're right, dude.
Maybe I'm not right.
Papa is ahead of our time, dude.
I'm absolutely not right.
You're right.
I'm just saying.
If anybody asks me what I think about Trump getting indicted, I'm just going to say gay butt sex, dude.
Fair enough. At least we'll stop.
I'll just keep going, dude.
Everything for real. Like all this technology.
With Deoxys?
We go to Texas.
Or do we make
No, we don't. We go to because the hub of comedy
Russia.
and people there. I'm liking how you're talking. We buy property in those places.
In Russia, the economy's booming.
We do a 1 month a year fighter and kid in Russia.
The
Hey,
country
guys,
where
what's
the
going on?
state
Enjoy your...
be, we gotta know. We're the state of Russia or the country of Russia? Explain.
Vodka.
Baltimore.
Maryland, Baltimore, Friday and Saturday. Magoobies, come get some. March 31 and April 1. I'll see you there. Look, man, I need something that helps me focus on.
He's like, I can't. No more, Brian. You're so boring. Magoobies is the clip where the guy's like, cut his dick off or grab his dick and twist it, I think. Because I was in Baltimore. That's a clip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he was wearing the Baltimore Orioles jersey, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I wonder what jersey it was. Probably Cal Ripken.
Yeah, probably.
Because Papa's on the same schedule as Cal Ripken Jr., you know, never missed a game.
Yeah.
Papa doesn't really miss podcasts.
Great guy, never met him.
Yeah, I wonder if Cal Ripken did a lot of Kratom and Adderall and all that stuff.
Blue Chew.
Cal Ripken did Blue Chew juice. That's the secret to success, dude.
Complex tasks. I want to think more clearly under stress. I want to react more clearly. I want something that's caffeine free, though, and I want something to help my flow states, promotes focus.
Bro, how long have we been doing the show talking about Alpha Brain from our friends at On It? Come on.
Steel clubs, maces.
It sounded like he was going to get mad, like that they were doing something too long, and then he's like, no, but I'm selling this thing, they're paying.
How many times are we going to tell you about On It, dude?
Does On It pay for this? Do people buy On It because this idiot is like yawning and barely alive during the podcast?
Probably.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Of course they do.
Well, there's people in the world that want to get to Shop's level. They're like below that. They were trying to get up there, and then they get the On It, the Kratom, the Tiger Thick.
Yeah. Being the most famous dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is probably a goal for a lot of the people that watch this.
Yeah.
Sandbags, yoga mats. You need better nutrition. On It has MCT oil and protein. They got it all.
OnIt.com/FATK.com.
You need better nutrition. Everyone knows you're supposed to take MCT oil. What is that? It has oil in the name. Snake oil. MCT. I need MCT oil. It helps me with my day. No, it doesn't. No, it
Get
doesn't.
back to the program, you filthy animals.
It's like a random riff from a movie.
Yeah. Well, that was a long clip. I think we have a lot of long clips today, dude.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
All right, the next one's posted by Eggy Mule 86. It's called "Comedy Doesn't Work That Way."
But you also had to work hard for that sellout, because I remember when we had Steve-O on, he was saying it too. Like he was like, "Yeah, I'm Steve-O," but he goes, "I wasn't selling out shows immediately. Like it just doesn't work that way. Like,
comedy doesn't work. Comedy doesn't work.
Yeah, comedy doesn't work that way. Like you have to work your ass off to be a ticket seller."
Shab cannot relate to this at all. He didn't have to do any of those things. He didn't have to sell. He didn't have to work his ass off. He wasn't the white boy that works too much. He literally just went on Brogan's podcast a million times and still is not doing it. And then he's going to be like, yeah, it's really hard because he sucks. It's not going well. It is a sad thing.
The Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House, Comedy Works in Denver, it's not going to pass me because I was a good UFC fighter.
They're not going to pass you.
The Comedy Store only let me go on the main room and the belly room because I was a good UFC fighter.
Volley room.
It doesn't work that way. Volley room. It's just comedy doesn't.
They're not going to pass me unless I suck Joey Diaz's dick for 5 minutes.
Let me tell you about my friend Brandon, okay? He's a nice guy. That he say some things that are not too good sometimes he does. But hey, listen, there's no Charles Carlton. If you came there to see Jerry Seinfeld, you came to the wrong place, cocksucker.
Brandon Schaub just goes.
He just goes, okay? He's good guys, but hilarious.
You think there's what are we doing here? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knows.
You think you could talk shit, but one of these days, Brandon Schaub's gonna see you when you'll be walking into 7-Eleven. He'll be trying to get some soda and chips, and then he's gonna body slam you.
You like Chump.
You like Chumpy.
Doesn't work that way. That's true. I mean, it kind of goes back to that conversation about like how honest that specific industry is, right? Like when you go on stage, if you're not funny, nobody's gonna fucking laugh.
I was gonna show up.
I couldn't follow Joey Diaz or Theo or Brian or Joe. The Comedy Store wouldn't allow it to happen.
Dude, the other guy, the Asian guy, he looks too professional to be there. He looks like he's out of place.
Yeah, shout out. I think it's David So, right?
Who's that?
David So, he's cool.
Okay. He's a comedian, or?
I don't know. Great guy, never met him.
Right. Well, he's out of place there. He seems too professional.
Way too intelligent in that place. All right, so we got another Minimum Sky 2305. I saw a lot of people are posting from this sketch I think they have at the beginning of the episodes now.
Oh.
Have you heard about this?
No?
Great sketch. Gotta watch it. It's called Do They Have P.F. Chang's? Minimum Sky.
Okay, it's not like that. No, sure, in Los Angeles.
Oh my God.
Sure, that sports the rest.
Yeah, apparently all the
we didn't think about that.
right. Apparently,
Convinced you guys to move to Arkansas. I was like, hard sell. And then it happened so funny. He goes, down. 2 questions. Do you have P.F. Chang's? Do you have Top Golf? And I go, I started laughing. I go, dude, that's your requirements? He goes, yes, because I love P.F. Chang's. They have a Top Golf. I don't golf. But you have the infrastructure we can support a guy like me.
that's Adam.
Yeah.
So smart.
I was like,
so funny.
He was in the infrastructure. It doesn't make sense.
It's actually true. You have your cool taco place next door. You have different things.
He's like, that means they're going to have something going on where I can live and sustain that.
Well, Dove David off.
It's so funny. You always hear the same names they bring up.
Yeah, they love Dove David.
Yeah.
Dove was at his wedding. Dove was in it. Dove's never on it, though.
No.
Yeah. Dove's moved on to other things.
It's just the guy pretending to be Dove David off messaging them. A friend of his asked him if there's a P.F. Chang's nearby so they can move there.
A friend asked him
I
that?
think so, right? Or who are they talking about? I don't even know.
Dude, that's amazing that a friend brought that up.
Yeah.
He's not your friend. A friend like Patrick Crowder is your friend.
But here's the thing, though.
What?
For some reason, nobody knows, but a go-to for Papa is P.F. Chang's. Why? Why does he just say that randomly in conversation?
Does he say it a lot?
Yeah, that's why it's called P.F. Chang's.
Well, I mean, I thought there was a story about him being like rude to a P.F. Chang's guy or something.
Yeah, but also too that people work at P.F. Chang's or whatever. Like,
yeah, he's like, oh, they work at P.F. Chang's. That's what I thought originally. It was like they're homeless cats and they work at P.F. Chang's. But then somebody said he was like rude to a P.F. Chang's guy.
But that's what I'm saying, though. He said P.F. Chang's so many times. It's just kind of like an ad-lib in his mind, the P.F. Chang's.
He can't get away. His favorite restaurant has been ruined by the...
Which, honestly, you guys have heard me say before, I love fucking Brendan Schaub, dude. Yeah. And if that's true, that he just says P.F. Chang's whenever he's talking about any kind of establishment... He's fucking A-OK in my book, dude.
P.F. Chang's is pretty good.
Yeah, I've never been there.
It's good. We should go.
I'm down, bro. Yeah. That'd be a fire picture right there.
Yeah, we should go to P.F. Chang's. What are we doing? What
are we doing here, dude?
I had it when I went home. My parents ordered it. Yeah. I visited my folks. They just ordered it randomly. They didn't even know. They were like Papa. My dad's like Papa.
Okay, so this next one's called Black Belt in Podcasting, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Damn. Yeah, I just feel like now I'm thinking. No,
Get your hands out of your mouth, you freak. What are you doing? Take your hands out of your mouth, you freaking lunatic. What is that? Giant fingers in his mouth. He's been scratching things all day. He just puts them right in his mouth.
Rubbing them legs.
I put my fingers in your mouth. You'd think that was gross, wouldn't you? You're saying it more about
Your fingers in my mouth? Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, well, they do that too. They put their fingers in each other's mouths.
Yeah, that's why Chappelle left. Okay, we'll cut that part out.
Yeah, we should.
It's brilliant for them to do that. It's brilliant. Because think about Rothschild.
Why do you have pimples on your face? I have pimples on my face because my boss keeps touching my face.
After rubbing his leg.
Just sue your boss.
We should try to incorporate that, though. We should have you, like, I'm going to change the camera angle to have your legs in the shot so you can just
rub it.
Oh, there we go. I can do it, too, yeah.
I want to get plants in our, like, we got to get plants in this and start handing things to each other through plants.
We have a picture of us behind you, too. Right? I really can't do this. I can't talk and rub my leg.
Yeah, I'm not going to. When I see Baba do stuff like that, it's like, oh, this is what not to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's helpful in a way. Kind of like the Rogan clip where he's like, you know, being around narcissistic being people shows you, like, when you're around good people, like, how not to act. That's how I feel about almost everything that Shop does.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
It makes sense.
Dude, how much can I get paid to be a Shop impersonator?
I don't know, but that should be a thing someday.
Yeah. Don't make sense.
Get out there.
Oh, Brian, you're tempting me, dude.
Just saying.
I know.
Just saying.
I know.
I mean, I just feel. So here's how I feel about California.
Everything I feel.
That's so funny, dude. Black belt in podcasting immediately starts talking when somebody else talks up in their hair.
Nothing.
You got nothing to say?
No, I'm just saying they got nothing. They're just empty silence and boringness.
Well, let's keep it moving, dude. This one's labeled under Need More Dick Juice. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Also, Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Rogan's my North Star, B.
Said my 3 North Stars when it comes to being gearheads. Joe Rogan, full.
So let's just do nudity is fine. Around children, it's good. If you want to wear a cock ring, seen that. That's fine too. You can wear
what? Man, you can edit out some really disturbing stuff from T-Fat K.
Yeah.
This being top of the thing, I don't think you could ever do that to us, and that's not a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is creepy, though. I don't know why
we can definitely do it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. There's nights where we record on Monday and it goes up Tuesday. A lot of moments could have been cut out, dude. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And also, too, that's a goal of mine in Raccoon Tweeties now, to bring up cock rings somehow, some way.
My North Star is you not doing that.
We'll just be talking about Justin Roiland while I'm trying to bring up a cock ring.
Yeah. Dicey.
a cock ring. You can't be hard.
That's the one rule.
It is the one rule. I think we'd have to arrest them, right? I mean, or what happens if they lose their hard on? Then we probably give them a warning. How do we do this?
We let them loose.
These are the conversations that place has.
That our politicians are having.
That's right. So, can they wear a cock ring? Yes. Well, they.
All in favor of the cock ring?
Wait, are they asking if politicians can wear cock rings?
Sounds like it. Sounds like what they're doing. If I want to wear a cock ring, I can wear a cock ring. Brandon Chop. JFK Shop.
That's not what your ring can do, but how it fits around their cock flaccid.
There were cock rings in my day. I know that. I'm like terrible at the accent.
Don't tell me they vibrate now.
Boston.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think that's decoration, right? And it's just clothing, so you can't delineate. Good. So, I have that on Instagram where Tarek and I are talking, and a guy walks by, terrible body.
Remember when we first started touring together? We're in San Francisco, walking on the street, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Because you haven't seen. I'm like, "No."
I was naked.
What did he just say? I missed what he said because his fingers are all weird on his. It's so great. They just do weird shit, and then they zoom in on that.
What the fuck did he just say right now, dude?
They just play again.
Our sister's walking on the street, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Because you haven't seen. I'm like, "No."
I was naked.
What?
Are you in the UFC? I think is what he said.
Oh, okay. Are you in the UFC? Let's see.
It's hard to.
Let's see really quick.
Remember when we first started touring together? We're in San Francisco, walking on the street, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Because you haven't seen. I'm like, "No."
I was naked.
Your guy was naked. How did you do that?
Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Yeah, dude.
One more time.
Guy walks by, terrible body.
Remember when we first started touring together, we're in San Francisco, walking down the street, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, have you ever seen him? I'm like, no.
Guy was naked.
Oh, you haven't seen him?
I mean, I said,
not
guy was
a
walking
huge piece
towards
either.
us. Yeah, and you said something like,
Did Brian understand immediately what he said?
Probably.
Brian's like kind of a translator. He's been around shop so much.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what's that Tom Cruise movie with Phil? Where they not risky
Is it
business.
worth it?
No, it's not worth it
It's
at
not
all.
worth it.
It's not worth it at all.
Roadhouse? That's
No.
not Tom Cruise.
That's not Tom Cruise. It's the one where his brother is autistic and he knows numbers and they go gambling.
Bro, I hate references so much. But please tell us, if you're watching from Denver, Colorado, do people talk like this there?
It's a Denver call. Is it? Oh yeah, that's where shop's from. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
It could be lying about that, though, too. You might be from Africa, that one country.
Great place, never been.
nice outfit. Or maybe I did.
I said sweet dick or something like that. Yeah, not big. That thing was all bunched up.
They were older guys. They were
It
men in
wasn't-
their 60s.
And it wasn't warm out. Everyone else is like trying to get to their office job in suits. And you see this melted cheese with a cock ring walking
It's
in.
so weird, man. Think about that. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it's be crazy. Yeah.
I like how they're just showing groins this whole time. Imagine having, let's just say, for whatever reason on Twitter, cock ring is trending, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we happen to do a show about cock rings, and then having an anecdote about cock rings on top of that.
Yeah, where they're filming us. That was
No.
No.
There's that under tapestry in San Francisco. There's an under tapestry where that's that hardcore ramrod shit.
Ain't nothing tender about that motherfucker. Except for that joke.
No.
The tenderloin, it isn't tender about that.
Oh yeah.
Okay? That's that hardcore ramrod shit.
Yeah.
You divvy yourself off, you walk into one of them bars, and you, with them pecs and them shoulders,
Dude.
you're daddy. And that's hot.
Daddy, yeah.
I'm going to tell you something right now, because you're on it. You're daddy bear.
You walk in you walk into one of those gay bars, you know, because I'm going to talk about some gay stuff, right? You know, because it's really funny every time. You walk into a gay bar, right? You walk in there with some toe holds on, okay? You're gonna get your dick sucked. This is the stupidest bullshit. This is offensive and moronic on a level I don't understand. They keep doing it.
Yeah.
They will not stop. Everything is about how funny it would be if the two of them were gay.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
What's the joke?
It's like a weird sort of martial art that they have to like talk, and then one of them throws in being gay.
It's also it's very sexually aggressive, you know, and that's what Brian has to fend off allegations about. So I don't know why he continues to do this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I would stop talking about this kind of stuff.
They
If there
just
was
go.
stuff, they just go. They don't think about it.
They don't think
Fair
about
enough.
it. Fair enough.
Sometimes,
Wow.
Lady Gaga.
Wow. We should get a GoPro attached to your chest. You walk into something like that.
Oh, you jump in the water.
Oh,
I wouldn't think that GoPro would want this. This is not an endorsement they're seeking.
Oh, you jump in the water, dude.
Balls deep in the water. Chum in the water is how Brian and Brendan would feel if they went to a gay bar. If they actually went to a gay bar in San Francisco, I bet like if one or two of the guys would be like, shop. I just watched T-Mos. Maybe we have some fans, I don't know. They start making fun of it. That'd be amazing.
Chum in the waters, dude. I want to start saying that.
Yeah.
What is the other one? Name the waters?
Name the waters, chum in the water, chum.
Wade the waters. Name the waters, chum the waters.
I mean, Papa's balls even fish. That's where he's getting the chum in the waters from.
Dude, he is like our new Mark Twain, really.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How so?
Just, I mean, you don't see him coming, and he just goes. You know what I mean?
That's right. Took America by storm.
oh,
There's gonna be some sweet sharks swimming around, looking to jump the waters. Get out of this big sweet seal.
Yep.
A Papa one-man show. Like Mark Twain, he goes around the country up in a white suit. He puts on like a stupid. He already has a stupid beard. He comes in, instead of like Mark Twain reading short stories, it's Papa going on stage and just doing like vlog type stuff. Hey, what's up? I just drove here, you know. And he's got like a weird pink Boston Celtics hat on. He's just like, yeah, man, Chin was talking to me. hanging out with Tiger in Boston with the wife who went to go skeet shooting, and I was just like, what is...
Saw a guy there, big butt, might be gay.
Did I tell you my wife's Mexican, dude? She, like, eats so many tacos, man. I ran out of steam on that. But I'm true, very realistic to what he does.
Never go full papa, baby.
True.
Might be microdosing or something, and you're like, you know what?
Whoops.
I'm always making fun of Brian, but whoops.
Fell into this.
Yeah. That's not a good thing.
No, I don't want to be that. Don't chum the waters in the gay district, dude.
I like how they show his dick is being so hard.
He has a dick.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You know, yeah, he wouldn't fit in the gay district because he has no penis and balls.
Yeah, they wouldn't like his mangina around them parts.
No.
Go.
You know how it's gonna go, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Hey, bro, you better think twice before you walk down that street.
Oh, dude, I'm taking my kid there on spring break. I'm taking him to SeaWorld on Friday. And I was like, there's nothing to do there. They got rid of the fucking whales. They didn't get rid of them. Because you know the documentary Blackfish.
SeaWorld is not different. There's nothing different about it. It's still there. This is the kernels of the SeaWorld material that we saw.
Remember there was like maybe 7 or 8 weeks consecutively where we just talked about Blackfish on Timos?
Yeah, a lot. What if he went to, what if Blackfish was actually caused by Shab? He went to SeaWorld once, and that's why the fish started killing themselves? Because he told like a riff.
Yeah.
The worker whales were like, nah. I'm out.
He kept hitting on the whales.
I'm gonna bet on myself. They try and like swim out of the tank. That's it.
He's like, look at that orca dick right there, dude. Oh man, it doesn't feel good trying to be Shab ever.
That was good. That was a good one. Look at that orca dick. Yeah. Classic. Netflix riff on
If I was you guys, I'll be swimming 7 times a week.
Like,
yeah.
I'm trying to get out like in the water so they can't breathe.
Yeah.
Why are they doing this? The trainers can't figure it out. Oh my god, they're all trying to kill themselves with a Brennan Schaub cane once.
So they made it illegal to in captivity to have killer whales. But because the killer whales were born in the
He killed Killer Bee. It sounds like a Half-Baked story where they talk about a dog.
Yeah.
That Killer Bee.
Yeah.
He killed Killer Bee. You have smoked yourself redacted.
district, they can't just throw them into the ocean. They get fucking murked. So they gotta still take care of them.
Oh, they will.
But so now they still have them, so we're still gonna see these fucking savages. But the Ted Bundys of the sea. They don't do shows anymore. They can't force because they killed trainers, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't kill right. He does. I love his nonchalance towards like life and murder and death and all that. It's refreshing in a way.
Yeah.
You know, he's always like, "Oh, your wife died, huh?" Because it doesn't seem like malice or even like he doesn't care. It's just like a sort of like his brain doesn't function on that level where he will feel sad for you or feel empathy. He's not a sociopath, but he's not a sociopath.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm going.
That was a Papa special right there, dude. He not only talked about blackfish and killer whales at SeaWorld, he brought up serial killers, dude.
Yeah. All his favorite things.
Yeah. And his kids. He just didn't say his wife's Mexican.
Those are his North Stars, really.
Yeah.
Blackfish, serial killers, and gay stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Rogan, really. If we're being honest.
I like how the beginning was that his North Star's Rogan, and they started talking about cock rings and fish.
Not too good for Rogan.
I like fish! Alright, here we go. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called They Are Now Opening the Show with Redacted Skits.
Haphazard. Great guy. Never met him.
My ribs, Gary.
Gary again?
Yes. Kicked me in the ribs. He told me to look. He said, "Can you help me look under the couch for my watch?" Yeah.
Pause. Do you think Gary will be gay?
Oh. Who's Gary? Do you know who Gary is?
No, I don't know who Gary is.
But you have an inkling.
Skits and bits.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably.
In Amy Facet?
I say Gary will be gay somehow.
Alright, you want to find out?
Or a serial killer.
What are you gonna do? Hopefully he doesn't come to Baltimore.
He said
You're there this weekend?
Yes, he says he's gonna come to Magoopies.
Dude, what if he comes to our house? What if he comes to our house? I'm one show on Christmas.
Well, he said you can handle his house way bigger if you want to see what he did.
What if he comes to the Batty house?
How do you kick
He
you?
goes like this, and I need you to help me how to defend against this, because you can Can you help me? Because he said something like, he's like, I can't bend my knee. I heard it. Can you help me look, see if my watch is on there? So you're a dumbass. Where's your watch at? Now, it's not like that. Now watch. So then he goes like this. He goes like this. I'm not going to do it. Watch. He goes like this. He goes,
These are so similar to like really bad radio skits. Like back in the day when they used to have morning radio shows and like the radio guys would get bored and they just film something with their friends. This is what that is. Yeah.
I mean, we've all made bad skits.
Oh, many times.
Yeah.
They're still doing it.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
What's the point? This is to get the people to come to the Magooby show?
I think it is like a shameless plug type thing.
Okay. I don't know.
You gotta understand, we're on the outside looking in, baby.
Right. Hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah.
Hindsight is 40/52, as Papa would say.
Okay. I thought that was a real quote.
sorry. I just
I'm trying to kick you. Here's my advice. Don't look for his watch, dumbass.
I didn't kick you. How hard you kiss me?
Okay.
I don't get it.
I mean, like, even that was too redacted for this show, dude.
Probably.
Oh, my God.
How does that get people to Magoobies?
Yeah.
Like, that's not going to make me go to Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to the ass house because of that. Okay, we got another haphazard, classic haphazard. It's called Eric Was Unavailable, so they had to call in the big guns to guest host.
Cheers.
So drunk.
Because, well, it's springtime, Dad.
I guess so. Hey, Chin, what's up, dude?
How much, dude? Crazy week, huh?
Yeah, you know what? yeah. Starting out with a bang.
I would come on with sunglasses too, maybe.
Oh, really?
Show just to disrespect. You know, I think Delia's probably over it. It's like, this is what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you know how Delia likes younglings. Probably makes him feel young. You know what I mean?
With sunglasses?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Does that come out?
I realize it right now. I've never been this close physically to Chin. You're white, I guess, even though you don't look white. He does not. You do not look white.
I know.
Wow. That is going deep.
Yeah.
That's a little red pill, I guess. I don't even know. That was a crazy way to start. I don't know what to say about that. It's dicey.
Naming the waters.
Naming the waters. You're white. Clearly Asian. I don't understand.
Yeah.
And then Shab's got on like a childish, like, something that looks like he made it in recess.
It's like Mr. Rothschild with Down syndrome.
Right. Redacted.
That was a good one. Somebody will like that one, I think.
Texas, so I feel like I'm...
Got it.
Just the guy walking in front of it is so awesome. I love the unprofessionalism. Like, it's all about Dan anyways, right? I'm just going to walk in front of them. They don't even get mad. It would be cool if one of them did get mad, like they had a Christian Bale movement. Yeah. What are you doing in my life? I'm trying to do a podcast with Brendan Sharp here. He's redacted. Get out of my life, Dallas. He actually says that in the thing. He's like, get in the way, Dallas, and me were doing a scene. That's different. Dallas and me were doing a scene different. You came in the way with Chin. Chin was there. I told him to play the clean sheep. I went too far there.
Got it.
I love country music. Yeah, but you're pretty creative though. Like your lunch steak.
Oh, really?
Now they're saying they won't know what kind of Asian he is. They keep saying he's not Asian, but he is Asian. You hear with Dallas is different, racism. And now they're saying I'm gay. I'm not gay. Get out of my life. Dallas.
You're pretty creative though. Like your lunch steak.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta wait till Brendan's out of the set before I like hard-boiled eggs and kimchi. Oh, dude, it's a fart fest in there. It's just fermented foods, man. Just what you like. Wow, it's good, dude. It's like probiotics and stuff too.
I gotta do that.
Go ahead. Sardines, I said bring them on. Ew, dude.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What do you think Shab eats for lunch? I mean, we see the food truck diary stuff. He eats all the fried food and shit.
Shab, well, you gotta think, what does he wear, right? He wears what's trendy, what's hot, right? So you are what you eat, right?
He's eating hot chicken.
Yeah.
He comes in with pho. Well, how does he say pho? I guarantee you the first time Brendan saw it, or like many times, he was like, let's go get some pho.
Also, too, I've said that before, too, but also, he likes to go to food trucks, right? Tacos, dude.
Tacos, yeah, obviously, yeah. He already told us what he eats.
Yeah.
You got carne asada,
Taquito, bitch.
Kimchi does smell bad, but it is kind of weird to say to like a Korean person that, oh yeah, your lunch smells.
Yeah.
I doubt it smells that bad.
Yeah. But let's be honest, my favorite kind of comedy, racist, dude. You know what I mean?
So he's nailing it for you.
I am Brendan Chop's audience. Racist and homophobic jokes are my go-to, dude. Speaking for the minority here, I'm not, not my
Listen, speak your truth.
Yeah. Back to Mr. Rogers here. Okay, here goes.
Sardines, dude. You open the can, sometimes the juices spill out.
Ew, that's disrespectful, dude.
Sardines and boiled eggs. I'm like, what are you doing?
What?
He's not lying. Can't check what I eat for lunch. Kimchi. Yeah. It's good.
Kimchi.
And you like the way it tastes?
I love the way sardines taste in that tomato sauce.
Wow. But if you grew up on that shit, it would be good. That's the thing. Like now when you taste that, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like Eric grew up on peanut butter burgers.
There you go.
That's,
But that's the thing, like that's...
Do you like the taste of kimchi?
Yeah.
Kimchi's amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
But it does have like a weird smell.
I mean,
because it's like fermented or something, right?
Eat kimchi on COVID, dude. You're good.
It doesn't really bother me unless it's like the older it gets. Like I mean, I know from like roommates and chicks that had kimchi, like it can get pretty dicey.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to go down. We don't want to name the waters as far as bathroom stuff goes,
right?
But yeah, it is pretty dicey.
What do you mean? Okay, we don't need that.
That's what I started with. I don't want to name the waters, dude. Sardines, though, unforgivable.
I just don't like the way they taste.
Yeah. Well, that's the number one thing about.
Are sardines Asian?
I have no clue. Sorry, they would be called like something else, right? Not going to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard Swing and a Miss, that right wing Griff Papa.
Ooh,
Correct. Yeah, but I do like that Texas is, it's got a lot of stuff going for it. How do you feel about it?
Texas is super liberal, though, Bubba. Don't get it twisted. Texas more liberal than here.
Look, I like liberal as long as it's about the individual rights.
Yeah. What do you think? I like trying to guess what he's going to say.
Oh, yeah, me too. I love this.
And it's like, so he's saying that Texas is super liberal. The way he said it, it sounds very serious. So if it's a setup for a bit, I'm impressed. I'm going to say I'm actually impressed. Maybe he's being serious. He's making the point that Texas is kind of a purple state now.
Yeah.
Or he's going to shit on Austin. But again, I'm always going to guess somehow.
Yeah.
Texas is going to be gay. Right? That's my guess.
Honestly, I mean, you know what's so funny?
I was wrong about Gary.
Yeah, no, but he did have to bend over, so there's some sort of,
That's a stretch.
Yeah, it's a stretch, but, I'm just saying, like, it's a stretch to telepathically guess something also, But, what's it called? It's funny how Papa's body tenses up when he's probably going to do a joke. Like,
oh, it's a tell, like in poker.
You know what I mean?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just like, it's about to happen. I feel like that sometimes when making jokes.
Well, yeah, my favorite, someone pointed this out to me once, the dog meme where the dog tells a joke and he's like, waiting for the reaction. It's too true for me. That's my tell.
All right, here we go. It's going to be different, that's for sure.
My problem with liberal is when I hear liberal now, what do I think about? I think about this gender stuff. I think about keeping my children out of school for 2 years.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive them for that.
Yeah, I know.
It pushed me over. You understand? The issue.
Keep me busy. Cameron, you kept me busy. I'm the one that's supposed to keep you busy. Who keep you busy? My kids weren't busy. They were at home. They weren't busy at all. I had to see them. And they look at me funny now. I had to light them up. B. They wouldn't wear my toe holds. My kids don't have $800 to buy flippers. Sandals. Flippers.
Being conservative, the abortion thing is the tricky thing.
Anybody who fucks with that abortion.
But I'm saying that there are a lot of people. But for me, it's like.
So that was a riff? He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Doesn't make sense.
Swinging a miss on that right wing grift.
Where?
Oh, so they're basically saying, like, he was trying to say, like, it's too liberal for me. But he didn't really follow it up with anything.
Oh, like he's just saying he's conservative.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right, let's see.
All right, Papa.
Steven Crowder saw that. He's like, all right. Yeah, I don't want that. All right, another haphazard here. It's called Mr. Triggered has a solution.
My doc was like, you know,
So remember,
It started out with a word that like it's impossible to know. I think he's saying doctor or adopted or
my
something.
doc was like, you know,
Docker?
my doc was like, you know,
remember,
A docket? A court docket?
my doc was like, you know,
so remember, Ace Ventura, when they find out that Courtney Cox used to be a man, and everybody starts throwing up.
yeah, great scene.
I would like it if they were like really woke, a woke version of Papa and Brian.
The one dicey scene from Ace Ventura, he's like, great scene.
Yeah,
maybe, but they've gone that way though, right?
I think they've gone either. Yeah, they've gone both. I guess you're right. I just can't think of any off the top of my head.
It's a pendulum B.
It swings back and forth. B.
Yeah, B.
Yeah, but you can imagine if you were transgender, what that would make you feel like, right? So it's like,
Don't go to comedy movie.
I'm just saying that.
Don't go to a comedy movie.
What? You sound like Chris D'Elia.
Would make you feel like, right? So it's like,
Don't go to comedy movie.
You know what make life ribs do it? Didn't go to the movie though. You wouldn't get offended though.
so it's like,
Don't go to comedy movie.
If you don't like my joke, fuck you, dude.
Don't go to comedy movie.
I'm just saying that
What should I do with my life?
Go to comedy movie.
Perfect advice. Go to comedy movie.
it's like,
Don't go to comedy movie.
I want my phone to say that.
Yeah.
Don't go and go.
Yeah.
They both are funny. Actually, go to comedy movie is funnier.
Don't go to comedy movie.
Go to comedy movie.
Yeah. All right, let's move to the next one now.
I'm a technique. The Grand Y'all welcome.
This one's called Papa Knows Nike, posted by Dangerous Design 507.
it is out. People go, uh-oh. And I'm telling you right now, in boardrooms, they're going, hey guys, what are we going to do about this shit? Just like with tobacco, just like with all these things.
I don't think so, B.
Well, it's already happening, and it has happened. Nike, tuna, there's so many examples.
We're not being serious. We enjoy riffing. And I wonder if he's doing that at this point.
Yeah.
But when we're like, check it out, don't do that, B, we're joking.
Yeah.
He seems dead serious. I'm worried that we'll get to the point where we're dead seriously being like B and
Yeah.
Blockbuster and Netflix and all that stuff.
Oh, I have a problem with that already.
Yeah, we might already be there.
You don't have a problem with that yet?
I probably do.
Dude, there's so many times where I want to see something that's great and I say Netflix. I swear to God.
I think that's okay. I mean, at work, I did go to science. I told you about that, right? I was like, that doesn't make sense. But I was serious. I wasn't trying to make anyone laugh, and they were like,
I say Blockbuster and Netflix, and there's been at least 3 times with people close to me that I had to explain to them Blockbuster is bad, Netflix is good, because I've been doing it so often.
I like explaining to people at shop stuff because I feel so dumb when I do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder what they're thinking. It makes me laugh.
Let's see.
Examples, you're just off on this. You're off on this.
Bring up Nike, no, because that was the thing with Nike. That's why the NBA players sat out.
I understand.
Because they're like, use.
The NBA players, the Masters of Business Administration players.
I understand, but they're not using child labor like that. You know?
Nike is stronger than the claims in the past.
Child labor included a shocking photo of 12-year-old Pakistani boy sawing
Nike has strongly denied these claims, suggesting the company has little control over the subcontracted
but they
factories.
got involved in it. And they're very adamant about making sure this doesn't happen.
That's news to me, and I don't
Mr.
like
Shops, put your shoes, Mr. Shops. Where's Pendulum?
I'm on chop side, dude. I'm wearing Nikes right now, baby.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nikes are good shoes.
You got Vans on, you Blockbuster beat.
I'm sorry.
All right, so the next one is called Bought His Mother-in-Law a House, Talked to Rogan, Wants to Go to the Mothership, and the Store Sucks, all the hits in one clip, posted by Haphazard.
Nice.
I was telling him, like, where are we going to go? So I was like, there's Texas. I was like, you go, I'll go, man. Because he's like me. He's like,
you go, I'll go. You know that.
well, Adam was like, well, it's tough because, like, he's like both of us, we have our networks here, we have our production, all that stuff. And I was like, yeah, you're going to have to sell. I'll figure that out.
Both of us. Who is he talking about?
Adam Egan, I think.
Okay.
All right, let's watch the clip again really quick.
Go, Uncle, you know that.
Well, Adam was like, well, it's tough because, like, he's like both of us, we have our networks.
Both of us. Like both of us. Like both of us.
Is he talking about both us, or is he saying, like, both of us?
Both us is in, like, who's both us?
Yeah.
He's hanging out both us are getting. Or some sort of Greek person. Both us.
Dude, production and all that stuff.
Great guy, never met him.
And I was like, yeah, you're gonna sell all that. He's like, I'll figure that out. He's like, you can figure that out? I'm like, I can figure it out. It's such a pain. I should buy my mother-in-law a house. I can figure all that out if it made sense, dude. He's like, well, it makes sense, right? As we're going through it.
Don't say it, because if you do it, I'm gonna do it. Well, I'm looking.
I was talking to Rose this morning.
Is Brian saying he's gonna buy a house too?
I think they're talking about moving to Texas.
Oh, the Austin grift.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, another classic, dude.
Mm.
Let's see here.
I cannot listen to another podcast of you and anyone you've had at the club, the mothership, and how fun it is.
I know.
I mean, it makes me want to jump off a bridge.
Yeah, because you want to go there and hang out like we used to.
Yeah.
So nobody really fucking...
That was our life. That was our nightlife.
That was our nightlife.
That was
In the
it.
parking lot of the Comedy Store. Gone.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it's reviving in Austin.
Well, and
They sound like Jim Baker and Tammy Faye or whatever talking about building a place. It's coming back. We're almost where we were. We're building a place where every comedian, all 1,000 of them, we can get in there, and it's the best there is that we have. You know, there's a lot of baddies there and addies and everything, and it's just like it used to be with Father Joe Rogan. And everything was perfect, and we would just be really bad all the time, but people would say we're funny, even though we're not.
Dude, the only thing that I love about the Joe Rogan hate is how short he is. That shit makes me laugh every time.
Yeah.
But Joe Rogan is awesome, dude.
I like Joe. He's a good host.
Yeah.
I like his MMA stuff.
Yeah. I can't wait to go to the Comedy Mothership. Would you go?
The comedy, if I was in Austin, I'd check it out to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, how could we not?
I mean, it doesn't make sense if we don't.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
We won't be different. It is different than Dallas. I'd rather go to Dallas, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
This one's called Papa, You're an Imbecile, posted by Dangerous Design 507.
Humanely sourced cobalt, like everything else. It's good for business. Apple does it. You shame these companies. It's like lime caught tuna. Same idea. You know, all that. There's a way to do that.
shame the companies. What world are you living in? Apple hasn't changed at all.
Yes, they have. What are you talking
In China?
about? Yes.
No,
Yes, they have.
Their factories?
Yes.
They've increased pay.
China.
Still slave labor.
Apple. No. Apple. So what they were doing at the Apple factories was they were waking them up whenever they had an order at all.
It's funny that he was like railing against the ESG thing, and now he's talking about how Apple's great.
Yeah.
But he's like, they can't. They're too focused on being woke, you know. But I'm gonna keep you busy here a little bit. They are actually really great.
Yeah.
You know, they treat their employees super well.
You know what's hilarious is that we talk shit about them just riffing with each other, and it's kind of blockbuster. Okay. But then when they start talking about real things, you're like, oh, this sucks too. Like, what do they do?
Everything sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, there are times when we really enjoy what it is. I can't remember any of them off the top of my head.
Yeah. Oh, Howie Mandel.
Howie Mandel was funny, you know, getting riffed on.
Maybe if they had like a nice little fusion of both, right? Like they're talking about Apple and Nike running sweatshops, but they also throw in like, I don't know, maybe they're gay every so often. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna light them up, you know, every time. But I prefer this. I actually like them talking about Apple more. I was pointing out the hypocrisy of these two guys.
Yeah.
On one hand, they're you get it.
Oh yeah.
We get it.
Yeah. What are we doing here?
I don't have the best brains. They don't have the best brains for the artists.
Yeah.
All hours of the day. So they started killing themselves, literally jumping out of the
100%.
Then they put nets in.
100%.
Then that became news. And Apple went, that's not happening. You guys cannot do this. They need breaks. They need this. They need that. They need this. And that's what happened. Okay? You can absolutely, and we do it.
Nike still does slave labor.
No. Nike's been so much better about it because Nike.
Fear Factor, dude. Nike still does slave labor. Fear Factor, bro. Joe Rogan told us about this. He warned us about Nike.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian, you don't know what you're talking about, B. You're blockbuster. I know what I'm
Bose, you use the marketplace. People will not buy if you educate them.
Brian,
So you're saying with the iPhones, you just think people aren't aware of it.
if Brian only knew about the babies on their backs with mothers going through cobalt mines, dude, if he just knew, he was more woke like Shab is.
With babies on their back.
Yeah, babies on their backs.
Yeah.
Baby backers.
All right, so
Nike, not Netflix.
we got a nice little mini vlog from Mr. Brendan Schaub posted by previous Shard 9939. It's called Bappa reassures his 7 supporters that he doesn't. Okay, that's a right. His 7 supporters that he doesn't cancel/miss shows, which he does regularly by canceling/missing shows.
That's a good title.
Here we go.
Louisville, what is up? I was supposed to see you guys this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and due to a schedule conflict that was brought to my attention very recently, I can't make it to Louisville.
Pause it.
Guys,
He's wearing that ridiculous sweater again in the things he's driving to Louisville wearing it. He looks like the Pied Piper, like what the Pied Piper would dress like nowadays.
Yeah,
that's what I think. He should be playing a flute.
What do you mean he's driving to the studio to record with Crystalia and Chin?
Oh, right. I mean, before Louisville.
Yeah.
This ain't Nashville.
Yeah.
Reschedule. I will be back out there. I never cancel. I never miss shows. Adam, the club owner.
There's so many clips of you doing that, though.
Yeah.
But she doesn't, though. But she doesn't.
Adam, the club owner, that's my favorite clubs. Tacoma, Bricktown, Spokane, Fort Wayne, Appleton, the new Tulsa club opening up soon. So I absolutely adore those clubs. And Louisville, don't worry.
He's like, Appleton, Wisconsin. They just starts naming things that don't make sense. The Apple Store, like kitchen table, fork, spoon, rock, Wax Mexican, all these places. I'm gonna come there again. Oh, CT.
We get a new date on the books. I apologize to all the fans out there in Louisville, but I will see you guys soon, all right?
Spider-Man glasses, like a villain in Spider-Man. He's got those with the Mr. Octopus, Dr. Octagon. I call him Mr. Octopus.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Mouth Issues.
No. Listen. First of all, Google's a huge metric. Huge. It's a search engine.
Yeah.
So things like prejudice jokes, things like the N-word, all of those things. There are ways to measure these things. What people search for, the kind of words people use, and stuff like that. Way down, night and day. Literally, I think there's fear of like this centralized bureaucracy that's going to take over everything. That's more what it is. Start like if you hotels have hotels. The big secret with hotels, my friend used to manage big hotel.
Man, dude, his mouth is like a physical representation of his text messages.
Yeah, he's rolling right now. He's on E.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like, right?
He gets like the mouth locks up. Yeah. It could be that, or it could maybe the effect of drinking a lot of alcohol, coffee, Diet Coke, Kratom all at once is the same as you get from doing a little bit of Molly.
Yeah, I mean that's what I did when I did ecstasy. I couldn't control a tongue.
Right. There you go.
And it went to places I didn't like. Just kidding. Okay, here we go.
He said suicide's a huge thing. So people die in the hallowed ground. Get that out of there. Yeah, man. Well, anyway, we've gotten way too into. I mean, as long as
Pro Shop should call him and be like, "Listen, you're wearing the hat too long." They should like demonetize him for that. You know, Bass Pro Shop's like, "Can we do a copyright claim real quick? Can we do a copyright strike, please?" Yeah. No more.
Pen Pixels, please help us.
This is chum in the water.
Yeah.
Stop. As long as they stop endorsing slavery, I'm good. That guy's tough, though. I need my cobalt. You absolutely will get our cobalt from Congo. 100%.
That's not what Brian can say on the podcast, but what he will stop saying. It's so boring.
Oh my God, his tongue's keeping him busy, dude.
Yeah. Is the whole clip going to be his tongue out?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Medical clinics. I need humane working conditions. I need all those things. You can, hold on. They did this in China. So Apple, Nike, they've all done this. When you see that people are behaving badly, and these cobalt mines are controlled by essentially warlords, everything else, it's good for me.
Oh, honey, look, Shab, look what he's doing. He's doing the tongue thing. Look, that's what we came to see.
I read about this in biology.
Yeah, Dad. Oh, he's so redacted. It says not to feed the shark. Why? Oh, well, he might choke on it because he's that stupid. He can only eat during food truck diaries. We should have come here during food truck diaries.
Oh, Dad, I wanted to give him dick juice.
I wanted to see the shop show. This is just that T-Fat-K thing with that weirdo that talks about China.
He just goes. Apple does it. You shame these companies. It's like line caught tuna. Same idea. You know, what they were doing at the Apple factories was they were waking them up whenever they had an order at all hours of the day. So they started killing themselves, literally jumping out of planes.
100%.
Then they put nets in. Then that became news.
Oh my gosh.
And Apple went, that's not happening. You guys cannot do this. They need brakes. They need this. They need that. They need this. And that's what happened. Okay? You can absolutely be better about it because Nike got exposed. You use the marketplace.
Why is he getting upset?
Because he knows what it's like to see mistreated workers. He himself doesn't pay them, and he pees in front of them in the sink. Zing.
People will not buy if you educate them. That's what you do. So here's the change. I guarantee it already is changing.
What's so funny?
He just, after that point, he put the big chew thing in his mouth.
Yeah.
He has to do it before he talks. It's like the conch in Lord of the Flies.
Because you cannot, once this shit is out, people go, uh-oh. And I'm telling you right now, in boardrooms, they're going, hey guys, what are we going to do about this shit? Just like with tobacco, just like with all these things.
I don't think so, Big.
Well, it's already happening, and it has happened. Nike, tuna, there are so many, and they're very adamant about making sure that our wood from, say, Indonesia. There are so many regulations on whether or not that's
Ew, put your tongue in your mouth.
You want to do business with the United States, that's what goes on. For example,
why?
The standard of living has grown.
Why does he do this, dude?
I don't understand it. It's too long.
Yeah, this is way too long.
Too much tongue, man.
Yeah, let's go to the next clip. All right, we got the last clip for today, dude. This last one's called "Did Shab Copy Rogan's Origin Story?" Oops. King Demo is the poster.
And then into comedy, which is an insane arc.
Insane.
But I always talk to guys who played football about this. I've talked to you about it as well. It gives you a baseline of toughness and intestinal fortitude that will pay dividends for the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, the work ethic, and also I think social IQ. Because
all right, we gotta guess what else was gonna add.
Yes.
What is it? Because Corolla has said what football gives you.
First of all, what's intestinal fortitude?
I think he's like, I don't know. I think he's just saying like guts. Guts? Maybe?
Oh, okay, maybe a longer way of saying guts.
Yeah. Like you're not gonna shit yourself, maybe?
Oh, okay.
Is that what he means? I don't know.
I have no clue. The two words together just rocked my world.
They're both like jocks, Corolla, football player, boxer, or whatever. So he said that's what he said. You get. What is Shab gonna say? You know what I think he's gonna say? That he's gay. No, I think he's gonna say something about having like a big dick. It'd be funny if he just goes 8 inches. 8 inches. Let's see.
I think maybe he'll bring up Rogan's kickboxing and his UFC.
Right. You're actually making a real guess of the title, which is smart. I'm redacting.
Yeah.
Good one.
Ready?
For the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, the work ethic, and also I think the social IQ, because I grew up in locker rooms. So, like, my roommates in college were from 5th Ward, Houston, or, South Central, Los Angeles. So, in order to, like, fit in with those guys, and those were, like, my best friends. So, if I can make them laugh, I can make everybody laugh.
Yeah, I never really think about that part.
I don't think he made his friends laugh, and I don't think he made everybody laugh. No chance.
Laughing at him.
Yeah. They're probably laughing the way we're laughing. You know, not at the intelligence or the cleverness of the bit, but at the insane amount of times you said that he's gay.
Yeah.
And to think that would be funny.
They're like, Sean, we don't laugh at you in any facet, man.
Yeah, in any facet.
Were you living room funny? Like, were you high school funny?
I was locker room funny. I would make my friends laugh in the locker room. That's I got talked into it by a good buddy of mine, my friend Steve Graham, who I'm still good friends with. He talked me into it. Him and my friend Ed Shorter. They talked me into it.
Classic.
Yes. Damn, that was a long episode there.
Yeah. Well, hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Bye. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. There's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of dick juice in this bit of kit. You wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home, but I hide a lot of stuff from messing kids. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slinging dick. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of Sean, there's quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take.
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning back in. Join the Discord, join the Patreon, and everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. The reason you're here is to watch the clip, so start the timer now.
Boom.
Boom.
Alrighty, the first clip is from Mr. Ryan Joseph 82.
Oh, nice.
It's called Callan and His New Crowder Confidence.
Which is autophagy or all these buzzwords.
Yeah, autophagy. Fucking
People who are intermittent fast, they have shown that they tend to spontaneously eat less. Which is autophagy or all these buzzwords.
Yeah, autophagy. Fucking
Slapped him in the face.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what autophagy is. Do you know what autophagy is?
God, no, dude.
You think Shab does?
No.
Because he like, Callan hits him like, oh, that's our word that he just hits him in the head. I don't know.
It's the word of the week for them?
I guess so. Why would he just hit him like that?
It's his new confidence from Crowder, baby.
Oh, I see. Maybe it's that Baba is like, is kind of like dozing off or something like that, and Callan feels a need to like kind of shake him.
Yeah.
You know, like a dog.
I couldn't find the other clip of him like slapping the shit out of Baba at the end of the episode.
Oh,
did you see that?
I saw the thing where it was like edited and it kept like poking him and like pushing his face and all that.
Yeah,
is that what you're talking about?
that was the end of the episode where they were starting to plug dates, and then Callan was like, I might not be at this date, fuck it, I don't care. He just got this new confidence about him, dude.
So because he's on a new show with Crowder, he feels like he can just hit Baba now. He's like, all right, here's the thing. I'm staying on the fighter and the kid. But because I'm gonna stay and, you know, still be here for this sinking ship, I'm gonna get to hit you a few times.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you work. What does Count say? He's like, I'm gonna get you busy. I'm gonna keep you busy.
Yeah.
Okay, and that just means like punching him.
But it could also be the homeless narrative. You know what I mean? They're always painting a narrative on Chang's beat.
That's right. You know, you never know.
It might have just been a good week for Callan, dude.
Maybe that's just what they do. That's their friendship, is that they poke each other. I mean, Shab is always like poking and pushing D'Elia. I remember we watched that clip. He's like, stop hitting me, bro. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I'm not killing, bro.
We gotta hit each other 7 times a week.
Alright, so this next one posted by X War Sama. It's called You Never Know Who who could be picking up a shift at the Friars, maybe a cat or a homeless guy, or even a president. They could be. You seen this one yet?
No, intrigued.
What's this?
Honestly, the Secretary of Agriculture, Adam Putnam, good man, but I never met him. I didn't know him.
Amazing. Amazing. It's a shot from the former president of the United States at Papa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not my president, dude.
That's the guy who built the ground we walk on. You know?
Yeah.
Right there. What do we do? I mean, how can you do Trump as Papa? It's great water.
Yeah.
Doing here. What are we doing here, Papa?
I'm balls deep in fish.
Look, a lot of people say that they're balls deep in fish. I've heard my opponent, Joe Biden, Crazy Joe, say he's balls deep in fish. But the truth is, when you talk to him about it, too much about fish, does he know too much?
Democrats, they want to talk about collusion. What are we doing here?
What are we doing here, Papa? All right, we tried.
Russia, great people, never met them. All right, so this
Stormy Daniels, great chick, never met her.
Baddie.
Just baddies, right? You looked at my phone, there'd be all types of baddies. I'm like combining Daniel or Papa Plainview
and Trump. All right, so this one's called The Fighter Not Known for Being Funny Riffs About Flights Better Than an Ex-Fighter Who's a 7-year veteran Coleman. Posted by Verve785.
But the financial part, I thought I finally made it. I'm in the WC. I'm signed. I'm going to Las Vegas to fight. Oh, I bet. Right now. Show up. Yeah. Take that L home with you. Oh, damn. Yeah. Did they give you a special box to put the L in? No, man. You had to carry it. Oh, come on, bro. Didn't they charge me on the plane to bring it back? It was Spirit. I flew Spirit. Dog. Dude, I'm no joke. I saw 2 dogs fight each other on the Spirit Airlines flight, bro. About 4 months ago, I was flying somewhere on Spirit, and I knew they were beefing in the line and checking. I never flew Spirit, dude. It's basically like playing a video game. It's kind of like the city bus of the air. It really is. Yeah. One guy got off. One guy halfway through the flight just got off. It was just that. So that blew my mind. But 2 people had dogs, bro, and finally they let them go, bro.
Yeah, dude, he's killing it. Him and Dio should start a podcast. The Fighter and Dio, you know what I mean?
The Rat and the Sting and the King or whatever it is.
They should just do King and Sting.
Yeah, just for like redo it all over again.
Yeah.
I don't know. That could be dicey. We've seen that happen. We've seen that narrative play out. But yeah, so far pretty good,
right?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens with Papa here.
And they finished it up, dude. The pilot comes on and starts the betting odds. Yeah, dude. One of them is fighting Henry Cejudo soon, I think. Yeah, actually. Yeah, so Triple C. It was definitely. It must have been on some sort of call. You know what I'm saying? Give me some intel.
Sometimes I like to think when I play, people think I'm the marshal. You know, there's a marshal on the flight. I come on that bitch, my tattoos are. I'm like, oh, they probably think I'm the marshal.
No, dude. Maybe the Marshall Mello. You're the fucking marshal. You don't think so? On the flight, like if shit goes down, movies are like, oh, that guy got this. I know there's a real marshal somewhere. You dress like a thick girl going to Coachella, dude. There's no way anybody thinks you the marshal.
You know, I'm dressing like that, like to not just, like you fit.
No chance.
Sometimes I feel like Papa just needs to breathe. Just breathe it out, baby, and then say whatever comes next.
I know, he just goes. You know, that's what makes these great clips where Theo's making fun of him.
Yeah.
If it was just him and who was the fighter that was on?
I believe that was Dustin Poirier, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He looks familiar, but yeah, no, I mean, he had some solid riffs there. Did a good chemistry.
Yeah.
And he's just being himself. Whereas when Papa's himself, you just get lies and Asian impersonations and real trash.
Yeah. I'm a comic.
If I said I was a fighter, you would agree. I can lose many times. I can lose to Roy, whatever his name is. I can lose to all these other people. Get knocked in the head.
All right, so this next one's called Holy Catnip, posted by Sarlacc Survivor.
Friends with me. Imagine if one of our friends was accused of sexual misconduct in the press. And we went on air and said, oh, I haven't talked to him yet because I was too busy getting eye surgery done. But if he did this, it was terrible. Instead of just going, yeah, that's my friend, fuck off.
Yeah. Or say nothing.
Or say nothing.
Right. Just in case he did do that.
Yeah. I would put in your mouth.
Some of my friends are pieces of shit.
But yeah.
It's funny to watch these two when the guy's like, Imagine one of our friends got accused of sexual misconduct, as if that's not like. It's very easy to imagine. There should have been a laugh track after that. Like, imagine one of our friends got accused of. All of them do. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's a good point. I mean, I guess Callan, he's getting angry at Callan because Callan didn't stand up for D'Elia. If he thinks he's innocent, he should stand up, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to be in those waters.
No, yeah. What are we doing here?
That has nothing to do with me. Their problems, they need to solve them themselves. You know? Yeah. Don't bring it onto Timos. Okay? Ari Shafir and Bobby Kelly, great guys, never met him. Very funny, but you know, that's their narrative being.
A lot of cats were eating that catnip this week, just telling people, tell you that right there.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a funny clip. It's interesting to know I like when people are mad at each other, like these comedians infighting is interesting. Yeah. Like, oh, Shafir doesn't like Baba? Oh, wow. Kelly's what? I guess, yeah. Is Bobby Kelly certified homeless now? I don't know.
Confirmed homeless Bobby Kelly. So this one's called Crowder's My Guy, posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
I know. I'm doing Crowder. Louder with Crowder. Crowder. Yeah. I just talked to Crowder. Yeah, great guy.
Brendan Shaw, I think Matt Matrino was one who actually played the most in the NFL.
I didn't know the Shaw one.
So, he wasn't very good. No. Wasn't very good, much like his podcast hosting ability. Ouch. Worst stand-up special I've ever seen in my life. Stand-up special? Yeah.
Where's it? Netflix? Or?
It's on Showtime. Showtime? It's on Showtime. The cover with a full-grown man dressed like Justin Bieber.
Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. What if he just started doing Timos rips? He's like, he sucks 7 times a week. Oh, really, dude? Crowder does not feel the same way.
No.
Papa just hears names and he's like, oh, that sounds like a good name. I'm friends.
Crowder's my guy.
A Crowder. Yeah, hey, Crowder doesn't like Papa. No.
Do you think any of his team will show him, like, Crowder's not your guy, B?
No, right? Because he doesn't. That's another problem, is he lets in no criticism of any kind. So if his team is like, hey, by the way, that guy you said was your guy said that you're bullshit, he'll be like, you're fired. Don't tell me that. He just posts the ghost. He doesn't read the comments. Nope. He doesn't listen to the comments, apparently.
This one's posted by Old Barney. It's called Brian playing the hits right up the gate.
Brian Callen, how are you, sir? I'm just a man. Happy to be here. Encourage and support the women of Afghanistan.
Look how happy he is, dude.
Yeah, he looks pretty happy there. He's like, he's free of the T-Fat KC. He doesn't have to sit in that stupid chair in a weird position next to Bob anymore. Enjoying himself and playing all those old hits, Afghanistan and everything. They're not sending their best, you know, as Trump would say. They're not, to the right-wing grifts, they're not sending their best. You get old Callan pronouncing Afghanistan correctly. Yikes.
The best that T-Fat K has to offer, dude.
Although I'm sure it makes his show better.
What?
Callan being on this Crowder show, which I've never watched. The bad show, never seen it. I'm sure that Callan will make it just a little more interesting because it can't get worse.
Yeah, I think they're starting a new network of podcasts.
Oh, yeah?
The Mug Club. They like drinking coffee, B.
Do you mind that I've shut the door on our right-wing grift jet by talking shit about Patrick Crowder? Is it Patrick Crowder?
No, it's, I don't know. It's Steve Crowder.
Steve Crowder. Yeah. Steve Crowder. See, I didn't know his whole name.
I don't care. I'm not trying to right-wing grift. Not at the age of 32, baby.
It's a 45. It's an older man's game. I'm going to become a right-wing grifter. I'm going to go to a podcast with a guy in his 50s who wears tight shirts.
If I told you I was too old to grift, would you believe me?
If I told you during CRT, children of color were allowed to hide first at school shooter drills, what would you say? Dicey.
All right, so this one's called Mark Norman. Hey, Mark Norman, you blockbuster. Posted by Mag Ziffy.
That could be the first test. All right. Brother John, this is a comedy show, man. No, he's a sweet guy, actually. He's a very nice guy. He's nice. Yeah, that's like exactly what you'd say if you're a comedian and you have to be in a room with him at some point. Nice guy.
That's two line up there. Like people posting Mark Norman show. Somebody's like, "What do you think about Brendan Schaub?" He always says, "Like, this is a comedy show."
Yeah, it's pretty funny. He's got Schaub is so bad that another comedian has a stock line about him that does really well. Imagine there's like some other comedian has a stock line about you that just crushes everywhere. Yeah. This is a comedy show. Yeah. He's a piece of shit.
What do you think about Jordan Oliver? Pubes? That's all they say.
John Belushi. Yeah, do you think Schaub, if he ever meets Norman again, will be angry or he won't know?
I don't know. I don't know. There's no way to know what Bapa's going to do in any situation.
Schaub has to pretend, and if he knows about these things, every time he meets somebody, he has to pretend that they haven't called him an idiot.
Yeah.
Like probably 60% of the people that know, or more. I'm just throwing out a number. I'm a numbers guy. But the people that know Schaub think he's a moron. Many have said that he's a moron on YouTube. All the comedians. So when Schaub sees them out in the club, he's got to be like, either be like, "Hey man, you fucking hurt my feelings," or like, "Fuck you," or just be like, "Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you again. Even though you said my special is terrible and I'm not funny. Cheers, B."
If you want my true opinion on it, I don't think Schaub knows any of it. I think that if he did know it, then he would just be silent around that person.
Maybe.
Unless there was a toe connection. You know, then he'd be like, gotta do the toe grift. You know what I mean?
Which is weird because he went right after Bobby Lee. He kind of picked on Bobby Lee for no reason, really.
Yeah.
You know, there wasn't any evidence or Tiger Belly stuff, but he went right after Bobby Lee, even though there's all these people that are legitimately making fun of him to his face. Online and YouTube videos, but you never hear him talk about like Legion of Skanks.
Yeah,
I think they had him on. They had Jay Okerson on, right? Oh, I saw a picture. Yeah, I saw a picture of it. I don't know how Papa's brain works.
That's coming out next week, I think.
Oh, dicey.
All right, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "Brendan Gets Frustrated with Callum Because He Doesn't Understand What the Fuck He's Trying to Say."
What a monster. Two-time Hodge Trophy. So you know how we say Bo Nichols won the Heisman? Yeah. This guy won it twice.
Bo Nichols won the Heisman. He did not win the Heisman.
No, Bo Nichols didn't win the... Oh, Bo Nichols won... No, the Hodge Trophy is the Heisman, right? The Heisman? Well, because the best football players won the Heisman. Yeah. The best wrestling nations won the Hodge. So the Hodge is their version of the Heisman. Right. So I'd say Bo won the Heisman. Yeah. You know, it's just... And this guy won it twice. This guy won it twice. Twice. 3-time national champion.
I can relate to that. Yeah. I lose my train of thought on the show just when we're talking, but this is because he's like, it's a podcast, and in addition to that, he has to translate Bapa's nonsense.
Yeah.
Bapa just said a UFC fighter won the Heisman twice. And then he tried to save it by being like, no, like it's like apples and oranges, but he doesn't know that saying. And he's like, it's like, you know, in football when the Heisman is wrestling, and wait, no, the Hodge or whatever. And then Brian's like, man, I cannot wait to get on that plane to go to the Patrick Crowder Stadium.
Why do you keep saying Patrick Crowder?
Whatever his freaking name is. Yeah, basically Baba now, as usual. It's a sign of disrespect.
Baba should never be telling anyone to keep up. Yeah, I know he didn't verbally say keep up, but he was like, it's basically the Heisman. Keep up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Baba's going too fast for Cal at this point. Yeah.
All right, so this next one's posted by Podcast Enthusiast 420. Possibly a stoner right there. It's called Danny Brown Shouting Out the Homeless Community.
I read the comments. That's all I'm letting y'all know. I'm not these other. I'm not saying that you guys aren't haters, B. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. I love seeing people use the lingo.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what my favorite thing about James is the lingo.
Yeah.
Danny Brown, certified homeless. Not somebody who's going to post a ghost. Maybe we should try and get it. If he reads the comments, maybe go on Timos. Just comment out.
Oh, man.
I wrote on the Gringo Pop that you saw, I wrote, if you're Mr. Whole Foods, I'll pay you $150 to come on Timos. So that offer is out there.
That offer's for anyone that was eating nachos at the show.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to really be the nacho guy, but if you had nachos at that show, please come out. That would be amazing.
Also, too, if you want to be Mr. Whole Foods, just let us know.
If you want to pretend to be Mr. Whole Foods, that's on the table too.
Oh man. Okay, so this one's posted by Genghis Kant. It's quite long, but I watched it earlier this week and I thought it was redacted yet funny. It's called Real Quick. We discuss the baddies here, B.
I have a friend. She's like, I don't say the madam, but she was a stripper when I first came to LA. She's one of the first friends I met. And she was talking about all these celebrities. They'd have like poker parties or whatever, and it's private. And she had these baddie strippers, like, she's like, they pay for the services.
But it was just so interesting to see how disciplined, how good he was, and a totally different genre. Just smart, fucking smart.
His wife was such a bad.
Oh my God, Coco, the hottest thing in the world. When she was younger, she was so impossibly hot.
Yeah. They had their show on Big on her ear. She was such a baddie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a baddie.
Pause it for a second. It's just so awful, man. And, you know, him saying baddie that much. I wouldn't want to do that because I would think about he has a family, you know, he has kids, wife, and all that. I don't have that. I still like people I know, friends watching me, being like, "Oh, look at that baddie right there." Yeah, you should know a stripper, dude. Like, so many baddies that real bad. I'll be like, ugh. You gotta hold some of it in.
Yeah.
Papa doesn't have that though.
No, Papa, you know, he just goes. And it's typically towards baddies and addies, dude.
100.
Yeah, this is a very long clip, but we have to watch the whole thing. There's a lot of baddies talk. Let's do this.
Baddie talk.
As we know, the baddies text dropped this week.
Right.
Baddie here. It's the first ever.
Oh, Chin, you too.
Syndrome Victoria's
Oh, hell yeah. Diversity.
Hell yeah. It's like a zombie movie.
joke is such a fun.
Where when someone starts saying baddies, you're like, oh no, fuck, they got him too.
They joke about this? All right.
Too well.
You know?
I don't know. Mariah Sports.
That is pretty much, dude. She's a baddie. She's a nightmare to deal with. Homie's girl, sweet tattoo on your tits.
Well, you may not want to have his face on your body either, but she's very sexy.
You gotta figure they're gonna go after her, right?
Okay.
She's a baddie, though. Sure. Disappointed with those tattoos.
You don't see her, man. She's filming
You
this
think the
video.
kids are in the house when he's filming that bullshit Beyonce video? Surfboard. They were at school. Now, where's the wifey at? Damn. Oh, dude, XXX not pulling the hottie.
Man, she's so bad.
She is a baddie.
It's like a reflex for him, dude. It's like a knee jerk, just bad.
Yeah, it's sad that such great comedians are, you know, their one weakness is baddies. These women are destroying the chance at great art, you know, because they're ruining the reputation of people like Brendan Schaub, and let's tongue his out. He's licking his lips over a picture of Vin Diesel's wife. Dark. Vin Diesel's going to be certified homeless after this clip.
Din Diesel?
What did I say, Vin Diesel?
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is, B.
Damn, what?
Yeah, it's basically
Tits, bro.
it's a video of her kind of like taking off her shirt and showing her boobs in a bikini top, basically saying that if like she always gets judged for her body regardless of whether she shows it or not.
She's a baddie. Is it her video on top?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that the girls don't like that guy at all either. I'm sure he doesn't get. I'm sure that.
This makes it seem like half the show is this. Just them staring at women. Their interns are like, what do you... There's a clip of, or here's a picture of someone's girlfriend. Oh, she's baddie. Brian's like, what's the context? Well, she was kidnapped and they just found her. Oh, well, I'm glad she's okay. Baddie. She's kind of hot. Yeah. Not mad at that picture, though.
Chin's like, I was scrolling earlier and I thought, boner alert, got a baddie.
Boner alert! That'd be so cool.
Well, either. She's a baddie.
Boner alert!
He's a good looking dude.
Yeah, yes,
Oh, there it is. Someone say he has an overbite, though.
yeah, let's say,
When I see the House Society acts to Corona, how they react to Corona about 99.
Brian Callen.
Oh, damn, she's a baddie. percentage of the world do you think that you use it? I give you that. Look at you. You don't have to look at that tape. That's not even a question. After doing the playback, I need to look at that. Oh my goodness, guy. Okay, I'm on board. All right, what's next? I'm with either. Go ahead, Kat. This one?
Show them another picture of hot
This
chicks.
video was posted with G-Eazy kissing up on Meg Thee Stallion, and everyone is super upset.
Why they upset?
Because I don't know if it's because he's white, but also his girlfriend.
Fuck them other. Fuck the Shakira and J-Lo. You like that Meg Thee Stallion. You like that. That's what you like. You into that. You into that. Oh! That makes me mad. She's so fine, bro. Really? Oh my God. You're into that. Where's she from? Is she Bronx? Houston.
Texas.
That's white. Really? Yeah. You're really into it. Oh, I love it. Interesting. Yeah, I love it. Jeezy be getting some hoes, though. How about that Halsey disc, though? Oh, shit. Who's this? What's that?
Oh, I think that's.
Oh, Jeezy? You got a sweet. Oh, it's Rabbi. Oh, he's busting nuts. Good for Jeezy, dude. I mean, that's a great move. Kid. Hold you down. Great move. I don't know what Halsey is. She makes dope beats. She makes the music.
The reason I was staying silent is because I wanted him to say Banny really bad.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's a comedic. He's almost going to say Batty every time, and then he doesn't do it. And then at the very end, it's going to be really good.
Yeah.
I think I may have ruined it by doing that, but let's see.
Like, what is she? Yeah, she's very, like, what's a really good singer? I think she's bisexual. Super sexual.
Everyone's bisexual now, right? That's just what you do if you're a girl and you're famous.
Is there anybody that's just 100% straight? That's a girl. Do they feel like they could be comfortable being straight, or is that
All right, well,
is it offensive? You won't get any headlines if you're just straight, dude. But I celebrate Halsey more than she wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, she's cool, I guess. I don't know. Is the music good?
Yeah, she makes some good tunes. I like her new album's pretty good.
Is the music
She's
good?
super depressing, though. Do you like your cat?
Every now and then, I guess.
That's a no. That's a no. Who do you like more, her or the Chinese?
I'm gonna go with Halsey.
It took you a second. Okay, she's a baddie, though. What else you got?
Yeah. Good comeback. That's a way to see the there. That weird Waluigi anti-Chinese thing, and then Bappa brought it back. That's why you got to have a little bit of Bappa in the clip.
Yep.
You know, he is comedically funny, even though it's not on purpose. It's still good stuff. Baddie, hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, more baddies.
Chinese alert. Baddies.
Motor alert.
This news anchor who, for some reason, she was found naked in her car on her own in like a regular like cul-de-sac or something like that. She's a baddie. Yeah, she's a baddie.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, she's so hot. This is her Instagram. And did she get in trouble? She didn't get in trouble. She just actually went on the news and said something happened. I'll take responsibility for my actions. She's in Vegas, right? I think so. Yeah. Well, she's smoking hot. Yeah.
I mean, what is her nationality?
You said Eastern African.
Painfully hot. Oh, she's
East African.
East African, meaning Ethiopian, Eritrean, Somali.
Oh my God.
Oh, she's yeah, that's a big problem. She could be from Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
Tanzania.
She's from heaven.
What famous singer was from Zanzibar?
Yeah, I know. The lead singer, Queen.
That's right, Freddie Mercury. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
She's scrolling through this poor woman's Instagram.
And did she get arrested for being naked? Or why was she naked?
You know what I say when she takes her shirt off and I'm about to make love to her? I go, your breaths are impossible. Now check this
Doing this terrible stand-up.
They did arrest her, but it's like a reckless driving because she wouldn't do a sobriety test. So you can refuse to do the test. Yeah. I mean, if you're a cop, go enjoy the rest of your night, dude. You got a gift, yes. Huh? They look real. Yeah, real big, but I don't care. Man, that's incredible.
All natty?
Congratulations.
Hey, you little princess on YouTube, guess what? I didn't take one cent.
I'm ridiculous. It would be funny if they did that with horrible events in the news, like tragedies, and they're going over what they think. Oh, it's so terrible. I bet the families are just I just want to say to the families, I hope you're okay. Thoughts and prayers. And well, look at that one picture. That's a baddie. She's hot.
Yeah.
Let's pull up her Instagram. Let's pull up the Instagram of that tornado victim. Ooh, look at her. You know what I would say when like the tornado was about to hit? I'd be like, I don't care. Your boobs are impossible.
Impossible. Pray for Nashville. She was a baddie.
My thoughts and prayers go to my boner. Boner.
Yeah, dude.
The cops arrested her because she killed her husband, but she can kill his dick. Dick juice. Mark, I need dick juice. Baddies, dick juice.
Yeah, somebody's got to make a fucking, like, what are those, like, football chant songs? Like, college football, they're just like,
that, or like some sort of song.
Yeah.
Somebody already did that.
All right, so this We Don't Matter. This one's called Got Respect for Anyone Who Does This. So no hate on this post. I just doubt it's from tours, as he says. Also, we get a small indirect shout out. It's posted by Cappy Womack.
What's up, guys? Today is one on the old bucket list. Not too many people know this, but for the last 5 years, your boy has been singing every single dime for one reason only. It's a big goal for anybody, whatever you're doing, whether you're entertainment, podcasting, YouTuber, regular gig, whatever it is. Your goal always is to buy your parents a house. My kids are going crazy right now. My kids are going absolutely crazy. The goal is always buy your parents a house. Well, today, all that hard work, all those tour dates, all that stuff, it's come to fruition. I'm buying my mother-in-law a house. She's the best grandma in the world. She has no idea this is happening. She's going to pull up the house. I'm going to give her the keys. So, I'm to make this possible. I had every single ticket to all those crazy cities I was in, to the haters too. They love me more than you know. But I love you guys. What's up, guys?
He starts jingling his keys.
Like the house.
What if he was like, he had a bag of Cheetos? He was like, doing this. Cheetos.
Mama.
Hi, guys. Hey,
She does it though.
Mama, it's your house.
That's fine.
Okay, wrap that. You're the best grandma.
Do you think they told her, like, okay, so the special came out, we're going to do this video, you gotta Mexican it up a bit. You can't be yourself in this clip. I'll get too much hate. But I bought you a house, so do as I say. Was that actually how she acts?
I don't know. I don't know these people.
Yes, I mean, obviously you don't know. I'm asking to guess, sir.
Oh, are you rhetorically asking me?
No, I mean, like, I don't know. It just seems like
if I told you I knew these people, would you?
Obviously, no person is like the character that Papa paints in the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
But she wasn't necessarily when we had the interview with Mark. She wasn't really that either in the clip.
Yeah.
So it's hard to know what's going on. What's what?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if when they hugged each other, she whispered in his ear. I know you're redacted.
She goes in the house and like I'm surprised there's no bits, but no Gringo Poppy bits.
Yeah.
Where are the flaming Cheeto mentioning that? Whereas like I got you some taquitos. I don't know.
Imagine she opens the front door, and there's a stool on the mic stand. He's like, you gotta watch 10 minutes of my stand-up.
She leaves. There's nothing funny in that video. Most comedians, even if they were to do something super nice like this, emotional and buying something for your mom or your mother-in-law, you'd think you'd have like some joke in there, right?
Also, I would not share this.
Yeah, it's kind of just like, hey, look, you thought I was a bad guy because of all the bad stuff I do, but I bought my wife's mom a house because I may or may not have cheated on her and sent all these text messages asking for baddies. Yeah, that guy I also fired and didn't pay. So I didn't pay him. And a bunch of people have quit Or actually, I fired them and I said that they quit on me.
Yeah.
I did that too. So, but this video that I'm showing to you, purely to make you think I'm a good guy, I'm doing that. I did that. So, like me.
I may owe Mark $15,000, which happens to be the down payment on this home.
I don't care what people think. I don't read the comments. And I made this video so people think I'm cool.
Yeah. I'm
ridiculous.
All right, so can't tell. The next one is called Baba Reads a Mean Comment, posted by the homie Highlight Numerous. There we go.
Oh, nice.
There he is. Look at that right.
Oh, that's made a nice meal.
Happy 40th to my brother Ben shot 12 years ago. I met this man. We've seen each other twice a week ever since. Tough as nails, creative, but most importantly, generous. Few do so much for so many anonymously. He's also into fashion. Apparently, he thinks this Peruvian poncho suits him.
That's a dope ass off-white poncho. Look at us.
Look at us. That's a great.
Look at John Anik. How is this dumbass?
Good looking guy.
Look at this dumbass. Still pretending to be friends? Yeah, whatever, dude. Dude, how about that picture where he's wearing suits?
Yep. I don't think the poncho's that bad. The poncho, let's look at it. It's not that bad. I mean, it looks comfortable. Of the stuff that Papa wears, I would make fun of him for this poncho thing. As far as like their friendship, you know, and you don't have to be like, we're best friends. You know, people just know. I think that's a bit dicey.
Yeah.
Kind of like the beginning of the end.
He's like, oh yeah, I don't read comments because I look stupid as fuck when I do.
I want them to like when Callan leaves, do the hot chip thing again. And they'd be like, "You guys want to eat a hot chip?" And Callan's like, "I don't want that."
Yeah.
That'd be a good callback. I wonder if they'll do that.
Yeah.
That's what I want from Shanks.
I want Colin to make a homophobic joke.
Why? Because they always do that, or
yeah, they always act like they're gay.
That's true. That's something. If the podcast stopped, where would we see people, pretend to be gay or whatever?
Yeah,
this is the best.
If Nick was like, "You guys want a hot chip?" and then Colin's like, "I want a hot dick."
That would be great.
Yeah.
It's a great riff.
All right, so this one's posted by National Message 6048. It's called the Bapa Classic.
This one's gonna be really fun. It's crazy. It's amazing. Oh no, I've talked to a handful of people. The last two I've done have been like shit shows.
Have they?
In a I don't know, a fun way, but just not.
Have you done corporate gigs? I think one last night. That's why I wasn't. Oh, that's what you were doing.
But you got to embrace the diciness of it. Surprise. They don't know you're here.
Sure.
And you may want to mention the vice president of the company's golf game. Yeah.
Right. Talk about how Mark can't keep it in his pants.
Right.
Mark, he did so many affairs this year.
Mark, you can't keep it in your pants. And they're all like, fuck.
Fuck you, shut up.
It's the boss.
Yeah, it's the boss.
The boss. He goes, fuck you, get off the stage.
I'll give you a deal. Fuck off. You're like,
Hey, talk about the vice president. I got watching Kitty Board one time. I feel like that's
I think that's.
Oh my god. That makes me want to watch him do a corporate gig so badly. I never want to see anything more in my life. Baba, that was what I was thinking about it the whole time. Like, how would Baba do this? That's exactly what he do. Go way too far.
Oh well, he's insinuating that people would tell him to talk about keyboard. Not that
doesn't even make any sense.
No, I know. It doesn't make sense.
That makes sense.
No.
But if Baba would do shit like that, he'd be like, yeah. So the vice president is here, right? And he's over at that table. Being gay, there are a lot of people who got laid off this year. Kind of almost as many died of COVID from the vaccine.
What he would do is make advances towards somebody that is of the male persuasion and appealing to Papa's eyes, because that's what he always does.
Right, but
it's got me a boner right here, dude. I got a boner because of this guy.
I'm trying to do this routine, but I can't. This guy over here, he's playing at one of the waiters, the server people. It doesn't even work there. It's really hot, right? What are you, like the VP of sales?
Yeah.
Clearly the waiter, he has like a tray of food in his hands. All right.
Well, you're clearly giving me a boner alert.
What do you got there? What is it? Carne asada? And it's like a simple sandwich. It's shrimp.
She starts calling all your coworkers baddies.
Are there any there's some baddies here? You guys like baddies? You guys ever been to the zoo? He loves to talk about animals.
Yeah.
So whatever corporate event he did, they'd have to be okay with some like giraffe and shark jokes for sure.
Y'all see Blackfish? Look at her, she's a baddie. Just rolling next to Papa.
It would be bad.
All right, this next one's called Drunk Emotionless Buffoon, posted by Toronto Rapture.
Well, you know what happened to my girl? She was like, after my gig, she was on the street in Venice, and this car drove by. We had the video, couldn't make out who it was. And this dude took a Fiji bottle, a whole Fiji bottle, as they were driving, and threw it as hard as he could right at her. Hit her right in the chest.
What would you say there if your friend told you that?
I would try to make jokes. Brendan's not doing anything bad, I don't think.
I'd be like, man, is she okay? Like, yeah. And then maybe once I found out, I'd be like, it was me that did it.
Well, see, if it was a friend that told me, this isn't going to be the first time I'm hearing about it. He'll tell me off the show, maybe, and then I'll be like, oh, that's pretty funny to talk about.
They're like, we're going to talk about this story.
It's not even about it. It's like he'll tell me a story that happened to his wife, or whatever, and he brings it up on the show. It's already cooking, baby. I'm already in here doing it.
You can't wait to say that you hit him.
Yeah.
This is going to be hilarious.
Well, you can't, you don't know what I would say. I would have to, it would be a relationship. I'm not going to go, you never go full Bob. No. I'm not going to say I hate women.
Probably not. Yeah. That's what he's going to say, I think, right?
Well, yeah. Ready?
Oh, dude, she couldn't. She was black and blue. She couldn't move her arms.
The person was me.
You son of a bitch.
They threw a Fiji water bottle?
Yeah, but like,
and what'd you
really messed her up?
Nothing.
Yeah, I was. I just got. Well, I went and got the video. I called the cops. They just nothing.
Cops said, yeah, let's look into it.
If it hit her in the face, she would have been in trouble.
Oof. It was like a full Fiji water bottle, the square one.
Yes, and they were driving, and it was full. Like they didn't.
Yeah, they're heavy.
They didn't take it out.
They it's very expensive too. Yeah,
right in her arm.
So someone very rich.
It hurt her.
Thanks.
She's not falling out.
Then he put her in an armbar, and she almost died.
So yikes. Wow. Not cool to throw a water bottle at a woman, whoever you are, loser. But yeah, Brian and Sean don't seem to care too much. It's like, yeah, my wife got hit with a water bottle, and then Sean's just like, yeah, it was me. You didn't do shit.
All right, so this one's called Callan Has Fully Clogged Out. I think it's clocked out. I thought earlier it was clogs, like cock. Or what are they called? The fucking feet?
Oh, clogs.
Crocs.
Oh, I thought those are both. Clogs and Crocs are both.
Oh, I'm redacted. All right, so it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
Bisping's comedy, and this is why I love Bisping, because it's from a fighter's perspective, and he had such a good take in the second round when Kamal kept getting in the nuts and like doing all this stuff. Kamal kept talking to the ref, like, oh, he's doing this, you gotta like love it, and Bisping's like, hey, ignore all that, dude. Focus on the task at hand. Focus on winning the fucking fights. Don't this outside noise, all these distractions. You gotta focus. And he caught himself on those because DC goes, but you gotta address getting kicked in the nuts. Bisping goes, no, you're right. And I'm like, man, you're on it, Bisping. Stick to your truth, bro. You're fucking on it. Yeah. Cause I've been hitting the nuts, and I'm just even hurt. Like, who gives a flying fuck? Keep going, dude. Keep fucking going. Yeah, Bisping is spot on, dude. Spot on.
It is like sometimes someone is speaking a different language when Chubb talks. I just don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, at the beginning of the clip, it's like his body's trying to stop him from talking. He's like,
I didn't even see that part, and I was watching, I was like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I think he's saying that if you get hit in the nuts and you're fighting, it doesn't matter, which is not true.
Look at his body language right here. Watch. His body's like, don't say it, Sean. Don't say it. Don't. No!
Don't go to this point that makes no sense. No one will believe you. Why are you thinking it? It's like, I have to say something. I'll say that when you get kicked in the nuts, it doesn't hurt. The thing that's like,
to address it.
Clearly not true. Everyone knows that who watches that clip. Papa's the only person that thinks that if you get kicked in the nuts, it doesn't bother you. Every time you watch a fight and someone gets kicked in the nuts, they have to go to the side and they put a pause on it for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's great. That makes no sense.
Papa's vagina confirmed homeless.
Yeah, that's what Papa is proof he has a vagina. Because when he gets kicked in the nuts, it doesn't hurt. Papa somehow doesn't have a dick and balls. How do you have kids?
I don't know.
Weird.
All right, so this next one's called Rinks with Crowder. It's posted by Axe is Family.
Steven, can you promote my dates?
What are your dates?
Well, this Saturday, Sony Hall in New York City.
Saturday, Sony Hall in New York City. That's bigger than Beacon, right?
It's not.
Yeah. Saturday, Sony Hall. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Saturday, Sony Hall. I just saw him, by the way, doing squat thrusts in our office gym with the bar. So just warming up. It's because he couldn't afford plates. You really gotta go see him on Saturday.
Brian just goes from like one person that belittles him to the next. Is it better to be belittled by Crowder than Chubb? I don't know. I guess you get paid more to be made fun of by Crowder. Is he saying he's poor because Crowder's rich?
Well, I don't know. You got to read between the redacted lines, right? I mean, Joe doesn't like when he's plugging dates. He's got some other guy plugging dates for him on his Instagram. Yeah, he makes a little joke about how he's broke, but it's also to sell the show. He's trying to be like, go see him because he's fucking broke. It's probably not true. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm reading too far into it. I guess.
I'm worried about you, Brendan. You're going full bop on me, dude.
Apparently. Listen, I put it all on myself. Okay, it's not a sad thing.
All right, so this next one's called Callan Puts Papa in the Weeds, posted by Toronto Rapture.
Down, guys, if you're broke and you're down in the dumps,
Chinese
borrow $5,000 and buy a fish.
Illegally import a red
arowana. It's going to cost you how much?
What size? What size?
Okay.
You give me the weeds here.
I know.
What size?
I want good luck,
What
dude.
size? What size?
I want one the size of my forearm.
Oh, Bubba. For red or gold?
Yeah, man.
From China?
Yeah.
I'd say 78 grand.
How much?
78 grand.
Yeah, and then don't I have to have a cage?
Oh, minimum 300 gallons. Don't say cage.
Okay, see, I don't know. It's not a cage.
I'm not selling to you.
Well, I want good luck.
Put them in a cage.
I want good luck, bro.
Now, some people, their ones get so big, you know how you have that pond?
Sure.
They'll put them in those ponds. Here's the caveat, though. They need 78 to 80 degree warm.
78 to 80 degree, very warm water.
But people will buy pool heaters and put them in those ponds so you can have arowanas in there. Something to think about. Also, your stupid raccoon with an arowana will eat that raccoon's stupid wet nose off.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I'm not hearing it from a raccoon. A big one.
No.
How big are they?
How much money you got? How much money you got? You're getting the weed.
Look up what feeds on arowanas.
Jaguars.
Jaguars?
He's kind of like, it's almost like he's doing like a Rogan bit, Rogan constantly explains like how a Traeger grill works.
Oh yeah.
Like how to, like hunting. Yeah. That's what Bappa is trying to do with fish. Yeah. He's like, okay, here. And then he's probably botching whatever the person at the fish store told him, but he's like remembering some of it. Yeah. And then the raccoon thing just is ridiculous. I guess Brian has a raccoon at his house. Yeah. Very animal-centric show, this thing. There's always like one animal that's eating another animal. Yeah. I guess the arowana is a beast of a fish, and it eats raccoons. I find it hard to believe that a fish eats a raccoon. Why would it be? But I don't know. Maybe it does attack raccoons. That sounds like a pretty cool thing to have, honestly, in your backyard.
And frequent appearances by their favorite animal, the female species.
That's right.
The baddies.
You see the animalistic tendencies of Shop and Brian in this episode. Yeah. It seems like half the show is them just looking at pictures of other people's girlfriends and daughters and wives and being like, wow, she's hot, dude. Boner alert. It always comes back to boner alert.
Raccoon confirmed homeless, by the way.
Yeah, now it is now. I know that arowana tried to eat it. Yep. All right, that's all we have for this week. Tune in next week. Thanks, bye.
Which is the editor requires the entire Sanhedrin, the king, and the coin governors. So what they tried to do here is they tried to define the parameters.
Jay! Been trying to ask you. Hey, must be a hater between us or drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, what me to my truck? If you don't, I will surely die. But Jay,
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Kind of a boring week at Chang's, not too much happened. I'm ridiculous. Well, I can't tell.
I was wondering this week who made the ground I walk on.
It's a good question.
I mean, I don't know.
Thank them.
Yeah,
wherever they are. Great songs.
I'm ridiculous.
Can't talk. Yeah, a lot went on at Chang's this week. We've been getting messages and stuff from General Bobby Lee and Monster Lawyers and Annie's been reaching out. Which is crazy because I've never even met any of these people. I don't know who they are. Great guys, never met them. Some are great, some are not.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's not why you're here.
No.
What you're here for is 10 Minutes to Shop. But before we do that, as always, we have a Patreon if you want to get on there. There's private content on there. Spotify, everything's on Spotify. Somebody called me out there like the most redacted part of your show, besides the fact that you like Bird, is that it's not on Spotify again. It's so stupid that I looked at the YouTube and it not only was the new episode not on Spotify, but the old one was on Spotify. I'm sorry. So this episode I will make sure is on Spotify. Watch, they're going to be like, it's not on there again, because I forget. And last, I'm ridiculous. Can't talk.
But we do appreciate all the messages. We got approximately 300 pages of messages coming in this week.
Okay, Mr. Holford. Numbers guy. And then lastly, join the Discord where we talk it up. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer now.
All right, so we discussed the podcast here, B. We don't really do much else other than that, right?
That's right.
So
never forget.
The first clip is from Correct Citron 829. It's called "The Bappa Doesn't Know How to Spell His Boy Jackie Shore's Country." I don't know what that means.
Work. Victoria did work. Jack Shore, Jackie Boy Shore, Wales, fuck this, Wales with an H. Okay, with an A. Then also I got my MVP.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? It's almost like he plans it. Why would you? Because he's trying. He wants to be smart. You're seeing smart. He's like, I know it's with an H, but it's not. He's got to know. At this point, Chop should just always assume what his first instinct is wrong, and just like, well, I think it's with an H. So say it. No, Bob.
Yeah.
Follow the second part. You just go.
Everybody knows he has monster lawyers, dude, but he needs a monster producer, monster editor. He needs some help. He needs a monster handler, dude.
The funniest thing is he doesn't just go, right? He thinks about it and then he consciously makes the wrong decision.
Yeah.
If he just, the numbers don't add up for him just going, because he'd be right more than he is. He's wrong too much to be just going. And case in point, the whale.
The one thing that just goes. Oh yeah, you got a whale.
Whale, sure. Whale, W-H-A. Can't tell. I'm gonna say I'm redacted 7 times a week.
Well, what was I saying? I forgot what else.
I don't know. We don't matter, dude.
We don't matter. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So this one's posted by Axe is Family, probably in reference to Axe J. So J's family.
Right.
Yeah. This one's called Baba Makes Headlines, B. What's so funny?
I'm laughing at him. Ridiculous.
I'm ridiculous.
Just conspiracies get me in trouble sometimes and make headlines, but does nobody think it's weird that the Masvidal drama, Rabbi's going to sue him for, hitting him outside a Miami restaurant, all that's gone away? Do you think maybe the UFC went to it, hey, drop all that stuff, you come back with your title shot. Drop all that bullshit, because we have Masvidal fight Gilbert Burns. We need to move on. This can delay everything. Drop it and we'll give you a title.
I don't know.
Dude, that...
I make headlines, B.
That was the only part that was... You could hear and understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's... The way he was talking, if you're talking like that at your house, your dad would be like, are you been drinking tonight? If the cops pulled you over, you rolled down the window and you talk like this, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There's no way they let you drive off. Officer, this is my alpha brain. I just took it.
Yeah.
You didn't take it.
Can you tell me where you've been tonight?
Just,
That's all you hear?
Sir, can you follow my finger? Can you do the alphabet, sir?
Yeah. Can you do the alphabet? That's all you hear?
Pull it back. Let's go through all that. Can you walk in a straight line for me, sir?
Just,
do it again.
Yeah. Go for it.
So, where are you coming from tonight, sir?
Can I see your license and registration, sir?
Do
you have insurance on the vehicle?
Go back. Do you have any weapons in the car, sir? I got another one.
Yeah, go for it.
It says on your license that your name is Brendan Chop. Can you tell me where you live, sir? Alright. I got nothing else. I do look like a cop.
Yeah. You look like a cop from Wales.
From Wales with an H, man.
Yeah. I'm trying to stop myself from saying it so much.
Yeah.
But it's very hard. This one's called The Main Event is the Narrative, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
It's Monday morning. Monday kicking the nuts like a hard cup of coffee. Good to see you guys. Quite the fights over the weekend. Don't just say quite the fights over across the pond there, over in England. The fights did not disappoint. Let's get right into it. So for UFC 286, clearly the main event is the narrative of the card with Leon Edwards. Card was win 3.
The main event is the narrative of the card.
What does he think the word narrative means?
Yeah.
And why is he talking like a circus guy? Step on up. It's the big show tonight. It's like a combination of a circus guy and a Rick and Morty character.
Yeah, like I go back to the producer thing. It's like that nobody's doing him any favors.
Nobody seems to be giving him advice. You're right.
Like, and also there's no song behind it. There's no like. He's trying to be like, "What's up? Good to like." When you do the intro to this,
yeah, you give me pointers and we kind of think about it. Sometimes we just go, but most of the time we're thinking about it a little bit. When I watch him, it like reminds me, because I'm kind of a low energy guy. It reminds me to like, okay, don't just like slouch into the couch and fall asleep.
Just let me on.
But he doesn't. It's almost as if he just sits down and records by himself and then edits it himself and just does the whole thing. That's what it appears to be. Yeah. Even though we know from listening to Mark and all those people that talked about the pod on like in clips and stuff, that there's like 10 people there or whatever working on the show, and this is the product they come up with. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
Don't make sense. Okay, so the main event is the narrative. Apparently, this one's called Tom Bow. Oh, this is the same exact clip, but posted by a different user. Fantastic Male 3946. Thank you very much.
Shore, Jackie Boy Shore, Wales finest, Wales with an H. Okay, not with an A.
That was obviously the best thing of this week so far.
So nice, gotta play it twice.
Yes. All right, so this next one's called Prison's Not a Thug Fest in Any Facet. Posted by
sounds dicey.
Yeah, posted by Logical Scientist 221. It looks like it's a clip from like a short on YouTube or something, and I'm pretty sure this is not a recent episode. I don't know though for a fact. Right. Well, let's see what this is about.
It's these directors making prison movies because they have this weird gay fantasy. Prison ain't like that. And for sure there's some gay guys in there and there's some ladyboy stuff, but in general, you don't have to look like getting fucked all the time. They have this idea like, man, they're gonna fuck each other. Like, it's not like that.
There are a lot of guys that give it away, like there are gay men in prison.
Yeah, it's not like this big fuck fest when you walk in. He's like, this Hollywood make you think like,
well, think about it. Like,
he's like, it's not like
how long I'm in prison, I'm not gonna find you more attractive. It's not like that. Like, oh, now.
Prison's not like that. I was busting that's a butt.
What?
What is this selling? Is this a promo clip for the show?
Did they cut this up and then
somebody made that?
Right. The notes. Yeah, that looks like something you'd see on TikTok. That can't be maybe the social media manager was like, this is perfect, man. This is what people want to hear about, and that's just that shows how good the show is.
I'm gonna look right now for the T-Fat-K shorts right now. I'm pretty sure this is gonna pop up.
I don't know why you think, because maybe it's because most of the show they're talking about how well they're doing and how they can do better and toe hold and all that stuff and on it, so that their producer found like one thing. Well, this prison rape stuff. It's not them shilling their promo codes. Let's pull this. People want to hear about whether a prison has gay sex.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, this is in the same style they do their shorts with.
Okay.
But I don't see the short up there, so I don't know if they were like, "What the fuck? Why'd you make this a clip tag?" and then took it down.
Quite as creepy possible. Yeah.
Do you want to hear them talk about this more?
No, not really. Yeah. Now that because I constantly question on the show their number stuff. This is actually worse than that. I don't want to. You guys think that prison's gay?
Yeah.
Actually, people don't fuck each other in the butt in prison. It's no.
All right, what do we got today, Chin? Not everyone in prison is gay. Yeah, I mean, they just keep going.
I'd rather hear about how good it is at the store right now.
Yeah. I want to hear about your audio numbers versus your YouTube numbers, dude.
I want to hear about sink pissing.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
I'm ridiculous.
I can't, not do it after you do it.
I know. Well, people hate on us all the time for doing constant bits 7 days a week.
Listen, if you don't like bits, you're tuned into the wrong station, Papa.
Let's get some bits, baby.
Let's get some bits.
This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Heard It Both Ways B. Let's see what this is about.
I guess, that's what you'd call a little bit gay, right?
Oh.
If I catch you doing that, I'm like, hey, come over here, man.
Yeah.
And I can see you doing that.
I mean, here's
I
the
can
thing,
see
you've
you.
done that.
No, they're making fun of the other guy. I don't even know who that is.
I don't know why is it called Heard It Both Ways B?
I don't know. I'm not gonna laugh at that guy. We discussed the podcast here, Bob.
Yeah.
Me making fun of Brian or Brendan. That poor guy with a weird laugh.
I have a feeling this one is along the same lines as that last one, so we'll see what's up with right here. Posted by also Toronto Rapture again. It's called Beast of a Homophobe B. Let's see.
Last night I was alone in my house watching. I can show you my YouTube history, search history. I was watching male strippers dance.
Oh, because you wanted to learn the dance stuff. You didn't move it. You're not aroused by it.
No, I would never be aroused by it.
No, all jokes aside, right?
I was watching.
Anyway, get you off the show. I would never, dude. No.
Dude, that's hot. Who's that girl kissing?
What? Well, you know what it is they're going back to their core shit, the homophobia. Well, that and also how funny it is if one of them was actually gay. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Brian's like, I don't like that, but do I? And then, of course, what's really funny is the idea that you would fire someone for being gay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, right?
Yeah.
That's good stuff right there, Papa. Everyone laughs at the idea of someone being fired purely for being gay.
Yeah, that's not ridiculous.
That's if you looked up redacted in the dictionary, that's what you'd see there. Stop saying that or doing that.
Well, it looks like Toronto Rapture's on a roll here, so let's just keep rolling with them. It's called Calling the Trigger. What's this one about, dude?
Thinking about pulling the trigger on this saltwater tank for my birthday. So it's called a Red Sea tank, saltwater.
Do you see that? I sent you some. Yeah.
That tank. Whose tank was that?
That was in a school. There was a home school, and this very wealthy man is creating these homeschools everywhere. And he puts a fish tank in there. Now, how big was that fish tank? What would that run?
That's how when you sent me that.
In a bookcase. It's in a bookcase.
Yeah, the custom tank, the filter. There's
a whole room downstairs.
Yeah, no, but I don't know.
What do you think?
Part of me feels like Brendan's so terrified of saying something stupid. He's like, it's a bookcase, right? Okay, it's a bookcase. We're good.
It could be it. I'd be like that if I were him. All the stuff he gets made fun of for. I was thinking, like, if I gave you a fish tank, it'd be balls deep, wouldn't you? I'm an oil man. I'm a fish man, and I'm balls deep in fish. I can give you all types of fish. I can give you flower horn. I can give you guppy. He has like fish pants. That looks like, what is that? Monday, start the diet Monday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure.
Diet starts Monday.
Yeah, diet starts Monday. There's a waiting for Godot aspect to them, you know?
Yeah.
Two guys, they're always in the same spot. They have nothing left to talk about.
Wait till you see the next couple clips, dude.
I'm worried that that's us too.
No, but for some strange reason, it's just fish, numbers, and homophobia, dude. Just like a constant cycle of that.
Right. But it's growing. They get new topics, but then they just, talk about the same thing over and over again.
100 grand?
Oh, no, 50 grand? Well, way more.
What?
Way more.
More than 100 grand?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's like the tank you showed me, like the tank off of them show tanks.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, 500 grand?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What? They said there's a whole room downstairs that needs
All the filters, some tank, all that shit.
something that
Like Rick Ross has one nowhere near that size, but it's like a circular. So if it's like this, 700 grand.
Oh my god.
This is like if MTV Cribs was ridiculous. Rick Ross has a fish tank. Also, I heard that Beyonce has a fish tank. He just starts naming off people. The guy that does that song, what's his name? Miley Cyrus's son. What is it?
Billy Ray Cyrus?
No, but he goes. You remember he's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, they have a big fish tank. This is like $5 million or something like that. He got it from Wales with an H.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This next one is called Can This Podcast Die Already? It's posted by
about us.
It's posted by Toronto Rapture. Let's see what this is about, dude. This is depressing.
They all cut their teeth on the New York stage, and they were monsters,
especially back then.
Monsters. You'd see these, you'd be like, holy
Scarlett Johansson in person? Boner alert.
Did you see that in the theater?
Murders, dude. Murderers row. And also, of course, you definitely want to say boner alert when you're married. Of course. That's good. I'm sure his wife loves that. She's never seen the podcast, bro.
Yeah. She doesn't speak English, probably.
Yeah, she doesn't even speak English.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Boner alert.
They got it home. They didn't get it the first time. Will they say it again?
Let's see.
Now it's funny. Now it's legitimately funny. If they kept going, there would be no difference between this and one of those Scott Aukerman. What's his show? The Scott Aukerman show. Comedy Bang Bang. This would be like a Comedy Bang Bang thing. They're like, boner alert again.
Let's see.
Boner.
And so they kicked me out. But I did see about 20 minutes of it.
It's I like how they added the chair squeak.
Just guys being dudes talking about boner.
It's really, I'm just like Jordan Peterson says,
If you want the dog to continue coming, hit it hard.
I'm worried about Brendan Shaw. He exhibits all the characteristics of somebody with low brain activity.
Boner alert!
Yes, Jordan Peterson. Boner alert! There we go.
It would be cool to see Jordan Peterson on TFK.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'd be plenty of great clips. I'd be below him, but
Yeah.
yeah.
There's this whole talk about if Brian leaves TFK, which
I'm sorry. Now I'm interrupting you. And I
they replace him with Jordan Peterson.
Is that what?
That's not what I was saying.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
No, if they were to get rid of Brian Callen, right, or Brian Callen goes right wing fucking grifting, right, and then it's just Brendan dressing in a suit every episode and having an intellectual Lex Friedman conversation with somebody.
Brendan talking to really smart people might be funny.
Yeah.
Then see how they relate to him.
But I like your idea a lot more if Jordan Peterson replaces Brian Callen
As a co-host.
Yeah.
If Brian gets myocarditis. Oh my God! John's taking over my body.
Boner alert!
Boner alert! Predicted myocarditis. I can say it. Oh my God!
I'm ridiculous.
Can't talk.
That's my favorite thing of Chang's all time now. I think that's number one.
It was really funny.
Yeah.
I liked it.
The salute.
Yeah, at first I was like, but now I watched it again. I'm like, that's actually really funny to say all the time. Yeah. Oh, really, dude? I thought about it. Now I'm just gonna bet on myself.
I'm ridiculous. All right, so Trouble in Paradise CD, posted by Toronto Rapture. Let's see.
Hey, real quick, what'd you get me for my birthday?
Hey, real quick.
Look at us.
Saturday.
Look at us. Look at that old fuck. I look like Satan.
What? You do look old there. Yeah. You think you look like Satan and Sugar does it there?
That's pretty funny. When I first watched this clip, I thought that was pretty funny. What? That Shane O'Malley looks like Satan.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like he's dressed up like Satan, and Brian's like, I look like Satan.
Yeah.
Brian just only sees himself.
Yep. You know, broken clock's right twice a day, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I love it.
Shouts.
Yeah, I hope you're.
What'd you get me for my B-Day, though?
Oh, dude, it's your birthday.
I got you 3 more Chicago Cubs jackets.
40.
Sorry, I just think it's so ridiculous he does this. He's got to know he's going to get made fun of for this jacket he wears anyways.
Yeah.
It's not even the Cubs lyric. It's not even the Cubs logo.
Yeah.
It looks totally different. It has pink in it.
I don't know. I think black is a very safe color to go with, so I don't think people are going to... I mean, but I'm not a fashion... People probably roast me for what I wear.
Yeah, we could get roasted for what we wear, but he goes into the shop and he's like, give me the one that has no similarity to the actual logo, crazy stuff. I'll match it with my hat and shoes. I'm almost 40.
Do you think that... I don't want to go too far into this, but like... Do you think he dresses himself, or do you think his wife dresses him, or...
I don't know. I feel like it could be the wife that does it, but I think it's unlike. I'm going to give Papa the credit here and say he did, because he has his favorite shoe. Remember?
Oh, you're right.
For all this stuff.
I feel like he does like a fashion ego, where he's like, I did this.
I think he thinks he's like a big fashion guy.
Yeah.
You know, he wears the tight jeans and all that stuff. He looks like a moron.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, to each his own. I think I'm in the majority when that thought. Yeah. I remember Dick.
Oops. Let's go. Ready?
I know. The big 4-0, Bubba. 4-0. I've known you since you were 26.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Can you see when the Ultimate Fighter with Shane Carwin and Big Country was? Season 14.
Season 14. That new season should start pretty soon here.
Shout out to Shane Carwin.
2011. Yeah, hold on. But I met you in 2010.
Well, that's when
2010.
So hold on. Yeah, because December 3rd, 2011, that's when it aired.
I met you when you were 7 years old.
Are you sure?
26.
Season 14 says Bisming Miller. Oh, weird.
He doesn't even know which one he was in.
Of course he does. I mean, of course he does.
I mean, credit to Chin, dude, that he really trusts Papa, even though he should know better, you know?
Right. Why don't they edit it out? It's embarrassing for him to get it wrong. Like
Yeah. I don't know. Papa beast of an editor, dude.
I'll just do heavyweights. No,
No. It wasn't his first one.
Shane Carwin.
Yeah.
The timer starts now. How long will it take for them to find out what season Brendan was on? The show himself he was on.
2012, dude. That's 2012. So,
Well, it aired September.
I know.
But they filmed 2011.
Yeah, or maybe 2011. So I met you in 2011. That's nuts.
2012, it says. September 2012. Yeah, that's when
I feel bad for the listeners that enjoy this podcast, because parts like this must be like, bro, how do I know this and you don't? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of podcast stuff, though. They're like, what is this? Because they're talking live, and then the person listening, I've been that guy who's like, I know it, I wish I could call in and tell you.
Oh, but that's like factual stuff, where it's like, oh, what's that leader France's name kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is like his career. It's
his whole life.
Yeah.
He doesn't imagine that you were on TV and you forgot when you were on TV. Almost as like he's that successful. He's like, I just know one of my TV shows. I've been in a lot of stuff. You know, I told little Uzi Vert he was a big bitch. He dressed like a fool. So I did that. That's why I got fired from the Oscars. I light him up, me.
Yeah. Ridiculous. All right, here, let's see.
Nice though.
Yeah.
That was like before that,
Yeah, wait, well. So that was, well, yeah. That's so nuts. Yeah, Marco is the one who brought me in there.
There goes.
Yeah.
That's that one, dude. This is like, Very depressing clip there, huh? Oh, yeah. Thank him. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. We got one more clip. I'm trying to stay away from a lot of other stuff in Jinx this week.
We discussed, as we said earlier, the podcast.
Yeah. And this one is kind of annoying, but you laughed very hard when I first played it. So let's see what this is about. It's called Back to Basics, the Word Law, posted by Thunderlips187.
Oregon, America's largest injury law firm.
Yeah, but how many lawyers have
Has-
lawyers?
All you have to do is dial pound law or go to forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. It's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. This is a paid advertisement.
This is a paid advertisement.
So it's like, hey, I threw my bag out at work and I dropped my phone and it just started playing this awful podcast which had your ad on it. And I'm in a lot of pain and I guess so the promo code is redacted. So there's a promo code for a law firm. Probably not. Yeah. I heard about it on the Fighter and the Kid podcast and I accidentally cut off my finger. The pain was lesser than watching these two redacts, but I need help. So, can you sue my boss? Can you sue the guy that hit me in my car? What kind of law firm would advertise on the Fighter and the Kid? That makes no sense. I don't know. I guess it's just they probably did whatever most successful podcast in their area.
They probably heard Dicey and they're like, oh, wait, this is our audience.
Call Jacob.
When things get dicey, that's what they should say.
Things get dicey. You got hit by a car called Jacob.
That would be funny if Mark Harley was like, oh, they got a promo code for a law firm, dude. Dicey.
Oh, man.
Well, that's all the clips.
That's all the clips we have.
We discussed the podcast here, B.
Bye. Drink too much whiskey in the studio. Iced coffee, Adderall, and Diet Coke. Guys being dudes and I was there with Brinks. Should've seen me gone pissing in the sink. Let's piss. Everybody, let's piss. Everybody on the whole team knows when Papa drinks, he just goes. I'll take it.
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act it. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. All the episodes are on Spotify now. But we have a new segment, the McCorkle Minute. Take it away, Sean.
I was like, I never used these jokes. Like, I was looking through, but the more I looked at it today, like, it was so old, a lot of the jokes wouldn't work. I was like, dude, some of these were written so long ago, like the girls that Chris D'Elia was hitting on at the time are probably almost legal now. Like, I really was thinking that, like, these are so old. So,
Thank you, Sean, but that's not why you're here today. You're here for 10 minutes of Shop. Start the timer now.
Thank you, Sean. This one is posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. It's a clean chip. And why did you laugh?
That's pretty funny. I forgot to say play the chin clip. But, you did that. It's funnier.
It's called The Fake Laughing at the Louis C.K. bit went on for minutes. This is the part where Scoob had to resort to a Rogan laugh, copying Bert's pass out line and falling all over his cheer. Do you think we went to the furniture store and was like, what are some good chairs to laugh in?
That'd be funny if they're so lame that they're like, we need anything we can get. Chairs that are funny. We have chairs that are funny. Yeah. But what I was thinking is like
fake laughs on the chairs to see if they want to buy them.
Then they test out their fake laughs. Oh no, we're going mean like real quick. But I mean, I hate that those guys laughing that hard makes me mad because I want to be, I see people that happy. I want to be in on how happy they are, but it's just so awful.
I laughed that hard when we were at the taco truck and you said un potato de agua. I did laugh that hard.
Yeah, no, that was real. Yeah, I mean, I said it all crazy and it deserved to be laughed at. But this is fake and awful. Oh, it's so bad. Even if it's real, it's bad. I hate it.
Yeah.
Yikes. I wish I liked it. I feel like a hater. I feel like a hater, bitch.
To be fully transparent, though, I can watch any episode of our show and be laughing very hard, but it's like the newness of the clip chin is what makes me laugh that hard. Watching it again, you're like, that's not that funny, but it's like
when the chefs are always coming out with like new content, like it's just a barrage of new things. This thing pissing is new, and there's gonna be something else. It comes up, and now this is kind of an old bit, but Bert laughing all crazy. It's great stuff. Great stuff, Chin.
Great stuff. It's not over yet, so we still got a little bit of laughter to go.
Keep the Clint going, Chin.
Because they could have died.
And the New York Times says
the Rogan laugh. The Rogan laugh doesn't bother me because the other stuff is so much more annoying, Yikes.
Oh, really? Dude? They're doing the Running Man, while laughing.
They should stop laughing 7 times a week.
All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Bert Has to Leave, ... for a familiar reason.
Let's say this. Hotel doesn't eat. Where has to go? Where do I have to go? I was trying to make it. Oh, yeah, I got dinner with my parents pretty soon.
We gotta go to dinner, bro.
Yeah, sorry, guys. But don't worry. Hold on. There's him, wait. The thing about Buzz is he, just kidding, dude. Good job.
So awkward.
It's like Shab is The Simpsons, It's already happened once.
Yeah.
You just roll the clip back and find it. You will not be the first person to be like, man, I gotta go to dinner. I gotta leave. Because this sucks. This is blockbuster.
The suckiest, dude.
This is the word. You've heard of suck before, right? This is how I feel right now. Being in the T-Fat-K Circus studio. We start doing fake laughs.
Yeah, dude. This one's called Papa's Genuine Laughter, posted again by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Hey, yes, there's whiskey. Because they late. Let me tell you. How are you done already? Yeah, I'm quick. I'm on steroids. Listen.
You know what? This is giving me success vibes. This episode's gonna do numbers, B. He's a numbers guy.
Yeah,
let's not forget that.
He's hyped that Bert's there. I mean, I can relate a little bit to you have somebody who's a really funny guest and you maybe are excited.
Yeah.
That's not if it was just him laughing like that at the Bert's throwaway steroid line, that wouldn't be that blockbuster. But it's the clip before that makes me be like, I hate that one too.
Yeah. I'm gonna laugh like that at all your jokes, man.
I mean, I've had worse happen to me, Papa.
If you wanted to hurt me, you did, brother. Okay, so this one's called Tired of All the Lies, posted by Slow Doggy 1. Let's see what this is about.
But Joe told me long before, during the pandemic, when Joe was going through all that, dude, they were trying to cancel him because the N-word, all that stuff. I was called him, we talked every day, and he's like, you good? He's like, I've never been better, man. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with it? He goes, shrooms. I microdose shrooms. He's like, you gotta start doing it. I'm like, dude, you're out of your mind. Didn't talk to him about it ever again.
During the pandemic, didn't talk to him ever again. Redacted Irish hat. Redacted thick boy St. Patty's Day stuff.
Yeah.
I was in Hermosa Beach this weekend and they had a big St. Patty's Day parade. I wonder if there's any thick boy merch there. I should have gone and scoped it out and filmed looking for stuff.
Yeah.
Thick boy in the wild. See if there's any Irish people that are supporting the thick boy merch.
what's it called? My roommate went to Santa Monica for work, but found a gym nearby. I was like, talking about Abercrombie B. He's like, Chin.
Yeah, man, you cannot help use this use this lingo in real life.
Well, you know that they were all about Abercrombie back in the day.
Who? Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So
I didn't know that.
That's a deep cut.
Right. I respect people a little bit less if they're like us, our friends, and they don't know the lingo.
Yeah.
Like girlfriend, friend, like friends of friends. I don't really care if they don't know it, but I'd like them more if they did. They'd be a little bit more Netflix if they could get with me about playing the chin clip.
Yeah, if ever you get in a fight with your girlfriend, be like, well, you're not into bread and chop, so.
Yeah, I mean, if people are kind of, not on the same wavelength when it comes to shop stuff, I'll be like, all right, Mr. Whole Foods.
What are we doing here? Okay.
Doing here, Papa.
This one's called Another Organic Papa Laugh. It's going to be a lot of fun and laughing today. That's what I'm getting. It's posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
I've invited my anesthesiologist. Put it right out.
Oh my God.
Oh man, that is kind of what Papa's like. Wow, just an apt comparison from Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah, this is, I didn't know today's episode is going to be an introspection about laughter. Because now whenever I laugh, I feel like I'm doing that.
Well, as we've talked about before, you should never worry about what you do because it will never be as bad as Papa. He is there to make us feel better, kind of.
You're right.
Yeah.
We don't matter.
We don't matter at all. I almost feel bad for saying that thing earlier about my friends. I don't want all my friends to know Shawbisms. That would be crazy. That'd be too far, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just, oh man.
But would it be better?
Living in the Papaverse?
You know what I mean?
I mean, I do love the lingo. It's a lot of fun. And it would be nice if everybody knew it. Yeah.
It would be nice to have more chefs on the fryers.
I guess I just want it both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's called I Don't Want That Toe Hogan, posted by Tank2828. That name is a little shout out. I don't know if you noticed that.
What Joe Rogan's on Jerry. The live is on Rogan's YouTube. That goes to Spotify. That's for Leon Edwards versus Usman. This will be Rogan, Eddie Bravo, myself, a special guest. Love you guys.
24 hours later.
Edwards, Kamaru Usman going down for the main event. Fight Japan and Rogan is not happening. Jamie has some golf thing he has to do, and my family's doing some stuff for my B-Day, so it just did not work out. So we're rescheduling for the next Fight Companion in Austin, Texas with Joe Rogan.
God, this is a disaster.
It's the biggest disaster.
Dang, it didn't happen during Jamie's golf thing. It's just not, it wasn't in the cards. They shot for the stars, landed somewhere in the moon. I always say that shit wrong.
You say it right.
I say it right. Yeah, I don't remember how he said it wrong, but
it's aim for the moon, land somewhere in the stars, dude. Something like that, right?
Something crazier than that, but I'd have to look it up to know.
I want to say that Tank2828 is taking a turn here, and he's starting to block out Papa's face. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you feel about this?
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, I think it's funny. Yeah. I don't think it's pretty funny. Yeah. I wouldn't want it blanked out all the time, but maybe that's Tank's thing. Maybe that's his note.
Oh,
like a tagger.
His little calling card.
His calling card, yeah.
That's a Tank clip, right?
So the cat, exactly. So the cats know.
Yeah.
Another spicy dish is being served.
Yes. By somebody that just don't matter, dude. This one's posted by Sorgon Bird, an original poster here.
Original poster.
Rinks is Ovary is what it's called. Let's see what this is about.
He's like, play it one more time, but in the way that you're like, just one more time.
Yeah.
That's the worst when two people or other people think something's way more funny than you do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an awful feeling. I feel bad for Rinks there.
But do they really?
I know that's even that makes it even more annoying because you know that they're just kind of like hamming it up for the cameras or whatever. They know at any moment somebody's going to come in and be like, "Hey, where am I?" Because they let anybody in their studio. Yeah. So they got to laugh.
Brian's over here like, dude, we should be talking about our numbers. That does really good.
See, why can't we talk about how many views we get? This is sidetracking the whole thing. I got to talk about how I'm divesting from another company, a sock company. They ever want us to hear about that? No, no one does. Why would they ever want to talk about that? Any kind of sponsorship is boring, and then you're talking about literally how you're not part of the sponsorship anymore. How much more? And then you start going in the history of the company. Was that next? It's like, well, Toehold was started in 2012 by an investor, and it's like, shut the fuck up. Talk about this shit too much, B.
All right, so this one's posted by Tom About XJ, and from what I can see, there's a lot of Tom About XJ clips here. So let's see how his dishes taste, right?
Great name. Never seen it.
So this one's called Brian Actually Had an Interesting Story Here and had to keep trying to get it in and finally just gave up because of the two redacts nonstop fake laughing. Papa has to backtrack at the end of his dumb know-it-all comment.
Do you think this is Brian's secret account? Because it sounds like something Brian would write for himself. Fair enough.
Here goes,
I got a story about Sizemore. Really? We had the same agent. Bring up top. My agent calls me up and goes, he's unhirable. And I told him to talk to you. No. He goes, I told him to talk to you. So I'm like, what do you want me to say?
He died, right? I mean, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know who we were talking
about.
So,
Jim, bring him up.
I was like, you're going to find out that he's dead.
Amazing actor. He was such a good actor. Saving Private Ryan, fucking Black Hawk Down, amazing. But he got to a point where my agent said, look, he's unhirable because of the drugs. And he goes, can you talk to him? I go, I don't know anything about drugs, and why would you want me to talk to him? So long story short, I'm on the phone with him, talking to him.
About drugs?
Yeah, but I'm not giving Tom Sizemore any advice on anything. I'm not giving him life advice.
Definitely don't have a mohawk, right?
Great guy. Really nice guy.
Back in the day.
Yeah, he did.
Apparently his brain aneurysm happened at CrossFit.
Well, he was a really good guy.
I'm kidding.
I don't know if he kills people.
The whole time it's hard to watch the clip because I like Bert, and I hate to see him in this place. And I feel like he has a lot of weight on his shoulder because he's got to carry the whole thing. Yeah. And so he's trying. Yeah. He's saying so, he's laughing, playing it up. He's dealing with two lunatics. The redacts are in this clip are Brian and Brendan. Yeah. I mean, Bert's got to he's got to lift a lot. The CrossFit joke, it's not great, but it's better than anything that they're lobbing up. Yeah. Brian's trying to tell some serious story about Tom Sizemore's addiction or something, and Brendan is just being insensitive as usual. Someone, he's dead? Well, is he dead? We're like, a lot of people died. And it's like, you got to deal with a lot if you go on the TFAC. You got to be ready. Yeah. Get prepared.
Yeah, he sent out like 5 messages before this episode saying Addies. Who, Bert? Yeah, no, Brendan. He's like, I got to get ready for this.
This is Brendan on high performance. Like, he's doing performance-enhancing drugs, and this is what you get. Yeah. Not good.
Yeah.
So you need something else.
He drank 100 milligrams of Kratom for sure.
To be this bad.
Yes. All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Two Oversensitive Grifters Have a Moment About European Podcasters. This sounds interesting.
Georgia, Spokane's coming up, Belfast. I'm headed to Europe. So June 15th, Belfast.
Hold on, Belfast, Ireland?
Yeah. Belfast.
Oh, dude, shout out to whose podcast are you doing when you're up there?
True Geordie, that's what I hooked you up with.
Yeah, True Geordie's there. He's in London, right? But there's a great Belfast podcast up there. I'll set you up with.
Yeah, set me up with. Yeah. So it's Belfast, Glasgow.
Man, I would love to watch that. Yeah. Irish guys been like,
oh my God, dude.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard. But why would you do that?
We gotta dress like leprechauns when that happens, dude.
I'm down. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Nothing too redacted for me, sir.
You did it in the middle of October.
Oh, yeah, I did it for Halloween. I forgot, yeah. Wow.
It's funny if I say middle of October, like it's just another thing.
Maybe middle of October. You said it as Irish as possible. I know what you're doing, Chin.
Yeah. Talking about a couple of European podcasters.
Yeah. Very crazy. Brendan Schaub and that other guy that's been, he's been in trouble a few times.
He's like, listen, Scoop, we don't have Diet Coke up there, okay?
No Diet Coke. Getting kratom in Ireland is difficult.
Yeah.
But we do have Adderall.
Adderall. I have a friend. All right, so this one's posted by Tom about XJ. It's called Nothing Like Peer Pressure to Make Pure Pressure instead of peer pressure.
If I had a podcast in Ireland, you'd do it.
Nothing like pure pressure. I don't know why that throws me off so much. You read that?
Pure pressure. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good one.
Nothing like peer pressure to make people who work for you drink in the morning. Talking about makes me feel better about my alcoholism. Let's see what this is about.
I enjoy moments, and I think alcohol gets you to that moment because it lowers everyone's guard and it brings you closer. When you say to each other, like the other morning at the airport, we were at the airport and we came up with a TV show I came up with a TV show idea, and everyone liked it and everyone got excited. So our whole team, traveling, my trainer, everyone. And no one wanted to drink, and I had already had a cocktail, and I started soft punching people's arms, going, "Oh, we got an idea! Who wants to make an idea? Who wants a cocktail?" And then everyone, the first one, when you break the first card, and he goes, "Okay, I'll have a Bloody Mary," and then everyone's like, "I'm gonna take a Bloody Mary." That energy is what makes the God's dicks hard.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a dirty alcoholic, so I relate to that. I'm sorry. But what I was thinking of during this clip is, can you imagine, okay, you're in the sink and you see Bert Kreischer and Brendan Schaub. How scared are you if you're in the sink?
I'm happy to see Bert scared for Scoop, for sure.
Right. I mean, there's definitely gonna be some peeing in the sink in this episode.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah, that sink is getting a lot of action right now.
Yeah.
And Chin's, Chin's exposed to a lot. I'm just gonna say that.
What you're saying is that Chin is gonna see both their penises. Yeah. That's probably gonna affect his singing later when he's doing his R&B stuff.
I heard that Brendan pissed in the sink, so did Bert, and then Brian came in it without asking.
Thanks.
Alrighty, I'll cut that part out. So this one's called "Don't Drink for the Taste," posted by Highlight Numerous. Now, what throws me off here is the parentheses saying "noise warning." I don't know what that's all about.
We're fine. But you don't care about the taste, Bert.
The taste of what?
Of whatever it is. It's not the taste. You're just drinking because you like the taste.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't drink the taste.
You don't drink. You don't sip tequila.
I don't fuck for the eye contact. I fuck for the cum. I want the fucking orgasm. I want to connect with her. I just want to fuck and have her again. That's it. I don't drink for the taste.
You don't sip.
It's fucking taste. I just love the taste of these things. I've been aging on a barrel for fucking 30 years. Doing fucking root beer, which is so fucking good.
I know. I like sipping tequila. God damn. I'm like, well, what is this? How is this? Fuck you. Asian cherry cask.
No. Oh, fuck. I got another one over here.
Yeah, no. You can have as much as you want.
I'm Tiger Thug.
Yeah. I definitely don't. I don't drink for the taste. I don't mind, taste. I mean, I can get super high. Do a little taste. Hey, Pete, can you grab me another ice cube out of the fridge? Yeah, the fridge is a bunch of ice cubes.
Yes, the fridge, known for having ice cubes. Yeah, play that again. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, the fridge is a bunch of ice cubes.
In the fridge, there's an ice luge.
Brendan's a fighter, and he's constantly fighting the English language.
The reason that Bert is saying he doesn't drink for the taste is because they're drinking Tiger Thick.
Yeah.
Of course you don't drink for the taste. When is that?
Maybe that's why he's laughing.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a stupid question to ask him. Do you drink for the taste? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Why do we talk about the topics that we talk about? Can we get a producer in here to tell us what we're doing? What are we doing here, Bob?
It's like saying, do you piss for the toilet? You know what I mean?
I agree with you. Do you piss for the toilet?
I piss for the sink.
I piss for the sink. I'm so sorry. I didn't see where you're going with that. That's good. No, I piss for the sink, actually. And then he just takes it and goes and pees. He should pee live. Lean into it.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about it, and now you know because how he confronted you, so you can't be like, I don't read social media. I don't see it. Now you know. Do a bit.
Yeah.
That would be funny. I would laugh at that if he's like, hold on a second, and then he's like pissing off camera.
Bro, if his next guest was the sink.
He interviews the sink. The sink's like, I have a lot of stuff. I mean, you know what you did. The sink, it's him in the sink on Maury. And I don't blame Burr for freaking out when he did that because it's just a stupid question.
Yeah.
But, you know, but he's not wrong. Sometimes there's certain drinks that are better. There's like tequila that's better than other tequilas. So, yeah, the taste is better. But yeah, that's not the reason that you're drinking it.
All right. Okay, so this one's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called Favorite Person in Planet Earth, Bert Krister. So let's see what this is about.
This episode of The Finally Kid with Bert Kreiser is brought to you by Helix Mattresses.
Bert Kreiser.
It sounds like a demeaning word for Christians.
Yeah, it sounds like he's saying Bert is some sort of god-like figure. Bert is the son of God. My favorite friend, Bert Kreiser, you know him because he was dead and he was resurrected, and now we all pray to him. What? Oh, really, dude? His name is Bert Kreiser? Bert Chrysler. Bert Christ Toast.
All right, so this next one's called Papa Getting Marketing Advice from Bert the Belly Chrysler, posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
Certain networks and come over and have me produce it because I have a great setup with a great group of people. I think we all used to work together at one time that does my ad sales, and it's been very beneficial. And I've learned a lot working with Tom over at your mom's house. And so I'm trying to build mine, and people go, "Hey, can we just do ours out of yours, and then you can take your cut?"
It's complicated.
It gets complicated, and then I don't want to. I have enough money, and so I don't want to take money from people. But there's no way to run a business without taking a little bit of money. You can't, and so I just go, "Fuck it, I'll just do me and my wife." It's me and my wife. I have two bears, or I have a Birdcast. Your mom's, or god damn it, Birdcast, Wife of the Party, Something's Burning, and Open Tabs, and I do them out of there, and then we do all our production for like our YouTube channel out of there, and then all the promos come out of there. And then what we're hoping to do is turn it into a media company. Where like when we were talking earlier, we're like, I would love the opportunity to help comics sell tickets. It's something I've dialed in on. Maybe too much at times, but like
best at it.
That's
why I come to you with any of that stuff.
I come up with an idea, and I used to just go, no one will do that. And now I know I can afford it to make them, and they don't all hit. Some miss, but like the ones that hit pop, and you make a good amount of money selling tickets.
Yeah, you get a return.
Well, sometimes like what I'll find is I go to a town and like people.
What's the one?
I'm just laughing at he's doing the thing again where he just repeats. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you get a return on it. Thanks, Brennan.
The returnist.
Everybody should treat Chop like Anthony Jeselnik does. Like, got it.
Yeah.
Right.
He goes,
they see me, like if I go somewhere, I get recognized a lot.
I know where you're going. They go,
and it's like,
the fuck you doing?
They don't know I'm here.
Son, let me tell you.
I'm a fan. What are you doing here?
I'm like, how the fuck? I have to run out of this club.
Let's fucking preach. So I have a theory. You're not successful in comedy if anyone you go to that city, you're not doing your job. Anytime you go to that city, people go, "When are you coming to Boston?"
This is what happens to me all day.
This is so I did.
What do I do about that?
So I learned. This is how I learned.
You get away.
Trust me. I'll wait. I don't know if that's gonna work. See, he has bad ideas. So I'll do it.
No, you do your show, then you put it away.
That's not a bad idea.
No, it's not. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
I gotta get away.
That's not a bad idea. All right, that's not a bad idea. So to promote a city, that's not a bad idea. For a promotion, I'm not even fucking around. You're in Boston, and you go, "Guys, I was in Boston. My ticket sales were low." And people keep asking me about my shows, and then you put on a wig and you walk around the airport. "Hey man, do you know when Brian Call's coming to town?" You're like, "No, but he's in Tarzana next week."
Okay, is that good?
That's a great fucking promo.
Fine, I'll do it.
You gotta make this the biggest people kill themselves by overanalyzing just a thought. Because once you turn on the camera, you will make it funny. Once you turn on the camera, so here's how I changed everything for me. Because so I got offered to do Red Rocks with Jim Jeffries. At the time, I knew I was probably good for like 4.
For the love of God, someone needs to bring these guys, all the comedians that do this, in a room and tell them, "Hey, man, nobody cares. Nobody cares about how to best advertise yourself. You know, whether they recognize you in the city or not. Chop doesn't even know where Boston is. He doesn't know what New England is. It's got to be horrifying for him. He's like, when are you coming back to Maine?" He's like, "Dude, I don't even know where Maine is." Not only could I not find it on a map, I didn't know it was a state. Okay? I didn't know Africa was a continent. Right? I don't know where I'm going. All right? I just go. Yep. Papa just goes. This advice is painful for Brendan to hear. He doesn't know what he's doing, and I don't want to listen to it.
Yeah.
Stop telling me about your numbers, B.
It's hard when you're a numbers guy.
Yeah, I know, although I am a numbers guy.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Tom Mount XJ. It's called "What a Piece of Shit Papa Is."
Sometimes it just really hit.
It comes out hot, dude.
Yeah.
It's called "What a Piece of Shit Papa Is." Rinks clearly says it was 15 years ago, but Brendan has to interject and let him know it wasn't his current marriage. Let's see.
Doug made a speech at my wedding. Wasn't supposed to. I had my wedding, and this is 15 years ago, and everybody's speaking. You know, all my friends, Jimmy Burke, hilarious. My sister, fucking hilarious. Other friends, hilarious.
Not this last one.
No, this was my 15 years ago. And Doug.
Yikes. Does he have to say it for himself so he knows, or does he just need to talk? He needs to, people got to hear Papa say something, or else they'll tune out. Just, you can't listen to boring-ass Brian. Another story about a stupid-ass marriage. Everybody wants to hear me talk about, saving kids from cars and Tiger Thick Whiskey in my shows and the reason why they're canceled.
Numbers. That's why he brought up 15 years.
Yep. Oh yeah. If you don't want Shop to interrupt you, you can't say count anything. Don't put a numeric value on anything.
Yeah. All right, this is the last clip for today. It's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called "Imagine consistently having to tell a 40-year-old man not to hit you and he never stops." Let's see what this is about.
It's a good cuddle. I bet you're fun to cuddle, bro.
Oh, just Eric looks cuddly as fuck, bro. Eric first team all snuggly,
Yeah, it is what it is. You hit my shoulder too many times this episode.
Again?
Actually, I think it might have been the most. You're not working on it, dude. Can we get a counter? It might have been the most you ever hit my shoulder. I don't. How about just a montage? In the just bruised. Here's the thing. I don't hate being touched in the same place over and over again. It's like fucking water torture.
Sorry, man.
Nah, I don't know if you're sorry.
No, work on next episode.
But it's Patreon and not the people that are going to see it. Yeah.
So I'll save it for next week.
No, do it also on the Patreon episode because I don't want you to be fucking hitting me. It's from here to here, dude, and it's so goddamn annoying, dude.
I'm gonna start touching you like the doctor.
It's so funny that he's talking about people touching him.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. What I was thinking is so D'Elia is talking to his therapist, right? And the therapist, he's telling him all the stuff going on in his life, and the therapist is like, "Listen, there's only so much you can control. You did what you did," and then it gives him some sort of rationalization. But he's like, "But you can talk to that idiot that hits you all the time. You can tell him hey, you hit. Be honest. Tell him to stop hitting you. I will never watch the podcast because it's unwatchable garbage. Even as your therapist, I got to be honest with you, it's blockbuster me. He starts doing Shawbisms. Do you imagine if all these guys' therapists did Shawbisms with him, Eric?
Or at his 12-step group that's working at Chang's.
Dude, you're in a 12-step group and somebody stands up and they're like, "Listen, I made some pretty blockbuster decisions, but it's been 6 months. I'm a numbers guy B. Since my last drink of Tiger Thick Whiskey. It's been a year. It's been a year, I would say cheers, but we don't do that anymore." And then Billy's like, "I can't escape it. They're making fun of me even in Alcohol's Anonymous. Alcohol's Anonymous. Nothing I can do, B." He starts doing it himself. And then everybody does, because everybody's homeless.
Confirmed. Here we go.
What's going on? They say, "What happened?"
That's my thing.
I don't want that.
I love Rogan and Shorty Pie's endings there.
Yeah, is he the one that always does P.F. Chang type endings? Does he do that? I didn't know that. You see, you're learning something new.
Are you even homeless?
Maybe not. You're not big shot fan here. All right, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Bye.
I
Shot with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk into my truck, your name is Andy. Shot with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk into my truck, your name is Andy. Shot with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk into my truck, your name is Andy. My name is Ho. Shot with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk into my truck, your name is Andy. One take. Shout out to Ivan Rodriguez for the idea. Boom.
Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better hurry to watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Great guest on the show last week. Shout out to JT Parr. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. It's free. All the episodes are on Spotify. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Show. Just start the timer now.
All right, so we've got quite a jam-packed episode. A lot of the episode today is going to be about How I Met Dust podcast. Okay. But we're going to start off right now with some Hella Mark Harley posts. I don't know if you're aware, but this one's called I Effin' Love Addies, LOL. Guy who regularly accuses others of being drug addicts and claims, quote, I've never done drugs before trying ecstasy last week in his act. Ooh. And then it's
from one of our guys.
Yeah, it's from one of our guys. And it's basically just a bunch of freaking mentions of addies in the DM. So, yeah.
So he changed his name to,
yeah, dumb fuck, word. And back around 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'll be home around 11, work and addies, question mark. It's just like, house socials just with addies. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. It seems like he has a lot of that. Chab is a guy that sticks to a routine when he's texting. Big juice, addies, other things.
Addies with the Xannies and Addies, hence the Addies. Also need more Addies with the little confused face emoji.
He knows it's bad for him. Yeah. Scrambles his brain. I need more.
So that's the first post. And then the second one is also a Mark Harley classic. Quote, whatever happens, you still own the Haters Will Say You YouTube channel. Brendan, November 2022. And then the post is, you are no longer an owner of Haters Will Say.
A lie.
Yes.
See, that's the work. That's the actual bad stuff that Brendan does.
Yeah.
Guaranteeing he's going to have it and then take it away. Like, yeah. Both ways, but sometimes both ways is no good. No. Yeah. Can't have it both ways sometimes.
So just wanted to highlight the Big Gay Alliance post there. And now we get into the clips, dude. And I didn't see this whole clip, but it made me laugh quite hard when I saw the beginning.
Oh, nice. Netflix.
Yes. So it's supposed to be...
It's already funny. So many clips start with a screen grab that's funny. The rain. Yeah. In the 50s, it'd be a guy with a coffee. Yeah. Today's world, it's shot with a disgusting energy drink, I imagine.
Yeah, so it's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Mortal Kombat Dicey.
Why does he look like he's worked 30 years in newspapers?
I don't know. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
It's popping Monday morning. That's Mortal Kombat.
Man, that's the worst Mortal Kombat rendition I've ever heard. It's so bad.
Rendition?
Did I say rendition?
I think so.
As you know, we all turn into Shab eventually.
Oh my god, dude, that shit made me laugh so hard. What's poppin'? Monday morning.
Skits and bits. Some skits and bits there from a bop himself. I think Walsh sent me that. Shout out to World Record.
Oh yeah, shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
I remember getting a text from him a while ago with the He's like, why didn't you put that on the show? It's the funniest clip ever. There you go.
There you go. All right, so this one's posted by Shitter Throat Slitter, another Rogan and Shorty Pies of recently, dude.
Yeah, he's been popping up all the time.
It's called Brenda Disrespects Tommy Fury. Keep that same energy, you can see.
I would be willing to bet, if anybody out there wants to take this bet, Jake knocks him out in under 4 rounds. Tommy Fury, in no facet, anyone who has an eye for boxing is going to say this guy is a power puncher in any freaking facet. He punches in volume, he wants to stay outside, he hates when he gets dirty. This is a nightmare of a matchup for Tommy Fury. I have
I don't know if you've noticed, but I did say something on it past 10 minutes of shop. There's now 2 Funko Pops located behind Brendan's shop. You know my theory on Funko Pops, right?
No, what is it?
That YouTubers, the more Funko Pops they have behind them, the more depressed they are.
And why is that?
It just makes sense.
I guess so. I mean, he does seem like he's, on a downward spiral. And he has... Did he have 1 and now he has 2?
I don't remember seeing any Funko Pops.
There's never been. And we can't see what they are, right?
No.
Probably are there any UFC Funko Pops?
Probably.
Maybe it's a George Carlton Funko Pop or Spring.
If anyone knows, please comment below what those Funko Pops are.
John Africa.
We should get some behind Brendan. That would be dope. The more that he gets, we have to get you some too.
There's not a shop Funko Pop, is there?
I hope. Pray to God there is.
Yeah, if there is, we might have to spend some money on that.
Let's see.
No animosity towards Tommy Fury in any facet. I actually enjoy the guy. Loved him on.
Any facet.
Why would he not like Tommy Fury?
Just
was that a question?
Yeah.
Is he boys with Jake Paul?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Get the guy on there and with his shout out to Molly May, his wife, and baby mama. So I have no issues with him. Well, Tommy gets way more respect now, right? After we look at all his other fights. Does he? He looked like seriously. Why would he have more respect? I have no. When you look at his record, the people he fought, it was really like. I had no respect. Oh, is it? He did not like this Georgie. So where should he come from in America? Was really a piece of shit.
The little chains clip at the end there. Yeah, Baba loves to do that, man. That's another standard Baba way of being, is saying one thing and then saying the exact opposite in the next breath. Both ways every time.
Blockbuster beat.
Yeah.
Stand by your word, Baba. Jeez.
It's a flip-flopper.
Flip-flopper.
Oh, really do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. You have one? You have another one?
7 times a week.
All right, there we go. One thing we've been really good at is just shopping off each other, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Honestly, 100%.
Yeah, people say in the narrative that we can't do that.
Name the waters on YouTube comments.
Yeah, they're all skits and bits, dude.
Yeah,
All right, so this one's called Never Cancel the Show, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Here it goes.
And the reason why I had to cancel the other shows is because Saturday, March 4th, you think I would want to be anywhere else besides Thick Boy Studios doing a Calabasas fight campaign for John Jones' return? I had to. It's rare I cancel dates. I never do. I had to. It's John Jones. It's the GOAT. The best to ever do it is back at heavyweight. It's going down this Saturday. I just had to reschedule those 2 shows in Brady. Boy, had to do it.
He said that he never canceled the show?
Calabasas. That's what I heard. Like it's a place in Massachusetts. Where are you going in the summer? I'm going to go to Calabasas with the family, get a sailboat. I never cancel shows. I canceled 3 shows. But is that one, was he just saying like he did cancel shows, but he doesn't usually, and he had to reschedule for this though?
I think so, yeah.
So it's not that redacted, really.
It is very redacted because of all the times that he's canceled.
But before, that obviously is lying about the other times when he didn't sell tickets or, his team or crew messed up about COVID rejections or there was some sort of mix-up.
Yeah.
Why lie? No one cares.
Nobody cares. I feel like I'm Shaw on Rogan. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody.
The most care.
The most
don't care.
Yeah.
Some would say the most don't care.
You guys, if you want to, you can see me Friday night, but Saturday I had to do what I was born to do, and that's talk trash with my friends and watch and drink whiskey with nicotine in my mouth. With Jen, Casey, and George, and a few special guests. We have a great lineup for the companion. Now, back-to-back companions, a lot of work for your boy. Yesterday's was 4 hours. 4 hours. Thank God for the talent on the show. 4 hours for Tommy Fury, Jake Paul, which we'll get into. But hold that note, because this Saturday we have another special Calabasas fight companion for UFC 285, John Jones, Cyril Gahn. You got the one, the only, the biggest man, no pun necessary there, the biggest man in the country.
Unnecessary. That's good. That's good, dude. That's Sopranos level writing good. No puns necessary.
No pun necessary.
And he's also like, he's doing the Maniscalco thing a little bit again. He's like, a little bit of work for your boy, but it's like as if you took all of the energy out of Maniscalco and you just left a slab of a man. Oh, what's going on with Bob? Too much podcasting, I guess.
And he's just, it's redundant. He's already told you about it.
Yeah.
Music, period. It is Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll is in studio. And they also have the freaking MVP of Fight Companions, Rampage Jackson. And we have a very special guest. He's flew all the way from Nashville, Tennessee. He's on a popular podcast called Bussin' with the Boys. And he is blowing up right now. I think he's a free agent. As far as the NFL goes, he played for the Raiders, Washington, the Titans. He's bouncing all over, but he's my brother from a more athletic mother. It is Will Compton from Bussin' with the Boys. So that is your lineup. Rampage Jackson, Jelly Roll.
Just letting people know that we record this Saturday mornings. So tonight is the Fight Companion. So next week's episode, I'm sure, will feature many Fight Companion clips, unless he does what he's known to do, which is cancel shows.
He cancels the whole thing. There's no Calican said Fight Companion.
All right, so this next clip is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Again, it's called Papa's Gets Ice. It's plural, Papa's. I don't know why that is, but let's see what happens.
On his feet.
He hits him all the time.
He doesn't know what to do.
Uppercut.
The ice is like right there in front of him. He's like, just drinking water.
35 seconds, Brennan, to
who got hurt. We have one knockdown. Makabuki,
you were here for the night. So they actually took a break, right? And they said, yo, let's just talk about this. You know, why are we so angry again? Going into round 6.
Come on, fellas.
Come on, my dude. 10 seconds.
That guy's done. Left hook.
It's a lot.
Oh, he probably too. He's
Come on, lead for 2 rounds. Yeah. That's not it there, though. That's not it. No, look like he's step back again. It's not a surgery. It doesn't look like it. There you go. You're asking what he's doing. Just trying to stay hyped, right? I mean, don't get too hyped.
I wonder if he's like thinking that, you know, he knows what people are going to watch this and think what he's doing is strange. So he stops and he's like, okay, I want ice, but open up like 5 minutes ago. I want ice, but I don't want people to check sleep. All right, I'm going to get some ice. It'd be weird if I just left the lid open. His life is so other than the millions of dollars. He has to think about everything. He makes it worse. He does even weirder things than what you thought he was going to do. Why did he pour it out? Because maybe it's supposed to water out his water down, but the length of time.
But it's not that bad. I don't drink alcohol. But watered down whiskey is not that bad.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I can see why he does.
You know, Brent Cal's just pacing. Nervous, Nervous looking to be so fucking poised. He's ready.
See, you can't have something by like his shoulders and arms.
He's a magician.
Really?
He's a magician. I did not expect it to be pulled out a thing of hail. Pulled out a giant hail. What did they think of this stuff? And not address it. Well, obviously, I'm surprised he hasn't said anything. I wonder if he's traditionally said anything about the ice and we missed it.
Yeah.
That is a randomly shaped ice. Cube of ice, but really it's a circle.
Yeah.
But you're getting a nice restaurant.
Yeah.
I need circle ice.
You can make those. They sell those little things that you can encase the water and it makes the ice for you.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's see this.
Don't have like a. So it may slow you down, but
And the show is an entertaining show for YouTube, but he really treats it like a bunch of guys just sitting around getting drunk watching it.
Also, too, as an editor myself, shout out to Minimum Sky for the hand thing on the last clip, and then this clip, the selection of where the camera's at.
Great chef. Great chef. Yeah, he really he prepared a few spicy dishes. A couple of spicy.
You know, he took risks. He took chances, and they paid off. All right, so the next clip is going to be, now we get into the Howie Mandel podcast, which I saved these all for the show. I haven't seen any of these. Right. So there might be some, make a couple cuts here because I might have picked the same clip twice. But this one's posted by El Pochi1. It's called Schlob Getting Roasted by Howie for his giant denim vagina.
Be cool, Howie.
Yeah, be cool, Howie. The tag on this is Webbo's Rancheros.
I forgot about it. I always remember Pico de Gallo.
Carne asada,
but I forget about Webbo's Rancheros.
All right, here we go.
All for that. No.
I'm gonna get you. Oh, there. Oh, there. Look at there. There's a picture of that. That was me on the Fighter and the Kid, and that's.
I'm not good with fashion.
Johnson. No, and I'll get you guys.
We have some. I was wearing the other. It's great.
Why didn't you give me? I've done stuff with you for.
I haven't launched my merch yet.
The Fighter stuff.
Okay.
No one's giving Howie merch.
It was actually the last time Brendan was here, but for Logan's, he had a fashion moment go viral.
Oh, you remember that? I did see that.
With who, Mike?
No, when you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camera.
Oh my goodness!
Remember that?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Wait, so can we establish now whether you know or not? Is that not Photoshop?
I don't know. It might be Photoshop. Yeah,
bro. I don't know if that's because that might just be a screen grab from the actual podcast.
This is a warning to never wear pants like this.
Yes.
Skinny jeans. Skinny jeans should die with this.
Yeah.
You know.
Or also a warning not to work your backside. You know, he's got fat cheeks right here, dude. You know what I mean? Like me, I got chicken legs. I'm completely fine with that because I can sit like this and not have that fucking plumpness show. You know what I mean? Jeez.
Yeah, this looks like he's going out to the club looking for a man. Somebody going out tonight.
Really, dude? Are you slinging or sucking? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's see here.
No, I don't. That's it. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Those are big nuts.
No, big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You really didn't figure out myself right now.
I know where you're going.
Brendan is right. You know, give him credit when he that's due, dude. 100% big problem there.
That's a small problem.
It's a pretty big problem.
I mean, there's nothing. It's a problem that he has no penis or testicles.
Oh, yeah. Or he has two dicks sticking out the both sides there, dude. I don't know.
What is going on?
Let's go with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina. They always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina.
And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention to.
You didn't know that went viral?
No.
You can make a shirt out of that.
I don't pay attention to either.
Granny, look at
Gadoosh. Oof. Man, Howie Mandel gadooshed you, sir.
And you know what's crazy is that I believe Brendan that he had no clue about that.
Yeah, it's possible because Mark said that he just doesn't look at anything.
Yeah.
And if you tell him stuff, you get in trouble.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, this next one is posted by Dodonkadonk. Shout out. Another one by them. It's called Brendan Talks About Leaving E on His Own Accord. Cut to him on Waluigi Pod detailing why he was fired. Okay. I have seen this one out of all the clips today. Definitely.
like hosting. You like hosting television. You've been doing television too.
Yeah, I've done a bunch of television.
Still working for Bravo?
No, left Bravo. It was interesting because I left E because I used to do the pre and post shows for like the Grammys and Oscars, stuff like that. And the Grammys were on last night, and we were watching the pre-game stuff. That show I used to do. Right, yeah, I can't believe I used to do that stuff. It was a great experience.
But you left on your own, or?
I left on my own. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Especially at the time, I was getting
You're betting on yourself.
Yeah.
It's not a sad thing.
Not a sad thing. No, not 100%.
Stand-up's as tough as it gets. So I really wanted to focus on that. That was taken away from other stuff that I owned. And I didn't know the ceiling on that. I thought was, I don't know where to go from that with that. You know, Brian? I used to and I worked for E. I used to host the Oscars, like do all the red carpet for the Oscars, the Grammys. Yeah, man. Really? And I got fired because little Uzi Vert walked by and I made fun of his outfit, like lit him up, and everyone was laughing. The producer's like, dude. Because he wanted to do the interview. He was like, nah, fuck that guy. I was like, okay. And then I go, you're fired. So,
is it possible that his memory is just horrible? Yes. It's just really bad.
Great observation.
Because it happens so much.
Yes.
It's almost like you wouldn't lie that much.
Yeah, also, like, I don't know. When I watched that, I'm like, yeah, okay, he's first of all redacted. The answer to all this is that he is very, 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 very brain dumb, right? And that's that. Honestly, like, if you deduce it more, it's like maybe he was trying to be funny by saying that he roasted, what's his name?
Lil Uzi Vert.
Right? And also, it speaks to what Mark Harley said, which is, shout out, what is it called? He's our North Star. It speaks to what he said, that it's always making him look good. So, if he's roasting Lil Uzi Vert, he doesn't mind getting fired because he did it for this cool comedian reason. You know?
There's like a news story. Rapper Lil Uzi Vert goes to prison after killing Brendan Schaub at Oscars. There's no way that happened. What would he even roast him? How does Brendan roast?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was really, Lil Uzi Vert's got that fucking diamond in his face.
Well, I mean, Brendan dresses really crazy, right? So I would think he'd look at somebody like Lil Uzi Vert and be like, oh, I see, I like that, whatever he wears. Probably dress similar, I have no idea.
Yeah, to quote the great JT Parr, throwing piss from a piss house. Right?
Yeah.
All right, next clip. This one's posted by Cool Guy 12345. It's called Boppa Bombs Makes Everyone Think, what are we doing here? Which I like saying in my everyday life. I don't know about you.
All the time.
Let's see what happens.
I think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. All right, this podcast.
The utter silence is great. Oh my God, dude, it's well said by saying nothing. Move on, the producer. Move on. Cut. Next segment.
What's
There's like 10 people producing this show.
I know, yeah. And also the producing, it's like you have so many people in the room, everyone's looking the same way. Howie's looking off to the left. Listen, I'm a producer, right? Howie's looking off to the left. Brendan's looking off to the left also. The worst producer show of all time. To be honest.
Really?
Yes.
It's weird because I think that they have 10 people there because they know Schaub is going to be there and they need to help out.
Yeah.
It's an all hands on deck kind of situation when Baba comes in.
Imagine the 10 people, one of them is Rogan and Shorty Pie, Sky,
it's the dog. It's filled with chain ships. All right, guys, get ready. Make sure you clip everything.
Haphazard's in there, dude. Working sound.
It's the Any Given Sunday speech with Al Pacino beforehand. We fight for that itch.
All right, so this one's also posted by Cool Guy 12345, who is also in attendance producing the show. It's called Howie Roast Bappa, but B takes it as a compliment.
You have 2 boys and a girl, and then you're going to stop there.
I mean, I'd like to keep going, but
no, you still me that.
My wife's a hater, so we'll see.
She's a hater of pregnancy.
Yes.
Does she have a rough pregnancy?
Yeah, she's really sick. So I'm telling her, let's just do twins. If you're only doing one more time.
Right, if it's rough for you, why don't you push two through there?
So you might as well.
You are so sensitive, and that's wonderful what you're able to give to her. She's in a rough pregnancy where she just pushed out one little guy.
Let's do 2.
And then another little guy. You said, hey, I hear you. Why don't we ingest you with 2 babies at once?
Yep.
So you'd only be doubly as sick.
Yes.
It would be doubly as hard. What was her problem? She got sick, or
she, some women just have bad pregnancy. She's always sick, throwing up nonstop. No medication.
So a twin ought to help that.
Yeah,
I love that.
We'll see.
If I said I was a bad husband, you would agree. I make my wife have twins. She said she has a horrible child.
Yeah. I get you very sick.
I get you very sick. These are my children.
Yeah.
I take your children, B.
And I twin it up.
I make you very sick.
All right, so the next clip is going to be posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Logan Paul, a great buddy of mine. Alrighty. see what this is about.
Logan,
buddy of mine, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go to dinner. Wait, right now? 42-minute boys only episode? Is that how long? We gotta go to dinner, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
What a way to end a podcast. Sorry, I'm hungry. You are horrible. You do YouTube? Oh, okay. Oh, you're releasing it on YouTube. You're still.
Those pants fit you.
Do you want to get more pants? Do you want to do a change of wardrobe because you have a vagina right now? We know they don't have a team of producers. You already do. There's nobody watching out 7 times a week for Show's Mangina.
Hey, Brendan, do you have a vagina or are your balls huge? How are those the two options?
If I were him, I'd hire a handler just to make sure I never had that happen.
Yeah. That's what Joe Rogan was meant by it. He's like,
yeah, he saw that photo.
He needs a fashion handler.
Definitely needs that.
All right, so this one's posted by Rucky M, and it's called Howie Trolls Brendan. Controversy seems to follow you. Brendan deflects the hate onto everyone else. Dicey. Let's see what this is about.
On Chris D'Elia, Santino, Talon, Rogan, Joey Diaz, all these great comics. So being around and trying to keep up with it's like my training camp for stand-up.
And you, what about controversy? Controversy seems to follow you a lot, unfortunately. So you don't
I notice I never entertain it. I don't like to entertain it. People will take shots at me nonstop and get them views, but no, Shield, it's very rare you'll see me entertain that. I don't like that. I don't like negativity. I'm a positive person. So I don't, there's enough negativity in the world. So I don't hate anybody. I have no issues with anybody. I don't have issues with me. And I get it, especially when it comes to the stand-up world, because I came from UFC where I had a fan base. I come over to...
that views thing. What was that? That sounds like a shot at us. If you wanted to hurt me, you hurt me, brother.
Yeah.
I still consider you a friend.
Yeah.
But,
you're more than welcome to come on the show. But if you wanted to hurt us, you hurt us.
Yeah.
We'll take 5 minutes before. All right, so this next one is posted by Altruistic Mistake. We already saw this. It's called Oh Papa. It's a flyer for one of his shows, and it's called Thick Whale with 3 C's, live at Brea, Oklahoma City, Tacoma. But yeah, it's supposed to be Brendan Fraser from The Whale.
Damn, comments the chef. I didn't realize that was Altruistic Mistake that did that.
Yeah, the Thick Whale is coming to a city near you. I think, is that really posted by Brendan Schaub?
What do you mean?
Did Schaub really post this poster?
Oh, dude, I just noticed that. Okay. Yeah, he probably did.
I'll look into it right now.
I mean, if this is a deep fake Photoshop by Altruistic Mistake, that's really impressive. But I think he just probably saw it and posted it.
Well, what is your guttural reaction to seeing that?
Just that it's funny.
Oh, it is. It really is. He really posted it.
This looks like a guy that does eat tater tots.
Yeah,
like 1 time a week or whatever.
It looks like Brendan post Adderalls.
I'm on keto, bitch.
I'm on keto. Too many taquitos.
It's like I look at that and my guttural reaction is, my bad, Mr. Holt.
That's so funny, the man that he was talking to when he said that. Eating nachos. All right, so this was posted by Nadonka. The title is Howie. What is the goal? What you wanted to do? What you wanted to do? Nadonka, come on. Brenda, if I could be a fraction as successful as you are, man. Howie, what is success? Brenda, doing theaters because beast of a dad.
What is the goal? What do you want to do?
That's a great question.
I know. Let's hear a great answer.
I don't. If I could be a fraction as successful as you are, man, I'd be happy.
What is success?
Great question.
Another great question.
Yeah. Success to me would be doing theaters, so I don't miss any of my son's sports. So he's a big athletic kid. So when he starts playing like real football, I don't want to miss those Friday nights.
Is that what?
Sold out my first theater last night. Oh, David Lucas. If you wanted to hurt him, you hurt him, dude. That's rough.
Your opener is selling out.
Yeah.
Theaters.
Oh,
Not you, Bob.
damn. Yikes.
At least it's not Randy Feldface, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably doing theaters, though. Yeah. But Howie doesn't, I don't feel like Howie likes Brendan.
He roasts him a lot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's entertaining, so he probably likes that. Kind of like us.
True.
You know, we roast him, but we also enjoy
Yes.
all the stuff that he does.
The content beat.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by Ricky. It's called Brendan Proclaims He Makes Good Money Podcasting. Howie says he doesn't. All right, let's see what this is about.
Comedy, or you got into podcasting? Yes. You guys got into podcasting pretty early.
Yeah, Fire Kids been going almost 11 years now. Before everyone in their AM had a podcast. And now, there's no barrier. So now it's just blown up.
But having been there that long, you kind of established roots like nobody else. It's probably great money.
It's good money, yes.
Yeah, I'm not making good money doing this. I don't care about money.
Oh,
Howie's not making a lot of money doing it?
I guess. That's probably why he's got Papa on, dude. He knows the views come with
It's just more money talk. I don't care, It's just boring. Why do these celebrities are obsessed with talking about how well they're doing at the show?
Yeah.
Except, Howie says he doesn't care about it. He's just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
That's probably why his show's better. It's like, I don't watch it myself, but I assume it's better if he just makes fun of people. I enjoy it. I enjoy him making fun of Shaw.
Well, I'll tell you, guttural reaction to watching Howie's show maybe like a year ago when Norm Macdonald passed away. It was not that good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But I don't matter. This one's posted by Schlob. It's called Papa Again Poorly Retelling Toe's Flight Story and Passing It Off as his own. Dicey. Let's see what this is about.
I was on a plane, there's this unruly passenger.
Oh, here we go.
And the flight attendant goes, hey, so if he keeps going, are you cool? Because we asked you for help. And I was like, sure. If it gets like stage 5 red terror level here, I'll help you guys out. But hopefully I don't have to do it.
What does that look like? Okay, you got a big drunk guy on Delta Flight 907 to Dallas.
Did he get peanuts or something like that?
Yeah, man, did he give you? What does that look like? The stewardess or the flight attendant goes, okay, go.
Yeah, I'm like, right now?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
You're right. I'm right in the middle of watching Bridges of Madison County. Can we do it when the movie's over? What does it look like when you get up and you have to deal with a guy? What's the biggest?
I go through it in my head, I guess, because you don't want to. I don't want to get hurt.
It's like
I don't want to hurt them or they.
It's like a cross-examination almost with Brendan when he tells stories. Because he says something and then the person's like, so what actually happened? Are you lying? Also, I'm thinking in my head of this story, and he's so known for being bad at comedy. That's almost what he's most known for at this point. I imagine if I'm the flight attendant, I go up to him. I've got to be like, hey, Mr. Shaw, I'm not going to make fun of you for your comedy. I just need you. There's an unruly passenger, and again, I don't want you to think I'm shitting on you.
Listen, James, I'm homeless, but
it's not. Your comedy is terrible, and you're an embarrassment to human beings. But that has nothing to do with what I'm talking to you about. I need you to go. If that guy gets really crazy, can you do something about it? But at no point make a joke.
Listen, I know you have a pussy, dude. I've seen the picture.
I know you have a vagina. I know you're a bad father.
Listen, I understand you hate Crocs, dude.
I know you hate Crocs. I know you don't like George Gascon.
Listen, I may shop at Whole Foods, but I need you to help me out if anyone gets
I swear I'm not Kamala Harris. But I would love it if you would help me with this passenger, because you're a big guy. That's all you're really good at.
Listen, I understand your team is terrible with COVID mandates. But
yeah. Their team messes things up all the time. It's usually their fault. Because you help me out with this passenger, please. It's just that.
So I would probably wrestle him to the ground and wrestle him into the seat and then choke him unconscious.
I got asked once when I heard these two guys were fighting, they were thinking about removing the guys from the plane, because one guy had put his bag above this other guy's seat, and the other guy goes, hey man, that's for my seat. And he's like, no, it's first come, first serve. And he's like, no, fuck you. And then they were like, fuck you, no, fuck you. And then the lady had to come in and go, hey, like, I will fucking kick both you guys off the plane. Yeah, just before you took off. Before we took off. She goes, we have an understanding? And they go, yeah.
And then she comes to me, she goes, hey, if anything goes down, you're gonna help, right?
She deputized you?
She deputized me. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do?
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Anything you
Do you think that the Dodgers had, since it's upside down, it's just like it was so embarrassed they wanted it was on Trump's head that it went upside down? Oh, come on.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. But yeah, we cut it before the movie clip because, you know what I mean?
We don't want to get kadooshed.
Ben Pixels beat.
They'd be bending the pixels.
Yep. All right, so this next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "If You Ever Feel Slightly Bad for Brenda, Just Watch This Clip." Be.
I think I have seen this one. I know I haven't heard.
You know what? This one was so clickbaity for me that I purposely waited to watch this clip.
I'm trying. This isn't the one where he talks about Brian's show getting canceled?
I have
That's
no
a different
clue.
one, I think. Yes, I haven't seen this
I
one.
have no clue.
I can't believe it. I'm just saying it. I'm so proud. I didn't even have to make a mistake. Thank you.
Why is she using that British accent? I don't know. I think she suffers from crazy psychosis. Yeah. And I think there's a reason she doesn't have her children. That's such a bummer. Extremely, man. So,
She nice.
And we all know that Brendan's a beast of a dad. So
Beast.
yeah.
On Instagram, do not call the cops. Don't ever be a roller coaster.
what? Isn't she rich? That's a poor person's fan in the back. I had that growing up. That's our fan. That's such an old school thing. Fans are the ones that call the cops to do you know, what do you call it? Health check? Something check. Health check, yeah.
I just want to real quick. This is the way that they're watching the Spears clip is the way we watch Shop Clips. With kind of like Outer Horror, but also a little bit of Glee.
This is becoming a reaction inception.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else happens.
Yeah.
She needs something. Yeah, she seems alright with the fan bun.
No, it's such a bummer. Like that's something going on in her brain, and my guess is, like you said, is like, you know, she had.
It's exactly like what we did.
It's making me feel a little bit redacted.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't think the Spears clip, from what I saw, is just her being wacky.
Yeah.
So let's see Brian, therapist Brian, what he has to say.
This conservatorship, which was what it was, but you kind of go, they might have known things we didn't know. Is that fair? Right? Like you see that, and you
The
go,
dad's like, okay, I'm done. You guys want to make me have to be the villain? Okay, let her post. See what happens.
You see what I'm saying?
Do you know every Thursday she pretends she's British and pretends she's on a roller coaster?
Right.
That's what
Brendan is my favorite comedian of all time. Brendan is so funny, dude.
Not on purpose.
It's not on purpose whatsoever.
Yeah.
But okay, you know she does this every Thursday.
Brian's like, every once in a while, you just have to tell women what to do. You know? Maybe you stay off this topic, Brendan. Just conservatorship. I call it a conservatorship. Other people call it other things. You know?
Oh my god. It's so funny how this has become softball to Brendan. He's like, oh, I could hit homers right now, dude. You know?
Oh, like with his bits, you mean?
Yeah. He's like, oh, fucking mentally insane person? I've got this, bro.
Well, Brendan's the king of calling stuff exactly what he thinks it is. Like, if somebody's crazy, obviously, oh, they're crazy wheelchair people, the governor in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in a wheelchair? I mean...
Sucks to be that guy.
I love this. The premise was something like, my problem with him is he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
What?
Alright, let's see some more comedic genius.
She's a fucking millionaire, but uses that fan from CVS, bitch.
I mean, whatever the case, there's stuff
You
goes
know she has
on.
a fridge stocked of black carrots?
I'm like, you're not being very kind.
Oh, I mean, what are you gonna do? She's clearly fucking crazy. That's I can do nothing you can do. It's not about being kind.
No,
It's what
I mean,
it is.
it's just like fucking.
But she wants to have a conservatorship. Yeah. She's out. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Nothing we can do.
That's manic. That is so clearly what you worry about is hurting herself.
So that was from TMZ. I don't know if they clipped or if that was clipped on her, but it was deleted. I think so. That's why I don't know exactly. There's no editing in the world to make her look not great. No, that looked nice.
Energy drink and a Diet Coke? That's a lot.
You love shitting on people that suck.
That what?
I think it's so funny. I don't know why. It's like punching. This is purely punching down comedy.
Yeah.
And that's always bad as a comedian. Try not to punch down, right?
Right.
But it's so funny when you see it.
It's funny because it's all he knows to do.
Yeah.
Like Mark said, that's kind of exactly what Mark said.
Yeah.
This is his he doesn't really understand joke structure. He just like sees somebody with one leg and he's like, one leg? Oh, really, dude?
All right, I think there's like 14 seconds left.
And it's manic.
Don't be a roller coaster.
So this is the last one.
Does she not get to see her kids or what?
I don't know the details on that. She's like once a month at Chuck E. Cheese or some shit.
Damn.
So this is.
Oh my god.
The leg shake at the end.
Once a month at Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, we get it, dude. Stick to the fucking just. I guess the character that he made of her dad was hilarious to me. And also the fan bit was kind of funny, but then when he says the fan like 4 times more, it's like, all right, next joke.
Yeah.
If you're gonna punch down, do it. Right. Anyways, that was amazing. Let's go to the next clip. All right. So this next one's called "Scrub is called out for having a swollen face," posted by Haphazard, dude.
I've seen this one.
I haven't seen this yet. Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What? I'm educating on my buddy here.
Nope.
What?
You're a little swollen in the facey.
Oh, I had
What's going on?
I had carbs last night.
Some booze?
No.
It's okay because I did too.
No, not at night. No.
Carbs do that?
Carbs do this.
Why did you get? Yeah, you get.
Well, I've been on carnivore then.
You retain some water. You get a lot of. You eat pizza?
No.
What'd you do?
Carbs.
A lot of salt?
It's just Mediterranean.
Okay. So you're a little congested in the old facial area.
Yeah, so are you,
Well, but this is, you've been very, very tight in the face. And today you look like a chipmunk
That's how it goes.
who's eating acorns. And storing acorns, right?
That's how it goes.
Okay.
I'm going to jump on Brett's back now. That's what rodents do.
So wait, this is so...
And he got really uncomfortable there.
Yeah.
This seemed real. Brian was like, I'm going to confront him about whatever's going on.
Yeah.
Nicotine pouch. God knows what he's doing. Enough, and then he just says Mediterranean. He takes a long time to say what it is.
Yeah.
And the way he says no for the pizza thing, that's how you know he's lying about something. What's going on?
Yeah, honestly, too, Brian, go further. You know what I mean? Don't let up.
Be the villain of the episode, Brian. You've been the villain before. Dicey, dude. Play the role you were born.
Yeah. If you're gonna be the villain 7 days a week.
Yeah, 7 times a week.
Yeah.
But
I would
make
just
people
say,
go, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Right?
Just say fuck the guest, make the guest leave, and just keep going in on Brendan.
Don't be cool.
Don't be cool,
Don't
dude.
be cool.
Not here. Okay, Mr. Whole Food. All right, so now we get into just random clips. Yeah, that was the TFAK clips. Today's random clip section is from a shitter throat slitter. Again, come on, dude. The name, dude.
Your name douches me every time.
Yeah. It's so I feel so bad saying it, but this one's called "The Fight We Wanted But Never Got." It looks like Mike Tyson.
Well, before you play, so here's the thing, like, if there was any blowback from being on this subreddit,
Yeah.
And like talking about this stuff, or maybe it went to court somehow, when the lawyer was like, "And shit or throat splitter" was something that you constantly played, we'd have no comment.
Yeah,
It would seem so bad.
Like, all right, guilty, dude. Like, what do you want me to say?
Great clips.
Great clips.
Great work, chef.
Oh, great chef. Food is amazing. The name
Spicy
changed.
dishes.
Yeah. Spicy.
I can tell you.
When you like get too drunk, you forget it's on the grill, that bitch turn black, that's me. I'm nothing. I'm overcooked and done. I'm done. She retired me and I retired 2 years ago. Never coming back.
Oh my god.
Great host work, Brendan.
Yeah, right. Why is Mike Tyson standing in front of him, staring him down?
I don't know, but I like it. It adds drama to the show.
Yeah.
That was desperately needed.
All right, so for today's second random ass clip, it's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Shout out.
Yeah.
It's called Joey Diaz Thinks Brendan Was Given Too Much Too Fast.
Was dropping. Lee was starting comedy, and I was very happy for him, but I didn't want him to become a Brendan Schaub, like for people to go after Brendan. Like I didn't want people to go after Lee how they went after Brendan. I appreciate what Brendan did, but at the end of the day, a lot of you people are right. He was given too much too fast. I love Brendan. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. What happened was that you don't react well to that when you're a young comic. You don't, guys. All that up front in the third or second year is not healthy for anybody.
Nobody should have success ever.
Yeah. Unless you suck my dick for 5 minutes in the belly room.
Yeah, the belly room in the 90s, maybe.
Yeah.
But if you get success, I like the Joey clips where he's like talking about how he doesn't know anybody. That's some of my favorite. I've never met Brendan in my life. It's I don't know him. I don't know.
Brian Callen, never heard of him. Never.
Brian, I met him a few times, you know.
Yeah.
I will say this, though. You know, being in comedy, there is some truth to people that you're around. You don't really know a lot of them.
Yeah.
It seems like you're friends, but you're just on shows with them.
Yeah. Ian Russo, no clue who that is. No.
That's my skits and bits. When you talk about Russo, that's my skits and bits.
All right, it's time for the last clip. The last clip is posted by Dangerous Design 507. It's called "Somebody Get Papa Some Adderall." Adderall. Not a draw, Pete. Let's see.
You did take shrooms? Did you? You can't take shrooms. We have to go podcast. You can't take one, dude. No, I don't have Adderall. You can't take Adderall. You'll die. No Adderall. No, dude. You just saw that I said that. You
guys see all this?
Yes.
Take juice. Brendan, why are your eyes red? Colin.
That's the question to me. Actually, are you high? No,
I'm just on shrooms. Adderall. Dick juice.
I'm surprised shrooms.
Yeah.
Because Mark was saying that he wouldn't take shrooms and made fun of Callen for taking it.
It might have been a cheeky joke though, because he's like, I took one. You know. Yeah.
Bad stuff.
Let's see.
Look, he's all loose. Leaning to one side. That's it.
Oh, he's got my shirt.
You can't take same shirt. I know, but my shit's over there just standing. You can't do that before the show.
Just not funny at all. But he probably did take a lot of shit though, because he says he drinks all the kratom and all the dick juice and all that shit.
Whiskey, kratom, dick juice, Adderall.
How's he alive?
I don't know.
That stuff is not good for you. All of it together like that?
Definitely not.
He's got to go to a doctor and check out. Otherwise, maybe we're looking at this wrong. Because
the wrongest.
Babe Ruth, everyone's like, man, I can't believe he drank all that and ate all that and still went out and hit all those home runs.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what Papa is doing, right? Yeah. Like, he's not doing great athletic feats.
The worst, yeah.
He's doing the most redacted material we've ever seen. But I'm impressed that he's able to do all that on all that stuff. I don't know what kratom does to you. There's a debate in the comments about whether they're good or not. Do the people that write that it's good say weird stuff too? Yes.
You know what's funny, dude? Whenever I see those comments, scroll. Why are all the long comments, you can just automatically think to yourself, kratom. It's about kratom.
A lot of the long comments are someone who seems insane defending the use of kratom and also more pushing me towards kratom is bad for you. No normal people are like, it's never like, it was a few where they're like, hey man, kratom's actually pretty normal and here's why. Yeah. Those are the minority. Most of them are like, hey moron, kratom's not heroin. Well then why do people say it is? You know what? People don't say like Coke or Tylenol or heroin. Why do they say kratom is? Sorry, I'm going to trust the science on this one. Sorry, Fauci, Mr. Whole Foods. All right, that's our show. Yeah. Have a great week. Bye. The greatest. The greatest.
They're named after each other. The name class and great feats to hold. They're completely different makeup, but they actually have the same functions and behaviors. And then there's what I call
Never feel the beast, the bird. Was pain your life? My lips are burned. All I want for you to walk into my truck. I'll never be the beast, the bird. My jug is closed, my digits working. All I want for you to walk me to my truck. Do I steal too much? Am I blocked my son? Cause it's to go both ways. Taking pictures is dicey.
Come on, dicey girls. Come on, Kalila. Don't be like that. Tell Bobby Lee to let me get some.
One take. Yeah.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries me. Release surprises today. You better act it. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Big episode today. We have a guest, JT Barr from Chad Goes Deep.
What up, dudes?
Me and JT go way back in the stand-up game, and he messaged me telling me that he listens to T-Mos, so we want to have him on the show. So we're going to have him on the show today. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, it's free, everything's on Spotify, but that's not the reason that you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shot. We're going to do a new timer this week. Start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
All right, so this first one's called Just a Quick Microwave Dish Before I Go Home for the Day, posted by Sven Sexa.
Do you think it's a towel over his
arm?
Yeah.
He's just working out, maybe? Working out?
He wears scarves, too, right?
Could be a scarf.
It's a little thick for a scarf.
Damn, John is certified homeless already. JT. You walk right into homeless.
Catching my fish. I'm talking all this crap about all my fish. It's a lot of work. Nobody tells me this much work, but I love them. Check it out. That's the asshole. We're supposed to have an attitude.
Oh my God. Why would he film that and he didn't notice that there's a giant chunk out of the fish?
Fish to show?
Hey, he didn't say anything about it. He didn't address it at all. Did he bite the fish?
He said it's an asshole fish.
So it's an asshole fish. Yeah. Another fish attacked it.
Look, are we sure the fish just doesn't look like that?
No, I guess you're right. We're not sure about that, but it's certainly, I mean, you'd address it, right?
Because you see a trench fish.
Yeah.
They're weird.
What if the fish is homeless and it just did that with his friend? Like, hey, let's make Brennan look stupid. Even animals are homeless now.
The fish are homeless as fuck.
The fish was like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Do the comments specify what kind of fish that was?
They might. We can look at it. It's just people saying he pisses in his sink. They're not going to be positive. Like, actually, the fish. Can you imagine? The Bob was right here.
From the genus of the mangoi.
Honestly, though, sometimes they do say, like, Papa is actually right here.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Somebody called it a chombi fish. I think that's cool.
Do you know what chombies are, JT?
No.
So Shab got tattoos of his kids, his boys on his arm. Like one here and I don't know where the other one. But they're as zombies and they're very graphic. They're like brains are coming out. And he said that his kids call them chombies or because they can't say zombie. But what's weird about it is like, why would you get dead pictures of your kids?
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess if a non-shop did it,
I think
do you think it was?
I think it'd be even weirder because like at least
because I have 2 kids on the way.
Yeah.
If I got zombies and my kids on my body,
would you make fun of me? I would stop you from doing that. And there's no way you would, John. There's no way you would because that and also if you saw the tattoos His brains are coming out. It's like picturing your children dead. It's not something that
My favorite movie to watch right now, Manchester by the Sea. And then I like getting in the bedroom, and then I like Rabbit Hole. There is something about when you're going to have kids. I like watching things about where worst case scenario dies, or worst case scenario I fucked up.
I mean, not you're in your head, and that's what happens to anybody that thinks about shop for more than 5 seconds. You start thinking like, did I mess up too? But no, nothing you could ever do will be shop like.
It's cathartic for him to see the worst case scenario.
I agree. There's something. I don't even have kids. I feel the same way.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. You party.
Well, like that scene where the seriousness of it, and then the scene where he's trying to get the gun out.
Yeah.
And there's something that I relate to there, and it's also a fear that I have, even though I don't have kids. I'm going to burn down the house. I don't have a fire.
Of course.
You know, we record this live in our parents' basement, according to the comments. We could lose our whole family at any moment.
Be quiet. Did you wake up my mom? All right, so this one's posted by Booyah182. It's called How We Confirmed Homeless Cat.
You said you wanted a quick fight too.
I just wanted to get out of here because I got to piss and the sink is not.
You hold it, you won't go.
Oh man, I feel like a Hell's Angel when I piss in that sink. Yeah, I feel like a real rebel.
Do you think this guy?
I'm all the way around on Howie. You know, I actually really like him now.
I know him a little bit.
Oh, did he come on your
he came on and he was really nice to us.
Did he roast you guys at all? Because he roast shop a lot.
Yeah, he picked on us a little.
Like,
he was just different sensibility-wise than us, but super down for whatever.
I think that character of the guy that comes in and sort of just like does bits, but they're not super mean or vicious or whatever, is a good character. And it really is great on this show because Shop peas and things.
Right. And people are like, this is interesting to me. This is like one of the things that people are most disgusted by. Like, it's got a ton of run on the thread, which I'm on more than anything else in my life.
Well, think about it. It's
yeah, let's talk about it.
JT is homeless. We now know this. He's on the thread. But it's a kitchen sink where people put their glasses and cups and clean dishes. He is pissing in it. That's like pretty crazy. I would not do that.
No, I would not do that, especially after the age of 34. I'm 35 right now.
And he's older than both of us.
Right. But you played. I barely played sports, but I was in the locker room a lot because I was a bit of a jersey chaser.
Right.
Dudes were getting peed on there.
Oh. I mean, when you're a kid, it's like normal to do kind of jokes about stuff like that. Peeing in public when you're drunk. I think I peed on a moped once. I still feel kind of bad about that, honestly.
What'd you do?
Like, we were walking home, I was really drunk, and I saw this moped that was yellow, and I was like, look at this stupid moped, and I just whipped it out and peed on it.
Crazy fun. I peed on a friend of mine one time.
You peed on your actual, yeah. So that's crazy, but...
So I don't want to throw piss in a piss house.
Yeah. No, I mean, so you're trying to be like, listen, I peed once, and it was weird. But this business owner is like peeing in front of his staff.
I'm trying too hard.
You can't rationalize it.
You can't do that.
He has kids that are watching him, and he's making an example where he is peeing.
Yeah, right.
It's an HR violation. Yeah. He could be sued for so many things.
Right.
Yeah. Also, he doesn't know that there's a hole in his fish. Yeah. Let's not forget that. Okay. Oh, really, dude? What are we doing here?
The next one is posted by Shadow Assassin 989. It's called Howie deeply regrets attending the Calabas fight.
Roasted. Yeah, he's going hard. What do you think about that, JT?
I think it was funny.
Yeah. It was a good roast there.
It was funny.
He's bored, honest, maybe.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Do you think he's being honest, or just doing it for the show? Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's a 50-50.
It is kind of tough to tell. I don't know.
I think he was serious.
Oh, are we talking about Howie or are we talking about Brendan?
Howie, I think Howie.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what did Brendan say then?
Brendan's just trying to say, like, oh, we feel the same way.
What? It's his show.
No. He's like, I don't even want to.
Did he say that? That's crazy.
Well, he's trying to act like it's like them having jokes.
Like going back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brendan is so redacted that I miss it sometimes when he does stuff like that. His own show. Fair enough.
All right, so this next one is posted by Fike Conan. It's called Always Been Into Porky Pigby.
Like with the Balenciaga one.
looks like that 7 times a week, you know? Just good stuff. They're creative. It's funny stuff. It's also very jokey. I mean, you could do that about anybody. That's not really that mean, right? Balenciaga. He says it wrong. He says Balenciaga. That's just hilarious. He finds interesting and funny ways to say words wrong.
Absolutely.
Like ways that other people would.
I think it's actually undermining all the comedians who are wordsmiths because it can't compare to his accidental put together combinations of phrases.
And I don't think so. And he's not trying. It's some sort of weird, whatever kind of CT he has, it has created like almost the Mozart of redactedness.
Dude, I think I have CTE. I have a lot of concussions, but I'm still really smart.
I mean, yeah, there's no...
But I think it's because maybe a lot of people get CTE were already dumb, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was dumb. How many concussions do you have?
I think 3 or 4. And one was like really massive.
So that means that Shab must have like 25.
Yeah, he got hit in the head a lot more than me.
How did you get a massive concussion?
Got hit in the head.
Like football?
Fighting this kid. I shouldn't have fought. He was too tough.
We have a fighter on today's show.
All right, so this was posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brenda Gets Incredibly Uncomfortable When the Conversation Turns to King Corsos. Ends up lying to the guest when asked if he has one. Dicey.
Before you play it, do you know about the King Corsos?
Yeah, he like got rid of his dog, right? And it was like, it was really irresponsible how he procured the dog. Like his whole family was against it, and then he acted shocked when they didn't want it.
Yes, and you were saying you weren't homeless.
No, I'm telling you, I pay so much attention.
So, few things about this. One is the clip to me is kind of like Papa's Macbeth moment, right? Because he's given his dog back, and they're talking about it. He's like, yeah, dog, great dogs. I killed my dog, but in his head, he's like, don't. Or Reddit is like,
killed it?
No, the Reddit makes jokes. They say, but he claims that he gave it back to the show guy. It's a show dog. It's a show dog. But and then also, he always sits so strangely in the chair. Like, you know, it's weird. He's got his beer bottle right here. The reason that we can sometimes sit weird in these couches is because the couch is broken.
Yeah.
We do not have the money to fix the couch.
No.
They have tons of funds that they could find chairs that made them look normal, but they don't do it.
I think Brendan's projecting.
As we learned from Harley, Yellow Mark Harley, projecting is something we always have to watch for. That's my really do moment of the show.
Really do.
You don't think he's dressed? He's sitting weird.
No, I do. I was trying to
a good bit.
I was trying to be funny.
Got the biggest room in the house. Anyway.
After he's not paying attention at all.
They're great with kids, great with family, the best dogs. Like nails, like you. I digress. So, but,
see, that's part of the problem. It's his own doing. He doesn't listen at all, so that's what happens. The punch, almost crushed my hand. Great with kids. They're like, can't be near kids. Ridiculous.
What did you think about that, JT? Are you a dog guy?
No, not really. I like him, but I don't have as deep of an affinity for him as other people do. But I think they're great. I think they have too much of a station in Los Angeles, that they have too much power here. I worked in an office where I was the office manager, and then dogs would come in and rip shit apart. And I was like, don't bring your dog to work. This is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
So I just feel like and everybody's dog was like insane.
You know who would agree with you there?
Shab, dude.
Because he gives them right back.
Dude, here's the thing. I am Shab.
Why do you say that?
I am Shab. I mess up what I'm saying a lot. I was just talking about fighting people a lot. I have a lot of fight stories. Like, I really relate to him. Like, I think I don't listen often. Like, even earlier when you were asking me a question, I was like, what? Like, I was already in my answer before I heard what you said.
No, you're a good listener. That's one. We're recording a podcast. It's common that. But Shab is constant. This is like every podcast he does something that also that reminded me of something he did. He constantly does this thing in the clips where he throws in a joke that no one laughs at because it's so offensive. Like the Sharon, he's like, if those dogs were with Sharon Tate, they'd be okay. Which isn't that offensive, but it's just not funny.
I don't even get the joke. What does it mean?
He's saying that if like with Sharon Tate,
Manson killed her.
The Manson killer. If she had the King Corsos, they'd kill the killers instead of.
Right.
But he does things like that.
And he goes to the well a lot with serial killer stuff, right? Like, it's like one field of expertise that he feels like he has, and he just injects that into every conversation. It's like you have to have like a broader knowledge base here, brother.
He's balls deep in serial killers.
Dude.
He loves like Dahmer. Anything that's in the like popular, that's all that gets to his head because he's not very smart. He only like hears what's like very popular in the news. And so the Sharon Tate thing, and then I remember one clip where it was like the fight companion, and he's like, it's almost like all those Ukrainians that are dead, or something crazy like that. And they were just like, and back to the fight, like, oh, hilarious that they're all dead. No, Papa.
All right, so this one's posted by You Better Chef 1127. Eye roll emoji, eye roll Garcia.
Love you guys. Tickets for the UK tours on sale, pre-sale for June. I'm in Glasgow. I'm in Dublin, London, Manchester. I'm all over. Belfast, Glasgow. I call it Glasgow. Okay, I'm a speech.
He's just like Howie. Now I really think that Howie was being serious.
Yes. Dude, I think Ryan Garcia is a space cadet.
It may be.
I follow him pretty closely, and I know some things about him. I don't think nothing too bad, but like he's a young, kind of like and for good reason, like kind of self-absorbed dude. I think he was just tired from the companion.
Yeah, but on the same note.
But I think that
that's fine. But on the same note, Howie Mandel is the opposite of that, right? Old, he has the same opinion as the younger guy.
But are the two things necessarily connected, or are we conflating them because we have this predetermined idea of what it is?
Who's the other guy there?
I don't know, but
I think it was Grilla the other guy? No, Adam Ray was the other guy.
Yeah, Adam Ray. Okay. So if we see, you'll hear me out here. If we see Adam Ray go, or like check his watch and go like, all right, it's time to go.
I think he leaves early.
There you go. So all three of them are bored.
Also, to your point, like
no, I think Howie and Adam, it's something real, and I think they're aware of the cats, and that they're somewhat aware that Brennan's stock has plummeted, so they're trying to have it both ways, which is kind of what I'm doing. They're trying to like be on it, but also distance themselves simultaneously. Right. But I think with Ryan Garcia, in that specific instance, I think he's been in a conversation that often.
But I would argue that he's tired, and so his guard's more down, so he's.
So it's more authentic.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Yeah. And you know what? You're actually kind of swaying me a little bit.
Also, here's my conspiracy theory about these, specifically Howie. Not really a conspiracy theory, but I think that, because I listened to Howie on the last show when he came on T5K, and he was talking about his daughter and how they have a podcast together. Mm-hmm. I think his daughter feeds him, like, homeless stuff, like Chang stuff. Like, she goes through the Reddit, she tells him a little bit. Like, I bet she's the one who told him about the sink pissing.
Right.
And also she may dress him a little bit because that jacket's pretty out there for an old man.
And he's OCD, although he wasn't as like intense about it when I met him as like you might think based off like reputation. Like he just does fist bumps, but even just touching me at all, I was surprised by. And I had brought him like a drink, and he drank it without any kind of he wasn't disturbed by it at all, and he didn't clean it. He just like popped the top and was ready to go.
I would love to watch Howie Mandel watching Gringo Poppy. Just commenting on it. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, dude.
All right, let's see what he has to say.
I thought it was really good. I thought it was a good special.
Yeah, right. Okay, Mr. Wolfus.
All right, this next one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie, our Lord and Savior. It's called Sink Urination, a P.F. Chang's rebuttal. Let's go.
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink. What? They said that you said this out loud. That he pissed in the sink.
I've done it, maybe seen it once.
Okay, but I mean, so that was all of it. He pisses in the sink. Brendan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to be in the sink one time as a state of emergency.
I'll be honest.
I've done it, maybe seen it once.
Okay. So I've seen this clip before, and the way Brendan's saying it, like it was a state of emergency. I think he's trying to be funny. He knows that the audience knows that he pisses in the sink all the time.
Well, why would he say one time? I think he's lying.
No, the one-time thing. I'm talking about the state of emergency thing.
I think he was being sincere, and I think he's caught. I think he just is trying to like scrub away the reality that he pisses in it all the time. I would bet dollars to donuts he's pissing in that thing all the time. But my argument beyond that is that if the culture there is frat-like enough, maybe it's okay. But again,
like, you mean other people are doing it?
Yeah.
Fratting?
Like, but again, as a 35-year-old, I just performed for some like frat kids. And like when I went to their frat house, I was like, I could never live like this.
Right.
As like a 35-year-old. So it is odd to still be doing that behavior
when you're 40.
Yeah, 40. Unless you're on like a bachelor party trip and like you're with a bunch of maniacs and you're reliving those glory days. It's weird you're doing it every day at your place of work.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking would be funny is because on the Mark Harley interview, shout out to Mark, he told a story about Anthony Jeselnik, where he's giving Jeselnik advice. It'd be funny if they were on the road together and Jeselnik was like, man, I really gotta piss. And Sean's like, oh yeah, just go in the sink, dude. I'm okay with that.
Whatever he says. Giving him advice on everything.
All right, let's see the end of this one. I think it's just a bunch of pissing and sink stuff. Good.
Oh, really, dude?
How often did Brenda piss in the sink?
Did Brenda times a day? He did piss in the sink. Oh, multiple times a day. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Just piss in the sink like Mark said Brenda does all the time. I can confirm Brenda does that all the time.
That's a nice guy. Nick. Yeah. There's a longer clip of that with Nick. Well, let's watch that one right now. Nick is redacted. It's called posted by Dr. Yu Ho Hang or something like that.
Made Michael. Wash down those hot chips.
Like Mark said Brenda does all the time.
What is that background music, dude?
Wait, yeah, sorry. Play it again. Start it from the beginning again. I'm redacted and I talked to her. Yeah, what is the background music?
I can confirm Brenda does that all the time. I don't even think that's weird. I can't believe how many people, of all the stuff Mark said, that's what people latched onto.
Finally, bro!
That's fucking dope. That's goddamn dude. Adam Carolla did it all the time, too. It's your place.
It's my North Star, man.
You get to pee in the sink. Everybody needs to quit bitching. I pee in my sink as a child.
Oh my god.
For me, you know what it is? All these guys remind me of my dad.
Every guy in this that we've seen?
My dad would always piss, like, all over our house. Not inside, but outside. And, like, I remember my friends would come over and be like, why's your dad peeing outside when he has, like, a toilet? And I was like, oh, I think it's normal. So.
Your dad's the dad from Euphoria. The crazy guy. Just doing it without the gay stuff.
I love that character.
He's just, like, doing crazy shit. That clip was so funny. Like, he had on hold music. Yeah. And like the hold music from that Miles Teller commercial. And then he had a White Claw there. Oh.
Who was that?
That was Nick, one of their producers.
AKA Hot Chip Guy. The guy that's like, you want a hot chip?
Nick Davis?
No.
I don't know what his last name
is. I think it is Davis, actually.
What, do you know him?
I heard from someone, I did some reconnaissance, and I know someone who knows Nick, and I was like, is Shab like a bad guy? And he was like, no, Nick says he's cool.
Well, Mark says Nick's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I believe Mark. And I think he probably has to toe the line somewhat. He works there. Right. You're not going to shit on your boss.
No.
It would just be weird to do that.
And he might have like a little bit of like Stockholm syndrome where you're not taking full stock of these Stockholm syndrome.
Or maybe Stockholm syndrome. That's good.
All right, so this was posted by the MMA holes. What the fuck kind of fight companion is this? You're good.
Boxer yet. This could make him a boxer.
Adam has left.
Oh, Adam left?
Yeah, look at it. He's not there.
Yep, that was a good move. He stuffed it.
Oh, smart.
So, Tommy, he stuffed that right now.
I just want to pee in the sink.
Dude, yeah. It's been taken away from me. It's a tragedy, dude.
That was so good. Oh, that was so good, dude.
Alright, I have a big prediction.
Sure, go for it.
Alright, so these clips, these memes, they remind me of like the Ben Affleck ones. You know, like the Dunkin' Donuts, or there's the slow zoom of him when Henry Cavill's talking about like Batman versus Superman. You can just see like Ben Affleck goes so deep into himself, and then he gives it a 2-word answer, and you can just tell he's like brutally sad. And now it seems like he's almost leaned into it, like kind of smartly. Right. I think Shab has made himself. I think he's responsible for a lot of this, right? He's a man. He made mistakes.
Right.
He says things in a dumb way, and he's a talker professionally. So it's open season on you, bro. That's just the way it is. I think the same way with Ben Affleck, where he crashes and then he rises. I think there's going to be a Shabbosance, and I think I think it's going to turn a little bit. And I think I've even seen that a little bit on the thread, where the more information that comes out, there's going to be more stories where Schaub's actually the sympathetic figure, and people are going to get tired of wailing on him, and then it's going to become more novel and exciting to be on Team Schaub. I could be wrong. This could be the optimist in me.
Well, this is I think on the Changs they references as the question that shouldn't be asked. What's that? Is if Schaub will ever have a renaissance. It's like that's their thing. Like we never talk about that. It's like
right. Okay, I didn't mean to violate. I don't want to violate.
We're not on Reddit though. Fuck these people.
I respect them, and if they do the stuff on there. I devour.
They don't matter, dude.
Yeah, they know they don't matter.
Yeah, they're interesting that way too, right? Like they're very decentralized. Like they don't want to have any kind of group thing to it other than like having fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's different guys. We interviewed the one guy, he's a normal guy in Canada, a normal job, housewife.
Really?
One of the posters. But we've talked about it. We really enjoy Schaub. We want nothing bad to happen to him.
No, of course.
He's not good at stand-up.
Except the fact that I cannot listen to a podcast of Brendan Schaub, but I can watch these fucking clips all day long.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I watched the whole Glassman episode, and it was kind of hard to watch. Yeah. Glassman was funny, but it's just like them just talking, because they do this bit where they just talk about how well they're doing. And not like saying that they're doing really good. They just literally talk about, like, they're like, well, you know, the numbers on the show, and then they're like, then Brian goes into talking about, he doesn't do it anymore, but he talks about his sandals. They sold sandals for a while, and it's just like.
And then he said they bought his stock out of the company because he didn't have time to run it. Yeah. That kind of didn't make sense because it's like you're just an investor. Like, are they really need you for like all their marketing calls and stuff like that?
Toe Holes is divesting from you because of your, you know, what's happening in your life. That's such a negative, like, dark moment. I lost the sandals deal today.
You know, we had Glassman on our podcast, and it went kind of bad in my mind because we're pretty nice most of the time, and he was kind of ripping us, and I felt uncomfortable with it, and I edited it, and I told him I didn't want to post it, but he was like, don't be weird, post it. And then I posted it, and I honestly tried to edit it down to make it less cringy in my mind, but I'm probably biased and gave myself a more favorable edit on it. He didn't like that and asked me to take that down. And so that episode doesn't exist. And so in our small pool of fans, a lot of people want to hear it. And I probably should have just posted it in its entirety, but I felt too, like, vulnerable about it.
I get it because, to be totally honest, I talked about this on Discord, I didn't really enjoy that episode. You know, it's like, that's not my style of comedy, right? You know, but I understand they love it, so I was just like, you know, I don't want to.
Yeah, we did a whole Rick Glassman episode, and then it was like an hour of us watching the clips. But we were like, this is the worst thing we've ever done.
Yeah, we couldn't watch it.
He's very talented.
There's nothing to comment on, you know. Or I don't want to cut you up.
No, go, baby, go.
We didn't like. He's already doing, like, he's just shitting on them, and I don't know if it's like. It's hard to tell whether it was part of the show or not. And we didn't have any good singers. We didn't do a very good job. So we just were like, let's do like other clips. It didn't work with our style.
Yeah. So maybe you guys talking to him or just like reviewing it?
Oh, no, he wasn't here. Class was not going to come in. But he just comes here and chits on us. There's a good portion of the Reddit that would love that.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called Adam Ray Gadouches Himself. It's posted by
This is where he takes it off.
Immortal.
My favorite thing at Chang's is when they isolate a clip like that and say certified homeless. Adam Ray certified homeless. That is hands down my favorite part of Chang's.
Yeah.
Do you have what's your favorite part of Chang's?
Oh, definitely Dicey. Just like seeing dice, the dice emoji. I kind of kill it on the Discord though. I put dice on everything.
The dice is so fun. Yeah. Putting 2 dice on something. Do you have a favorite thing?
I like Dicey. I think I have taken on, I can't speak as well, I have the headphones on. I think I have taken on some of him and Dalia's inflections, and I know people think he took the inflections from Dalia, but even when I'm doing my own podcast, I'll like punch the first syllable of a word, and I don't think that I'd never watched those guys, that would be in my like delivery.
That's the one thing that they don't acknowledge at all in any of this is that when you watch people, and it's not even outside of just comedians, when you're hanging out with friends,
you take on their shit.
Take on their mannerisms a lot, and almost everybody does that.
Totally.
So like you don't do it consciously, really. But that's the thing, though. Some of them are suggesting, I would think, that Schaub is doing it consciously. Like the Rogan laugh is insane that he does that.
Oh yeah.
We didn't notice it the first time. it's like
that whole situation with like starting with, I know Annie a little bit, I know Bobby a little bit. We're not like terribly close, but we're friendly, and I'll talk to them when I see them. And they've both been extraordinarily kind to me.
We love them.
Yeah. And they
drug walk for life.
And, like when it started with like the Tread Walk thing, and then it went to Brennan saying that he had like documents and that he had thought it come from Bobby and Kalila, and then the intimacy of all those videos, like how deep into their personal lives it went, and then the way that it felt like the audience's reactions to it was impacting their personal lives, like drastically changed how I, from that point, started portraying maybe not drastically, that might be a little dramatic, I go the other way. But I was like, I don't want, like I'm never going to put a photo of, like, I'm just going to keep my personal life, I'll talk about it, but I'm going to keep it as private as I can, because it's like, it's already so hard, and then if you have all these eyeballs on it, and people commenting on your personal life, like, I'm a sensitive person, that would impact me, and it might impact the way I think about things, so I've been like, I gotta shut it down.
That's interesting, because they name the waters, you're worried that your emotions could get gadooshed. And then, so, yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, that was a pretty personal thing. I would say for us, this show maybe would exist without the Trug Walk, like, because the first episode was just us watching the Gringo Poppy, but the Trug Walk is, like, core to the show. Like, that's what almost every song has in it. It is so funny. Yeah. And I don't know the validity of, like, what happened, or whether he was trying to get her to blow him or whatever, and, like, that's how she felt, maybe, or maybe it's part of the show.
The songs are hilarious, and the way you guys find a place for Trug Walk,
I just can't. It's
I never see it coming. It always surprises me.
Really, it surprises.
Yeah, and it's undeniably hilarious. But I do think, too, like, should grown adults be talking on mic 2 hours a week about their personal lives every week? As someone who doesn't.
Well, then Reddit doesn't like it a lot. I would say like comedians.
Yeah, but it's so oversaturated.
They do the same. Yeah, they're all on the same podcast. They tell the same stories. But we're new guys. They don't know our stories yet, B.
No, I'm talking about me too. Like, I have a much smaller audience than all these guys, but someone commented on one of our pods. He was like, I feel like I'm dumber for listening to this for 2 straight years. And I don't even take that as a criticism, because I'm like, if you're listening to like a non-interview podcast where there's an expert on, and you're just listening to 2 friends bullshit, it's going to be stupid, and we're not going to have very sophisticated thoughts on things every week. Like, I could probably do 1 podcast a year where I'd sound informed about the things I was talking about. To make money at it, you feel like you have to feed it, and so you're like, I guess I got to talk about, like we talked about, like the new assessment on COVID from like the Department of Energy and the FBI today, and I was like, oh no, damn, but I got to talk about it.
I mean, better than anything. Or what are you gonna say? We don't matter. Yeah, remember that you don't matter.
Be more humble. Yeah,
you don't matter. Posting ghosts, so you don't read the comments. Don't check your social media.
I'm doing a better job of that, but it's tough.
And also, haters don't matter at all. Yeah, like that's just like,
what's up? That's right.
Why lower yourself to responding to a hater?
But you can see the toll that the haters have taken on Shop's face.
Yeah. Yeah, because that is funny.
Great. And I know
it's not a sad thing. Not a sad thing.
And I know it's
he's betting on himself.
The perception is
he's betting on himself. How much money is he putting on himself?
Dude, that too, like, I think
too much.
It's probably made me a better guy in a way where like I talked about it on the podcast we did before this, where I'm like, ticket sales are low in Tacoma. Right. It's because I want to get out in front of that, because I don't want people to think I'm like posturing as someone who's selling more tickets, because I see the way that Brendan gets gadooshed over it, and I'm like, oh fuck, dude, like, I don't want to leave myself open to those shots.
You're coming up, and you also don't really, like, it's not your main thing. You don't talk about ticket sales all the time.
No.
Yeah, so that's his thing. He's built his own prison, and now he has to live in it.
And I used to love picking on him. Right. I really did, but it's become such a cottage industry now. I'm like, should we let him up? Should we let him up?
I mean, we're not necessarily bullying fuck that.
I talked to our friend, I won't name his full name, but Robert, about it. We were working out together, and I was like, yo, like, should we let him up? And he was like, no.
Love that, Rob. Another fighter, shall we say?
If we let him up, is he gonna be funny? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
As long as it's Netflix and funny, I'm okay.
If it's Blockbuster, I don't want it up.
He's got to change his ways a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got to adapt and change and get a little bit more homeless.
All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called the "You Telling on Yourself Again, Papa."
Hey, photographers, your Blockbuster.
That kid said, "Fuck you." Things at home are not great, buddy. Correct. He's already losing. Correct. For him to just lash out and go, "Fuck you," trust me, that kid is hurting.
Well, you're right. It's fact. Death by 1,000 cuts.
15 minutes.
Yeah, it was real. Yeah.
Thank you.
It did seem like a real FU. Yeah.
Yeah, that was real. That's from the gut, bro.
Tony's winning me over with that zinger, and then the one where he said, "What are we doing here?" And I was like, "Dang."
Tony,
am I a big fan of now? Because those are cracking me up.
Yeah. All right, this one's posted by Immortal Knievel.
Did Callan really say homeless cats?
I guess so. I don't know where that's from.
Or is that like AI?
Sometimes they edit stuff, and it's hard for me to tell because I'm redacted. You know, like whether it's real or not.
Yeah.
Like, remember that weird thing with the where he's like, "I'm jacking off in front of my family" or whatever. The thing, and it was like her getting jacked. You don't remember that?
Oh yeah. He was getting his
getting fingered in
digits
front of
in his butt,
digits in
front of his family.
Yeah. It's like a shot, just like. It shot that redacted that he just messed up and put those words together.
Or is he that real, bro? Is he that real? Does he just keep it so straight about what he's up to, dog? There was a time in our lives where we would have celebrated that kind of candor, dog. Like, look, he's a degenerate, but I know where he's at 100% of the time.
I mean, if he was our boy and he
on air.
Well, no, not from his family. We'd have to check him there. But almost. Well, you get jacked off in front of your family?
No, close. You know, I'm a chronic masturbator, but I've gotten better about it. No porn. None of this is excusable. And I do remember one time I was watching Monday Night Football with my brother and my dad, and like we hang out in our boxers in my really intimate family. And I just remember we're getting towards halftime, and my dad just turns. He's like, "JT, what the fuck are you doing?" And I look down, and I was beating off like at a muscle man. And then classic teenager, I'm like, "Well, shut up, Dad. You don't know shit. Fuck off, man. I'm not jacking off, you fucking loser." And I just remember I turned to my brother. He's the sweetest guy in the world. He was like, "What are you doing?" And he was very concerned for me.
JT is desperate to get gadoosh by them. But like, I mean,
but maybe I gotta get gadoosh because we all gotta get gadoosh.
But even that,
I told my girlfriend when I was coming on here, I'm like, she's like,
"I will not leave until I'm gadoosh."
Yeah, and my friend Greg's a fan now of the thread, like a childhood friend who's a very funny guy, but not stand up.
Right.
And he's into it now too. So I'm like, I think, I don't know, there's part of me that kind of wants to feel the gadoosh.
Well, even what you just said, yes, it's weird. But it's like you're a kid and it's like you just did like a weird kid thing and you have this compulsion to jack off. It's way more normal than if that is not an edit clip. Because look, the clip he is saying that a masseuse is fingering him in the butt in front of his family.
No, that's not okay. And the other thing is I would never say what I did when I was 16 was okay, and I do deeply regret it, and I've gone to sex addicts, and I'm in a process always of trying to get better.
It doesn't matter.
And I want to take accountability for it.
It didn't matter then, it doesn't matter now. And I mean, it's a bit to say things don't matter as part of the show, but it literally doesn't matter. Who cares? Your dad and your brother. If anybody you jack off in front of people, it's weird, but it's better than jacking off in front of some stranger or something like that. You just were, I don't know, maybe you left your mind.
You literally told me a couple of years ago, you're like, you didn't say these words exactly, they weren't in the lexicon, you said, "Don't gadoosh yourself." That's what you're doing here in front of you 2 years later. Going for the self-gadoosh, dude. Right in front of you, dude. Right in front of you, brother.
You gotta come
bring on the gadoosh, dude. You do some close-ups of me. I'm just doing it for the numbers. Watch the podcast.
Here's the numbers, guys.
We're dipping a little bit, yeah. But if you do like I love Chad to death. That's my brother. Like I would honestly, I hope, take a bullet for him. I love him so much.
Great guy, never mind.
He's a wonderful
one of our guys.
I can't say a bad thing about Chad as a human being. Genuinely, I've known him for years. You'll agree. He's a solid friend. I'm a moody guy. If you look at our podcast and you do those close-ups, you'll find those moments, bro, where I am annoyed or disinterested or on my own wavelength, not listening. And it's something I've tried to get better at, but it's all there. It's all there in the archives. I feel like we all have that in the archives. Not as much as Shop, maybe.
Exactly.
No one's going to touch him.
That's all we're saying. We don't do it as much as him, so we get to make fun of it.
You're right.
There might be some truth.
Well, also, people that make fun of us, we don't call them homeless.
Yeah.
Oh, he started that?
Yeah.
Everything starts from his, like, he's the origin point for everything.
It's worse than that.
They all meet up at P.F. Chang's or Starbucks, apparently. And so they named it P.F. Chang's. They're homeless cats. Worse than homeless cats, he said.
I think the funniest thing to me about the homeless rant, and it's on Streamables if you're a new cat and you want to watch the Ultimate Streamables. But the funniest thing is, like, he goes, they're homeless. He's like, why would I care? Why would I care about that? Why would I care about them? They're homeless. You know, like, just that is like, ugh.
Yeah, highly disrespectful. And not stupid. Really, you know, to take some sports terminologies, don't point the finger, point the thumb. Like, they're coming at you for a reason.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just one of the many things. He's done worse than that, as we've seen.
I can't help but notice, like, how we all are a little like Shop.
That's what I'm saying. So you hate this. You don't want it. Well, it's not good for the thing.
Yeah, right now. It's funny to me. But no, I mean, like, if you do something really stupid, you could be like, damn, that was like Shop. But that doesn't mean that you're stupid.
No.
Then again, post and ghost, baby. Don't see it again.
Post and ghost.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't read the comments.
Don't read the comments.
I'm trying not to. It can be hard though, because it's like I think working and, like, look, I don't think we're special comedians. I definitely don't think that. But I do think being a comedian makes you more self-involved. I think we're all naturally inclined that way. But
only 1,000 people can do this, John. Yeah. We are two low-level comics and one medium.
Yeah, well,
and we're just
well,
talking
I
shit.
Do stand-up. You're a better joke writer than I am.
I'm even better than that.
Okay, so let's go.
There you go.
You know, we got our audience from me doing pranks. I think I'm just stand-up.
Yeah.
But you gotta kind of believe you're great too to do it, right? Like, doesn't Sean have to believe he's great to not do Gringo Poppy a third time?
He should do a Gringo Poppy 3. We've talked about this, 2 and 3.
He's got to own it.
We love it, but I mean, if we're doing self-introspection stuff, yeah, sure, I should probably think I'm better than I am, and that might help me. And Shad does that very well because you have to be confident to go on stage and do something like the Gringo Poppy.
Right.
Because everything should tell you not to. And I'm sure, and many people in his life told him not to. His agents, his best friend.
Right.
No matter how you try to rationalize it, there's a deep homeless cat out there that has an answer to your rationalization.
I think you guys are right. I think you're right.
If you started out in the mud, right? If you would have went through open mics and whatnot, he would develop that confidence that he is the best.
Right.
He didn't develop that.
No, I think he did skip the line, and he wasn't self-aware about that. And look, I'm on the thread, and I watched the Beige Frequency 30-minute breakdown of the Showtime special, and I was ecstatic while watching it.
Shout out to Beige Frequency, great work.
He does incredible stuff on there.
Shout out to Bone CK too.
And those drawings, like, it's a nice little thing that he came up with there to, like, have that going while you're watching. It does keep you stimulated.
And I don't think that, not to tarp too much on Beige, we can go back to the clips, but you know, I heard somebody saying that it was mean. I don't really think it was that mean.
Beige?
Yeah.
It's for sure mean.
I don't think it was, like, super mean.
It's savage, bro.
Really? I don't think so.
Well, you're very good at being mean, and you're also a very good guy. I know those two things to be true about you.
I may have lost my mind, honestly. I think I lost my mind a little bit over the pandemic, and the Shop thing is like.
But you guys are right. Like, I'm like being a little bit like defendery, which is lame, but
no, do what you want.
But I think the point that you guys are making, that, like, he shouldn't have put out Gringo Poppy, is a valid one, I think. Because, like, when I saw it, I was like, why would you make this into a special? Why would you
look at this clip before he even plays it? Okay, there's a red. What is the
backdrop?
Yeah, the red backdrop. But what is the thing? Red curtain. It's like, that's ridiculous. There's there's stolen artwork. in the back on the right. We still have from somebody else.
Yeah.
There's a gigantic tiger thick whiskey bottle, stupidest name ever. Shouldn't be right out. Like, we wouldn't put liquor bottles here.
Yeah.
That's redacted. And then on top of that, there's a Tampa Bay. Is that a Tampa Bay Bucks hat? Why?
Tampa Bay, I think Devil Rays.
Or Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Why? Yeah, but it's a cool sweatshirt. Do you like Georgia?
A fan gave it to me.
Yeah, a fan gave it to you. There's a story.
Jersey swaps at the show. Come out to Tacoma. Tickets are sold out. They're sold out. Not a seat left in the house, but I can get you in if you're out. I'm kidding. This is all joke.
Randy Philface is opening.
There's actually tons of tickets available. Please.
Do you think a fan gave him any of that? No. He just has a million hats. So that's who you're defending. And then he just messed up 3 guest intros, which we'll watch now.
Okay, so this one's called, it's posted by Immortal Knievel. It's called Bappa Pulls Off the Rare Trifecta of Fugging Up 3 out of 3 guest intros.
He has the biggest fight of his life coming up. Javante Tank Davis. I mean, the dude is all over. You're on Tom and Pammy, right? You're on freaking
Tom and Pammy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how you say that. Yeah, we'll cut that out.
Welcome to America's Got Talent.
America's Got Talent. It's not one of them. It's not one of them.
Oh my God.
Well, this is good because people are being honest with him. Like, no one's pussyfooting around him. They're telling him what he's not good at.
This is almost horrifying, I think. I mean, to have somebody on your show and then all 3 of the guests are just making fun of you for being an idiot.
I'd be hurt. If you wanted to hurt me, dog.
Yeah. Do you think he still considers them all a friend?
Yeah, that's this crazy thing.
All right, so we're on our last clip now. It's posted by another North Star dude, Sorgon Bird.
Damn.
He is a beast in this subreddit.
Sorgon is like a legendary song guy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
It's called Papa Goes Full Redact with Fish Talk.
I love that everybody agrees he's wrong.
Yeah.
They don't even know for sure, but they just all know he's wrong.
I mean, I think the issue here is that I've never seen 4 guys with less chemistry between each other.
Yeah.
Like, they're all on their own wavelengths. Like, you got Ryan Garcia, boxer, Dean Schaub, what do we call him?
Podcaster,
Howie Mandel, comedian, Adam Ray, comedian. But I don't think any of these 4 dudes are friends off camera.
Not at all. Yeah, there's no, you're right. The producer side of you is coming out here. These people have zero chemistry. Ryan Garcia does not want to be there. That's clear at this point.
That's a great point because last week's episode we watched a clip where Papa was talking about, like, I don't care about numbers, dude. I'll have on friends. If you're watching a show with people that don't know each other, it's boring. Remember that?
Yeah. And the better fight companion, or at least from clips that we watched, was the one with Rampage where he got drunk and he just started insulting Schaub to his face. He was like, Schwab. What kind of name is that? Schwab.
Highlight reels on people. He's very gifted at it.
He is very good.
When he was on The Ultimate Fighter, he broke down a door that was kind of a weak door, but it was tremendous power the way he went through it. And then there's a guy on the team who had kind of had boobs.
I vaguely remember that.
Rampage is supposed to be apologizing. He was like, sorry, bitch titties, and grabs his tit again, and then they go nose to nose and almost
yeah, that was great. You think he's going to say sorry, and then he says the meanest thing you can possibly think of. And they almost fought Rashad a bunch of times. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, I think producer side, Ryan Garcia, he's a good get. Howie, good guy, funny dude. Adam Ray, really nice guy, super funny. But they're not fighters. Get a couple.
Yeah, they don't seem interested in the fight to the point where Adam wants to leave. He doesn't even want to watch the main fight. Howie Mandel's probably never watched the fight in his life. He just came there to make fun of Schaub. He's like, oh, I did so well in the Fighter and the Kid. I want to come back on and go to Calabasas. And then Ryan Garcia is like, is there money? Do I get paid for this?
Yeah, he's thinking about his fight and chicks and stuff like that.
Exactly. So no, this doesn't make any sense.
Get us 3 on there.
That'd be great. Although he might kill us all.
Do you think Schaub will ever go there?
Come here or have us
or address the homeless cats head on.
Here's one thing I'll say, and this we can wrap it up with this. When Mark took the account over, the Twitter account, he texted me the second he did it. And so I thought it was a bit, I immediately went on Twitter, and for a second there, I was maybe 5 people that had seen that he took over his Twitter, which blew my mind, right? Because we didn't even know each other. This was before we had ever hung out. And I'm looking at it, and I immediately retweeted, and I sent him out, oh, gotta retweet that, Papa, or something stupid like that. And then I wrote I replied Hagged, like Hagged, and it eventually got taken down. But here's my point: he didn't block me. He must have seen or their social media. He didn't block me. He blocked other people. People were like, "Oh, look, he blocked me. He blocked me." He has not blocked me. He has never said anything. Mark says there's no way he knows about us because he doesn't want to hear any negativity. But maybe there's a possibility that he is going to take in some constructive criticism from Timos. I doubt it. Yeah, no chance. We don't fucking matter, dude. We don't matter at all. So
I think you guys are. I consume your guys' stuff constantly. I get a huge kick out of it. I think you guys are so funny. So like, I don't know, you're in really good rhythm with each other, and then the songs are just.
I'm just trying to build a narrative, Pete. I want Brian Campbell on the show so bad. Not gonna happen, but all right. Have a great week. We'll see you next week.
I love
you too. You know me too. Dog. Thank you so much, JT.
You guys are. Does Sean have like a love thing that he says to people? Does he have a way of saying I love you?
You're one of our guys, dude.
You know, you guys are my good. You know, you're one of my good friends. I don't really have a lot of them. You know, but it is.
Damn, John is homeless. All right. Peace.
Go ahead and make a picture. Remember, generally, with that, what drives the preparation of a year? Pesach. Because Pesach has to be
Cool cats never call midnight. Marlet, worst pain of your life. Trouble right across the road. You and I should go. Mom leaving was a huge mistake. I heard Esther goes both ways. Will you walk me to my truck so that we can fly even care? If Mexican finds out she's a bitch, cheating chill. Will you walk with me to my freaking truck so that we can fuck? One team.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries me. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Oh man, we had the Mount Rushmore of interviews. We just came off the biggest interview in show history with the Mark Harley. Thank you, Mark. You crushed it. Everybody loved it. We had a great time. So
Shout out to all the new people that came through just because they interviewed you.
Yeah. Welcome, cats. Yeah, welcome. Whether you're a long-time cat, first-time listener, happy to be here. It's good that you're here, man. Also, we got a Patreon, so join the Patreon if you want. Discord, join the Discord. Discord's free. Everything is on Spotify now. And lastly, long shot, but if you're watching Prez, Brian Campbell, BC, we'd love to have you on. I know, kind of like Papa says, we're shooting for the stars. We'll probably land on the moon, but you know that would be real Netflix if you come on. I know, probably not in the cards, but I said I'd ask, and I'm asking you now. But anyways, that's not why you came.
Also, too, I want to say, like, this week's song is probably my favorite song of all time. Ooh, but we're kind of running out of song ideas. If you guys can just throw us a bone, you know?
Yes, thank you, Gerard. Yeah, if you guys can suggest some songs, we'll look into it. Take a look and check them out.
But that's not why they're here, dude.
That is not why you're here. All right, you're here to let us walk you to the truck. No, we're here to start the time, but we're sure to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. We'll start the timer now.
Your phone's not even on, but it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a clip that we wanted to address from Mr. You're Nudging Me. It's called Timos Hates My Slobfish Clip. Yeah, I can't even say it.
Can't even say it, too. We can't talk. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, You're Nudging Me. Here we go.
Finally, a break from the fryers. The PGL drum is killing me. Time to check out the old YouTube. This rat again. Stole my slot crawfish sushi. Oh, 10 minutes a shot, but I like these guys.
Pulled in the comedy store, was looking for some cheese. Yeah, so that's the show. I like when you was in there. An earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the TFAK stuff. We watched like a clip where Papa's a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips.
Wait.
They're the worst.
What the fuck?
I hate those clips. They're the worst. We watched like a clip where Papa's a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. The zoom in on my ABI gets worse. That's a good detail.
The lack of emotion in your face.
Yeah, both. Yeah. But it's such a good, like, kind of subtle diss that put the ABI and then have the zoom in on the ABI. That's what the chefs do.
Murder man. If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You definitely got me. I don't understand it. I don't. I still consider you a friend. It's weird. I love being in sync. I'm gonna sing hard. I feel like a biker. You know, it's your instinct, you know?
Sometimes you're
Message to the cats on the fryers, we don't matter. But fuck me for Sutherland YouTube channels. But not you, Timos, but that was Blockbuster.
Yeah, that's 100% on me. I talked with You're Nudging Me, and I explained that I meant the YouTube guy, but I was definitely not clear in the clip, and it's on me because I expected Gerardo to edit it out. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, where did that come from? Like, with the TFAK channel, was it a conversation you had with others telling you that they just steal clips or what? Or you saw them?
No, I saw him, and I did see the comments saying that guy steals clips, but I just watched the YouTube clips, and I don't like them.
Yeah.
I mean, the shop fish clip and all the You're Nudging Me, all the stuff he does always, from what I've seen, is always great.
Yeah.
Like, that clip in of itself. So in the end, it's almost like a good thing, because, like, from my being a jackass, he was able to come up with this, and it's funny, and everybody enjoyed it. The people that don't like it probably enjoyed it even more than we did. But I thought it was great. And it's my bad. I don't mean to associate You're Nudging Me with the YouTube channel. That was lame. And I shouldn't be talking about the YouTube channel anyways, because, like we talked about, I don't like it, but it's below us to, like, just fire shots out.
It's all those
random
pills, dude.
I know, man. I was texting Gerardo for Dick Juice. He couldn't get it to me in time. And it's turning my eyes red. I just
That's another thing too that we didn't get a chance to talk about on the show, but we talked about at length with each other. Is the Hella Mark Harley release of text drops?
Yeah.
Apparently Brendan Schaub asked him for Dick Juice all the time, and also he was taking fake accountability. Remember that?
Yeah, he refuses to take accountability for everything. So we've sort of jokingly been doing that to each other, like, "Oh, it's on me, man. I thought you'd do it anyways," kind of thing. So we're.
It's on me, man. I just forgot you were Mexican, though.
I did not say that. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. All right.
That's another thing we forget to address, that it's not okay, Mr. Whole Foods. What is it?
It's my bad.
Okay, it is your bad.
Whatever, dude. I'm not racist 7 times a week, okay? All right, well, we'll see.
All right, back to the clips here. All right, so the next clip is called Papa Can't Stand When People Are Buried on Their Phones Instead of Working, hosted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
The North Star, baby. Rogan and Shorty Pie.
You made $1,600 in Vegas. Well, it's not a lot of money for you, but no, I'm just saying you came. Well, now I can't do my joke about all that stuff. Yeah, I'm like Eminem. I know exactly what you're doing. So you did. Well, Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's good. I bet on the Chiefs and over. Because I thought if the Chiefs are going to win, it's going to be because they're going to outscore them. It was a great Super Bowl. But, I've been going to Vegas every year with my buddy for like 25 years. What? Yeah. We go to Vegas every year. Wow. What's our Super Bowl?
What do you think he's texting? He's like,
yeah.
More Dick Juice? Question mark?
And then, but usually, we've been there. We were there when, the sports book. Sorry, he's watching my special on that.
What is
we are, but he's watching it.
Who's Chin?
Who's Chin? But yeah, that's cool. And then
Like he gets caught doing something bad, and he's like, wait, someone else. Where's Chin though? Where's the hot chip guy? They come in.
He calls him the hot chip.
Clever shot, coming up with an excuse right away. You know, can't get caught.
Yeah.
Caught in the cookie jar, the kratom jar, and then, but his Netflix brain just was like, oh wait, someone else is fucking up. It's not just me.
Yep.
You lead from the top. You know, if you don't lead by example, then your producer won't be in their chair.
Also, too, with Mark Harley, when we did the interview with him, aside from one phone call incoming, he was never on his phone, dude. I don't know what Bob was talking about.
Yeah, that's probably another lie from Shop trying to darken the name of the one Mr. Hella Mark Harley.
All right, so the next clip is a movie trailer, blockbuster movie trailer for The Sink Pisser. Have you seen this yet?
No.
This made me laugh really hard. It's posted by Blues E. Nate. Oh, it's obviously rated R. This is a Red Band trailer.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's good.
Trademark.
I didn't notice that.
What is
Nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink. Yeah, I don't know why. It's colic. It's naughty. It's a little naughty. I feel like a mumble or something when I pee in there. It just passes on into those guys. Go hot, pee in the sink. Hanging low, and in the sink. Yeah, you do. I always feel like a rebel.
You peed in the sink, and Brian washed his butt in the sink.
That's more weird.
Pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying to me when I pee in the sink.
What is he talking about so much?
I feel like I'm on. I feel like a biker day. Yeah.
I still don't understand.
By the way, I remember walking not in this building, but in the Malcolm building. You guys would like to go to the restroom together. I saw piss in the freaking sink, and I'm like, at this point, there's no way I can get near the sink. I'm like, I don't know who did that. I grabbed paper towels. I grabbed paper towels. I don't know what you're talking about. I used paper towels.
Why would you grab paper towels and clean up the piss?
The Sink Pisser.
I don't want that.
I don't want that.
That's like an intervention.
Yeah.
Like Chin and the old intern and Chappelle, like, you are peeing in the sink. You need to stop. This is a place of work.
Speaking of peeing on sinks, we got this clip called "Does Bart Get an Intervention Before Brandon?" posted by What's Up 167.
One person in this room has a problem pissing in their backyard.
You know what? One thing I did not expect from the subreddit is that we'd go from redacting Mark Harley's face to redacting dicks all day long, dude. You know?
Yeah. I mean, what's going on with comedians? They're peeing everywhere.
Yeah.
Pee in the toilet, guys. I know there's 1,000 of us, you know, so if all 1,000 are peeing everywhere, everything's going to smell like piss.
It's a lot of piss, B.
Yeah, it's a lot of piss, B.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
All right, so this one's from Sorgon Bird, which he's dropped a lot of good-ass songs recently in Chang's, dude. And it's called The Weasel Gadusha's Papa. Is that ninth?
Well, but I was
We're in the 80s. Where were you?
in the 80s. I was in.
Dude, how crazy that Brandon's not here.
I know.
He would fuck up this whole episode. He'd be like, hey, like, what about the plus? You know what I mean? Look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear, dude. We're gonna party in Vegas.
That's a great Brandon Schaub impersonation. That's spot on.
Yeah.
Good voice.
That is like exactly our show. What he just did is what we do. We, Pauly Shore could do 10 minutes of Shop and probably eclipse us.
Yeah.
In views and real quick.
All right, so this was posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie, our North Star beat. It's called Papa Love Bomb. Someone takes a not so thinly veiled shot at Marg and mentions Chang's.
Oh, well, that's the feel-good story.
That is the film story.
It's under some money. It was like, because she didn't have, it was her heating bill, right?
Yeah,
and it got all crazy. She lived in Illinois, so it was like $500. She's like, they just took it out of my account. I have nothing now. It's mine to take my niece to the movies, and my husband, Valentine's Day. So I sent her some money. I was like, please take your niece to the movies. Avatar 2 sucks, though, and then go get a steak dinner.
Avatar 2 sucks, though.
He's right there.
She was like, what? Yeah, that was fun.
That's sweet, dude.
Yeah, so,
No, it's good too. But no, yeah. No, I just love it. But you were just doing that. You didn't honestly.
Let's have a feel good story. Then let's also have like every who hates Brenda the most. Put that
I feel like you.
First get out there for being awesome.
Yeah, I feel like
That's definitely why, though, because he's so awesome.
What's great about this clip, too, is how often Chris D'Elia is cut off. You notice that or no?
No,
He's trying to get something out, but he can't do it. And Brendan and Eric are just like, talking over him over time.
Right. Well, they have to do that, or else there's no show.
Yeah.
It couldn't be just Shab. The clips of just Shab, I don't know if you guys know, are the most redacted. That's when he messes up the most. If you just let him talk for a long period, he's like, yeah, and he always looks like he's dying. He's like, yeah, and I love show at like San Antonio, but if you're not on it, then you know about Alpha Brain, and then but then Dana White's like out there hitting his wife or whatever, and I don't think that's cool. But I put my wife in front of bullets for my kids. It's like, what? What are you talking about?
What's it called? Also, too, people were talking about how we missed a lot of questions for Mark Harley, and we apologize for that. But one question one question I regret missing is why is Brendan Schaub so awesome?
Awesome. Yeah. Are you hating on Brendan because he's awesome?
Because he's awesome.
That's a good question.
Let's watch that part again. That's so funny to me.
I feel like you
friends hate him the most for being awesome.
I feel like
that's a little bit of Tiger Thick Wigsky coming out, That's what that Wigsky makes you say.
Fuck Brendan over the most. For being awesome.
For being awesome. Where's my steak going on there?
Awesome.
oh shit, what was I gonna say?
What were you gonna say?
I didn't tell you guys I was gonna say that. No one would have heard about that story.
Shut up,
about you guys helping a good nerd.
Oh, right.
Isn't that where you're going?
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know, but I was gonna say nothing cool of you to do that, and I said let's help her, and you already had, and that's very cool. And
oh wow, millionaires giving $500.
But I was like, and you
already have the money in her account.
Yeah, I know.
You can tell you their service.
I understand you got to do that too, and the secret is you did it honestly secretly just to get into heaven, and I know that, and that's selfish. And I just was doing it out of I don't even believe in heaven, so I was just like I'll just give her money, but so you did it to get points of God, so that's selfish.
Fair point. Fair point. Reddit's like, yeah, agree.
Newsflash: D'Elia no longer believes in heaven.
So this one is a longer clip. It's called a fire emoji, full course meal fire emoji. Proof that Brenda is a narcissist. Posted by Broaway831.
Here are 9 signs which may be a result of narcissism. 1. Instead of listening, they're wrapped up in their own opinion.
What's next? I'll tell you what I think. Go ahead. Okay, so yes and no. I think he retires. I don't think a Tony Ferguson. I don't think it's
2. They tend to cheat in relationships.
So, I remember seeing this one guy who, cheats on his fucking girl all the time.
Annie.
And he hit on you. This guy was hit on you.
Yeah, he slid into my DMs. Slid into my DMs.
Yes, and knowing I was his mommy. 3. They constantly need to be admired. Maybe you've seen that they almost swagger, oozing conceit and arrogance with every breath. They may look like they possess tremendous confidence, but it's not enough. 4. They do not take any criticism well.
I was like, you're going to do a special?
Yeah.
You're not ready.
Not ready.
And this is insane. You thought I was jealous for a second. You got outside your head. You were...
5. They exploit others without guilt or shame. Narcissism don't go hand in hand.
He does this to your neck and it can really fuck you up.
The chink gets a leg, but then... See, that's where she got fucked up.
6. They belittle others.
Holy fuck, Chink, you don't need this thing.
I do need it.
He says he does need it.
Doctors, it's people that say that you should try this before surgery. So
so the internet told you to do that.
Yeah.
You do it around your girl?
Yeah, man.
How many times a day do you do it?
They're eating less
times.
A few times a day. I know it's not sexy, dude.
7. They see themselves as more attractive than they really are.
And you're like, oh, there's something wrong. Like, there's a couple of things. Yeah. Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks. Why do you talk like this? Let's call up your girl, see what she thinks.
For example, he came for me so hard, and we know his chick. On New Year's Eve, while he was having dinner with his family, he was like, "What are you doing tonight?" Left him on red.
Left him on red.
But he, by the way, I don't like to be seen with you. I
The
don't.
biggest clue you could ever.
8.
Be devastating.
They gaslight those who are dear to them.
You never had glasses on?
Never.
Really? Seeing glasses? I used to wear contacts and glasses.
Fat
You never had glasses on?
Never.
You never had glasses on?
Never.
You never had glasses on?
Never.
I've never been on there. Have you been on the road? Have you been on there?
I've never
Professional.
food truck diaries.
9. They put some people on pedestals. A narcissist will often cozy up to someone higher in status. For example, that suck-up in class who always gets the lecturer's full attention, or the brown-noser at work who barely does any work but gets promotions.
No, who knows? It's fun. It's the funnest. Yeah, the funnest is the best. You feel like this is a dirty business. Like, I don't want to be a part of your business. It's dirtiest business. God, this is a disaster. It's the biggest disaster. Yeah. It's the best move. Yeah. It's the best. Dicey.
Good work, Chef.
Yeah, that was a great one from Bro-Away 831.
I don't have much to add to that. I just enjoyed watching it, really.
Yeah, and you hadn't seen it yet, huh?
No, I had.
Very good work. All right, so this one's posted by the Donkadonk. It's called "Can You Tell Us in General What Your Comedy Seems to Be About? What Topics You're going to Cover?"
Oh, I'd love to hear this. He's like, well, first of all, it's going to be bad.
Can you tell us in general what your comedy seems to be about? What topics you're going to cover? You know, from CT, brain trauma, to, I'm a big dude who's way too into fashion. So it's all, unique stuff. I'm a fuckboy. I own it though, man.
Unique.
One day I was like, oh,
He doesn't know what that word
I'm just like an asshole. There's no, I just go, man. And now I go. Look, guys, let's go.
I wouldn't let people feel me doing this. I just would be like, no, we're not doing that. I'm not here now. Cut. And I'd leave. They don't have shoes on.
You wouldn't let me pick you up, Doug?
No. What is that even for?
I don't know. I think that might have been for the Fox deal. I don't know.
The funniest part of that clip to me was when, at the beginning, where he's like, we're going to talk about head trauma, CT. Like, he literally says CT while he's talking about it. That's crazy.
Okay, so here we go. This one's called Sklob. Leaves his own show 20 minutes before it ends. And guess who, dude? Rogan is shorty pie, baby.
Boom.
If you were
Pause for a second.
yeah.
I have to go.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta do this other show too.
Oh, I got you.
Can you guys finish it up? Don't finish early. You're great at it. You can sit in my seat.
You're not. You're leaving.
I know. I mean,
I'm never coming back.
What? No, but I'm programmed. This guy's a woke fuck over here.
What the fuck, dude?
You're a bag of
Come on.
We have 15 minutes.
Is it cockbag?
Cockbag.
You're a cockbag.
A bag of cocks, but I appreciate it.
He's gotta be somewhere. I know where you're gonna go. Go to your take it easy, Mr. We're solving the gun control problem.
You say Mr. Olfins. It just shows you that anybody can come on the show and be better than both of them.
Yep.
That guy was funny.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not coming back. I don't want that. It's like you get in there and then you're so disgusted by what you say, you become a comedic genius.
And if you're wondering what show did he go do, we got a couple clips for you, Papa.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. I guess he went to go do a Trevor Chappelle show. I don't know who that is.
I don't know. Yeah, look at you guys.
Well, we got a couple clips from it, and I wanted to go through all of them.
Play the clips, Chan.
This one's called Fixed St. Rogie Talk, and it's clear Scoob thinks JRE companions are fully rekindled.
Play the Chan clip.
Let's see what this is about.
Oh, man. When was the first time that you guys did Rogan? Well, I mean, Calvin probably did.
Not really. No. Yeah, we did. Rogan moved to Denver when I was in Denver, and then when I moved to LA, we would always go to dinners. Like, we do a ton of dinners. Me, Brian Rogan, Tate Fletcher, a bunch of different guys, and I would tell them, dude, asked me to tell these guys would tell me to tell them stories. And then Rogan's like, "You're fucking funny, dude." I was like, "Thanks, man." He's like, "I'm telling you, you gotta get in stand-up," and kept pushing me. And then at the time, he probably lived, maybe his studio was like a mile from me, and then he was like, "Come on the podcast." Then me and Brian went on there to promote Find the Kid, and then it just kept on, keep on, and now I think I'm the most, made the most appearances in the JRE ever. It's almost 90.
Yeah, we were doing some research before, obviously before this video. I was like, Jesus, how many times has this dude been on?
Yeah, between just me and Rogan alone, me and Brian, and then Fight Companion.
Yeah, right.
And I mean, I'll still go on Rogan by myself, especially like when I'm releasing a special or tour dates. But then I'm starting to do more Fight Companions. Yeah, and just did one last week.
Can you imagine what the next special on Rogan's going to be like when he does another special and he goes on Rogan? That will be watched by so many people.
Gringo Poppy 2, please.
Yes, please, a Gringo Poppy 2.
I know that his fucking workers are watching this, so it's like, make Gringo Poppy 2 happen.
And you gotta, even Rogan is like, even if he didn't, if he realized how bad it is, he's gotta have that. That'd be huge.
Yeah.
And they want him to tell stories at dinner. If I were friends with Shab like that, I would say, "Hey, Shab, tell us like 6 to 7 lies. Just come up with whatever comes to your head. I love this stuff."
He's like, "Well, the first one is all this stuff I'm about to say is true."
That sweatshirt, the Dicey shirt, is the worst thing of all time. I like the Dicey shirt that just says Dicey. Unironically, I would wear that. But with the 2 dice on the hoodie, man,
I'll take it.
Zoom into the dice. It's embarrassing.
All right, so this next one is from the same show. It's called The Delusion is Strong with this one. Also posted by Rogan and Shorty Pot.
When, I'm on tour and I do the meet and greets, people are like, "This must be weird for him." Like, it's not. Because you guys know. Right. So this isn't weird. I feel like I know you know me. This is all good. It's never awkward. Ever awkward. It's never awkward. Those meet and greets, it's so dope.
It's the only medium that you can't fake.
Yeah, so
it's like my team writes 95. I want to say my team, I mean that guy behind the camera right there writes like 95% of the shit that I say on social media. Yeah, most of it comes from my marketing.
Social media,
I get it through marketing conversation. If you listen to me for 7 hours on a podcast, you are going to get a really good idea of who the fuck I am.
You'd be the best at about all the time. You can do that for years. There's no way you get found out eventually.
So exhausting.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that do that. Yeah. I won't mention
it. Oh man. Yeah, I mean our marketing team does all of our stuff we say in here. It's all marketing 101.
Yeah. We got a medium to hot chip guy on our side doing social media for us. This one's called The Number of Flip-Flops Scoob Does on Audio versus YouTube in this clip is worthy of its own toehold.
1,000 shows in
Podcasting's down the decline now in general as far as the people that
people that are starting.
It's going back down.
The dice are on the... I didn't even notice that. I thought you were laughing at what he said.
No.
He said podcasting in general is on the decline now. It's like, not for your podcast.
Yeah, your podcast.
Listenership is up.
Yes. The audio listenership is up. The viewership on YouTube is down across the board. Yes. Okay.
Really, we just had our highest episode personally. Yeah. Speak for yourself, Bob.
Yeah.
Mark Hurley came on and blew our numbers out of the water by naming the one.
Maybe he should get Mark on.
Yeah. Mark should go on TFK, yeah.
Yes, audio's king. Hands down.
100%. All I care about is audio numbers.
Do you guys find a lot of reach on social media?
All you care about is the numbers that nobody can see.
We get it. Yeah. Clips versus audio. Are you driving everything to audio?
No, I mean I think because audio kind of take care of itself because people find it, we push everything towards YouTube. Really, like the visual clips, all that. Yeah.
Even though the numbers are down.
For the most part, yeah.
Podcast is kind of the catch-all.
Yes.
If you listen, you're gonna listen.
Yeah.
We don't do much to promote.
The audio, no, without people find the audio.
Yeah. That's what I found is that it's the most difficult part to grow because Discover
is audio.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yes, Discover shit.
Big time now.
The only way to find it is to search it.
The waters are murky.
Who wants to, even though this is ridiculous, he goes back and forth, who wants to hear about this? Imagine we just talked about our numbers in who's viewing us and whether we want you to download TFAK or download TMOS. Why would you ever want to, why is he still talking about this?
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the interviewer's job to kind of navigate the conversation, and he did go towards this.
I guess. Yeah, this guy, I don't want to shit on him or whatever, but I do not find this interesting.
Interesting, not.
And not interesting.
All right, so this one's called, it would probably be safer for the fam if you went out for the Bears, Papa, even without ad reads. I saw this one earlier.
Rogan and Shorty Pie.
This one's hilarious. Rogan and Shorty Pie all day long, baby.
I had a buddy who was like, oh, let's go to Miami and we'll do this content with Tekashi 6ix9ine. I was like, first of all, I'm 39 years old. I got kids. I'm not flying to Miami to do a TikTok with Tekashi 6ix9ine. It's like, I can be home, man. If it's not really important and, paying my mortgage, I'm probably not coming, man.
Especially not for that.
No.
Bro, we should try to get Tekashi 6ix9ine.
I know. As he said that, I was like, I would absolutely fly out to Miami to talk to Tekashi 6ix9ine. Daniel?
Oh, man, if we did an interview with him about Shab and the potential project that they had, and he's just like, no, I would never do anything with him, dude.
Tekashi 6ix9ine wanted Brendan on. I find that hard to believe. It hurts his reputation,
I feel like maybe his team told him a rapper, and he's like, how do I want to see Tekashi? He just made it Tekashi.
Right. It's another lie.
Yeah. No. But the good thing is, all my close friends, they're the same as me. Yeah. We're still really close. And when we work together, that's our social hour. But it's rare. They'll be like, hey, you want to come over tonight for some beers? I don't think I've never asked a friend. What? Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? For what?
What's your door?
Are there podcast reads? Is it sponsored by Blue Apron?
That's what gets him out. He'd rather read Blue Apron ads than hang out with his friends. I'm a psycho. You'd rather poorly read something about MeUndies than have a few beers for the friend. That's not really
sponsoring this hangout? No, then I'm not coming over. But it's how this stuff. You gotta find that balance. It can't be all business. I grab my son like this.
Oh, nice.
Ow! I'll grab like that. When he does it, he's headbutt me on accident. I'm like,
it's not on accident. He did it on our Calvin did not.
My son got on accident. I just grab him like, you gotta chill out, right? Chill out, right? My lucky dad goes to therapy.
Shab hates his family too, right? That was the whole Gringo Poppies. He hates his wife. He hates his kids. His kids suck at judo or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand you're a dad and you don't want to. You're busy and all that, but why would you prefer doing ad rates?
All right, so this one's posted by Shitter Throat Slitter again.
It's very tough to say his name. I hope he's okay. He does post good stuff. Am I afraid of him from the name alone? A little bit.
It's called it's a girl.
It could be. I don't know. Probably unlikely.
Let's just say them.
That could be them.
It's called People Who Comment Are Less Than Nothing.
I don't know if you know anything about YouTube commenters, but they are less than nothing to everybody. They are anybody who has has that kind of time and hateful energy.
True.
I think they're great. Yeah. Like you could ever win them back. All right, what are we doing here? Bro, I spent a lot of time with you. You are one.
Kind of makes me love Tony at the end.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Pulling that out, that's pretty hilarious.
Flicks.
Very good, very good.
I would love to. Or you know what? I think Brendan Schaub will never do Kill Tony again.
Why?
It's so easy for a cat to get on stage.
Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking about that the other day. How crazy would it be if one of us did Kill Tony and then we're just on, and Bob was the judge? Like, we wait until Bob or anyone we know. If someone we knew did a Kill Tony where Bob was one of the judges, what do you think you would do if, like, you went up there and Bob was right there?
Well, according to Mark, he wouldn't know anything. It's his team that would know.
That would be funny to just do stand-up and start doing Schaubisms in your routine, just randomly in front of Baba to see if...
And I said that was a knife. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, now that we've interviewed Mark, maybe he doesn't know. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. So I feel like he'll never be on Kill Tony again because they're homeless. There's like 112,000 homeless cats now.
Yeah. And they could eat. Some of them must be one of the 1,000 people that can do it.
Yeah. But let's see this next one. It's called No Scoop. They are busy. You're working 15 hours a week and spending the rest of your time not working on your comedy and flying out on the occasional weekend. You blockbuster. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the question is to this answer. Well, let's find out. Rogan is shorty pie yet again.
Understandable that's happening a little bit. But also, most of my friends know that we're all the same. Most of my friends the same way. Like, most of my friends now, we all work together. Like, me and Brian, I can't realize that we hung out outside the podcast studio. I mean, we're just in Austin together, spent the entire day like two freaking partners just strolling the streets of Austin chatting. You know, he's one of my best friends. Kalia's a good friend too, he's a good friend. You know, Rogan's a good friend. But usually outside work, like, all of us are so busy unless it's work related. But that's also our social time. Like, work is our social time. So, excuse me. I check the box at work. I get all of it out, you know, so when I get home, it's all good. We don't need to go to dinner. We just did it. No, we just did it. We just did a podcast. Like, me and Rogan did a podcast for 4 hours. We're good. We're good. Talked an hour after that, drinks, did our thing. We're good. Went to dinner. We're good. Yeah, right. Everyone's busy, man. Everyone has kids. Right.
Do you think that Trevor was trying to get him to say sawmill there? He's homeless. Confirmed homeless. Sawmill. That'd be good to hear about. That'd be another word Bob messed up. I mean, I wonder, because I don't think that Brendan knows who we are. He could, maybe. There was that one story about the nightcap, but I wonder if not only does Brendan not know who we are, Rogan and Shorty probably might not know who we are. But I like thinking that he does, and he's just making sentences knowing that you're going to fuck him. He's like, there's no way Jar's going to get through this. All right, he's doing that. Good. It's hilarious.
Let's see if I can do this one. It's Rogan and Shorty Pie.
I couldn't do it. I'm glad you're the one doing it.
This was posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Barn Door. Won't accept that the host is saying the same concept. Jerry Seinfeld enters the chat. There you go. Let's see what this is about.
That's kind of what actually what Cal and I were talking about. He was just like, my best advice to young people is like learn a skill, whatever skill it is.
I would say skill. Just find something you're interested in, run with it.
Yeah, but that's what we're trying to get good at something. The same thing. Have something to strive for. Have something that makes you want to get up and work hard at something.
Just find your passion and run with it. Yeah, see where it takes you. You'll find something else off of it. Maybe you're not, the next freaking, Jerry Seinfeld, but podcast. Like, actually, I won't be the guy behind the camera. Sure, you get different perspectives. You never know where it's going to take you, but fucking run with it. Don't have a plan B.
Yeah. Maybe you aren't the next Jerry Seinfeld, but try hard. Says these two random guys. Who's the other guy? No one knows who he is. I don't want advice from him. He seems to think that Schaub is smart. I always tell young people, this guy's like 26. Who's a young person to you?
All right, so this one's called Here is the Hilarious Dick Joke Scoop Made Without the Netflix Simpsons Edit from Rogan and Shorty Pie yet again. Here we go.
So I want to kind of wind it down with a couple quick questions for you.
8 inches.
8 inches. That's big.
Again.
Okay.
To the homeless cat. Thank you.
Whenever I ask you a question, you have to answer 8 inches.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Yeah. Where were you? 8 inches. All right, so this one's called Brendan Explains Why T-Fat-K doesn't book big name guests. Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Shout out to him.
Oh, right. Yeah, he posted our show.
I mean, as long as I've been doing, I'm not interested in that. You know, the wave of booking a big guest and you have nothing in common with them just for the views. There's no longevity in that. Sure. I'd rather do a podcast with my friends.
I think we should do a bit. Hold on, pause for a second. Anytime he says something where it like you really have no idea what it was, we gotta play it again just to see.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
I mean, as long as I've been doing, I'm not interested in that. You know, the wave of booking a big guest and you have nothing in common with them just for the views. There's no longevity in that. Sure.
Yeah.
I'd rather do a podcast with my friends and it gets less views. I'm good.
Yeah, but it makes it more interesting.
Yeah, because you're buddies. And I want to do it.
And you've built a solid fan base now. I guess that's the thing that
less views on purpose.
It was his decision to get less views.
It was my decision. I mean, I like him. I know he's blockbuster, but I enjoy talking with him. And that's what it's about.
Yeah.
We're focused on the audio downloads. Tough to get them, though. Yeah, and it's really more important. We drive everything to YouTube.
Yes. Yeah. Also, too, big names. No, we won't get them. But we'll try.
Yeah.
We don't want them, but we'll try to get them. But we don't want to do that.
But most of the time, we're going to talk to guys from the military.
Yeah.
That Ron Rogan was.
People that are just like, I just want to start podcasts. I just want to chill with my friends. Like, we're all pretty funny, whatever. And it's like, but the problem is though, nobody knows you.
Yeah, no one cares.
Like, nobody knows who you are. Therefore, they have zero amount of investment in your story, in your bullshit, in about what happened to you at work. Nobody gives a fuck.
No, because like Tim Dillon told me, he's like, bro, now that there's so much money being made in podcasts, and like legit talents get involved. Exactly. Like it was so niche when you and I were doing, especially you. Now, like you have, fucking Jason Bateman. Yeah, it's like you get legit Hollywood stars with fan base are doing it now. It's just a different thing. Yeah. It's just a different thing now. Yeah. It's all about a niche now. Like you get your fan base, fuck everybody else.
Papa is like promoting our podcast now.
Yeah.
It's all about niche. There's a whole thing with me. People talk about how stupid I am. These two guys, I don't know, low-level comics. Check them out. I mean,
Bill Burr and John Belushi.
Small teeth and pube hair. Some Billy bitch tits. Gollum. What's that look like? I mean, the Gollum thing is messed up because that's a nickname. Gollum or Schmeagol. Run with that, Reddit.
All right, so this one's called Papa's Girl Back in the Day Had the Best Brains. Posted by Mod Thurman Herman. Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Dude, he leaves, and then that night I go home. Yeah, that night I go home, and my girlfriend of probably 6 years on and off moved out while I was winning Golden Gloves. Took all my shit. Literally, because she knew I was gonna be there. And she wasn't coming to any of the fights, and I was like, God, that's weird. Like it's. Even if I don't win, it's weird you're not supporting. Right. And then I won Golden Gloves, drove home that night. I walk in, it's just completely blindsided, gone.
Wow.
Yeah, she took all her shit. Yeah.
Wow, what a fucking little story there.
Yeah. What a whore. You right? What a fucking whore.
Is she ready?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the worst clip I've ever seen in my life. Two of them seem heavily medicated. I hate to speculate, but that is a high-functioning, almost too high-functioning Bappa, Kratom just ingested or whatever he's doing. Too much Diet Coke. I don't want to see that. I don't want that. That was bad. Never again, Bappa. Please, never talk to that man again. He is blockbuster.
And our last one here, this is the last clip for the day, sadly. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82 again. It's called I Didn't Do Anything for the Money, then proceeds to talk about the money.
Yes. LA classic, Papa.
Yeah, we never started the podcast to make money. I've never done it. I didn't start stand-up to make money. I didn't start any podcast to make money.
Which is why you're making money at it now.
Maybe, yeah. I've never done anything that's like, this is just for the dollars. Like, I didn't start my whiskey because I want to turn into Conor McGregor. I did it because I love whiskey, So,
that might be true.
Anything I do there has to be organic. You can't force me to do anything now. Not enough.
Define organic.
With the podcast, even stand-up, like...
You do not know what that word means, sir. I'm sorry I'm talking over the clips. I can't control myself. This little two dice. The two dice on the sleeve. He goes into business meetings like with that. He makes a point. Guys, we got to get on socials. And they're staring at the dice like, this is our boss. Did I go to college for this? All right, here we go. Let's finish this off.
Money, that was great. You know, pay me to do it. I would do it anyway. So it's great. But I remember we got our first major check for doing podcasting at the time we were with Fox. I got the first major check, and then I also had my check on the counter. I was living in an 800 square foot apartment in Marina Del Rey with my girl, my wife now, and we had the two checks sitting there. And the check for being this silly dumbass compared to the check you can punch in the face was way more. I was like, figure it out, dude. And I was like, oh, I'm done. I'm out of here. So I just ran.
So he went back and cleared it for money. Yeah, because the chick was bigger. Yeah. I mean, although he was fighting, so I understand.
That's from the same guy though. That's like, you only get 300 views. I'm not doing it. Yeah.
Right. He did say that in another clip. Yeah. No, it's all numbers and money to Brendan. Yeah. It depends on the day or how he feels, how he's going to answer the question. He's a real numbers guy, B.
Yeah, I mean, if we show him our numbers, maybe they'll want to come on.
Yeah, from the Mark thing, we only show him Mark. Yeah. Look, it's doing better than your last CFAK episode. I don't know, I haven't checked in a while.
No, it's not. Let's not be out there like that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm doing a shout bit there. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. Bye.
Even if we see that the majority of probably songs would we still do not declare for that for this, but I'm not gonna nice if you did it. Nice if you ever nice
You've got to change your evil ways, Baba. Before you stop getting views, you've got to change, Baba. And every word that Mark said is true, cause you're blockbuster, redacted, and dumb as a clown. You've got Mark posting and talking, douching you down. This can't go on. Lord knows you've got to change, Baba. Baba, you don't need that much nicotine. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Baba, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome to T-Mo's 10 minutes of shop. Look at us. What are we doing here, Baba?
What are we doing?
We have Mark Harley on the show.
Mark Harley.
This is Brendan's dream come true, dude.
This is my ear. Heard it both ways.
Yeah. This is the CGI, you know? This AI technology.
One thing I wanted to ask you guys, you can probably tell I am bigger and gayer and more lively in person, you gotta admit. Right?
Yeah, he's huge.
I prepared myself.
Yeah.
I really did.
Had a cardboard cut out of me.
The lion is out of the zoo, free to roam, do what he wants, he can douche anybody he wants.
That's true. It's very freeing, actually.
It's very cool to see.
One thing I didn't expect from meeting you is that I didn't know that I was going to feel like a baby gay lion. You know what I mean? What do you mean? I just feel like I'm inferior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Sometimes, I think that's a fun way to interact with guys, to be like, guys love to do this. Like, no, I'm trying to get like you, or like, I know you're buff. Like,
right.
But as you can probably tell, I spend so little time thinking about that and try to actively not have my brain work in that way versus I think guys like Shab and other narcissists, it's always sizing each other up and who am I stronger than you? Could I murder you? And it's just, I don't know. That kind of male behavior, you're going to get it anyway out in the world, but I just always think it's funny. That's how guys interact. But you're bigger than me. It's I don't give a fuck, because there's 800 guys, who are bigger than me in, a quarter mile of here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even see it. Honestly, I feel like a long-time friend just meeting it for the first time,
Yeah, why?
I never met him. This is so cool. We've been shooting the shit. Getting along really well.
It's true. We had a nice 20-minute warm-up. We were shooting the shit. And this is what I told you off air is that what I really appreciate about your show, because it almost seems like if you start a Brendan Schaub channel, like if you can't get like 10,000 views, like it's like, what are you doing here?
You're blockbuster,
yeah. But a lot of these channels are kind of just going like a recap, the most basic recap of what happened in the Boppaverse this week. But you guys are actually two things. You're adding creativity to it with these song parodies, which I assume like that takes time to both write and record, right? I would assume it's several hours a week.
Well, really, it's one take, but
it's one take. Right? The recording, it just is the length of the time of the song. But, the writing, I don't assume takes, only a few minutes. So, but it's also just time and mental energy, and I can tell you guys want to do it really well. And then secondly, the humor of the show to me comes from the fact that you're very detached, and you take this approach of like, it's all silly and I want to be entertained by it, and some people cross over into this like anger and contempt and actual bitterness, and to me it's hard to do comedy from that place.
Yeah, we don't want to be like that. It's all fun and games for us.
Yeah.
And honestly, we're standing on, as I said before, we're standing on the shoulders of giants. We got people like Rogan and Shorty Pie and Ryan Joseph and Prison A Banana and all those people.
No, it is because like people, you have really good engagement, and I know you get pretty good numbers for the fact that like I'm a numbers guy, so like you guys do really good numbers for I don't know how many subscribers, but it always looks like people engage. And that's kind of another one of these core things that, I'll probably continue to bring up. Like, here's how I think and here's how Brendan thinks. And I think, like, the mistakes that led to us falling out are part of this, because I think when you're dealing with podcasting and social media, you have to cultivate your community and treat them like equals in a sense. Like, you can't kind of take this, like, I'm just better than everyone. And that's part of what I don't read comments. Says it's like your opinion doesn't matter at all, and he'll say things like, "Well, I've never gotten a tag from a comment." It's like, well,
maybe you should.
Right. Yeah, maybe you should get hey, you're an asshole from the comments, or just some sort of like you look for a repeating pattern. Even if you just pick 100 comments and see like if half of them are people saying you're doing this thing, maybe you're doing this thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right about that, and that brings me to my first question, which a lot of cats have been wondering about. I know me and Gerardo have been wondering about it. Is he doesn't read the comments, he doesn't do social media, but does he have writers? And you don't have to say who they are, but like if you want to, can you say who they are?
I know one person who's I'll describe an interaction. This person is a professional comic who recently put out a special that I think is very good, and this person comes from the world of advertising and marketing and is very good at that element of it, and also like as a creative professional has a format of like we start here and blah blah blah, and people, for example, like people like they'll bring up the fact they went to the same comedy college, went like right out of my actual comedy college, but really what the benefit of things like it's like kind of a workflow. It's almost like foolproof. Like if you start here, topic and then move here, and so like Brendan can almost so this person, you have your own version of that, and you kind of work through to like make tags and whatever. And what actually got implemented, I've seen him spend a couple for it. But like you almost have to read. It goes deeper than that. You can't just write jokes for Brendan, because you have to almost like explain comedy to him, right? Yeah, because in his mind, comedy is like saying mean things about other people.
Yeah, you have to like. So Brendan, when you try the joke, it has to be funny.
Right. Yeah. No, and honestly, so one of the things about this, like again in the SF Comedy College, it helped me kind of conceptualize even what a joke is, like that a verbal joke at least hinges on this double entendre and the distance sort of between where you can get somebody's mind to go in the setup and where it ends up is like, you could sort of say roughly it's this, like the size of the laugh is like how far can I get you to go this way, and hinge on a double entendre that takes you like sort of wormholes you to this other place, this other image. And that always was just something that I think about, because I go like, if you're ever wondering like, is this funny or not, you can kind of go like, well, like have a twist in it, does it have a misdirection?
But Brendan's twist, Schaub's twist is always that somebody's gay.
Correct. It's like hyper repetitive, and then again, again, even some of these things, it's just like, yes, there is a joke there, but I go like, if you took the underlying format to that and just go, I don't know, like I think it would open up his creativity just to think about like the nature of comedy, and even, but then the real issue is introspection, because I don't
can't do that.
Correct. Like his comedy is a lot of projection. It's not a lot of introspection. He'll bring up stuff like his therapist or his mom, or like he almost like the misdirection is I'm about to talk about myself, and then it's like psych, my mom sucks, and my therapist sucks, and everybody sucks, and my wife sucks.
I'm surprised he has a therapist, but there's just too much.
I mean, therapist, yeah.
Yeah, like it's
you know, it's like
somebody at Big Boy.
Yeah, it's the hot chip guy. What's the hot chip guy's name? We say hot chip.
Yeah, the producer. Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a really sweet guy.
Okay.
I don't know if he gets a lot of shit.
Yeah, he seems like I only watched that one clip of him, but he seems nice.
Just a hot chip moments during his fucking. All he wants to see is these guys take a hot chip.
Right. It was at his moment, but it's a very comedy classic. Yeah, because I don't want that. Why would you? I was sitting there going like, there's no fucking way I'd eat a hot chip right now. It's ruin my day.
Yeah, no. Hot chip. I don't really like hot chips anymore because I hurt my stomach.
Several hours of pain? Like, no.
After 8 hours of practice. There's too much you'd have to teach Brendan before comedy, you know, because he doesn't know continents, he doesn't know where New England is, he doesn't know basic shit like human beings do. Like how to
content or continents? Social media continents.
Oh man. I got another question about the Gringo Coffee for you.
Yeah. You have a lot of questions.
I got a lot of questions. That's what we're fascinating.
Hey, when people pretend they're interested in me, that's my favorite thing.
Yeah, drop any zingers, please. But were there any other names considered for the Gringo Coffee special?
Yeah, fuck, dude, that's such a good question. I should have thought about that before. Yeah, like, because I know it. Well, like he went through a few different things, and actually, to me, the Gringo Pop is a good name. Yeah. Like, imagine a special that was like that delved into like deeper stuff and kind of stuck maybe more to like actually exploring Mexican culture and how like
right, like
like family, like
there's gonna be times where we just break out laughing.
I want to make this point because it sounds like you're right. I'm gonna so
no, it is. But where I'm coming from laughing is the fact that what the name represents now is hilarious when you try to think of what it could have been. You know,
right, and it couldn't like it's transcended the like you can never put those words together again. Yeah, like you know what I mean? It's like
it can't be said anymore. Like he's destroyed part of the Spanish language.
Those words.
He offends everybody in every spectrum. Right. This is funnier than like
also think about it because for example, so like, you know, I love the Spanish language. It's fun for me to speak. I'd studied for like 7 years growing up, and if I meet, so like when I'm at his house, I remember I sang for her in Spanish. I was like, solo han pasado, you know, so I must have these Spanish songs I wrote. Exactly.
We have a song today.
But you know, I say that because it's one of my little stupid techniques to be like, hey, I speak Spanish, and then you're kind of on the same page because, like, again, if you're like, Spanish is such an easy language to learn.
Yeah.
So if you're like you're married to Mexican, the whole family's Mexican, you never opened up Duolingo or something and fucking took it, or like, so he knows zero Spanish, and it comes off like. And also, like, there is so much, to me, greatness about Mexico and Mexican culture, and like, there's a richness there that, like, dating back to the ancient cultures of my, like, there's so much you could go everywhere. Like, I want to make this special themed around Mexico and my Mexican wife. There's so much different things, you know, you could go into. And he was just like, taquitos. Hot Cheetos.
You saying that the joke he came up with after not considering any of that was them eating hot Cheetos.
Right, and it's like that is something I remember going to. Like, I used to substitute teach, and I'd go around to schools like, oh yeah, like Mexican kids do love hot Cheetos, but it is the most basic observation. It's like, and Aaron is what likes hot Cheetos. Like, I think it's probably made up.
No chance. She's like a fitness influencer. She's not eating that shit. And I doubt her old ass mom is walking around with a bag of hot Cheetos.
First of all, wait. Have you guys ever seen her mom?
No.
because how do you imagine her when he portrays her in the special?
I picture like a grandma, like
with like an abuelita, and she's making like heavy tortillas with like a flour, like whatever. She's like a CEO, She like doesn't know how to use a cell phone, and it's like frail and like holy evil people.
That's what you said.
Right? Like an image comes to mind.
Yeah.
Here's what she actually looks like. She's looks like she's in her 50s. She looks like she could be late 40s. Gorgeous, like very pretty, incredible body. Like she's a sexy 50-year-old woman who you wouldn't pick out of a lineup and say she's Mexican. You'd be like, oh, she looks like she could be like French, Spanish, Argentinian, something like that. Like there's nothing stereotypically Mexican about her besides a slight accent on top of otherwise perfect English. Mark, I wanted to talk to you about something like she Spanish rhythm of speaking English, but like. The idea, he spends all this time building up this joke, she doesn't speak English, but she doesn't, right? But she doesn't, right? She doesn't. And then having to do that in front of your family, was there a warning, hey, guys, maybe I'll shut up,
What about the stucco thing? Do you know anything like the Dallas skyline? Do you know who did that, or how that idea?
Yeah, Tiger in Boston.
Tiger in Boston made it?
He cut it out with scissors.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm kidding.
That makes sense.
But I was like, that would be so funny if it was true. But
yeah, that was a funny reference when they brought it up. I assume this is in part a reference to Steve-O being like,
that's where the Gringo Poppy was filmed. Honestly, we saw that, but it's because Walsh, which I'm wearing a world record pod, shout out. Walsh was like, I think he either asked me on his pod or we've just been talking about it. He's like,
Walsh said that he wants to see the documentary of the making of the stuff and all that.
Yeah, we want a documentary about the Gringo Pop. Because we find it fascinating.
There's so many great documentaries. Have you seen Overnight with that guy? I think it's he did something Duffy. He did
Boondock Saints? Yeah, I thought that shit is crazy.
Yeah, but there's and also I watched this documentary of that YouTube guy, FusiTube, who
I saw that one.
He was having this manic episode. It's there are some great moments or these documentaries that are basically we need to start filming right now. This is happening, and I don't in retrospect. I don't know. If I could see the future, I'm like, hey, dude, I'm gonna do stuff behind the scenes, doc. Shit.
So that brought me to one of my questions I wanted to ask. Yeah. As we all know, he was looking for a new, some sort of social media manager recently.
Yeah.
And I want to know how hard it is. Is there any chainmail around getting into the Thick Boy crew?
That's a good question because I think I don't know what his hiring process is, but actually, I think when he was putting out the ad, it was more I think if we're talking about the same thing, he was looking for a YouTube specialist because he always wants people to kind of be. It's like he hired Mike Nell, who's a creative director, and Mike comes from this film background and does all these things really well as far as creating content. He's really smart and able to organize and kind of lead a shoot. So in many ways, he's great at his job. But is that guy also going to be a YouTube expert strategist? That you can't have all people be all things. But he kind of what the fuck? Why can't we figure YouTube out? It's there's people that that's their job. You know what I mean? And they worked for YouTube last year. Yeah. Or still do. So I think that was the thing because, he and I'm not saying it couldn't help him, but I think he gets himself into these positions where, he's buying all these views and maybe followers too. Because I always I'm looking at the page and I'm he kind of got to 100,000, 150 really quickly, and it's kind of stalled out. Who knows? But when you buy views, the YouTube experts are your page is fucked. You can't grow. Your algorithm's screwing, and I don't know how you reset that.
Yeah, you can't pay for engagement.
You can't. That's a really old game to play because, as the algorithm gets more sophisticated and these tech companies become more sophisticated, of course they're going to catch on to that and punish you.
Somebody dumb like Shab, of course he'll get caught doing anything. Right? Anything he does, they're going to.
Not only is he jar. Yeah, exactly. A
kratom jar. He's so stupid.
No, I was going to say, yes, he always does the dumbest thing, gets caught, and is always snitching on himself.
Yeah.
By projecting in a lot of ways.
Right. Who did it? Did somebody open for him at the Gringo Poppy? Was there another comedian?
Yeah, David Lucas and Chappelle.
Oh wow. Okay, so they were both there.
Beasts of comics, But he was still rip on them both. David was funny is watching him like go around the country, like he like apologized for Dave's act. Like, so Dave comes out there and he does like it's really, I don't know if you're familiar with his like humor at all.
He's like a roast guy, right?
Yeah, and so a lot of his, it's almost like he's got this kind of like black Anthony Jeselnik. It's not as dark, but like a lot of his jokes are maybe abortion focused or just like he's provoking you in some way. I think a lot of it's really good. Okay. But like, sure, you can go to Salt Lake City, Utah. There's gonna be some people in the audience who are like, Right. However, you knew what his act is before you brought him on the road, and so to bring this guy on and then kind of like get on stage and from his perspective, from Brandon's perspective, he's like, I'm just bringing everybody back. But like, Jesus Christ, Dave, like he'll do like 3 minutes on like, oh my God, David's so offensive, and it's like, what, like but that's just his MO for everything. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself look bigger and shit on you, even though like again, David's like, I think David's a star. I think Chappelle's a star too.
That's what this guy was telling me about. There was, I forget his name, I'd say it if I remember, but he was an old graphics guy for Shop.
Yeah.
And he was saying that like Shop, all he cared about was like making Brian look bad. Like he's like, make Brian look gay.
I couldn't. Like that makes all the sense in the world, and that seems to be his MO. And this, again, as you get closer to him, once kind of there's this like love bombing phase, and there was a period of time where if he'd said something, one time he called me on a pod, he said, "Oh yeah, Mark's like my what's the animal like where you like take care of my like it's like if you're blind, it's like my service animal." He said like, "Oh, Mark's like my service animal," or something. My anxiety. And I wouldn't have even cared about that, but he texted me. He's like, "Hey man, I didn't mean it." I'm like, no, that's fine. Like you want to be. To me, it was like, "Oh, you want me around because like I make you feel good or something." That's fine, but then he'd start to say more offensive things over time. Next month, it's like, "Oh yeah, Mark's like Animal from the Muppets." And I'm like, am I? Like I'm reckless and fucking chaotic. Like it's always like under the guise of a joke. It's always this like really unflattering portrait of you. Where, like he'd go out his way to be like, "Mark, when Mark eats, it's so disgusting." But then there's like pictures of Shop eating it.
You never talk about somebody eating.
Right. And so
you can't even find a straw. Straw thing is amazing.
Well, yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, because he'll look at other stuff that's not a straw and be like, "You're not a straw, B."
It makes me. He treats Brian so bad. It makes me feel like I need to treat Gerardo better. I don't want to say Gerardo's
no. Seriously, when I was sometimes being uncomfortable in the TFAK room, because I remember one time, I don't know if you guys ever use psychedelics, but I'm just a big allegedly, I'm a big fan of microdosing and macrodosing, but like, microdosing has helped me get through some depression and whatnot, and not that I'd recommend it to everybody, but I would at least I'd try to download my experiences to people because it's a unique drug experience. It's not like popping Adderall or doing things that are really addictive. You can't really get addicted to them. But in some ways, it can provide like a spark that you need to get through something. Anyway, Brian came in and wanted to talk about his LSD experience, and I was all for it. I'm like, yes, it's exciting. So I'm like, you haven't done this before, and you're kind of trying to. It's hard to describe a psychedelic experience sometimes, and why it enhances your creativity and puts you in this positive mood. But like, I like dissecting that kind of stuff. Brendan couldn't have been more negative and dismissive and just insulting about it. And I was just like, oh, this like hurts my heart. Like it was like beyond funny or like okay, this is a dynamic. He was just like, who cares? You're too old. Who cares? No, never to like. And it was just like, Brian's trying to like yes and him and kind of get something, and it was just like, no.
Psychedelics? You talking alpha brain, B? Like,
yeah, but he'll dismiss it like, I took mushrooms once, so like microdose it made me feel weird. Yeah, it's called self-reflection.
I mean, they're great. Another thing where he's stupid. Were any jokes cut out of the Gringo Poppy?
He did film an entire hour set, and he's doing. Okay, let me start this off with saying, I saw him and Anthony Jeselnik talk before a show one time in the green room, and he had referenced a time before when he was like trying to like give Anthony Jeselnik advice, and it was in front of other people, and he kind of framed it as like, oh yeah, Anthony snapped at me, but I'm like, well yeah, you're trying to like, he's one of the greatest living. You know what I mean? Like he's special rush, like, and he's also like, he's kind of got this mystique where like he doesn't even need to use Instagram or social media. It's like, like when Anthony Jeselnik drops a special, like I'm watching it. And I've seen him perform enough times where like you obviously know it's like he's all about comedy and doesn't give a fuck. And Brendan tried to say, he's like, oh yeah, well you should try to like this, and like he was kind of giving him like, because Brendan in his mind is like, oh well I'm like a business and marketing guy, so I'm trying to give Anthony Jeselnik advice, but he made it seem like he's like, Anthony's talking this way, and it's kind of like, hey Brendan, I think I got it. Like he gives him like, he says that and like winks at him. I'm like, that was Anthony Jeselnik's way of being like, hey, you fucking idiot. Don't ever talk to me about anything relating to my career. And then the second part of it was, when I saw him talking, he was kind of like, man, I think the new thing is because like one of his rationales for only releasing 25 minutes of this set, because it was an hour-long set, he's like, well, no, they have the analytics set on Netflix. People only watch, 28 minutes of a special. I'm like, I don't even know what that means, but I wouldn't take that as like just release 28 minutes, because then people, it's like, well, maybe it's because people watch half of it. I don't know, like, or if you're taking an average, it's like, well, maybe there's just something that people turn off after 3 minutes because it sucks, and then people watch an hour of the other one. It doesn't tell me anything personally.
Watch time is based off of average or like percentage.
Correct.
But also too, when I put on the Gringo Poppy, maybe he's onto something because I can't look away. You know what I mean?
I watch it all the time.
Yeah. Right, you guys watch it multiple times. So the final thing about the Justin Weather, he's like, no, you should, like, a lot of people are just like filming like half an hour, and then you still have your other hour. And Jeselnik was very diplomatic, and this wasn't an insult, but I liked how he thought about it. He was like, actually, like, I do the whole hour because to me, each one of my hours is like a novel. Like, I'm not going to release half the novel. And I was like, yeah, like, and it just, I think, showcases his artist's mind about it. That he's like, this is a unit. I'm not going to be like, oh, and then I can have this for the road. It's like, no, you start over and write more. Okay. But yes, to answer your question fully, there was many jokes that he's still doing in his set, and it's funny because it's like all new hour. It's like, but it's not. Yeah. Like, and not that I don't think he's shortchanging people as far as time, because he will go an hour 20, whatever, and try new stuff and have fun. But like, there's definitely jokes that he's still doing. He filmed on the Gringo Poppy and took out. And honestly, I don't even know what the justification. Like, I was into the editing room, of sets, like learn editing and feel like. Well, actually, I edited a lot of his stand-up clips, like, even just from, like, before I knew Adobe. Like, I was like, I don't know, this doesn't need to be fucking 3 minutes. Let me get it down to 90 seconds on my phone, just to take out of the...
What's, like, one joke that, if you can remember, that he's cut out that he's still doing?
Fat Spider-Man.
Oh!
You know this one?
Have you heard that?
I'm very interested. There's this whole bit about how for his kid's birthday during quarantine, they hired like this Spider-Man to come to the birthday party. And it's like this fat Mexican dude who they paid $40, $10 an hour, and he stays for 6 hours or whatever. And like, the whole joke is about like, he's all coked, like he goes into the bathroom and does all the Mexican cocaine or all the Colombian cocaine, and comes out, he's like, oh, let's go. And the whole thing is kind of like he, like, again, like, this person is incompetent and stupid. Part of it is his wife incompetent and stupid because she hired the guy off Yelp, and it's like a 1-star review. It's like, oh, there's a Spider-Man rental on Yelp, and like, it's one, like, none of it makes any sense. Like, they're bringing this guy to your, like, he's overweight and like a Mexican day laborer who does Spider-Man, and he like drove 3 hours to come here, and he's been doing coke the whole, like,
how does he know that he did cocaine?
Right. Yeah, it's like, oh, you, like, if you believe at face value the joke that he's making, and it's one of these stupid things where, like, unless the guy actually did coke, like, I don't want that to be made up in the joke. Yeah. Like, I want to be like, it seemed like, you know what I mean? But it's like, so you're stating confidently the guy went into your bathroom in your luxurious Tarzana home and came out like, and he had like coke on his face, and you're like, that guy I'm gonna like let around with my kids? What?
It makes sense. I'm thinking of Brendan like with glasses and like a pencil. Yeah, it's like
right. No, because you go, some of these jokes, I have no fucking idea what these are, like the dick pic joke about me that we were talking about. Like, I don't even know what the origin of that is. Like, it's not, there's not a single thing about it grounded in reality except that I'm on steroids. But fuck you.
Also, too, that joke is Kevin Hart's joke. That's which one? The joke about the SpongeBob at the party. That's all coked out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's another thing he stole.
Oh my God. See, I don't know. Like, and that honestly would solve a lot of the mystery, because I just, it's very difficult to see that happen.
Yeah.
And then another joke was about, he doesn't have the one where he takes, this is another example of like, even his kids are stupid and incompetent. Like, and somebody recently was like, oh, Louis C.K. made this. I'm like, when you do a Louis C.K., it's like you get like a 4-year-old that's like, it's called Pig Newtons. I don't know if you know that one. Yeah. I would say my kid Pig Newtons because like it was like an argument. He's making fun of himself, going, I'm the dumbass who's arguing, going, it's fake Newtons, and the kid's like, it's Pig Newtons. he's actually a really great athlete for his age, and he's bigger than everyone. Like, he's going to BJJ class and fucking people up. Like, they can't even put him with the other 6-year-olds. He has to go with, like, 11-year-olds who are good to, like, even get a challenge. So, like, that is relevant because on the show, or in his show, he goes, my son Tiger got his first takedown the other day at BJJ. No, don't applause. 2 years in, first takedown. Come on, not my son. Like, does this whole thing about, like, he sucks at BJJ. So, like, the premise of this, it couldn't just be like, oh, he did good one day. It has to be like, he hasn't gotten a takedown in 2 years. Like, are you insane? And then the premise is, like, he goes to the ice cream store and sets up this whole thing where he's in the ice cream and, like, they go, Tiger, they don't have strawberry, your favorite flavor. And he goes, fuck, like, that's, like, the whole joke. And then it's like, oh, my God, like, this relatable dad, just like shitty unathletic kid who's just screaming of curse words in the pub, So
bad news for us if Tiger grows up to be a very good MMA person.
Yeah, bad news.
Probably kick our ass.
I don't know. He seems sweet. And then there was one about there's a whole bit about O.J. Simpson. Like,
I don't know that one.
Yeah, and that's one of my the bits I think he should have put out. I don't know, like maybe he wanted to keep doing it. I think it's pretty good actually. He talks about O.J. Simpson's Twitter. Hello, Twitter world. You guys know that.
Yeah.
So he breaks down like, wait, what?
Rogan always says it, doesn't he? Hello,
Not as a stand-up joke, but on his podcast, he's always talking about the.
I wonder who put who onto that. And then he kind of knows the answer. There's some better like tags to that chunk of jokes because he'll be like, he put this cookbook out. If I cooked it, he sells knives online. Like that's a joke. So there's just better. I think it's a more well-developed thing. But again, he's taking OJ, who's already this kind of like it's an easy target. There's already all this ridiculous shit about it, and then he has to like add on top of it. Be like, OJ's so ridiculous that he's like, I don't see the problem with all this people getting vaccinated. Like, why are you scared to get vaccinated? It's easy. You go in and you get stabbed. There's a lot of like knife which is like that's all fake, but he's passing it off as real. But like, so it's like still like, look at how stupid and like crazy OJ is.
Does he question OJ's sexual orientation?
Yes. No.
Oh, okay. I would.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, yeah, everybody but OJ apparently.
You mentioned the road, B. I have some questions about the road. What clubs does Brendan do the best at?
Let me think about that for a second. So
or the worst. Either one.
I'll answer both. Because that's the thing. People go like, "Oh, does he have any fans?" I'm like, "Yeah, like there are people come to see his shows. It's just like, it's not like, I don't know. When you see like videos of like Chris D'Elia is like selling out fucking theaters and shit, like I don't know per se. Like I can't answer this question. I think it's a mix of factors, and he's been trying to figure out like why did I sell more in this, but like. Texas is usually good markets for him. Some California, like San Diego, like he sold out like every night in San Diego at the Laugh Factory, even during Comic-Con. So I've definitely seen some really packed audiences, and like people come out, people still know who he is. And also I want to say this: the atmosphere at his shows. It's not like it's not a good time. If you're seeing Chappelle Lacey, and Justin Elliott, and David Lucas. And you're into black comics, then that's your bag.
Oh, interesting. And then Brendan comes on stage and they're like, "Who this motherfucker?"
Yeah, he's like racist. I have 3 opening black guys.
He's like Elvis. He's like using black culture to succeed.
Right.
Elvis, Eminem, Bill Clinton. Interesting.
So I honestly couldn't tell you whether that's a conscious effort on his part. Like nobody. I think people like you'll get your money's worth whether or not you like Brendan's comedy. Like these. The show in its entirety is really good. But to answer your question, we went to Appleton, Wisconsin, and like the Thursday night show was like 12 people generously like in the crowd. It was like, ooh, like this is. Now I don't know. Again, I don't know what the fuck goes into that. Fort Wayne, Indiana, were some rough shows. I remember that was actually one where he's like, man, somebody gave him the wrong numbers. Maybe somebody trolled him, like bought a bunch of tickets and they didn't show up. I have no clue. But like he was convinced that like the Thursday night show was like already sold out. And we showed up. It's like. There's 20 people here, and again, I'm not like I don't like to use that kind of like you can't sell tickets or this and that because it's like get one person to show up and pay $20 to see you do stand up. Like that's impressive to me, but when you kind of make that your own metric of like other people's worth, you know, and then thus your own, like, well, then then people are gonna wield that against you. You know what I mean? Because he's very quick to dismiss others as not being able to sell tickets.
Well, also too, he like showboated the fact that he got to jump the line. You know what I mean?
Correct. And
That's the problem.
Yeah, and I think I've been thinking about this recently because I go, you know, you guys both started out at open mics, right?
Yes.
And I always tell people that, like, if you think like Dane Cook isn't funny or something like that, I remember when I was like, there's always this comedian to be like, this person's not funny, or even Brendan, like, you know, because I will readily give him credit for all these things that I do think he's good at, you know, and I think that lends more validity to when you do critique him. But I go, you think like Avatar 2's bad? Go see a student film. You think Dane Cook is not funny? Go see an open mic. Yeah. You've probably seen some of the most painful performances, like, you know, and like 3 minutes can be a very long time if you're dealing with a delusional person who doesn't know how to like even formulate something resembling a joke.
Shout out E. Russo. Yeah.
Oh, is that him?
You think the earthquake in Syria is bad? Go see it. I apologize. We'll donate money or something.
But like so. I bring up open mics to go, you guys have developed some skills to be like, there's not a lot of like, you can kind of like, it's like, there's not a lot of people here that are not paying attention. I'm going to use a trick. I'm going to develop a trick. And I relate to that in the States to substitute teach. And I walk into some hostile environments and like you develop, you got to learn real quick or they're going to eat you up, you know, they'll light you up, dude.
I got a question about that.
Yeah.
So you work security for him, right?
Yeah.
That's real.
Like, he would say that, but that's actually something where it's like, I mean, I know I was like, yes. And like, there was a time when like, you know, so like, and this, I would go for all my friends, like, I don't mind getting in a fight. Like, I'm reckless in that regard. Not that I'm some fucking tough guy, but it's like, I'm not scared of getting punched in the face. And I've been in fights and played football. Like, so physical contact with other men doesn't scare me. And I do like to think of myself as like, if shit went down, I'm going to be running toward it rather than away from it. So like, in that sense, out of his crew, like, yeah, like if somebody's trying to attack Brendan, of course I would be helping out. And of course I would be like, that goes for anybody in, you know, the club, really. And I think that maybe was a legitimate, like, concern on his end. At some place, you know, he does have haters. He did have people who would, like, threaten to come and this and that. But, like, usually you pay people for that job.
Yeah.
So
you did free security.
Like, he would call me security. And I know I had to, like, okay, I'd have to, like, be with him during the day. We'd go to Boston or something. It's like group activities. Like, well, if I'm security for you, I kind of have to, like, be with the group, right?
Right.
And then I'm also like showing up to the club. If it's 2 shows, it's like I'm there at 6:20 p.m. before the 7 p.m. show, and then you know I'm there till midnight or after. So these hours add up. Like, you know, if I'm just doing social media, like if you're a social media account manager, you're not traveling with someone doing security. Like so it's like, what are the actual hours of this, and then plus this, and then I'm supposed to focus on here while also doing, you know. But that's just, you know, that's kind of telling as far as like how he sees people. It's like, what do you mean? Like, you have a free minute during the day? Like, give that to me, you know? Or what? Like, oh, yeah. Why aren't you doing everything all at once?
That's crazy. But did you ever have to, like, do security on the thick boy? You know, like one of these thick boy fans?
Well, that's the thing is also, like, yeah, I I used to wrestle when I wrestled in high school. I'd go up against heavyweights. I was like a smaller, so like a big guy of like 270 or 300 pounds, like that's not inherently intimidating to me. I'd actually probably be scared of like, if you're like 180, wiry, and have cauliflower hair, like I'm getting, you know, I'm gonna be like, oh, this guy's probably like quicker and trains combat sports and stuff like that. But if you look like a football player, like an O lineman, it's like I've dealt with O linemen before. You know what I mean? And you know, so again, people don't believe me, but I'm like, you know, like there was a huge thing on the subreddit because like I was when Derek Pill talk shit about Brendan Schaub when he posted this video, it was like petition to get, you know, Brendan Schaub out of MMA because they like congratulated Logan Paul after he like boxed Floyd Mayweather or something like that. And I was like, you know, I said something like, hey Darren, you've won like one of your last 5 fights, you know, like maybe it's time to get you out of MMA or something. And people are like, oh my god, and they're like, Darren Till will beat your ass, like you never fucking fight. I'm like, no, I'd fight him. Like if you gave me enough money, I'd step in a cage with him. I'm not guaranteeing an outcome, but like I can honestly say like not and people, oh, you wouldn't be scared at all. It's true every fight. I'm like, I'm not saying I wouldn't feel fear. I'm saying that I believe that I would be willing to step in the face and step in a cage and risk getting hit in the face multiple times by Darren Till. That doesn't like you know, give me a $500,000 paycheck. Doesn't sound so scary, does it? You know? But I'm in no way going around like I could fucking beat up UFC fighters. Like I'm not that, but I'm just like,
Yeah, I doubt.
You know, I bet you would too. Like, if somebody offered you enough money, like, I mean, what's the worst gonna happen? I get knocked out. Yeah. Who cares? You know?
Yeah, it'd have to be a lot for me to fight Darren. But I meant more like
your size.
Yeah.
Or go smaller.
Smaller.
You know, like TJ Dillashaw. It's like, would you be like, oh, like, yeah, TJ Dillashaw is gonna beat me up. Who gives a shit?
I get beat up by some like woman that just started fighting. But
there's a price in everything. Everybody has a price.
You're probably right. You're probably right. Did you ever actually have to fight any of these fans?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, and actually, I'll give credit to the people who come to the shows because that's always one of the questions people want to know is like, what's the thick boy fandom like? It's a lot of normal ass people. You know, they're looking for a good time, and you know, either you're into MMA or you've seen it before. You're like, there's all these funnels that would bring you to a show, or you know, you get offered free tickets, or something like that, and like flappers, yeah. And so I met a lot of really cool people because also like it was cool. Probably the coolest part of going on the road because like I'm waking up at 5 a.m. to go pick them up and here, and then I can't work out or train people when I'm at. You know, like it took me away from a lot. And my girl hated me, you know, traveling. She said, "We don't fucking like." When was the last time we went on a date on Saturday night? Like, you know, and you know, she's valid for saying that and feeling that, but like the highlight was always meeting people after the show. And there's a lot of, you know, totally regular, like, because most people, you'd like, if you ask the average person on the street, I don't think most people realize they're not going to be able to name like 20 comedians. You know what I mean? They're like, who would you go see if you saw their name on a marquee? Like most people would probably know Anthony, right?
Yeah, they probably. Even so, there's 1,000 of them, but you know.
Yeah, so it's like you meet like, because people you just forget. Like you'll say, I don't know, like. There's this comics that I know, like even I'm like, oh, that person's really mainstream, and you'll talk to someone who's like, I have no clue who that is. And that's fine, you know. But normal people, you know, lots of blue collar people, and also just like legit interesting people that I've kept in contact with, you know. So the fans are cool, and only a few times somebody, you're so funny. I just fucking remember this was the one time that I didn't have to actually get physical with somebody.
Nice.
Brent was wrapping up a show in the Houston Improv, and there was this dude who comes out, and he had this Indian accent, and he was like livid over like Brendan's show. He goes like, "This man is not funny. He's not funny. He's talking about dicks. I don't like him." Like he was like offended about.
He's a smart guy.
And he goes, "That man is gay. He's gay." Like blah blah blah. And I'm like, and then it's like I felt like kind of starting a fight. Like this is, you know, you make
tables have turned.
Yeah. Oh, how the turntables turn. And so he's sitting there going like, this fucking man at the time, you know, like I'm standing up for Brian. I'm like, yeah, like if you don't like it, leave. And he's like, no, like he kind of was like persistent and drunk. He's like, he's fucking gay and he's not funny, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and I get up in his face. I'm like, you know what, dude? You're gay. And he's like, no, you're gay. And he's like, and so I was like up in his face and kind of like, he's like, what are you gonna do? Beat me up? And he was like, the opening the you know double doors were right behind him, and so what I did was like I like lifted my leg up and kicked right behind him to open up the doors, and then I pushed him through, and like he stumbled out backwards, and like the door closed. It was like a nice little like hey out, you know. I didn't want to like actually kick him, but like I just you know like when I threw him off guard and I kicked the door, opened him up, and then like he was being a dick. He kept coming back and like talking shit to like the cops escort. You know, he was drunk and being kind of disorderly, but. That was
thank you for getting rid of that thick boy.
What's funny is he wasn't really that big. It was kind of like, and he like left his girl inside, you know, like I think his girl still enjoyed the show, and he's like, she's fucking gay, everybody gay.
She went home with Shab that night.
Right.
So walked into his truck. Truck walks in. I'll ask you a question I asked Sean. I don't know if you saw the Sean McCorkle interview we did.
I did,
yeah. You watched?
Me and Sean are frenemies.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you know, okay, the funny thing is he like, do you mind if I say, you can ask me first, but the setup to our relationship, and again, I watched the interview with him. I think he's a really smart, funny guy, and I don't doubt a lot of this when he talks about these stories of, like going in for the TV show audition and having his own jokes. Like, it strikes me as a guy who should have done stand-up comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's really funny. Yeah, he's really funny, and, you know, I think he's a thoughtful guy, and I relate to him after Matt Mitrione. Actually, it was funny enough, like, because Matt Mitrione's his good friend. Yeah. I was in, like, this rain, like, tent before Tough Mudder that Matt Mitrione came out, and then, like, he bailed. He did, like, 3 miles of the Tough Mudder and was like, I'm out, dude. But we're sitting there getting ready for it, and I get this message on my phone. Somebody's like, why'd you back out of this fight with Sean McCorkle? Like, what? Like, who's Sean McCorkle? I honestly had never heard of him before. And then he links me to this Reddit post, and it's this elaborate story, like, like BGO was talking shit online, so I told him, like, I'll fucking beat your ass, and like, blah, blah, and I'm coming out to LA, and he was like, yeah, let's do it. And then he talks to Sean, and he realized, like, oh, Sean is actually serious. Like, it was very elaborate. It was like a multi-paragraph story that didn't happen in any facet. And so it's kind of confusing. I'm like, it's a bizarre thing to just like, it's one thing to have people talk to have like short story about you in which like he challenges you to fight, and it's like, I wouldn't, like, he's a 6'7" UFC fighter. I'm not trying to fight that guy on the street for free. You know what I mean? Like,
people just do that on YouTube and Reddit. They just make stuff up. Right. Like they make up a narrative.
Right. Yeah. It's a narrative. I should have said that. That's your narrative, but like now. In retrospect, if what he was trying to do was like get to Brendan through me or whatever, like I can assign a number of different motives that are sort of acceptable to me. I don't know if he still does have something personal, but again, like anybody that had anything personal against me because of my association with Brendan, I get it, so I don't feel any animosity towards it. It was a little weird. I was just luckily I like said like, who's Sean McCorkle out loud, and that veteran's like, oh, he starts cracking up. He's like, oh, that dude's like hilarious, and he's one of my good friends, and he just like he called him a verbal chef. So like that is true that he's a very good writer. Oh yeah, he's really funny, but also he was like, oh yeah, he just makes up crazy shit all the time. It's like, all right, I don't feel bad about that. But then I saw a post with him recently where he's kind of like, yeah, I guess the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but I think BGL's still a huge douchebag. And it's like, that's fine, you can think that, but also like I want the world to know like the thing that you posted was just like 100% fabricated. And he said he blocked me on social. He was like, and then Mark blocked me everywhere. And I was like, oh, interesting, because when I click on your Instagram, like it shows that you blocked me, and I still have the option to block you if you know that works. But
it's all Shop's fault,
Right. It's like, look, if I like this guy wouldn't be singling me out if I wasn't.
If you get close to Shop, you get gadoosh in some way.
Correct.
And we can probably smooth things over with the CEO of Shop. We have no sway with him, but he's a
I like there's no animosity. I think he's hilarious, and I hope that he can look at this situation and be like, oh yeah, like, do you think I'm a douche just because of Shop, or did I, and again, because I'm the kind of guy like, it's like, if you feel like it disappointed you personally, I want to take accountability for that, and if not, well, then, maybe you got a weird issue going on.
Yeah. I think if Sean knew about me and Gerardo's personal lives, he'd probably feel worse. What are you saying? Just kidding. I'm just saying we suck. Yeah. But anyways, the question I was going to ask you is, with the eating of food while he talks to people, is that like CTE, or is that disrespect, or why does he constantly do that? Is it something?
Yeah, well, it's another one of these examples of something where it's, a rule for me, but not for thee, or whatever that phrase is. I'm sure I'm butchering, but it's so much, and again, I'll use the narcissist term over and over again because it is appropriate, but it's a set of rules for this one person, and he acts like a hypocrite because he's very, very judgmental about other people eating. Like, every time that I eat, like, I work out, like, I'm going to go home after this and probably eat, like, 6 eggs and a ribeye and a fucking potato and, like, mash, like, it's going to be a lot of food because I'm 250 pounds and I lifted weights today, So get off my nuts, like if I'm having a second slice of lava cake at the Improv,
You got it on you for that?
Oh, dude, and I'm just like, if you're trying to like shame me for eating, like you're talking to the wrong guy, dude. I was born of the overeating.
Really, dude.
And so anytime like he kind of makes you just feel on edge with eating because all the eating is like connected to him. So like, let's say you're like, no, I'm gonna go eat by myself. Well, like, he doesn't give you per diem. So if you're on the road with him, normally like, any TV show or anything I've worked where you do a commercial or something, you fly, like, they're giving you money for any time you're not on set to like cover your food.
Yeah.
Shop will pay for your food, so give it to him. Like, he will take care of you when you're on the road, but it's kind of like, well, we're all eating in the same restaurant together. And what that gives him is the power to be like, dude, really? Like, you ordered that? Or like, dude, slow down. Or he'll just go, please stop eating. Mark, please stop eating. Please
That's
stop
annoying
eating.
as shit.
It's annoying as shit because, like, we'll be in the improv, and it's like, yeah, man, maybe I only had, like, a light breakfast, and then I'm going to have 12 chicken tendies, you know? Right. And, like, stuff like that where it's like, I don't, like, obviously I don't eat that much or I'm getting fat. Like, I may... Like, binge eating is still kind of fun to me to do on a Saturday night. It's like, yeah, man, I'm not going to get plastered, but I might have, like, you know, some chocolate cake. And I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. But he, like, really, you can always tell there's, like, this tension of, like, he doesn't want you to eat around him when he's not eating, especially. Like, he's got some weird hang-ups about eating. But then after the show, it's always like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, dude, I just, like, there's free food here, and we just ate it. And I think he doesn't like to eat maybe because he's, like, nervous before going on stage or something like that. But, like, it's always, like, any principle that he has is, like, you know, I'm going to be gross, but if you said anything to him while he's eating, lights out, dude.
I wonder what his therapist thinks about food truck diaries.
Right.
Why would he?
No, it's always like, yeah, it's this world concept. Like, I want to do carnivore and keto and get ripped, you know, like Mark, but also like, there's a donut in the logo of my company, and I'm calling myself fat, you know.
Yeah,
like,
the whole thing is these things. You know that movie, The Menu, where they do this? You know,
that was such a good movie. Did you like that?
Yeah, I enjoy it.
I liked it until that girl asked for a cheeseburger.
Parts of it I don't like.
Me like that.
I'm scared.
There's definitely some good lines in it. It was entertaining.
Because I went into it too. I used to like. I would consider myself a movie buff, like, you know, in the sense that I love. Who got into it late, but I was like, you know, watched a lot of Netflix in my day. But I used to watch all these trailers. I really did. Like, when I'd like try to pimp it out, so you get like 18 like discs of, like a week or something like that. Like, I'm watching this one in the morning because it comes in, and then sending the other one. Like, I'll send it out the same day. You know, the Netflix pimping. But I remember not watching the trailer, so I didn't know anything about it, and then just wondering like that was really surprisingly good. You know?
Yeah, that was cool.
Back to the cricket. You were going to say something about the eating, right?
The menu, yeah.
Yes.
What was your question about that?
It would just be funny if at Food Truck Diaries they had a similar kind of thing. Like, Brendan's so crazy.
Like conceptual
art,
doing
that shit. And
there's a setup where it's like, you know, and like we flew him all the way out from Denver, Colorado. We're feeding him shrimp tacos, you know. And he's like, and we're doing a conceptual art piece in which he is the food as he eats his opponents, you know.
Dude, that sounds like...
Why did your wife leave you?
Yeah.
100% even.
Reenact your childhood. Here's baby food.
That's probably what he eats now. But brain-wise. Or soon. That's coming. He's at that function level of his brain, I think. You know, if you watch him.
Trend into that direction.
What's the worst bomb you've seen?
That's a good question. I don't know if I've seen him like when he's
too hard to answer. I never have to use
how much time you gotta be.
I would say this. I'd say more people are like, if you're there to see him and it's your audience, it's a lot of things, and not that that's bad or anything, but like it's like, you know, maybe in comparison, there was a lot of people who would come out after the shows and like tell Chappelle, like Chappelle was even like kind of awkward because people would be like, he's standing next to Jay in the merch table and people are like, you're fucking hilarious, Brendan sucks, and then walks off and Chappelle's just like standing next to his brother like,
damn, name in the waters.
Name in the waters, but like, I mean, legitimately, Chappelle is a killer. Like, a lot of people don't realize because he's more of an introvert and he's not that flashy on social media, but he's a very authentic person. And if you haven't seen him do stand up, you'd be surprised. You know, so but he's really good, and it just he takes this really professional approach wherever. Like, I've seen his act evolve, and he'll add like little looks. He'll do like he's always making like small tweaks to work toward a better joke that might not be totally obvious, but like he watches his own sets and it's better.
Brendan does it, right?
Crazy. No, I don't think he watched his entire hour set like once. Like, he only watches things to like be like posted. Like, he's just ready to post.
How was he after doing the Gringo Poppy? Like the night after? What was he like? Really excited? Happy?
Yeah, in his mind it was like crushed it, monumental achievement. Like, you know, we did it because it was a lot of stress to get into it. This is kind of, I remember Brian Callen telling me something. It's like he's always been like really linear. That was the word he used. And he also said, like, he said some diplomatic things that I think I know, like, you know, even if we can't discuss it directly, like, Brian's on the same page as me as far as seeing his faults. I may say that in a more brash way if I'm upset with Brendan, you know, but like, he gets it. He'll just kind of go out his way to be like I remember one line he said something to the effect of, Brendan historically has had a difficult time seeing the human element in the work people do for him. Wow. In other words, he treats people like appliances. It's like, why isn't this Keurig machine working? Throw it out, get a new one,
How stupid is he really? Brendan Schaub, everybody thinks he's really stupid, right? Is it like he's just dumb, like a dumb guy? Is it safe for him to drive his kids around?
Right. So I think if you were to test his IQ, I don't think that would be like something exceptionally bad or something like I think he would be average or above average intelligence. Actually, I would say I'm safe to say he'd be well above average intelligence.
Okay.
But the same thing is like George Bush or something like that, like where people go like, oh, you got like a 1230 on his SATs, right? It's like, that's pretty good, out of 1600. Here's the specific commentary I'll make about that. Brendan is not a curious person. He has his very limited areas of interest. He watches a lot of reality TV. He's into like serial killers, but like a fascination with the world, he does not have. A fascination with geopolitics, he does not have. A fascination with other cultures or religions or anything that really is, I would say, more abstract. And I think maybe like as comedians, that tends to draw people who are more abstract and philosophical, because it draws people who are like, I think my thoughts are funny on things, and I like to reflect, and I kind of would like my greatest benefit to humanity is like being this sort of philosopher in a sense, if you're to broadly categorize it. I don't think Brendan has that like philosopher, element in his hard drive, and so there's very little curiosity and very little self-reflection, and I would almost consider that like as soon as core elements of like long-term success as a comedian is going, what do I care about? What do I think? Having metacognition, I guess that would be I heard that word when describing like some of the deficits that people with personality disorders have and why it's very difficult for them to think about their own thinking, which I think you guys probably take for granted. Like, you think about your own thinking, you think about your own emotions, you can kind of take this a more objective perspective of like, and I notice it with your comedy too, like on the show, there's an element of detachment that makes it more funny. Because you're not just like reacting and kind of be like fucking stupid, and you're just like, what's funny is like, there's a thoughtfulness that I think, endows a lot of comedy with like, it takes the edge off of even something highly critical. It's like, you're going like, I don't even care, but this is stupid. You're like, this is fucking stupid. It's just, and so the lack of curiosity, the lack of self-reflection, the lack of like, if you're wrong about something, like, I can tell somebody how I've changed my political views over the years. I used to be very anti-Second Amendment. Now I would consider myself pro-Second Amendment, because even if I have a belief about something, I still want to continue to like learn about it and challenge it. And same with lifting, even something like a deadlift. I watch beginner deadlift videos once a month just to be like, what is there a cue there or something I'm missing? And I actually like over the years I've changed the way I do even these very basic lifts, because I always kind of, whatever that quote is, like, have the mind of a beginner or whatever this, but it's true in the sense of like, the moment you think your shit don't stink or that you're an expert, you kind of calcify. You know what I mean? And I think you witness a lot of that with Brendan. Once he thinks he has something figured out, like lifting, for example, he doesn't do anything correctly in the gym. He's very smart in a lot of ways. Like his bad form. He doesn't do full pull-ups. He doesn't do like proper like overhead press. I've never seen him do a proper squat, even with like a goblet squat. He like doesn't go all the way. Like I could just list through. It's like everything's like a shortcut or a half-ass. Like he'll tell you, dude, I grew up in the gym. It's like, yeah, okay, I could spend the night in a computer lab every night for 10 years. It wouldn't mean I know how to code.
I mean, Scott definitely wouldn't. He would never learn. But that's crazy.
Some people might, but
if there was like a video of him doing half pull-ups, that would go viral as fuck.
Yeah, and not even that half, but it's like okay, it's like, what if you just kind of go to here, right? It's not half, but like he also gets competitive, right? So it's like if I'm going all the way down, dead hang style, come up, it's like. Like you might be able to do 20 and I could do 12 with the same strength. Like, but so little, or like if you're raising your hips off the bar when you're doing bench press, like it's all like individually. He might go, oh well, I don't do it, or like he's incline pressing, and he stops like 4 to 6 inches from his chest. Now that's cool if you feel like your shoulder hurts or something, but like a lot of times it's not that. They just want to do more weight. People convince against themselves, whereas I'm more a proponent of like, go way lighter if you need to, and actually strengthen yourself in these extreme ranges of motion. Go deeper than you need to, and that actually prepares you better. It prepares and strengthens your joints better for doing full range barbell movements. I don't get into the weeds here.
No. I have this opposite philosophy. It's like how you do something is how you do everything.
Exactly. And that's really it. Is like and I give a lot of patience to people because I've worked out with many people in the gym, but like he also kind of gives off this air. As I said, he says I grew up in the gym. Like if you try to correct him on anything, that's a no-go, right? So I've and he just gives off that energy. I've never had to try and not, because he's like, I'm used to people asking me if somebody I remember as a personal trainer, they kind of taught us like, I used to work in Bally's in Portland from like 2007, and they would like go up to people and like tell them how to do a form, and I've had a few people snap me like, don't fucking talk to me. And it's like, all right, you realize people in the gym who are doing shit wildly wrong often don't want to be told what to do at all. So I always wait for people to come to me, and I'm happy to answer questions, but I'm not going to go out of my way to make, oh, you should try doing this correctly, But with him, it's like he wasn't asking for anything. Now, a guy like Chappelle, who kind of has this more professional attitude towards lifting and almost everything he does, I think he's a really good, like, he only does a few things in his life, people give him shit like he doesn't know anything. Well, he doesn't follow pop culture, but like, he's into the things he's into, and we kind of became friends from working out, and I would see that, like, he would look at everything I did, I barely needed to coach him, he would replicate it as much as he could, try to do the exact same form, never peep at him, never would complain, do every single, like, he had this I'm like, oh yeah, you're like the ideal lifting partner because you just do it, don't complain, don't skip, and then we'll talk about it afterwards,
I wanted to clarify, that made me think, I want to clarify something, because I think we talked about the dick picture joke on a previous podcast, and I didn't know that you were married at the time, so just that alone is like not okay.
Right, there's like 6 different levels to it. It's like saying I'm shitty at my job, like saying that I go to Applebee's, and it's like this weird, it's like the joke is like I'm broke, or I take like right, and he does that like it's all like casual classes, and with him both and Brian, because they kind of have like this money is better attitude. It's like that's great now, but like I never try to lose this like, yeah man, I know where I came from, and I never look down on people who don't have money.
That's good. I thought about it even more though, like even if I didn't have a girlfriend, I think it would be bad because I don't send dick pics, I don't want people to think that I do.
Right.
So that's kind of fucked up.
You're correct. It's like that's another element where it's like it puts me in a position where I have to like defend myself about something that's like essentially potentially is me too, and the implication in the joke, if you really think about it, is I'm gonna send this dick pic and I have to ask somebody else, meaning the girl didn't ask me. Look, if girls are asking to send dick pics, send it away, fellas. But like most of the mistakes guys make with dick pics is like unsolicited, and any hot girl that we both, y'all know, or not even hot, you don't even have to be super hot. Like women are being bombarded with dick pics all the time that they don't want, and they don't like them, and it's like a girl will let you know if she wants to see that hog.
They'll let you know. They'll let you know.
Bring a lot of requests, Let's get a hog, dog.
Could it be a half truth? Because it's like he's telling people that you're sending terrible dick pics, but maybe you're sending his dick to people, right?
Right? So I'm sending Brendan Chop's dick pic around.
It's your job. You're like trying to go to sleep at 3 a.m. He's like, Mark, I don't know how to use my phone.
Mark, socials.
How's socials doing? It's a code word for something. And you gotta text something like more.
How many things we got out of Blue Island?
Exactly.
You got real hoes, man. That's not cool. And he didn't pay you, which is like the worst thing.
Yeah. And again, not that it wasn't like I was on, but it was just like it was just some of the things like for example, like I was supposed to get $3,000 a month for Tiger Thick, and like, but then it was like time to invoice it, and it's like, oh, his manager's gonna call me up and be like, oh yeah, it was you and Jay, we're gonna get $3,000 total. I'm like, what? Like nobody does business like that. Like, hey man, your salary is $50,000. Oops, I meant that was you and this other guy. Like, and Jay wasn't really doing the social media. So it was like, and that was the second time it happened. Like, where he promised me $1,000 a month for like Happy Hippo ad reads on my podcast, and then it was like something like an invoice. And it's like, oh yeah, my account's gonna call you. And it's like, yeah man, actually $500 a month. It was you and Chappelle. Come on. Like, so it was like the same like excuse. I'm like, what? Like, but then I found it in writing actually that it did say it. So like, you know, I'm gonna circle back to that. But a lot of weird stuff like that where it's like, you said you were gonna pay me, then you didn't, or like he took me off like payroll, like, and that's even what started me getting fired was like I couldn't come in for Shop Show because I was with my wife in Vegas and had planned to come earlier, but couldn't and I'm sending this anxiety written text like, hey dude, I'm so sorry I can't come in, but like I texted the other guy, he can cover my thing, and he was like, this is not good. He sent me this shitty text. I'm like, and to come to find out, like, which wasn't necessary. It's like, dude, I already told you I'm gonna spend the rest of the day editing clips for TFAC. Like, I'm gonna put in more than an 8-hour shift. But then I come to find out later, he'd already taken me off the payroll for that particular show. So like, you're shitting on me. And you'd already consciously taken me off the payroll for that job, that aspect of the job. Yeah. And a lot of stuff like that. There's just me and other people, if you get to know them, you'll report this financial fuckery.
Yeah, that's a real betrayal. Yeah. Maybe one more question, then watch some clips.
Oh, yeah, but with that whole thing, like, is the chemistry of that the fact that it's like you're doing business with a friend? So it's hard. No. I mean, like, well, yes, in the sense that, like, it made it awkward. Like, had I not get fired, I was going to have to take that on the chin. But, like, this was 7 months of ad reads for Happy Hippo, and it was like, oh, yeah, instead of $7,000, you're going to get $3,500. Yeah. That's a significant amount. Ooh, instead of 3 months of Tiger Thick, that's $9,000, you're going to get $4,500. Okay, that's $10,000. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, that's a big amount of money to me. You know, like, how the fuck am I going to pay for these lip injections? You know? God damn. But how expensive are they? Just kidding.
Should we be getting it? That's a serious question.
I wanted to ask a couple questions about. So first, with Brian Callen, right? Yeah. On the AMA, I had asked. I don't think I never met him. You're kind of never met him. I'm a huge fan of Brian Callen's before ever getting involved with the Changs and all that stuff.
Well, he is. I mean, look. He's at the craft of comedy, like he knows what he's doing, man. Exactly. You know, and he's a student, and he's thoughtful about it. And he's my overarching thing about Brian. I may have some issues with him, or we had a recent dust up. He's trying to get me not to the AMA, and I felt like kind of like, hey man, stop fucking trying to convince me of this shit. Yeah. But anyway, like. You have to respect his craft. Yeah.
You know, with the both of them, I was wondering because recently with the clips from the Fight Companion, there was some cheekiness to what's happening in the Changs, right? Dude. I was wondering if, like,
no, when I saw the unique headline video where it was like he makes a reference to the 1,000 paper cuts. Yes. And I go in my head, I'm like, there's no way Brian did that deliberately. And I watched the clip and I'm like, he 100% did that deliberately. Because he goes, yeah, death by 1,000 cuts. And he goes, and I've never heard Brendan react like that before. Yeah. I've never heard Brendan go, fuck you. It reminded me of this joke that I remember my buddy told me. The whole point of the joke is like to extend this middle part as long as possible. But it's basically like a guy shows up to this like this circus, and he's like in the front row, and a clown comes out and rips on him, like does some like embarrasses him like thoroughly in front of his date. And like the middle part is like he goes on this like training montage to be like the funniest, like to learn like the comebacks, you know, or like how he's got a black belt, like, you know, the jiu-jitsu of verbal combat, and he's like prepares like for a year to come back and see the same clown, and he goes to the show, and the guy tries to do the same thing, and he goes, fuck you, clown. But like, you know, you've been leading up like for 20 minutes, and then he goes to this school, and then he goes to the academy, come back, you know, and it kind of felt like that because Brendan's Mr. I'll light you up, B.
Yeah. So with the fuck you. With the question, we can cut this out if you want me to. But I was wondering, does that cheekiness show up outside of the show whatsoever with the allegations against Brian or Brendan's presence on the subreddit?
Oh.
Do they make cheeky jokes towards each other?
No. Brendan wouldn't like be cheeky about. Yeah. I don't think his allegations. Yeah. And also, I think that was maybe off, like it wasn't off limits. I don't think Brian would reference the subreddit because, like, one of the things he said to me before going on the AMA, he's like, these are the worst people in the world. I'm like, oh, that's their perception. It's like anybody who's like has fun at Brendan's expense mostly is like the worst person in the world. And like, and I actually get his like his antagonism on more on Red Bar and stuff like that, but also like, you know, like I was there too, being like, oh my god, these guys are psycho, you know, coming after me. But it shows you my big takeaway from seeing it up close was like
they're scared of it because they're not willing to engage with it. And I've always felt like, like I'll engage with my haters and because I want to know what the fuck they're saying. If the worst you can tell me is that I'm fucking, a douchebag and I have big lips and it's like, okay, I'm fine with that because you haven't hit on my real insecurities.
Yeah, also there's no nuance to it. It's just all one note. It's just all those same things.
Right. And that's it's like, it signals to me that you're antagonistic to me. You know what's funny is like so many people in my DMs, I'll see like the last message they wrote to me, it's like, fuck you, you big lip piece of shit. And then it's like, hey man, sorry about that. I'm like, dude, I get it. So many people. But it's like, honestly, because I'm like, you can't offend me if I don't know you. You know what I mean? Like you can if we are close, like, and you betray me, like that'll hurt more. But it's like a stranger talking shit about me on the internet, about my physical appearance, like if you can't handle that, you're an adult man, like grow the fuck up. But a lot of it just seems like they run away from that, and there are people, I don't know how Brian felt about leaning into it. I think he generally, he is trying to get Brendan a lot of notes about, even just podcasting, like, hey, let's do more yes and don't shoot everything down, and kind of don't be, but it's hard because it's almost like you have to inception his ass. Like you have to plant this idea in his head that makes him think it's his own idea to be less of an asshole, and interrupt people less. Because the moment somebody else is telling him what to do, he doesn't like it.
Because that's what my belief and my conspiracy is, that Brian is homeless but paying rent. You know what I mean? I told Brendan about this.
That's a philosophical dichotomy for the ages. You have a home, but you are homeless. No, I don't think that's too far off, and I haven't really probed his mentality because I think he is diplomatic. He does have a lot of loyalty to Brendan, and I think a lot of times for good reason. But what you're saying is, I could answer like this: would he get the humor in a lot of the jokes you're making about Brendan? Of course. I just don't know. I think he's checking it out because people even when I would go on separate. I'd be like, I don't want to go just go see people shit on me for no reason. So it's not fun. Unless it's they kind of set up a system where other people are checking on there. I'm sure people are reading it right now. Another guy who works there is like, hey man, could you take that down? That's my name. Oh my bad, I don't want it now. I know somebody's paying attention to it. But my assumption is the way Brendan likes to have feedback is kind of give me the cliff notes of the cliff notes, and also make them all positive. So, unless it's a true emergency that's gonna ruin my life, unless I deal with it right now, it's I just kind of want hey, give me a a steady leak of positive tidbits for my narcissistic supply.
It must be hard to find that, though.
Often it is. Yeah, I've actually talked to Gianni Paolo, who used to run his social media. We commiserated. We typed in socials to both our phones. How's social? He's been using the same phrase multiple times a day for years. How's social, fellas? How's social, fellas? So this was texted. Hey, how's socials? In what way?
No, it's just there's no interest in it really. It's just copy paste how socials.
Correct, because I go I would be so much more specific if I was in his position.
Yeah, what are we trying to work towards on social?
Correct.
What are we doing?
Right, exactly. No, I couldn't agree more because there's some really smart guys on Jenks no social media strategy or no analytics, and they're this doesn't make any sense from a strategic perspective. If you're trying to be I'm not on social media, but you check it multiple times a day. My analogy is I don't eat ice cream. I just pay my assistant to shovel it in my face. My mouth happens to be there as the ice cream falls off the spoon, but I don't eat ice cream. Somebody else feeds it to me. It's totally different. But it's no, you're on social media. You're able to do it just by proxy. And it doesn't make any sense because you're not on it, so you can focus on other things. If you're worrying about it all day, it seems like you spend a lot more time worrying about likes and comments than you do about writing new jokes. So keep that same energy.
So on that topic of the socials, I was wondering personally, with the iMessage group chat, who named it Operation Tiger Thick?
I believe Brendan.
That's awesome. That was the answer I wanted. Okay, so back to the original line of questioning here with Brian and Brendan. I think we already touched on Brian becoming homeless. I'm praying for it. You know what I mean?
A little bit hard to see for me, as long as unless they have a big falling out. Which look, Brendan pushes their friendship to the limit.
Okay.
Because Brian's a pretty agreeable guy. He's a pretty he's a reasonable guy. Anytime here's what I would say is one of the biggest differences between these two guys. A couple times we've had like an argument in text and you get context loss and maybe you type in all caps and I'm like, dude, why are you getting upset? You know, something like that. Because technically he is my boss, like in the terms of like I work for TFK, so you know, and I'm a little bit more like if somebody disrespects me, like I don't give a fuck who you are. Like I consider myself a good employee, but it's like, hey, we're not doing that. We're not screaming at me over text, you know. But to his credit, the very few times that happened, next time I saw him, he'd make sure to talk to me privately and be like, hey man, like I didn't like how that came across and I just wanted to let you know like that wasn't my intention. And and that's what I like to do to people where it's like, I'm not just gonna be like, hey man, sorry about that, moving on. I'll be like, here's where I'm coming from. I'm gonna offer you an apology. You don't have to take it, you know, but like that goes a really long way with me and demonstrates a lot of maturity and a desire to like be a better person. And Brendan, he can't take solo accountability. He'll be like, man, it's been really tough between us. It's like, what you did to me, you know, like, or like he'll go, I don't like how things went down. I don't like this tension between us. It's never I did something wrong. It's always like, and if it is, like, I call it his fake accountability. You know, like in this Tiger Thick group chat that maybe you read, it was like, no, man, that's on me. Like, I should have known you guys weren't going to do it or something like that. Like, you're fake accountability. What do you mean? It means you're going, oh, yeah, it's on me that you guys are so stupid and incompetent. I should have known. It's like, it's not on you because you're claiming you pay us to do something. You expressed an expectation after we couldn't have gone back and done it and act like we're stupid idiots.
He never hits the hammer on the head, you know? Never does it.
So, with Brian, right, if there's one thing that you could tell, what would that thing be?
The best part, and this is kind of like, this is what it came down to, because he was on the phone with me going like, and I'm not saying this is insincere, and when I first picked up, I was kind of like, because I didn't want to talk to him, I was like, I feel like you're trying to convince me of something. Like part of me was like, is Brendan in the car, like overhearing this? I don't know, but like, and he assured me that he wouldn't talk to Brendan about it, but then somehow that conversation got leaked to him, that, like, you know, because like on the AMA holes or MMA holes, they were like, and you were screaming at Brian, and like, luckily my wife was there to like corroborate. It's like screaming. I was talking like this. Here's what I said. Hey, dude. Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now. Like, I said something like that, and then it was like, click, you know. Have you heard me scream? Like if I'm screaming at you, you better fucking, you know, so.
Well, I've never seen the line in the planes.
Yeah. You know, so. I don't like it when people exaggerate like that because what's the goal there? To make me look unhinged. Like, oh, Mark was crazy. Like, no. I talked to you for 40 minutes and you weren't hearing a single thing I said. And finally, when you reframed it, you kept framing like, Mark, you're seeking revenge. Like, you need to think about the fact that this, like, karmically and philosophically, and if you go for revenge, dig 2 graves, one for yourself. It's like, shut the fuck up. My analogy is, this ain't revenge. This is me discussing something that happened to me, and it's therapeutic. You know, this isn't me going to fucking slash his tie or something. You know, like if somebody were to like hack into his Twitter account and post something on that, like that would be revenge. Like this, you know, like an AMA, like crazy person with that.
But yeah, imagine for like how pathetic that is that Brian and Shab reached out to some, no offense to MMA holes, but just some random guy in Arizona.
But
like,
also,
hey man, he's just a YouTube dude.
I think I assume, actually, for giving him the benefit of the doubt, that he reached out to them for comment because he was trying to be like journalistically.
We don't do that.
No, I mean it's true. Like there is a difference if you're trying to do entertainment versus Now the guy, I thought the guy did a good job of like even saying like, yeah, I made fun of your but I was staying neutral, and he kind of just like he teed me up, let me talk, and he wasn't like, oh yeah, that's crazy, like tell me more. He would just let me answer. And I'm glad he did give me the other side of the story, because one of the reasons I started talking about it in the first place was I go, Brendan hasn't said anything yet, but every time I've seen somebody leave his life, every time, 100% of the time, he badmouths them with false claims after the fact and really revises history in a lot of ways. And so I can kind of anticipate, like, I know this is going to happen, so it's almost like preemptively I have to get it out there because I know he's either doing it behind my back or he's going to do it. And of course, that turns out to be true. He made like 8 different claims about me not coming into work. Yeah, okay. Like, you know, and being late. And what were my hours then? You know what I mean? Like, all this, like, everything.
24/7.
Right. It's like, oh, yeah, I can come in late, but like, also I have a, you know, I might have a recording of a phone call where he, or a, you know, in-person discussion where he said I could work remotely. So, you know, even that, it's like, yeah, if I get up and start editing at 8 and I don't come until 11 to the studio to do something, like, well, that means I'm not working, and you even okayed that, but then it's a big deal. And so every claim he made, you saw me kind of get worked up on the show, but it was like, it's when you're not expecting it, and somebody's like, hey man, is it true that, like, you know, you beat your wife? And it's like, what? Like, no, fucking, you know, just saying that, you know, like, it does get you riled up. And to go back to your actual question about Brian, because of the financial situation, like, you know, he does seem to make a lot of money from TV. I don't know how much longer the show's going to last for, whatever, but I know Brendan privately has expressed interest in. He's like things will be tense between them, and Brendan kind of has this card of like, well, I don't even know if I want to do the show anymore. And it's like, well, you'd be losing money too, right?
Yeah.
You know,
Brendan, if you're watching this, suing Mark is a bad idea for an NDA thing because you'll have to pay. Mark can sue you right back for free for wage and hour violations. You moron.
That's a very good point. And, you know, if I were to have like labor attorney friends who I've been speaking to, like, you know, they might say things like, oh, that's a terrible idea. You know, really, dude. You know, so that's why, you know, that's why I felt emboldened by this. I didn't even look at my NDA because I'm like, first of all, like, you know, I double fucking dare you to sue me over telling exactly what happened to me because you're a piece of shit. You know how terrible that would look, and that's part of how he spoiled his own reputation. It's going after this unique guy. Then the headline becomes Brendan Schaub sues small YouTuber over joke. It's the worst headline you could possibly write about a comedian, like short of sexual allegations. Yeah, that would be, you know, take that off the table. This is the worst headline you could ever have.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. All right. 100%. You know. And then the last question is, and this answer could just be no, because it's typically on Chang's. To this question, the answer is no. Yeah. But
she's not fucked.
Real quick. Mark texted me that's like the first thing you text. When I heard or I DM'd you, and I look at my phone like a little bit later, and it says, "Hey, real quick, B." I laughed so hard at that shit.
But you know, if you were to put your Doctor Strange hat on, is there any possibility of a redemption arc for Mr. Brenda?
Like I can't say that would be impossible, but it would be predicated on humbling himself in ways that I just like. From everything I know about the personality style that I'm describing, that I believe he has, it would contradict all of that. And I think like there would be multiple steps in the way of like awareness of the issue, which is very unlikely for a narcissist, and then pursuit of help for the issue. Like something major would have to force him into that. Like some mechanistically would be like, well, you have to go to therapy and you have to come out the other end, and there has to be like proof of the fact that you have shown an ability to take accountability. So like it's possible, but the steps would be sort of learning how to take ownership, apologizing to people, not being obsessed with sort of like power and control over almost everything else. Because again, one of the reasons I was fired was like he prioritized like me not texting him back over me doing like 5 times more work than he actually expected. Over here we have like, you know, 5 times as many reels as you normally expect from any other editor. I worked all night to do it. You're going to ignore that fact and be like, you didn't text me back for 3 hours. And I was like, oh, and you just like you succumb to the worst expectations of you as a human being.
I think, with having the position he has of trying to start a company and making it bigger and bigger, he kind of just carries a hammer and looks for nails that aren't there.
That's an amazing way to put it, because I've always said like his leadership style, I don't think people realize like, you know, if you were to get an MBA, you'd study leadership styles, and there's all these different styles, and like the best leaders take different approaches with different people in different scenarios. The guy who's like the fake alpha male, which I do, you know, like I like to do like this faux narcissism joke and kind of like pretend like I'm like a guy who like thinks he's in charge. Like that's a funny character to me, but like I just know and I've always known I'm not the guy who always looks to be in charge. And when you get somebody like that, and they tend to be sort of narcissistic and maybe psychopathic or something like that, but like they don't develop a lot of leadership styles. They kind of use this like bullying tactic or condescension or fear. There's like a very limited palette of leadership techniques that they use, and that always runs people dry. You know what I mean? You can't always do this kind of like, get on my level, let's go, let's do better, you're fucking up, like you're gonna get fired, and that's kind of like almost like you could summarize his leadership style in those 5 terms. There's very little like positive long-term vision. There's very little encouragement. He micromanages, but doesn't know like how even to micromanage. Like one thing, if I knew how to edit, I'm editing. Micromanaging is. It's one thing to be like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No. Like, So
and also like you said earlier, if you could talk to Brendan if he's watching this right now, I would say continue what you're doing. I love Brendan Schaub, but please, if you do stand-up comedy, make it a segment on a podcast. Stick to podcasting, and that's that. Right?
Well, yeah, I think that's going to be another
time special. Gringo Poppy 2?
Yeah, I want Gringo Poppy 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Like Avatar.
They're hilarious. Not on purpose.
God, that actually would be a really good idea because you'd get so much more like imagine the response if he unironically was just like Gringo Poppy 2.
Yeah, that's how I
mean, Gringo Poppy 3.
Amazing. You keep watching, it's like Sharknado or anything.
Like there's an avenue to lean into this, but that's also predicated on like complete self-awareness to realize like, there's a meta thing going on that people would really enjoy, but you'd be like, come on, the level of abstract thought you need to like pull off a troll jet. You're not Bo Burnham, like it's the pinnacle of abstract. I know, but like makes it when he's doing a stand, he accidentally knocks over the water. And he's like, this is a lie. Like he does some little tricks. I'm like, I like that kind of stuff. And I'm tickled by it. But you have to have this forethought of like,
Bo Burnham would be inside. And step inside. Gringo Poppy 3.
Do you want to watch some clips?
Are you down to watch some clips?
I love clips. Alrighty. Clips are some of my favorite things.
The first clip we have is called Rinks References the Tony Hinchcliffe and Steve-O Papercuts joke, and Papa Don't Take Too Kindly, posted by Lost Psych.
Damn it, if he connects, you go to sleep, and in the ear, death by 1,000 cuts.
I wouldn't, up until that moment where he breaks, I would have been like, he just said that randomly, because it's like, it's a common enough phrase.
Yeah, no, he nailed it. That's like that dog meme where the dog tells a joke. He's saving that up. They're making some fun.
What that tells you is, because normally Brendan's excuse is like, I don't see anything, I don't even know what the joke is, like how could I be in on the joke if I don't know the joke? Him saying fuck you means they've discussed this, and Brian knows that Brendan knows, and so Brendan is aware that Steve-O and Tony Hinchcliffe, who he has like a weird issue with, he thinks Steve's like, he makes fun of Steve-O behind his back. He's like, the guy doesn't even do stand-up, he does like a PowerPoint presentation and it sucks, and I'm not saying anything new, but if you're a comic, Brendan talks shit about you. If you're Brendan and you're a comic, aside from maybe like Tom Segura, North Star, or anybody else, but it's like, you could be fucking Joe Rogan and he does a TED talk, everything's like, he'll find a way to, the mental acrobatics that he does in order to dismiss other people who are more successful than him is astounding. But Tony Hinchcliffe's one of these guys who's like, I don't want that life. Like, you can't even sell tickets. He's opening for Rogan and whatever. It's like, what a shitty life, Tony. This podcast crushing it.
It's a pretty good life.
And he's an amazing.
You're a comedian. Water's name beat. Schaub talks about you.
You can just guarantee it. Like, even if you're his best friend, if there's a way to dismiss you, if you're Trevor Wallace, he'll be like, he sells a bunch of tickets, but like, the young people at the show don't buy enough drinks and food. It's like, really, dude?
What a strange insult.
No, right? Like, it's like, I'm just telling you, like, it's that level. And then, like, one of the editors used to work for Brendan. He was one of the first to get douched out of the Thick Boy Squad. Like, moved him out here, and then he just like fired him for the shittiest reason. And Kyle's dope. He's a little bit like he can be a little bit testy. That's the old, but like then now I see like, oh yeah, Brendan makes you testy. You know, like it's impossible not to be. But he's on tour with Trevor Wallace, and he's like, yeah, that's great, dude. The guy's like, he gives you a schedule. You know when you're working, when you're not. He's super nice, and I've met Trevor many times, and he just, he's been nothing but nice to me. And
he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, so but it's like even on that level, like, and I think he's a great example of like how to use social media to drive your stand-up. You know what I mean? Like his sketches are really good, but they're different. Like he does these characters, So I'm like, study Trevor Wall. You want to look at like internet marketing, do that.
Yeah, I probably for sure have made fun of Trevor Wallace behind his back, but
Tom doesn't even know who I am. He definitely thinks I'm gay.
Right. You can count on that. And I just be like think of what you want for Trevor Wallace as a comedian. Like, and I think he's funny, but I'm just going like, you could be that guy. I think by all objective standards, he's for 30 years old. He's crushing
very successful.
And to turn it into like, well,
he doesn't sell enough food.
Right. I'm sure that's the number one complaint.
That wouldn't be my
criteria. Just sold out theater that he just did.
Yeah. That guy's crushing.
All right, so this next one is posted by Sprout Cobain, and it's called "The Ultimate Sacrifice: Long Live P.F. Chang's." I enjoyed this one.
Redacted face, yeah.
That makes sense. I can't talk. You seem really upset. I'm sweet. Wiggles and Joe. Oh my god!
Because I was like, I've seen this before, and then the clips that they used for each little moment there was so good, and I also love that they used that picture of me was taken by this guy who had this whole lighting setup, and then he Photoshop the shit out of my face to make it look all high, so it's like it's an interesting picture, but
I think you shouldn't be redacted anymore. I think show Mark's face.
Show Mark's face.
I'm open. Mark rules.
You guys rule. No,
I don't know if that's true.
This is one of the it's really fun. It's like, because we're all connecting via this idea of like, we see the same, you see this plant screen, right? Yeah, I know for a while I said it was red, but I was a retard, and it's in fact green. Sorry.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, so this next one is called "Decided to Put an Apron On for the First Time in Months." God Dog, this podcast is dead. Posted by Toronto Rapture.
But he wasn't willing to talk about the 40 million people that Stalin starved and killed. And he said that's not true. What the false colonization, except for every historian would disagree.
Oh no,
he said it comes.
Well, that's like when people say,
so idle.
Look at the things Hitler did. It's like sure, like Volkswagen, Porsche, all that, right?
Well, he didn't. The German war machine.
He planted the seed to get it going, put the funds to get it going with Volkswagen and Porsche, right? And Mercedes and all that. They were given Hugo Boss the uniform rights.
This is being clipped in real time. Brendan defending Hitler's genius. It's not like what he's saying is necessarily anti-factual, but like, unless you're a World War II professor, and I'm going to this lecture about like Hitler's entire life, like, you don't need to highlight that. You know what I mean? Of course. And also, we're talking about Hitler. You're talking about Stalin. And also, Hitler was talking about how smart he was. Like, what?
That's the thing.
Like you're snitching on yourself, man. It's like, why are you thinking so much about how awesome Hitler is?
That's the thing with these clips. They make you redacted.
Right. It goes on way too long, and you're like, do you not read the room? That's like self-awareness, right? I'm just going like, he makes other people uncomfortable, and they're just going like, Brian's literally going, like, he wants to disappear from that room. He wants to teleport the fuck out of there like Nightcrawler.
He was talking about Stalin.
Yeah. And then we just like, Hitler did a bunch of bad things. Okay, Porsche. Like, it's just the weirdest. He has this Trumpian like word salad thing where it's like thing to thing to thing to thing. And it's like it's a thing to be held because you watch this like tangential thinking in real time where it's obviously surprising, but you go, imagine being in the room and trying to have a conversation with him.
And what's great is this long conversation we had about Brendan Schaub's character and talking about the lack of curiosity and whatnot.
Yeah.
It peaks in the worst moments, his curiosity.
Right. Yeah. Right. I know. Serial killers and Hitler.
do not know what Hitler made. I don't know if he made Hugo Boss. Why does Shop know that?
Yeah. They're always mentioning things about, like, I'm fascinated by the guy, but, you know, there's many other angles that I would take.
Off a podcast.
Only learning about what Hitler did.
He did, like, if I was looking at his personal achievements, I'd be like, I'd look at more like his architectural designs. You know what I mean? Which he actually drew himself, and it's like, he didn't make Volkswagen.
I don't think
he
so.
He told some people to do it, or put money, you know, whatever it is. It's like, like Obama, you know, or did George Bush, like, drop bombs in Iraq? No, he just said, like, do it, you know?
Yeah, just because companies happen to be started in that time doesn't mean that Nazism had anything to do
Right.
Who is this guy?
He's a Navy SEAL, I guess. There's one other where he, like, kind of calls it. He's like, no, you idiot. Like, I like when other people who kind of don't subscribe to the Baba-verse, you know? Because it kind of, to be in his orbit, kind of like, if I were to, like, not have it be weird later, I kind of have to be nice to him, but other people, like, I'm just dropping it for the day. I'm Howie, you know, man. I'm like, are you stupid?
None of that matters. What he did outweighs all of that. No shit, you know? Yes. But you know, you can hang on those things and try and prove to I don't know who is a good guy. Yeah,
Broken clock is right twice a day.
I would love to hear Brian's thoughts.
Not if it's digital, buddy. Because it's just not on. Yeah, that just doesn't work.
What is happening? I think he's trying to gently mock Brian, you know, out of it's digital.
Yeah. There's a lot of clips of you, so I gotta like
so popular. It's like, are you so obsessed with me?
This one's called Thick Boy Stews, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Oh, nice.
He's the star of the show, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
We are here at Thick Boy Stews in California.
A nice winter soup. I sauteed the beef and then I added the carrots.
Weekend, fam. Quite the weekend for the fight fans and football fans. You had Super Bowl weekend. Hope y'all enjoyed that Super Bowl. Patrick Mahoney's doing the damn thing.
Yeah, also he's podcasting. He's like this. Like it's like a solo podcast, and he's like, anyway, some people played football this weekend. It was cool. Anyways,
Is someone forcing him to do this?
Yeah. He's like, I don't really want to be here, but I was using the inflection. So I'm just excited. I'm on Kratom.
Patrick Mahoney.
Patrick Mahoney. Who is that? It's not a person. He's going to correct me because I roll with an iron fist. Why are you if you told me New England's a state?
There are times with Bappa where it seems like they've just taken a dad from his family and been like, you have a podcast. Do your shit.
Sure.
Also, is the leg rubbing like conscious, or is it something like,
dude? I noticed it a while ago. I was like, just it's. First of all, I don't know, maybe because my legs are huge, but like I don't like crossing my legs, so like you're not gonna catch me. You know, this already feels uncomfortable. Right. And then just to be like, it's like always like looks like sexual. You know what I mean? Like what is going on? Like, and I get it sometimes like I'll have a sore pec or something like, oh, I want to massage it up, but it's like he's not massaging. He's just like self-soothing. I have to imagine it's some sort of stress reaction.
Some sort of like comfort or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like thumb sucking. Yeah. Since he made a dent in the roof of his mouth, you know, sucking his thumb. I guess he's gonna do this now. How shocked would you be if you found out, you know, if you like walked in and I'm sleeping and he's like, oh my God, it was a joke.
It would be disturbing to see, but not shocking.
You're like, oh, of course.
Yeah, I'd be like, I kind of this track.
That would be Nick, please. Sucking his thumb. And then you also had the big UFC 284. I mean, the main event in UFC 284 delivered, and the Super Bowl delivered. So you can't be mad at any of it unless you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan or you're a Alexander Volkanovski fan.
Oh, okay. There's nothing really much there.
And he nailed the end. Yeah. Stick the landing.
Philadelphia Eagles fan. Philadelphia Eagles.
This one's called Sklob Leaves His Own Show 20 minutes before it ends, posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
If you were for a second, I have to go. You gotta go. Yeah, I gotta do this other show too. You guys want to finish it up? Don't finish early. You're great at it. You can sit in my seat. You're not. You're leaving. I'm never coming back. This guy's a fuck.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm not kidding.
Come on, we have 15 minutes back.
Is it cockbag? Cockbag. It would be a bag of cocks, but I appreciate it.
He's gotta be somewhere. I know where he's going.
It's like take it easy, Mr.
We're solving the gun problem.
The Navy SEAL's better than in the comic.
Yeah, because I know it's funny, right? Because you kind of, it's like, I feel like more self-conscious about criticizing somebody's comedy, except like you probably see these famous moments where he's like, "Oh, you really laughed at that Andrew Tate joke?" Like, well, there's two comics that like he likes to flex a lot to me and other people. Like, well, professional comic, about humor. And it's like, well, I think there are funny people out there that don't necessarily do stand-up comedy and wouldn't like have as arrogant of an attitude about it. So
to that I say, okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Right.
You think those are toe holes he's got on Navy SEAL? Has Brian ever given you toe holes?
No, and funny enough, I'm in contact with the owner of it, AG, who's a really cool guy.
Okay.
I haven't asked for them. I actually would wear sandals because like Brendan has this whole like anti-sandal. I'm like, yeah, but they're comfortable.
I got bad feet.
Oh, right?
That's why I don't.
You never worn sandals in your life?
Not often. Okay. My feet are gross.
I just really like to like come in and out of the house. Like they're just, to me, they come in handy a lot. Like maybe you don't want to see them on a show or whatever, but anybody with like arbitrary fashion standards, it's like you can't do this. And it's fuck all the way off, man.
Yeah.
Like you're a jean and t-shirt guy, right? Like it's just, so people kind of like, it's cool if you want to dress a certain way, but like if you're enforcing your fashion on me, it goes down a weird path.
Yeah.
Like, so you're uncomfortable with how I look to you when I'm around you.
Right. Yeah, I'm more of a slippers guy.
Yeah, moccasins. Moccasins all day.
You gotta have those kind of shoes.
Fans, boat shoes.
All right, so the last clip we have here is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Togan and Eddie Take a Sandy Break. So Rinks and Scoob immediately start talking about digs and plugging their dates.
And I don't against Connor, and Michael Joe's my boy. I'm not picking.
I get it.
I'm Rogan.
I get it.
I don't pick.
But I know it's all.
I don't pick.
But I'm gonna ask you a question.
I'm pulling Joe Rogan.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
First of all, if you're
he does that joke so much.
He really does.
I've seen him do it in the room multiple times where it's like, Jesus Christ, if you have to fucking repeat that your dick is 8 inches fucking, every time you have any chance to reference it, probably not that big because he'd be saying it's 12 if it was 8. You know how Papa math works.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I bet somebody else's dick combined was more than 8 inches.
How dare you do that?
That was a
because I'm in Naples next weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Naples.
Okay. I'm just saying. Okay, hold on. Here's my question.
Wow, just plugging dates. What are they dude?
Jesus Christ. I know it's also funny because I go, does it matter at that point? Like, how many tickets are you going to sell from, like, how many people from Naples, Florida are watching that broadcast and also are big enough fans of you to not know that you're going to be in Naples? You know what I mean? It's like, if I got any shit from Joe Rogan on his podcast, you never hear me plug a single fucking thing again. I swear to you, because I just, I'm not trying to get caught, be the butt of a joke about plugging shit when you really go, what, am I selling any extra tickets from that plug if I have 1 million followers?
And also the zeitgeist knows that you guys plug too much. It's like,
right. It's like, so
I want to watch how much you do it because it's not really entertaining to do.
Correct. It's
people want.
Yes, and I just think and then you're like fake leaning into it. It's like I'm plugging you, but it's like but you're doing it. It's seriously covered as a joke.
It's gonna lead to a Reddit gadoosh.
The only thing we're plugging is Brendan Walsh, World Record Pod right now.
Oh yeah. And Big Boy.
T-Fat King. But that's it for clips.
Hell yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining
us.
This
is really fun. Sorry, I'm saying, this is fun.
You turned into fun symphony.
Those actually one of those, correct pronunciations for I had a speech pathologist, a microphone. So, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed you guys' show. I love the approach you take to, roasting the Bopaverse. And so it was great to be able to come on.
Awesome. Yeah. So only one word would end this appropriately, I think, which is This was Netflix.
I would say the Netflixiest.
Yeah. And plugging. Subscribe to Patreon. Join the Discord. Have a great week.
You got a Patreon?
Yeah, we just
started. I don't subscribe to it.
Relatives cannot be believed as testimony. So again, if relative can't believe, let's say who is your closest relative? Who is your closest relative?
Pulled in the comedy store, was looking for some chicks. I just need a place where I can have some sex. Said, Booker, can you tell me where a man can do a set? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a truck walk, Annie. Take a walk with me. Take a truck walk, Annie. It goes both ways. One day.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try me. When he surprises to me, you better get what 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon. We do have an interview with Haphazard on the Patreon this week. So if you want to know what the life of a top poster is like, tune in for that. Join the Discord. And then also, last thing, we put all the episodes on Spotify. A lot of you requested that on YouTube, so we did that. But that's not why you're here. Today, you're here to watch another 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer.
Tight. Well, as everyone may know, they're probably tuning in to see what we think about Mr. Lion.
Right. Nothing big happened this week on the subreddit, right?
That's horrible.
Nothing big, nothing gay, right? Nothing happened. No, we're going to talk about BGL and all the posts that happened. You know what I was thinking about before we play the clips? The timer has started. When it comes to like how you feel about BGL being on the Reddit, it's tough. I mean, I'm new. I still think I'm pretty new. It's been probably like a year of me being on the subreddit. Gerardo's a little bit more of an OG homeless cat. Or at least you like paid attention more.
Yeah.
But if you want to know what I think that if you're evaluating what to think about BGL, you want my opinion, big if, I think you got to go to the core values of the subreddit of PF Chang's. Look at what they say. And one of the core values was making his face blacked out, and then also making his voice distorted or blanking his voice. So that's one thing to look at.
Yeah.
But it's important to also go back to what we've heard from Bob himself. One of the major core values is that you can hear things both ways.
Yes.
Right? So I can see there's some people say it's a civil war. One side doesn't want any BGL stuff. The other says, this content's pretty funny. Give him a chance to maybe like a second chance because how awful he was. But now he's coming out releasing text and all that stuff. So it seems like the quintessential both ways situation. But my last thing I want to say about this, and this is a serious point I want to make. The most important core value that I've noticed, I was about to say this, is whether the post or the content, or what we do, is Netflix or Blockbuster. Right? In the end, isn't that what matters?
I wasn't going to say that, but yes, that's true. That is 100% true.
Yeah. All right, so second most then. What would you say?
On chains. Say it with me, sir. We don't fucking matter, dude.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is the first one. Yeah, sorry that I forgot that. I'm a little right now.
You know what? It's important that you remember, but we go through tirelessly trying at T-Most, 10 Minutes of Shop. We try our best to keep BGL out of all of our content, right? And the problem I have with him is that he is attempting to matter.
You think so? So it's him trying to matter.
Oh, yes, at all times. And you know what? The only thing that does matter, doesn't have to do with anybody, is the AMA. Never saw it, because it hasn't happened yet. The AMA, we were recording this a day before the AMA happens with Mr. BGL.
So we don't know whether it will be Netflix or Blockbuster.
Yes.
All we know is that we don't matter.
Yes.
With that being said, start the clip.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
I know. Yeah.
Okay. So for the first post, these are all posts. We only have 3 posters today. We have Hella Mark Harley, who is, I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is?
No, it's probably someone pretending to be him, right?
Yeah. So the first post here is, that's not very nice. It says, it's a post here. Go ahead and read it, Brendan.
So, all right. As you can see, that's not very nice. It's posted by Helen Mark Harley, and then the little AVI is was it Aaron Rodgers? Because it looks like Aaron Hernandez. Aaron Rodgers. Hey, brother, I don't like the way things went down between us. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it fucking tough. Let's meet in person if you're down when I get back. You should be proud of yourself. Thumbs up emoji. Made a point of making the white, not the yellow.
Yes.
And so Marg replies back, so should you. And then 3 yellow thumbs up.
Yes.
You were, and then Chubbs later on goes, you were my friend, man. And then Mark says, you weren't my friend. And Chop says, maybe I didn't handle certain things always right as a boss, but to go on a podcast for what? Question mark. And Mark says, you treat people like shit across the board. Damn.
First of all, missed opportunity by Mark. When he said, you should be proud of yourself, he should have said, I don't matter.
So he like completely takes this perspective of a
automatically I would have been on Mark's side if you did something like that.
I don't matter.
Yes.
Yeah, and then because he knows he's gonna post.
Yes.
You'd think Mark would do that because he's always talking about how he's like secretly DMing and running games and stuff. If he was like us and into the making jokes on this stuff, he would use the lingo.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. Yeah, he wasn't thinking.
Also, another thing, too, I never really wanted to see Brendan Chop texting because I knew I'd be let down that he doesn't text how he talks. I wish he would have put podcast. You know what I mean?
Right? Well, that would show self-awareness for Brendan.
Yeah.
That would be very strange if the CTE made him also write like he sounds. Like, that would be too much. It would be like, what kind of CTE is this? Oh, really, dude? Are you in on this, Brendan? You write like you sound? I don't know.
So, what do you think about this?
Okay, you treat people like shit across the board. He says, that's not true, LOL. Mark says, hey, dude. Sean says, it's all good. Wish you the best. That's kind of like a F you. That's like, yeah. So, and then Mark writes a whole lot of stuff. He says, you realize you're going around the country telling people I send shitty dick pics.
First of all, if I went around the country telling people that you send shitty dick pics as a comedy set, would you be upset?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, who cares?
Anyways, keep going.
I wouldn't want people thinking I sent dick pics, probably. Yeah. But it wouldn't be this big a deal. Fucking pussy. The moment shit gets real, you need to be honest with yourself. You don't trust me like shit. You treat everyone like shit. And I try to explain that to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. Man. It seems like a real fight, though.
Yeah.
They're...
Well, cat fight, let's be honest. It's cat fighting.
You think they're cats?
No, they're cat fighting. It's like,
right.
They're not fighting with hands, they're fighting with words. Twitter fingers type thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it would be interesting if they, as you know, we don't support violence, but it would be this could be like on Triller, like a Logan Paul, Jake Paul kind of fight where they train. That would be Netflix.
So that was 3 days ago. And then 2 days ago, which is the day after that post, he posted something that got blocked by the mods, I believe. You can't really comment on it anymore. But he posted this DM with a Redditor called Redditability. And he said, Lion, could you just F off, please? I know that you are lonely, but nobody wants you here and nobody cares about you. And then, again, he's missing out on the shoppisms. And he responds with, is that a quote from Mean Girls? Which, this was like, I think this is where the Civil War started, in essence. Everyone wants to know what BGL has to say. But why is he posting this screenshot? You know what I mean?
Who posted this?
BGL. This is all BGL posts.
Yeah, I mean, that's not like, it's not a good enough comeback to be like, check this out. Yeah. Isn't this good? Mean Girls is from 2007 or something. It's from a long time ago.
It also clues you into what BGL wants. Right. He wants notoriety. He thinks that
to go back to the 90s.
Yeah.
It's crazy that all of these homeless people that comment on this have internet access too, right? All these homeless cats, like how do they even?
Yeah.
They don't have homes, or they work at P.F. Chang's and they're like have high-speed internet. They can make all these videos and stuff. Yeah. How do they have time to do it? You're making this orange chicken, and you're also editing clips of Papa being like, big guys can't fit in cars, but I don't know how they fit in cars or whatever.
Well, it is the Obamacare section of Reddit. That's why. So this next post from Hello Mark Harley is Brendan just sent a podcast via iMessage.
What's up, brother? Decided to send you a voice note. Decided not to text you. I don't, for a few reasons. I don't know, man. I've been contemplating whether hitting you back up. You seem really upset, obviously. I'm hurt, man. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. You definitely got me. I don't understand it. I still consider you a friend. It's weird. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I don't know why it's weird. I'm not mad. I'm just hurt, man. I'm sad about it. You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is. I hope you're doing okay, brother. I hope you're doing.
So, what I'm wondering, because I've heard this before, is that a redaction there?
Oh, like he edited it?
Yeah, like there's silence twice in this clip.
I don't know. There's so much going on. They're like, I hope you're okay. A lot of the stuff that he says sounds like it could be a shop comedy special. I hope you're okay, brother. I'm not even mad.
Yeah.
Contemplating. Contemplating is a new. One of the people in our Discord just found it contemplating. It's wild that Shab is so stupid that he would send this message to Mark.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm sending a voice memo for obvious reasons, thinking like that Mark won't immediately save that message and put it up for us to laugh at.
Yeah.
It is sad. I'm not even mad, brother. I'm not even mad. Like he's gonna appeal to this insane narcissist who's never shown any kind of like emotional intelligence whatsoever.
Yeah.
In Hella Mark Harley. I mean, Hella is in his name. He is only about himself, really, right? You think he's going to not download the voice memo and share it?
Yeah.
After he told you that you treat him like shit and you didn't pay him? That's the thing that Shop does that's really bad. Not paying people for stuff.
Yeah.
That's real bad. I would never do that.
Well, let's finish off this text message here.
If you need anything, I'm here. I don't know what you're dealing with. Something told me to hit you up, despite all the bullshit we're dealing with. I hope you're okay, man. I truly, truly love you like a brother. You were great to me, man. You were a good dude, and I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. I doubt you text me back, and it is what it is. You feel the way you feel. If that's valid, if that's the way you feel, man. And I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do, But yeah, I hope you're okay, man. That's it.
This does kind of sound like the voicemail that Aaron Hernandez would leave one of his victims to like trick them into coming back so he could kill them.
Yeah.
But I picture Shab. I don't want to hear what you think, but I picture Shab. He's like sitting at a table. There's an empty bottle of Tiger Thing.
Yeah,
that sweet nectar. He's got a gun in his hand. He's like saying this sort of like pretending, and he's loading the gun like I'm going to use this on Mark. He's or just him being drunk and stupid. Or is there a war room? Is it like him and his trusted advisors like Chan and the hot chip guy and whoever else is at Big Boy? And then they're coming up with their plan for how to get Mark Harley back, but someone else just walks in the studio like normal and interrupts them.
Yeah.
What do you think is going on? How before this or during this voice memo? What do you think is going on?
Well, first of all, I don't think there's any advisor needed by it.
You're right.
Because they would automatically tell him not to just record this. It doesn't matter if you're sending a text or an audio message. Yeah, you could just screen grab this whole thing.
Right.
Somebody with best brains would be right there telling him that.
Yeah.
So I believe this is Shab on his own accord, talking to Mark Harley.
Yeah, you got the best brains, but you figured it right out. I'm being dumb, dude.
Yeah. Oh, really, dude? From Mark Harley again, saying, just found out Brendan's legal team wants to send me a cease and desist for violating an NDA. Let's read this message exchange. Which, by the way, it's redacted who it's from, right?
So we don't know.
So we don't know who it's from.
We don't know who's talking to who. And hopefully he knows if I get a cease and desist, I will literally wipe my ass with it and post the video to my IG.
Now, he's really obsessed with getting a cease and desist order and wiping his ass with it. He says that in another post after, yeah. He really wants to put it in his butthole.
But he's very theatrical, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Harley, he's a big shower of, he does big things, As he gets huge, and then haters will say the podcast, huge letters,
Yeah.
And the sketches are always real blown out kind of stuff. But that's what he does. So he says, haha, yeah, C&Ds are for pussies.
So he's definitely talking to a meathead.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'll literally slap your entire legal team. Fuck, I'm so thuggish. It's honestly crazy. TVQH. Maybe that's
quite honest.
Oh, wow. To put the Q in. That's a very Mark Harley move. Yeah. That should probably be blanked out, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the redacted, the fine thing. Yeah. BRB getting thug life tatted on my dick that has gills on it from all my steroid use, like Brendan's hilarious joke about me. Yeah, he's real bad. Yeah. I can't imagine having a text message with a friend of mine and then using cringe stuff like this. I'm like, someone stole my friend's phone.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm so thuggish. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's blockbuster shit.
Yeah.
Hey, photographer sirs.
Yeah. This one's called "Don't Push Me," and it's a email to Brendan Schaub entitled "Seasoned Exist," which is his Brendan Schaubism for season.
Okay, so that's funny.
Yes,
I'll give it that. That might be the first funny joke, but good, so good. Hey, dude, heard your legal team wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop them. Encourage them. Actually, no need to send. Tell them I'll pick it up in person. Take a shit on the senior partner's desk and then wipe my ass with a document and live steam that bitch.
You see what I'm saying?
He spelled steam.
Yeah, he said steam.
Yeah.
It's just, why is it necessary to wipe your ass with the cease and desist? You know what I mean?
Also, he's using law firm language as like somebody that watches TV, or like watch Law and Order or like Suits. There's not necessarily a senior partner. That's just Anyways, please do this. I live for this kind of conflict. I live for this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I bet you, I beg you. Make sure to forward this to that entire bitch-ass legal team that's wasted $1 million this year helping you irreparably destroy your reputation.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody on Kratom.
Yeah. So, deductions-wise, where are you at with BGL?
Like, what do I think?
Yes.
I'm sticking to the core values, mate. Is it Netflix or Blockbuster? Right now, it's kind of Netflix. Like, I'm enjoying it.
Oh, okay. All right, so now the first clip we have is from the infamous BGL on Red Bar stream, which unfortunately we all had to tune into a certain YouTube channel to watch it.
Honestly, I did kind of because I don't know Unique at all, and everyone hates him. This is the first time me hearing him.
Yeah.
I knew he was like the guy that had the video shop running his life.
Yeah.
But it was making me laugh every once in a while when he's like, ask him about the YouTube. He kept doing it, and by like the third or fourth time, I was like, okay, I'm kind of thinking this is funny. Ask him about showing YouTube again. It made me laugh.
Yeah.
Just being honest.
But it's from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Everything You Need to Know About the Red Bar Bush Waiter Interview.
I want to give you one more chance. Talking bad about them could really help your career. You really don't have many options left here after you're being fired from them. These can make you a big star. They got a lot of enemies, enough enemies to support you for life. I'm going to ask you again, is there anything you could think of? Something juicy, something good. It can't just be, Brendan is kind of mean to me during the work. Something good that could be in the papers. A headline. Can you think of anything? This is going to be your last chance here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put all that information in my own video.
There you go. Okay. All right. Well, hello, Mark Harley. Thank you for your bravery, and we are awaiting your video. We hope you've got some more dirt than that.
Little belittling to have him on the phone, because I just listened to the audio. I didn't realize that he held up the phone like that.
Yeah.
Kind of a power move. So Harley is saying that he may have his own video coming out where he's going to dish some, or he's going to do a real big dish.
Yeah.
I wonder. I also like the end of that where he's like, this is the end of the line for you. You have nothing going on.
Yeah.
Say something bad because you got nothing else. That made me laugh because I like seeing Mark troll it a little bit,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Mark, I don't know if he has anything other than, we all know that Brendan's a mushmouth. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, he just said the cheating. That's about it. That's what I've heard.
This one's from Haphazard. It's called The Ghost of Theo Continues to Haunt the Show.
That kind of shit I can't stand.
It's gotta make sense.
I know. All right. Well,
Did the aliens put that balloon over Montana?
they took it down, yeah.
Oh shit!
It was fucking King of the Stick stuff.
He said it made it sad.
It makes me sad. I can see the fucking past. You know what I mean? I got Theo looking at me, and I have to be sad because he betrayed us.
Oh, that's gonna be on the vlogs.
She asked me to come in so he could leave, and we realize that now.
This was his whole plan.
All right.
I don't understand what the inside joke is with the voice.
Yeah.
But I do think it's funny that Theo gadooshed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said goodbye because he's way funnier than all of you. He's on to better things. And you knew that. There's no way you didn't know that.
So this one's again posted by Haphazard. It's called Are They Taking Submissions Directly from Changs Now? CT is real.
Brendan confused Tropic Thunder, the movie, with the store Hot Topic. This was from a couple of years ago.
Wow, we gotta see
I was like a couple of kids stealing some stuff at Tropic Thunder. Oh, yeah. I've done that before.
I think you've done it on Golden Hour.
He did it on Golden Hour, but this way he didn't switch. He was trying to reference
Yes.
Hot Topic.
Yep.
He called it
I
Tropic
remember
Thunder. No, on this show.
On the other one.
On this show, he's talking about Tropic Thunder. Called it Hot Topic.
Yes,
3
I
years
remember
ago.
that.
Wow. CT is real, bro. Stuff at Tropic Thunder. Oh, yeah. Hot Topic. I call it Tropic Thunder. Got it myself.
Don't do that.
Got it myself.
That's fine. Don't. Now you didn't get yourself here on Golden Hour.
Yeah, you guys got me.
I want you to not do that anymore.
Switch it back and forth.
Yeah, you know what it is?
Hot Topic.
It's just,
Hot Topic, Tropic Thunder.
it's not even another movie you're communicating.
No, it's a store.
It's a fucking
It's a
store.
movie, a comedy movie.
Yeah, I want them to keep doing stuff like that, but it just gets progressively worse and worse. Like Brendan thought the microwave was a toaster. Put bread in it. Remember when you turned the studio on fire?
Yeah.
Just like Brendan thought that a moving car was a mailbox. It's just like it just gets worse and worse. It's dangerous. I hope they keep it up.
Yeah.
Show all, please. I want the golden hour to just be redact clips of Brendan doing things wrong. Brendan doing stuff wrong is Netflix every time.
All right, so this next one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called The Cracks in the Facade Are Finally Starting to Show.
The picture, of course. The thing about him is Pete is famous, and he was famous before he started dating women, but Pete got famous because of dating. Well, it's like a thing now, but Leonardo DiCaprio is famous because of acting. So it's a little different. Brendan, this is not, we know, dude, I'm saying it comes from a different era, though. Yeah. We're doing with Pete right now.
Getting mad at Brendan is hilarious.
Yeah.
Just because you can't take it anymore. You're there with him for an hour, and he just says redacted thing after redacted thing, and you're just like, enough! You have to pay attention to the words. Or you can't just say the first thing. Think about it. You freaking dog. You dog brain idiot.
All right, so this next one from Haphazard is called He Takes It So Serious That He Almost Didn't Pick His Nose on Camera.
Come out like Willie Beeman.
Oh, I'm sorry I take my job serious. I'm sorry.
Sean is the
Here's
joke.
you would interrupt.
Whoa.
Welcome to the Golden Hour. This is Brendan Shaw. That's Chris Ilya. Welcome to another. Is this the?
I mean, I don't know if I watch a podcast if everyone's just in sweats.
I don't have to do with the podcast. I wonder if Chop watches podcasts most people listen. I know people are watching this on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know if I watch a podcast. And as he's not into sweats, he was wearing sweats in that other one. What is it? Diet starts Monday thing.
Oh yeah.
That's all sweats. It's another in any size moment.
Yeah. So this one is again from Haphazard. It's called "The Assault on Chris is Escalating."
So you never know what's going on. Never know, bro. Never know. You never know. So what are you gonna do with the car now?
I got a new car guy that used to be business partners with Greg.
I need to talk to that guy.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah.
I got you guys.
Yeah, I'm stressed out. I want to sell my tires. I'm like, whoa.
I don't need 7 Ferraris. We gotta do something.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're not right. I don't have 7 Ferraris. You might. But,
no, I don't want that.
No, I know. Right? Well, because you're trying to make money.
A large part of Sean's comedy is touching people next to him.
Yeah.
And like Callan, Dalia, Griffin. He just loves that. He thinks that's so funny to be like, hey, I'm gay. This is what gay people do, isn't it?
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Okay. Chico de Gallo.
Again, we got another Haphazard clip. It's called "How Would Anyone Get Confused While Using This?"
Oh, they're not actually in the water, huh?
But yeah, they don't freak down at all anymore. I will say they did at first, but
Yeah, they're probably terrified. That's still pretty badass. Stressing the fish. Here's my problem. If I'm taking a hot shit, I can't see the fish.
And the shirt says Dicey. Is that big boy merch?
What? I didn't even notice that.
That's a good shirt right there.
This shirt says Dicey.
That's some good thick boy merch.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Wow. He's balls deep in fish, and at any moment he's got to see him. So the hammer, the flower horn, even if he's taking a shit,
Let's see the rest
somewhere else.
Let's see the rest.
Yes, I guess.
Yeah.
But that doesn't look good. Half of it doesn't look good.
I get confused on shit in the tank.
There was a guy who
When
was
shit in the tank, I mean,
when you were younger.
CT.
Yeah.
How could you be in danger of pooping in the fish tank?
It went from somewhat funny to very redacted.
Yeah, he's in the upper deck of his own fish tank. I don't think that's a fear many people have.
All right, so this is another one posted by Haphazard. It's called "He's Just Like Those Spotted Dogs." Okay. I like the title. It's very ambiguous.
I'm so nervous.
My nuts are up into my stomach. My asshole's good like getting in there, but
Let me see it.
What? Okay.
Let me make sure. Let me loosen things up.
There's spots.
Oh, you're all puckered.
Hope you like spots.
You're puckered. Deacon.
No, good luck. Enjoy this. You like Dalmatians?
Dalmatians.
Psoriasis.
Say it again.
You like Dalmatians? Psoriasis.
Let's hear it one more time.
Dalmatians.
I'll give you another chance to think about it.
What is it?
Oh, English is your first language. I need
No. See. Wait a minute. I'm not from this country.
You're talking about the dog with spots?
No, what do you think? What are you talking about? Say it for me, so I hear it. Let me see if you're thinking.
When you said Dalmatian, and you said you have spots.
Dalmatians. That's what I said.
Oh, Dalmatian.
How do you say it?
Dalmatian.
That's what I said.
Don't say Dalmatian.
Oh, you're talking about the dog?
That'd be animation. You're confusing. You're mixing animation. It's about Dalmatian was animated. It'd be a Dalmatian.
No,
it's a Dalmatian. Right.
Dude, I'm thinking of a doll.
Right.
That's animated.
Got it.
It's a Dalmatian.
Got it. My bad.
You're talking about the dog?
That's right.
No. Oh, that would make sense. The reference makes sense. Because dogs have spots.
I'm
talking about a spotted dog that's animated. So,
wait a minute. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I've lost IQ points right now.
The first thing I thought was pause it, get on the phone with your agent, get Brennan Schaub as a judge in the Westminster Dog Show. So he can just mess up all the dog names.
Yeah.
Right now we have I can't even think of what the Wiener, we have Wiener dogs, and then we have the Rothschild Terriers, and this is the Labrador. I mean, it would be amazing. The Rottweiler. We should go through all the dogs. But then he's like doing a bit where he's like, he didn't mess it up. It's actually Dalmatian, which is a doll with spots on it and all this. This is like kindergarten level brain functionality, you know?
Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah, the teacher has left the class.
Yeah, this is not being able to taste what lemon is.
Yeah.
A segment of the podcast.
Let's see.
Dalmatian. What? Dalmatian. There you go. Yeah, that's okay.
Hello,
And what is that car that's really expensive made in England by hand?
Belly.
What's the other one?
Not a Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Not that.
Not a Royals Royce.
There you go.
But a
Yes.
Rolls Royce.
Well, dude, see it on the club. Royale, like, you probably call it cheeseburger like the rest of the sheep call it a cheeseburger. Yeah. I call it Royale with cheese.
Got it. I see. So you're adding in other language.
You know what it is? It's for the 1%.
It's for the Europeans.
No, I talk about, hey, I talk for the 1%.
No, I know. I appreciate it.
Rolls Royce, your royalty, a
1% of
Dalmatian.
This is a video
This is, watching him and knowing that he has a Rolls Royce. I almost said Royals Royce because he said it. Knowing that he has a car like that, it makes me think that there really is no ethical consumption under capitalism.
Yeah.
How could somebody that stupid reach the point where they can afford that kind of stuff? Shouldn't be the way. We're sitting here recording this in our parents' basement.
All right, so this next one's posted by Haphazard. Again, it's called "This is what they think about their fans." It's a golden hour clip.
My opinion. See, when women, they don't like when they start feeling like, oh, it's not happening. They start setting up a new camp. Yeah, while they're with you, so they can make an easy transition.
You're already recruited.
Yeah, and it's already like
mid-season.
And by the way, I don't even. It's like anytime you hear a girl talking about a dude. Oh, this is this guy I work with. If they mention him more than 2 times, like even one, that's the dude. Okay,
That's funny. You keep hitting the table. It's making me furious.
Yeah. Well,
Still mad.
but here's the deal. Yeah, can I have some emotions sometimes?
But hold it down, the banging at the table.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good.
That's when Eric's doing a hot take.
Zoom in on me right now for the people that are talking about that. I'm talking about my emotions and feelings, okay?
You got cheated on.
Yeah, so, okay.
Told him.
My opinion.
Oh my god. The subtext is always like, see, the thing is, women are stupid. And Chum's like, yeah. Yep. And Leah's like, I could go for days about this stuff.
All right, well, now we're on to Rogan and Shorty Pie clips here. Papa discusses strict carnivore while drinking Diet Coke. The subject of cutting people out of his life resurfaces.
But so you do an elimination diet. There's no doubt that diet helps with your psoriasis. No fucking doubt.
I saw an instant decline in spots when I went carnivore, and I was like, I can't just a little
They
bit.
think it's a gut issue, but stress, your gut is affected by stress. Your gut's affected by whatever. There's an incongruity in your life. I have a whole idea about that. If there's a miss, that's okay. We all have it.
Oh, yeah.
And, your body's just saying, hey, bro, get back to...
Get your shit on track.
That's all. That's okay. And
cut some people out of your life.
Whatever it is, it's all, just tell the truth, tell the truth, tell the truth, tell the truth. That's it. Just tell that's... If I can say anything to anybody who's young, just fucking tell the truth and do things for people because it's the right thing to do. That's it.
Well, I do things for people who have spots.
Yes, yeah. Well, your spots are...
The truth is not doing what I need to do to run a business.
Of course, it's fucking hard. It's all hard. It's like you're gonna fail all the time. It's like, and you make mistakes, and then we take shortcuts because we don't want to deal with that over there. We don't want to hurt this person. We don't want to. It's fucking. I know.
They get spots. And they can't have cookies anymore.
What? I don't know. It's hard to pay attention because he keeps rubbing his leg.
Yeah.
And it takes your eyes off of it. And then Brian's doing this whole tell the truth thing. It's like, oh wow. I mean, if Brian's saying that, am I not supposed to tell the truth?
Yeah, right.
He's trying to do this like Brian said, talking to young people advice thing. It's like, I don't want advice from you. I don't want to be selling $700 flip flops.
Yeah.
And have investigations out of me.
Also, I like how they're saying tell the truth, but they're being very ambiguous about what they're actually talking about at the same time. They're like, cut people out of your life. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're running a business. But they won't talk about the details of all those.
Yeah, they won't say who. Is it Mark?
All right, so here we go. This is another one. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95. It's called $2 grand. I'll slap my wife back,
and then the little spice that went ding. Oh, you got scammed. Fuck, you got. I told my grandma, don't send me money. We're not getting our money back. We got scammed. She's like, no. I'm like, do not communicate with them. They got you. They got you. And I slapped her. What? I slapped her. What? $2 grand.
I'd love to see you try to slap Joanna. She'd fucking counter so fast. It wouldn't be a Chris Rock or Will Smith thing. She would go.
I have my hands full.
She would fucking. Oh, dude.
I have a handful.
Hands
savage. Yeah.
She would.
Strong.
She'd give it back.
Nice.
Good. Knock her out. Yeah, sure.
Nice shirt.
No, I like your. No, we're having fun on the show, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I knocked you in her out, right? Right. That's the world we live in, right? Right. Because that's physics.
That's the law of physics.
It's just physics,
That's
right?
the law of
I'm
physics.
kill you right now.
That's
And I
like-
want
that's
to,
like-
and that shows you how far I've come into it.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I like it. This shirt, orange part matches the little part on his shoe. That's orange.
Yeah.
No, he's still doing that. Look at this. Look at that little orange thing.
Yeah.
At like in his 40s. I'm not. I gave that up in high school, or like shortly after high school. And then it's funny that he would take that joke. He'd make that joke after Dana White. He made a big deal out of all that.
Yeah.
Dana White slapping his wife. Papa has no self-awareness as usual. He said that he would slap his wife and use her as a human shield to save his children.
Somebody check in on Joanna.
Somebody check in on Mexican, okay?
Yeah.
Make sure she's okay.
All right, so this next one's called I always thought Swartzen's Italian Lego was a whiff dud of a roast joke, but apparently it was iconic for Lids and Sklob, hosted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Let's see what this is about.
Nick Swartzen was there. I posted a picture of him flipping me off. Nick Swartzen was there because he was doing somewhere, and then they reached out to her like, "Hey, you want to do like a
He's so great.
Italian Lego?" But your Vikings suck ass though. Boom.
How about it looks like a fucking Italian Lego, dude? Good God. Fuck up, man.
Chris Swartzen call you an Italian Lego?
Yeah. Chris Swartzen. Nick Swartzen. You talking about your friend that you did a show with? Chris Swartzen.
I love him though. I love him. Here's the thing. You Italian Lego. I like that.
No, that's somebody else.
I know, but I stole it. I'm a thief.
They commissioned slap fighting. You out of your mind? DC. Daniel Cormier. How dare you?
Dude, all the clips should be like that thing. That's hilarious. The ending is so funny. Look at his stupid face. It's amazing.
That was great
work.
Yeah.
The end is so funny.
Italian Lego.
Italian Lego is a good disc,
Yes.
but it made me, the ending with his funny looking face made me forget all of it. That's the important stuff.
Yeah. All right, so this next one's called Papa Lost His Lion Tamer. You look like a redacted insert now and here opener, David Lucas. Diddler mentions Michael Anochi and instinctively checks his phone. Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Let's see what it says.
Well, shout out to David Lucas. He's been with me for over 2 years now. He's headlined on his own. He hit me up today. He was like, "Hey man, I can't make Naples." I was like, "That's the third week. You haven't been able to make it." He's like, "Because I sold out San Jose last week one night." Yeah, he's like, he's been doing one nights and selling them out. He's like, "Dude," he's like, "Let me know what I can do." I'm like, "Hold up, don't apologize. This is how it should work, bro. Your thick ass just flew out of the net. You make money. Give me 10%.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Anochi's starting to do his own shit too. I fucking love that. That's the goal, you know? Yeah. But it's tough. It's bittersweet, dude, because you like did the road with those.
Oh, we had so much fun, man. I'm bummed out.
Yeah. Well,
First it was Chappelle, and then Chappelle moved on to headline. Now David Lucas, he moved on to headlining. So
but getting back to this,
Eric's like, "Can we get out of this territory?"
Yeah, he's like, nobody goes on a headline for me.
Or he just doesn't want to go with the title of the clip.
Yeah.
And neither do I.
All right, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. Very believable account of how gross Scoob is. Otherwise, it's just another unfunny lie that does nothing but make him look bad. All right, let's see what this is about.
I use the towel till my girl switches it out. It might be. I do it so
I do 2 or 3.
I don't care. 2 or 3. Unless there's a streak on or something, that happens from time to time. Right, fellas? And I told her, I said, I told you, no white towels. Make sure the
Streak on a towel?
Right.
That never happens.
Yeah.
If that's happening to you and you're watching this, it helps.
It's happened to me a couple times. Yeah.
You got a streak on a bath towel?
Yeah.
How?
Do you ever never use white towels?
Come to think of it, no.
Yeah, see, use white towels with block busted. You know what I mean?
But like, don't you use it after the shower?
Yeah, but also too, use it after the shower. But sometimes you don't get up in there. I don't know how often you're in your butthole.
I don't think anyone wants to know. Just say keep it clean.
All right, let's see the rest of this.
Come out of the shower and there's a shit stain. Sometimes it didn't wash.
Is the water even on?
Yeah, it just stands in there.
Sometimes it's tough, bro. Get that dookie stain. Like, oh, this towel's broke.
It happened to me once recently where I was surprised. I'm not saying this happens all the time, but
neither are good. Neither
it did happen to me recently, and I was not happy about it.
You really want to be the Eric Griffin in this one. Say nothing.
Okay, so this one's again from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Classic narcissistic double standard. Papa hates when other drivers use their phones if the chombies are riding with him. Then says he's done long emails while driving, but it's okay since his kids work with him. All right, so we got a contradiction in this one here.
It drives me nuts. It's triggering for me. If I see somebody on their phone, I'm in the car with my kids. I'm like, I will fight you, dude.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
Like, what are you scrolling Twitter? We have 30 followers. Get the fuck on your phone.
It's weird.
It's 4 Going 80 miles an hour.
I've done. What's the worst thing you've done while driving on your phone?
Oh, I've sent emails and shit like.
That's what I'm saying. I've purchased.
That was my kid for the car.
Oh wow, that's a bad one. I actually.
Yeah, I don't trust Papa driving with or without texting.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be behind the wheel of a vehicle at all. He's too reactive.
Yeah.
The kid shouldn't be in the car with him. Somebody should probably be helping raising the kid. It's like a flashback, too, for Papa, because when he sees somebody on their phone, he's thinking of that time he had to pull the little kid out and be like, hey, have you seen Moana?
Yeah.
Or Moana? So he's reliving that every time.
Hard
to deal with.
Hard to deal with. All right, so this one is again Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Diddler Perks Up when he hears about Bill Gates being rich enough to not care what people know. He went to Epstein Island a bunch of times. Let's see.
Yeah, it's like Bill Gates when they're like, the report goes, hey, you went to Jeff Epstein's island 38 times? He goes, yeah. Do you know anything to say about it? He goes, I don't know what to say about it. But is that real? Yeah, that's real. He's like, I'm Bill Gates. Like, yeah, I was there. Fuck it. What do you want me to do? What are you gonna do? I'm a billionaire. What are you gonna do, man? So, and then everyone's like, okay, next question. He's like, yeah, that's Bill Gates. Next question. Dude, imagine if he did that.
They just see the world completely different.
All right, well, this next one's again from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Brenda displays some of his top-notch calmatic riffing. So let's see what this is about. It looks like a LeBron James.
Wow. Look at his finger. Kareem's finger. Hold on. What's going on there? It's the size of our dick. That looks like a witch's cane. That's incredible. So how about post game? It's a magical finger. That finger that might put a curse on it. I'd be like, why are you pointing at me? That finger's going to look like a twig you'd find in like hiking. Your finger is going to cause you're casting a spell on me with that finger. So is your finger a turd? And then you see his finger and it's totally straight after that. Like, whoa! What the fuck?
All right, so let me ask you, Brendan. What's better, that finger being a witch's cane or a turd?
Witch's cane.
Witch's cane is great. A turd?
The turd was bad. I kind of like to be honest, I thought the twig thing is kind of funny.
Yeah.
His finger does look strange. This might be the one moment of the day where a broken clock is right.
Yeah.
And that's one of Chop's decent takes. The turd thing is a little dicey because Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is black.
Well, he's wearing a dicey shirt, Pete.
Yeah, he's right. He's in the mode. He's in dicey mode.
Dicey mode, dude.
He's gonna call black fingers poop. That's just gonna happen. Put on the dicey shirt. She's gonna say some stuff.
Yeah.
All right. His shirt matches his shoes.
All right, so this one is again Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called A Side Effect of Barn Doors Addiction. Let's see what this is about.
Do you know what you would become addicted to? And I mean, you have an addictive personality. Whatever you do, if you got it proper. If you got it proper.
Proper cock in my
If you got it proper, yep.
Morning sex will be made, dude. I can't anymore. When I was younger, it's my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath smells like fucking hot.
It's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot.
I know, but my girl has to. I'm trying to kiss her, and I got fucking dick breath.
Are y'all doing morning sex?
I don't even know what to say anymore. Why does he keep doing it? It's not funny. Someone tell this idiotic meathead to stop it.
You know, it would be funny if he was an experienced blower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he actually... Somebody in his life has got to sit him down and be like, hey, man, you got to stop these stupid fucking jokes about being gay.
Yeah.
They're not funny and they're homophobic and you're a moron.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop your meathead bullshit.
At least the frequency of it. It's like, it's never funny if you do it all the time.
It's never been funny ever.
Yeah.
It never will be funny. Hey, you're kind of hot. I think we might be gay. Right? That's like his crowd work. Look at this guy in the front. Look at suck his cock. Shut up. Stop it.
All right, so this one's, again, Rogan and Shorty Pie. It gets funnier every time, Scoob. That's why your views are skyrocketing. Let's see here.
And as far as longevity, a career in 25 years, there's never been a better athlete, period, than LeBron James over 25 years.
Wow.
He's right. He's like, so the argument that Michael Jordan's the best of all time, for sure. For those 8 years, there's not a better basketball player on the planet. But as far as over time, it's LeBron. He's right.
My question, though, always to those guys is this.
Whose dick's bigger?
If you had, I don't know about that, but if you had...
MJ.
Really?
That's what I heard.
We're going to be...
How many dicks is that?
Oh my gosh, for our last clip. Oh, you know what? You cannot. No, I'm saying for like. Reservoir Dogs thing. Yeah, no, we got more.
Because we got a lot of clips this week. There's a lot of shit happening with BGL stuff, but all these clips.
Yeah, you know I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah.
So per capita, I'm down.
I mean, per capita, dude. Number one podcast talking about it is T-Fat-K.
Maybe.
All right, so this next one is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie again, called Talking About Ownership of Failure in Relation to Tennis Greats. Then it gets oddly specific. Make your own inferences. Lopez. Underwear. Let's see.
They're so fucking good. And when you see people playing them, they train. They work so hard. They're 6'5". They're playing, they're hitting the ball. And then somehow, even with a foot injury, that fucking dog comes back from two.
So much better they are at tennis than you.
And you just see them, you see the best in the world go like this. The guys who's number 4.
Ownership, complete.
He goes like this. He just goes.
Yeah, complete ownership.
He's sitting in his chair like this, and he's like, I couldn't.
Yeah.
I took all the ownership.
Yeah.
I could, but
it's so funny not to take ownership. It's so funny.
I can't.
It does work though. Like to Jocko's credit, like I have to run a business, and when things mess up, and it's not your fault, and you're dealing with whoever, YouTube or Ben Pixel, and they're like, "What happened with this?" And if you're just like, "That's on me," the team goes, "Oh, thank God, he took the brunt of it. It's his business. He takes the brunt of it." So the people feel better about it.
But what like
It's tough to do because if you know somebody fucked up, you want to be like, "No,
I know."
Hey, dude, I told you to post that last week. You're like, "Oh, I forgot." If you go, that's on me.
Unpack it.
That's on me.
Unpack it like this.
It's on me.
If the thumbnails suck, if the clips suck, if people are watching, there might be 1,000 reasons. At the end of the day, nobody out there cares.
No.
Nobody cares.
Bottom line.
All that matters is are the numbers there, and are people listening or watching or buying your product or whatever it might be. That's all that matters.
What's the same with
He's right though. Or what were you gonna say?
What is going on, dude?
He's right when he says that the work that Serena Williams put into winning all those Grand Slams is very similar to making the right kind of thumbnail on YouTube. So I don't have that. It's just, how'd you get from tennis to talking about your boring ass numbers?
Lopez.
That's who cares, dude? Why are you still talking about this?
I know we've been recording for a while today. My fucking brain hurts, dude.
Yeah, there's been a lot of redacted stuff that we have to. This is like exposing watching clips like this all the time, and we don't watch as much as the other chefs. But watching this kind of stuff is like working in a power plant and being near potentially radiation.
Yeah.
It is dangerous, and we all need to realize that. We're doing this for fun, but there could be repercussions if you're watching this right now, even you. watching this right now.
And you know what, dude? You got to look at the chefs long and hard. Thank them, dude.
I thank them all, but the ones I really care about are the ones on the Patreon. Cheap Hardware, ASW, Abs just joined, Natalie. All those are, and all the other people that I don't remember, but those are the ones I care about.
Yes. Yeah. We got the last clip for today, dude. Thank fucking God.
Okay, yeah. We've done a lot. My head hurts.
Papa's in fine form today. A nonsensical caveat use, a CT flare, a drawl, and a Mount Maniscalco, all under 25 seconds, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Let's see here.
So my problem is they're on the phones. Number two is that they're in Jordans, right? And then my third caveat there was, I forget now, and I'm trying to draw this out, but I had another problem with this picture. Oh, geez, this was the third quarter. They stopped the game. And they're in 13th place. They need this win. They lost.
Maniscalco thing was in. Aren't you embarrassed? They stopped the game.
Oh my God.
I got one Gina. Nobody. All right, I'll stop doing Maniscalco. But yeah, I didn't understand that clip, but I did like that it had LeBron James in it because Rogan and Shorty Pie is probably the LeBron James of subreddit.
Yeah.
God dog, another Rogan and Shorty Pie clip.
I can't believe that dude makes so many clips, and they're all so Netflix, dude.
Yeah, so that's the show. One thing I do want to say, on an earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the TFAK stuff. We watched like a clip where Papa's a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. They're the worst. So, goodbye. See you next week. My roommate was a jerk, 'cause he told me not to eat his food. Say my roommate was a jerk, 'cause he used my shared parking spot. Woke up this morning, found out my car was robbed. All my stuff nowhere to be seen. So I found him and I spit in his face. And then I threw him through a front glass door. One take, man.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries to speak. Really surprised today. You better act there. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. And that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now.
Welcome back. We got a couple of, we had a lot of clips this week, dude. Not gonna lie to you.
Nice, very nice.
Roughly 300 pages of clips today. But I kind of like, what is it called? Diversified them, or whatever. What is it called?
Diversified is probably the right word.
Categorize them. TFAK, Food Truck Diaries.
Nice.
What is it called? Shop Show. Golden Hour. And then some throwbacks that were posted this last week.
Yeah, I saw that when you're pulling up, there's maybe a little bit of Fat Patrick in there.
I don't know what that means.
I think that's what Theo called Brandon, but I'm not sure.
You call him Fat Patrick?
I don't remember.
From SpongeBob?
Sure. Does it have anything to do with SpongeBob?
We'll find out later. But this first one posted by Shitter Throat Slitter. I don't know what that means. It's called Music to My Heirs. It looks like Chin is just alone in the studio right now.
Uh-oh. Is that another track that Chin has dropped?
I don't know. Let's see.
I wish we could get him on one of our songs.
I know.
He's really good at singing,
dude.
You know?
It's the pain in his voice.
What else you got, Chin? Remember we were doing that at the beginning? Before we were trying to do Let's Stay Together by Al Green, but about Chin.
Yeah.
Chin, what else we got, Chin? That's all we have right now. All right, let's watch more.
Pulling up them clips, Chin. Clips, Chin. It's like, he obviously put this out there, right?
Is Chin a good producer of the show? Because I know you criticized the production of the show. Is it Chin's fault?
Well, I don't watch enough of the show to know.
Okay. But you said that there's like errors and stuff.
Well, no, why does he keep in all that stuff? He should cut some parts out.
Right. And then the camera you said is not that great, right?
I never said that.
I thought you said that they needed like a better camera. That's just the bit you're doing.
Yeah.
Because like it seems to me that
I was saying that I want Papa to make more stuff. I want to see him in 8K. I want to see him in 8K.
Yeah, right. Chin seems to be pretty talented for this show. Like he's producing. Is he producing all of the shows or just T-Fact?
I have no clue.
And he sings really good. You know, he's also like on the clips. He's the least annoying from what I've seen. He kind of is funny. He's a really good singer. I think he's being held back by this show.
Honestly, too, he's like it is a bit that he's crying, all this stuff, whatever. But
yeah, it's a bit cringe. Yeah, but
no, it could be subliminal.
Oh, he's asking for help.
Yeah.
Way out. You know, and he's like, this place is blockbuster. I need some God dog, get me out of here kind of stuff. Yeah. All right. What else happens here? Yeah, this isn't good.
I don't know. He could be commenting on a relationship in his personal life or his relationship with Mr. Brendan.
Yeah, so it can be so many things. It'd be funny. You have this platform and you just do something like this when you go on a bad date or a woman breaks up with you or Brendan Schaub asks you to like get him some sort of taco from Encinitas or something.
All right, now we go into actual clips of T-Fat-K. This one's called How He Gets the Full Mush Mouth Brain Experience. Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Of course. Let's see what goes on in here.
The new stadium SoFi's ridiculous. So it's them and the Raiders at the
the Chargers, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, but really the Rams do because they won a Super Bowl, right?
Okay. I don't understand what you're saying, but go ahead.
You're from LA, you got it. But the thing about SoFi is nice.
He doesn't even know what SoFi is, and you're using the wrong team name.
Yeah, I don't think the Raiders play there, Bob.
No. I said the two newest stadiums are the Rams and the Raiders. So they're
building another stadium.
No, the Raiders is done.
The Chargers are building another stadium.
They're supposed to, yeah.
No, it's there. It's framed.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, I was there.
By SoFi?
Right next to SoFi. Do you not see that? Go right next to SoFi and look at the Chargers' new stadium.
Damn.
What are they calling it?
Pretty expensive, like July 2024.
Yeah. So that's already just a year and a half. Jeez. It's already, I could see the structure. I was there. I was standing in line for a drink.
See, this is gold content because this is the kind of stuff you like. Because it's somebody who is just frustrated with Bappa not knowing anything.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong. No, I don't even understand. And then he looks around like, does anybody else see this? What is moron? He's completely wrong. What were you saying?
I think being with Bappa is akin to like some sort of acid trip. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, you're drinking Diet Coke. Look at him. He's got a Diet Coke in his hand right there, dude.
Yeah, he's sober. Howie Mandel, I don't know if he is, but let's say he's sober and he's having like flashbacks to when he used to do stuff. He's like, I just did. There's something in this?
Yeah.
Bubba's like, yeah, it's where the Raiders play. They have like 3 stadiums and down the street next to that. No, it's Chargers and Rams because they won the Super Bowl. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
But then again, to be fair, I don't know that. I thought that the Rams and the Chargers played at SoFi too.
But when you're giving in to Bappa talking, dude.
Yeah. I wouldn't have. The difference is, since I don't know, I wouldn't have said the Raiders play there.
The biggest issue with this is that Bappa thinks that he's making complete sense when what he said was so confusing to begin with.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's the CT thing.
What else we got? Okay, so this next one's called The Bappa reveals his favorite fashion brand. His diet starts Monday while catching flack for shitty pants. First, taking it to heart, Bappa gets fed up and about to launch a gadoosh strike only for it to get interrupted by an intruder. Posted it by Mitchy Slick LBC.
Great title.
Yes, great long title. We missed those.
Great title, never read it.
Ability comes. But why? Can I ask? I mean, I don't mean it in a negative way, but why? Like, did somebody make those for you? Is that a fan makes pants? Do your fans make pants?
He's likes your pants. He's lying to you.
No, did a fan make pants?
No, these are from my favorite company, Diet Starts Monday. I have a matching top too.
Wait, Diet Starts Monday?
Yeah, I was gonna wear.
Oh, what a great concept! So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, "Oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm gonna look good."
Correct. Is that really the company's name? Is it made for larger people?
No.
It's okay, so this is like
they look good. Everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody's. Show me the knit pants.
Yeah.
Show me the ad for the knit pants.
Nobody would buy them. Those are.
No, fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintery.
Like fuzzy?
Well, it's kind of a.
They just dropped.
I'm
They
Canadian.
might not be on there yet.
I'm Canadian. No.
If you're a skater, they're there.
Boom.
Wow.
172. Oh boy. $172 tweed. 50% acrylic. 50% polyester.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am
Embroidered safety pin logo.
I'm hot out.
Diet branded snap buttons. Oh, satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining.
Yep.
So you're like.
Well, you at 38? What are you?
Oh, yeah, 30. I'm so, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every day when I put it. In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those
This is a roast fest. Howie came in swinging. He was like, did Bappa do something that made Howie mad before this started? I don't know. He's going after his pants. And on the last show, I said I liked his pants. And they kind of look similar, but I hope they're different. I think now that I see the same pants. Now that I see the full view, I'm agreeing. I'm not just, I know I sound like John Kerry or something, but those don't look good to me now. Can't see myself rocking these pants.
Oh, I mean, both things could be true. The pants look nice, but also how he's roasting the shit out of him, and I'm all here for it.
I guess I'm on Team Howie now with the pants, and also you can see the tiger thick there in the middle. It hasn't been cracked open. Looks like it still has the thing on it. Maybe he cracks it open after this roasting. Pours a little bit in the Diet Coke.
Also, too, you're really safe if you're dressed in all black with the contrasting color of white and red as a shirt.
Yeah,
dude, that's basically like the outfit of a roaster, dude. You can just roast the shit out of somebody else because you look like super fresh. Everything about how he looks fresh, the white and black together.
Yeah, that's pretty. But that shirt, the Supreme type shirt, I don't know if I like that.
Nah,
it's like a fake Supreme thing, and it's a little bit.
I mean, but I love everything how he's got going on right now.
Yeah, he's a good old man style. I think there.
I think you'll find out in another clip that's actually how he's merch. So
yeah, I saw that clip. Yeah, it is his company, so that's probably why he's wearing it. Let's finish this off here.
Keep your lower body. I think so. I think those keep your body.
The fuzzy
They always got to do
those
that.
things. That's a warm
Santa, but the satin freezes.
I know. I looked at him. I went, "What is he doing?"
Can't wear these on stage.
Why would you wear them on a podcast?
I made a mistake.
What are we doing here, man? It's a good question, Howie. If you can't wear them on stage, why would you wear them anywhere else? What would be a good?
Look how happy Howie is, dude. He just fucking got him, bro.
Yeah, he got him, and he's pretty happy about it. How many more? We should have like a counter for how many times he destroys Shab on this.
He did.
When they have a fire curtain,
but it's half fuzzy, half.
Yeah.
Those are pretty lit.
You like those?
I like those. So,
I would wear those.
You could wear those in Canada.
You're 40 now, Bob.
I could wear them all.
What do you wear?
Are you
40 now.
Oh, yeah. That's what we grew up with.
I don't know about
That's our stuff. You guys grew up with Charlie Chaplin, black and white.
Are they a sponsor of the podcast?
No.
You're doing them right now.
Can I say something about this company? I feel like that these clothes are good if you are built thinner. You're kind of tiny. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built.
It's just coats and hoodies, though.
I know, Bubba, but you can't wear
With a
that
long
much.
turtleneck on it, it's a hoodie.
Right? You don't like the way he looks in those pants? You think if he had lost, say the diet does start Monday and he loses 30 pounds, you think those pants are going to look better?
Not on his frame. His frame is very
You gotta be smaller.
He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable.
You're down to 220.
Not
Down to 220.
Hey, you know what I love about
Down to 220.
Hey, you know what I love about this podcast? Now, it should be brought to him because both of you guys' hair sucks, right?
Yeah.
But what we could do, is talk about my body next to you guys.
What do you mean? We're just saying that you're.
What's up, man?
Too big for those.
Just walked into their podcast. Hey, you gotta get out. You didn't pay rent this month, and it's just not working out. You saw that Shah went after them for not being bald.
Oh yeah.
Then he said for hymns or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to about to launch a Gadoosh strike.
I see.
Interrupted by an intruder.
I like that Shab is into a clothing line called Diet Starts Monday because like him, that's really tone deaf,
Yeah.
Like I don't have a problem with it, but society is always talking about fat phobic stuff now and all this. So Diet Starts Monday is like the dumbest name to come out with if you're trying to sell your clothes, and Papa's all into it, of course.
All right, so this next clip is posted by LCHDZ. It's called Chin Getting Called Out. It's again from T-Fat-K with Howie Mandel. Let's see what happens.
You put your head out. Look at this treasure. That's how much adjusting are you doing? We started that we didn't on the podcast for this has been going on for 11 years or how long is this podcast exist?
Like about that long.
11 years. This guy is like there's so much adjusting and stuff like it's never been set up before.
Yeah.
I just little movements gotta change
He
stuff.
can't breathe.
Little movements.
Yeah.
These little movements. If you go like this.
If you go like this or like this.
You want me to move?
No, I'm saying when you do that and you stay here, then I gotta change it.
How you stay in shape? Were you an athlete? Any sports?
Yeah. Yes. I was no.
So that was just about Chin being bad at being producer.
Yeah.
Maybe what I was talking about earlier is right. Maybe.
No, I got respect for Chin. Honestly, Chin, golden heart, dude. In my opinion.
Yeah. It may be just that Howie's just doing his bits. Like,
Yeah.
hey, you're doing too much. That's like a bit he does everywhere. Then there's other clips of him like, hey, you're adjusting stuff. And then it's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, I hate when, superstar celebrities or people with big names like Howie Mandel just like shit on people that work for them, around them.
Yeah.
It is very safe for him to do that because he's never coming back to the studio again.
No. This seems like he doesn't really care.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I barely know who Howie. I still don't really know why Howie Mandel is famous, other than he's a judge on these shows.
Yeah.
Like I guess in the '80s he was a big comedian.
Yeah, he started as a stand-up comic, and then he went to Deal or No Deal, did that for a little while in the 2000s.
He's funny on this right now.
Yeah.
Except for that clip. But from all the stuff I've seen from him, it's usually not for me.
All right, so this next one's called Rinks White Knighting for Bappa. How did bike riding go? Be posted by Highlight Numerous, a fellow cat that's in our Discord.
Oh, shout
out to him, Highlight Anon.
It's the day.
Today?
Yeah.
This is not a full day thing. Is this over?
You're gonna hang out with us.
I didn't make another plan.
No, you're gonna race Brendan, and you're gonna have a foot race with Brendan. Yeah, and if he catches you though,
you still run fast? Do you think?
Last time I tried doing a 40, I blew out both my hamstrings.
I'll be kidding.
Although he did pull a truck 3 seconds slower than the strongest man in the world. And he also...
You still work out?
Yeah, not like I used to. Like I ride bikes now.
What is that?
Just ride bikes.
That's a workout?
Yeah. I'll ride for 30 miles, 40 miles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Up a hill?
Yeah, hills, everything.
Wow.
Yeah,
I ride bikes sometimes.
Every day.
I do, but it hurts my...
I'm sore right now. My cheeks.
Well, that's from wool pants.
No, I'm hot. These are hot.
Hot and sore.
Yeah.
Wow. You're married.
But my hamstrings are...
I have a salve. Oh, your hamstrings are all warm.
You bring salve with you?
I have a salve for his lower body. I'm a real friend. And I apply it on days like this. Yeah.
Then maybe I should leave.
No, you should secure his hips.
Secure his hips.
Yeah.
They've been doing this for so long, and they never know what to say to each other.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It doesn't make any sense. That earlier they said it's been 11 years, and then they just say something, and then Callan's like, Yeah. I bring what is a salve? What is that?
I don't know what you mean. Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's kind of like the joke is that they're kind of gay or something like that. Like he's like, because it's weird that men are helping each other or something.
Yeah, he's saying that he has like a lower body remedy for Brenda.
Yeah, but you really don't want Callan to have a lower body remedy for anybody, because it may go south.
Yeah.
But it's crazy that they don't ever know what to say to each other. And then Mandel's just playing this kind of character. He's like, "You're kind of stupid, right?" And then once he realizes that he's stupid, he's like, "You still work out?" Like, and the bit's gonna be that he doesn't work out. And then Bob was like, "I ride a bike." And then, what does that even mean? And then it's just gonna be him making fun of Baba for being stupid. Yeah. So let's enjoy.
His hips get wiggly when I'm
all right. So anyway, come see me this weekend. Listen to how Mandel does stuff. Subscribe. How many?
I'm on your podcast. When am I coming out on your podcast?
Then we'll do that Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday. This Tuesday? Yeah, because I didn't know.
It's a great break.
No, it will be. Tuesday. Tuesday. There you go.
It's just so.
So Tuesday, listen to Brian on mine. When you gonna come on mine?
Let me know when.
Come this week. When you tell me?
I leave town Friday.
When you back? Friday's tomorrow, right?
No,
Friday's good.
It's just too unprofessional for how big it is.
Yeah.
Like that's why Howie's like, what's that? When am I on? How am I on next week? Where you got that? And then there are people walking in and out of the podcast somehow. Like they get interrupted by a guy.
Yeah.
We don't even get interrupted by a guy.
Yeah.
There's somebody else who lives here. You don't see us going, "Hey, what's up?" And this huge podcast, they can't. Howie's bored. He's like, What do you guys talk about? You're stupid? What's that? All right. Is this over with? He's talking about his wife and dinner plans.
Yeah. So this one is posted by El Pochi1. It's called "This Howie Guy is Management Material Not Giving a Fuck and Just Bulldozing Through 2 of the 1,000 Murders Carving out the earth like a hot knife through butter." Should have put a B at the end there, but let's see what happens.
That's from Brendan's pants, and I think that's appropriate.
You know what? I love a lot of people wear sweatpants. You wear sweater pants.
Yes.
These are knitted pants.
There's a whole podcast about pants.
It's making me a little angry since I said the pants were good.
Why do you want knitted wool around your nuts?
Why not? What should I be in? Black, fellas?
No, dude. It's like
it's not the color.
You gotta just wake up today and went, you know what? Fuck it.
Wait, no, but why? Where did you see
He's
this?
wearing a jumpsuit, which is very Dave Chappelle.
I'm wearing.
It's not a jumpsuit.
What is that?
No, I'm wearing my own merch. Trying to sell shit.
His outfit's actually pretty good. I was checking out the pants. You know, he looks cool.
It's a jacket.
Gold tissue.
You can't tell these aren't attached.
I thought they were. Sorry, we were in the other room. It's a little dark. My bad.
I didn't know you were giving me the once over. This is not. This is not attached. Though my undershirt and my underpants are attached.
And you dress yourself or a stylist?
Like a one.
So you're wearing a leotard.
Did a stylist put that together?
You do that. It's like a dance. What? A stylist?
Yes.
No, you think I hired a stylist to be on your fucking podcast?
Dude, welcome to
I'm going on The Fighter and the Kid. Get me something to wear.
I mean, you look pretty good, man.
And I usually don't. Wherever you need me.
I'm saying you look very good.
I know.
Do you think Schaub knows who Howie Mandel is?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean,
He's like, you're Joe Rogan's father.
Yeah.
It's like Miley Cyrus's dad. He has no idea. He has no idea who Mandel is. And then this is like the clip of like them talking. It reminds me of movies when the son meets the father-in-law, and the father-in-law just, I have nipples, great. Can you milk me? Like that's the vibe. De Niro and Stiller. Yeah. Just getting shit on constantly. Because Papa's small brain. But there's no daughter in this scenario. Just Howie Mandel doesn't like Papa, even though he came to do the show. Why would I get an outfit for this shit? This next to this clown carnival T-Fat-K shit in the back, you get the stupid tiger thing just going on.
Oh man, we got one more, I believe, from the Howie Mandel episode. It's called "Papa Doing So Well," all caps, posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136. Let's see what happens here. Oh, wrong. There we go.
If you're hating on them, you're actually hating on yourself.
Of course, it doesn't get you out of it. It's
no. So that's if they're hating on me and they're knocking me, even though this is easy for me to say, then I'm doing something right, because I realize that through social media,
you're doing really well.
You are. They're engaging. You know you're doing well. You know you're doing. Do you not think you're doing well?
I don't know, Howie.
You really don't know.
I don't know. I know I'm doing well. Compared to
where do you come from? Where are you from?
Denver, Colorado.
And did you grow up with money?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I'm Netflix, Greg. Can you watch me? Just kidding. He's like, you're doing well. You're doing well. Do you not think you're doing well? Shab's like, I don't know. It's all relative. No, I am. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like, someone who bet on themselves, put it all on themselves, and named the waters, and then got drowned in it.
There's like, this is a certain aspect of like humiliation in there, where he's like very self-aware of the subreddit, which you don't see much from Baba, dude.
No. He thinks people hate him, and they do. There are people that really hate him. Yeah. But again, not us. We enjoy this.
But he's like a metaverse of just fucking like, you can't like him. There's one thing about Baba that everyone will not like. Right, and it's different for different people.
I know you're not a numbers guy, B, but there's more than one thing.
No, I know, but I'm saying at least for all people,
there's at least one thing. Yeah, but there should be many things.
Yes.
Yeah, he gives his dog back. He may cheat on his wife. He's rude to openers. He's rude to people that share podcasts. He's constantly interrupting people when they speak. He has zero self-awareness, and he's trying to get you to use kratom and nicotine and tiger thing, all these things that are not that great for you. I mean, whiskey's okay.
Yeah,
but that's probably the safest thing he's shelling.
I mean, suing YouTubers.
Suing YouTubers is like, or threatening to do. Well, the unique, is that who? Yeah, unique or whatever. Yeah, or threatening those comedians that.
Calling out joke thieves.
He calls out other joke thieves?
There's been times where he's called out people for stealing jokes.
When he steals
jokes.
But he doesn't even know.
He's walking chicks to his truck.
Truck walk.
There's at least one thing that everyone will not like.
Already here. Partner with me to position your brand ahead of the curve.
Alright, so we go on to the next episode. You said that this is like some kind of lifter or like a fitness guy?
I don't really know. I meant to look it up. I saw when I was scrolling through on the subreddit this week. I think he's like probably one of those fitness guru type biohack people.
So this is his episode. This one's called Brian Noticeably.
Hi, my name is Maris. I am a Web3 marketer, and I would like to tell you to partner with me for all your marketing
Missouri this Friday, Saturday, Blue Comedy Room, buddy. Blue Comedy Room, now they have the biggest Bass Pro shop out there. The biggest aquarium in all the land.
There, look around.
Go check the fish out.
There you go. They got fish there?
Yeah, the biggest aquarium in like North America.
I did not know that.
I didn't either.
Good.
It's a fan set. So I'll probably be sleeping there, doing shows at night, Friday, Saturday, 2 shows only Friday, 2 shows Saturday. Brea, I changed. Brea is March 3rd, 2 shows on a Friday. Saturday, I had to cancel. I have a fight companion for the John Jones fight. So Brea is now just...
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
When you wake up, you obviously do your deep squats, you do your meditation, you read the Vedanta, but do you check your credit score?
I check my fish first.
Okay.
Do you think Brian's like a lame duck? Like they have some sort of contract signed and he has to do an X amount of episodes until he can be like, later, dog. You know?
No, I mean, that's funny, but I think this is all Brian has left afterwards. He's stuck here, just like everybody in the shop universe. It's a punishment. You cannot leave. It's like purgatory for people that make the wrong call.
Yeah.
If we get big enough, maybe we'll mess up and we'll be in with a thing in shop. Could happen. We could be balls deep in shop soon. If we make it.
I don't know, because I feel like he just doesn't want to be. I mean, maybe both things are true. He doesn't want to be there, but he has to be there because he has nothing else to go to.
Maybe, but they do, like I said, they do so much podcasting that they're going to be tired. Plus, he's living with all the demons and nightmares in his brain from all that stuff. So he's like probably like, shit, I just got an email from somebody saying I did this. And he's like, how do I get them to go away? Then Shop's like messing up the ad read, talking about Bass Pro Shop. He's asking him about his fish tank and Carl Bassett companion and all this. Brian's got a lot on his plate. He's got to make sure Shop doesn't say some crazy dirty thing and whatever Chin's doing, and then they worried about BGL exposing the whole thing.
Yeah. This one's called, it's probably fear to assume that this prison guru won't be guesting on Golden Hour. Fair.
So he's a prison. Well, I wonder if this is a prison guy then, or just like they're talking about prisons.
Wes, I'm going to jail. Give me some advice.
First of all, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Sorry about that. Here it goes.
What do I got to do?
No, you just all you have to do is come in. You come with your paperwork. You have your bedroll, your fish kit. You roll up. One of my people